Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good day it is because we have 8 rounds and a top 8 here at the main event for Eternal Mania in Hasselt, Belgium. Are you excited, Robin?
I'm absolutely excited. It's going to be 8 rounds of Swiss into a top 8, and the winner will be qualified for the tournament for tomorrow.
Yeah, we have, how many players did you say?
200 and a little bit more than 200.
That's a lot of players for a Legacy event. Legacy is dead, long live Legacy, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we are getting into our B match immediately. We had a match scheduled, but there was a bit of an issue. We're starting off on the left here with our first Fantastic Card deck of the day. It's going to be Arjan on Saga Storm. And his opponent is probably very well set up for a combo matchup. Johan here on Jeskai Wizards.
Yeah, Jeskai Wizards having the option to have a whole bunch of counter spells, not just a Force of Wills, Force of Negations, a bit more what do you say? Yeah, a bit interaction with the combo deck. Combo deck, however, is playing 2 Fantastic Cards in this case, which means it will not clutter up the deck, in my opinion. But it is a nice option to find if you have, for example, a very aggressive mana-heavy hand, and you can try to set up for it on turn 2 or turn 3.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of a resurgence of more controlling decks, actually, thanks to the Fantastic Card. The jury's still out whether or not the Fantastic Card actually should be in Legacy. I think power level wise, it might not be as broken as some people might think, but I think there is some homogenization here. But it is nice to see Control finally picking up some steam again after a couple of years of struggling, really.
Yeah, I think it's an excellent card in addition for Legacy. It's very volatile. It costs you quite a bit of cards to activate. A lot of effort to get the 16 power of flying cars.
Yeah, there's a lot of interaction points.
However, I think Legacy might be, at times, it's a little bit too clunky for it. And so people are trying to find the right shells. I do not think combo is the right shell, for example, but I do think the artifact-based decks, the monolith decks are very good for it. And there's a few other variations we will probably see today that will try to attempt to use the Fantastic Card. And I think we will see tomorrow, when the best Legacy players come into action, we will see a lot less Fantastic Cards, because it's still in development, what the right shell is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where the Fantastic Card ends up being the best. Tomorrow, of course, we have the European Legacy Masters, where our new champion will be crowned, or maybe it's the same champion. Maybe Jon Larsen will once again show us why Breakfast is a deck to respect. Assuming he's on Breakfast, I haven't actually checked, so don't take my word as gospel in that regard.
Breakfast, for example, does not have the same power level as it did last year.
Yeah, for sure.
Nadu, the loss of Nadu was quite a hit, but
good riddance.
I mean, that's the fun thing about Legacy. You have all these specialists that play one type of deck only. For example, Arjan is probably very familiar with the Storm list, not just Grixis Saga Storm, but the Epic Storm and all kinds of different. And for example, Johan chooses the more controllers lineups in this case, and that's what makes Legacy great. You have all these specialists; they will figure it out what's the way to go forward if something happens to the deck.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what decks we are going to see, because yesterday the event had a lot of different decks. It was a very interesting metagame.
Yeah, I think it's not much different today, right? We have over 200 players.
Yeah.
There will be a lot of different decks. As said, these are not all the people that have qualified for tomorrow. So there will be some less experienced players in Legacy, so they pick a lot of different decks that speak to them more. They might not be the tier 1, tier 2 decks.
I mean, that's the fun part about Legacy, right? There's so many decks that you can play, and if you're proficient at them, have at least some success in the format.
And they're absolutely valid decks. They're very active decks. They're fun decks to play. Welcome to Legacy. We have everything available. You want to play Mono Red Burn? You still can.
Yeah.
Nothing is stopping you.
I saw Burn play yesterday, actually.
The same. That's why I mentioned it.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, we see mono black decks, all decks that are, even if you do not own the cards yet,
Yeah,
they're somewhat cheaper to collect as well.
yeah. Looks like we're floating some mana for Arjan here into a duress. He might be looking to try and go off here. Johan gonna put some cards away, flip the Tamio.
Yep. He might also be, for example, protecting his hand here.
Yep.
Putting a Force of Will on top, having additional 1 or 2 draw spells on hand. So
Yep.
in case necessary, he can just pick it up again.
But that is potentially dangerous.
No, well, he has nothing.
Yeah, he has nothing if Arjan decides to go for it this turn.
Yeah. Lights are on green.
Let's see if he has what it takes to go off.
I mean, he has all the mana in the world. There's a Lionside Diamond. There's another. Mox Opal.
Yeah.
So the mana is there. The question is, are the final 2 cards in the hands the reason that he can now pretty much combo off? This could be, for example, a pretty good Fantasticar angle. Trying to find the Fantasticar here as a spell number 3.
No, looks like no Fantasticar. We are at Storm 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Brainstorm, of course. So
Fine,
it's the 3rd spell for Arjan, but Fantasticar wants exactly the 4th spell, which means that
he can, for example, I don't know if this is listed as it. There's no Admozine in here.
no, no, there is.
There is one. He could go Admozine if he needs it. There's a Guy's Will in here. He can finish with Guy's Will at this point.
Looks like we have Wishclaw Talisman. I think there's still 1 card in Arjan's hand.
Well, no longer, and it's the Tendrils he discarded.
Oh, right, he cracked the Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah.
So now he has the mana. He can tap on mana for 4, sacrifice. Probably his Mox Opal here.
Yeah. And I think there's plenty of
More than
mana.
plenty. The Tendrils is there, the Lion's Eye Diamond is there. He can now Guy his Will and pretty much combo off from his graveyard. That's it. We know there's no interaction in his in his hand from Johan, so it's free to go. We should just finish the count up to 10.
We are already at 5, so that would be just Will, play all your rocks, and then Tendril should be enough.
Yeah, pretty much. Since you can play from your graveyard, Lion's Eye Diamond is pretty much a free cast, so he has all the mana in the world. We know there's 2 Mox Opals he can play in succession. There's a Lotus Petal in there for succession. There's another Chromox in succession.
We're going for a second Beseech just to put another thing in the graveyard.
Yeah, it's not necessary. He was there at 10 easily.
Yeah.
It might be, let's do it the safe way. I have the mana. I said he has infinite mana. He'll be fine. But he should be able to finish up.
Yeah, there's the Guy as well.
Powerful card. It's from the original Saga card. It's Jagmot's Will.
It's based on Jagmol's Will, yeah.
Which is an even more amazing card.
But it's a suspend card, so it's fair.
it's very fair, unless you can cast it. Which is a good thing about Beseeching Mirror. You can just find something, one of these spells as well, and just cast it, even though it doesn't have a mana cost. It still allows you to cast it. Make your mana, get the Tendrils.
Yeah, you have
shoot to 20.
You have so many mana ramp and rocks and things that building up Storm is as easy as it could possibly be.
So this game, Johan didn't find all his interaction or his hand spells.
Yeah.
If you look at sideboard, that's where the fun part starts. There will be more coming in because there's a whole bunch of consigned to memories.
Yeah, 4 consigned to memory. That's a lot of consigns, but they're all good. They are good for sure.
Yeah, and this card's in the main board. You can just take out. Like it's very safe. There's dress downs in the main board. The Flames of Anor are not the greatest here. Yeah.
Yeah, worst case, I guess Flame of Anor is a redraw.
Yeah, that's but if you only spend 3 mana.
That's.
You might as well pick up the one of Surgical Extraction here, and maybe a Blast, maybe a Magus of the Moon, pick something.
Hell, I don't even hate bringing in the Triumph.
Yeah, it's also an additional option.
Just try and maybe put some pressure on the life total. Yeah, it's not ideal.
No, you gotta win at some point.
Yeah. And the more of a clock you can present, the better.
Yeah, if I look at the sideboard for Arion, it's going to be the Hexing Smelters.
Yeah.
Don't need much more. Anything else
Oh.
you can find already?
It kind of depends on what you think Johan is on, because Boomerang Basics might be a relevant card.
Potentially. If you need it, you can play. You can board in 3. I don't think Arion needs to. Arion has a pretty solid mainboard deck. It's so pretty tight. You can consider taking out the fantastic cards, for example, make more space.
Like the Deafening Silence can be a bit scary. I don't know if Arion wants to be able to answer that.
Yeah, he should. So yeah. Take out I think you take out your fantastic cards. You take out some cards here and there. Bring in the 3 Squelchers, bring in the 3 Boomerang Basics.
Yeah.
He should be safe. He's seen white. He knows there's white, so Deafening Silence is to be expected.
Yeah.
Since everyone is prepared for the fantastic card.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of sideboard hate by Johan here. Just the 4 Consign, 2 Deafening Silence. It's definitely going to be a lot harder for Arion going into game 2.
The issue with Johan is the Jeskai Wizard is not a fast deck.
Yeah.
At some point it has a 4th Earlingus, but until that time, it might attack you for 1. Once in a while it will attack you for 1 with the Thunderstep trainers. There's no speed here.
That's why I like the Triumph, also because it has lifelink. So just betting your life total. I don't think lifelink matters too much unless you're already threatening to just kill him straight up.
It will be an attrition war of cards. Can Johan have enough keep up enough interaction to stop whatever Arion is doing?
Yeah.
But then again, Arion has 10, 15 turns to just draw, go, and redraw his hand and
potentially
go for attempt number 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Maybe he keeps in the fantastic cards. I'm looking forward to it. What decision is that he made? Because I do think the fantastic cards against a slower deck with a bunch of cards is very good. You just have to cast the spells. You don't have to successfully cast the spells.
Yeah.
And every spell you cast, you can still attack with a 4/4 flyer in case you do not get the 4 spells.
Yeah. Yeah, the second mode on Fantastic Card, because everyone's talking about the 4/4 tokens, of course, because those are very good. But just being able to cast 1 spell and then attack with a 4/4 flyer is still really good.
So in case you're watching, I'd like to hear from you in chat. What will be your most favorite alters for the Fantastic Card cards?
Oh, you want like a team of 4, right?
You want a team of 4 of flying cars. Are you going for just 4 different versions of the Jetsons?
I'm kind of sad that we didn't get a Back to the Future 4. Because you would have had 4 DeLoreans.
Yeah, you could have the DeLoreans with 4 different drivers. 4 DeLoreans, 4 different drivers. Well, not everyone buys it, but you can put Bill in there.
Sure.
You can have fun in there. So let us know. We're looking forward to absolutely looking for your favorite alters because the alters haven't been there. They will be coming. You know it.
Yeah.
As long as it's not banned, it will be happening. So meanwhile, we have started on game 2.
Aren't there 4 Teletubbies?
Yeah. Are they flying cars?
They could.
Yeah,
I've seen weirder things. We have a turn 1 brainstorm. Very aggressive from Johan here.
He either has a bunch of brainstorms and he needs to scope his hand, or his hand is not as good as he wants it to be. Yeah, this is a very aggressive start for the Hexing Squelcher. I don't know.
Yeah, speaking of aggressive starts, just turn 1 Hexing Squelcher. Just say F you to Johan's entire deck.
Well, not really. I mean, he already showed a card in his hand. Dress Down still works. It shuts down Hexing Squelcher for a single turn.
Yeah.
And
Consign the Memory
still works. So these are very dangerous cards. Ion still has to keep in mind when he tries to combo off.
And I suppose if we still have it, the prismatic ending still works. You can get rid of it. It would cost you 2 life and 2 mana, but it still works.
I think Arjan has a little bit more aggressive hand.
Are we storming off already?
This man has plans.
This is turn 1.
Yeah, that's a ritual. Alright.
Yeah.
This aligns our diamonds. Yes.
That is the 4th mana rock, 5th acceleration.
We have 3 black. One. We can find whatever we need.
Yeah.
4 mana.
Infernal Tutor, discard the hand. Oh, we have no hand left. This is the last card. We find it. Beseech him. Okay, yeah.
It'll just be another guy's will line. And,
you know, I'm glad this was our first match because we saw no fantastic card and the deck still won on turn 1.
Yeah, I mean the deck is still good, and he only plays 2 of them, so they're not that they're not that heavily in the way. When it comes to storm decks, they do not need the cards. I think it might be a fun addition to cyber cards when you get absolutely blasted by counter spells that to have more threads. But I do still think the Hexing Squelch is just a straight up better card.
Yeah.
For the deck.
Hexing Squelcher has been insane since it's been released.
Yeah. Everyone was still, I can still remember when Spider-Punk was released, everyone was like, oh, this will hose all the counter spells. And just one set later, we're going to get Hexing Squelcher. And I'm like,
Spider-Punk could never. Just look at this.
It is absolutely correct because the card itself cannot be countered. It is incredible. That's a goblin. I wish goblins were better.
There's a goblin that's seeing play.
Yeah, he's just going through the motions. He's like, cast your spells, make sure all the storm is there.
Yeah, because we're tapped out. Force of will doesn't work. Force of negation.
He has nothing. There's one.
Mindbreak Trap could work, but Johan is not playing Mindbreak.
No, Mindbreak Trap is pretty much a card that's rarely seen in blue decks. It's mostly used in either more aggressive decks because they can cast it for free.
Yeah, or like off-color decks. Like, oh yeah, I'm not a blue deck, but I really want to have some sort of counter magic. I used to have 3 in Painter, and they were really good there.
Yeah, it's a very niche card, but that's exactly what the sideboard is for. It's for the niche situations where these cards shine.
Yeah, and it would really shine here, but unfortunately, I mean, who expects this on turn 1, right?
There's one difference. You did mention sideboarding. That would have been the surgical extraction.
Yeah.
This line is not safe from a surgical extraction.
We had the Force of Will. Dress down, but it's too fast.
Yeah, he has everything. Everything is available. If you can win turn 1 and cast Hexing Spell, you have quite the hand.
Yeah. No, for sure. That's I was gassing up the Wizards deck with being good against fantastic card decks, but
yeah, I was looking forward especially for game 1 when the Hexing Squelchers aren't in play yet.
Yeah.
The Wizards deck should have some options to extend the game. Didn't happen this time around. And in game 2, we saw the absolute power that the Storm deck can have when it has access to a Hexing Squelcher. So in this case, congratulations to Arjan. Johan is very far from out. We play 8 rounds today.
Yeah.
So anything that goes to 6-1-1 might be on the edge of qualifying for the top 8.
Yep.
Expecting us to be with 213 players, I think, in the end. Has to be an excellent 1 record.
Yeah. That's definitely a way to start the day. Just go 2-0 in like 10 minutes and be set up. Have a break, go for a walk. And meanwhile, we go back to our A match here. On the left, we have Thomas on Bant Yes. Some of you may have heard of Bant No. No being natural order. Yes means Yorion Ephemerate Spellseeker. So we're like a more controlling mid-range deck. We have Green Sun Zenith for a value package. Looks like we have the Eternal Witness being reset by the Yorion here. And just a lot of blink value.
Yeah, if you look at the decks, like you have on the left it's the Bant Yes, on the right is the Mystic CarForge in this case. I hope we get to see more puns in the deck names with the cards in there.
Yeah.
I hope to see Vroomsday, for example. I think it's
Oh,
more
yeah,
fun. It's way more fun of a name.
Roomsday is probably the best new deck name we have had in forever.
Yeah.
Like it harkens back to the olden days of deck naming.
Apologize for waving in the camera. This is the first time we use a face cam as well during the prediction. So if the prediction
They can
crew-
see us now.
Oh, they can see us.
We can see ourselves, but now we do now have a face cam for the players for our main table, which is very nice. But yeah, there's a lot of cards in play for James here, but I think the scariest thing here is the One Ring.
It's mostly the scariest thing is is Thomas's life total.
Oh yeah, Thomas is at 3 with a Flash Raker.
Yeah, there's a
I missed the
Flash
Flash Raker.
He-
Oh, okay, yeah, Chalice on 1 and 2 also helps.
Yeah, but I do think the Bant deck has a lot of flexibility. The Spellseeker is 3 mana, and
Yeah.
you can pick up a green Zenith, which is very flexible in mana cost. You can pick up whatever you need.
This is game 1, so
Yeah.
no crazy things yet.
No, this game has a bit of a delay because James forgot to add his sideboard into his deck list.
Yeah.
So they fixed it before round even started. So no game losses, no violations. Maybe a slap on the wrist, like.
Yeah, no, it happens. It's like you're getting used to the software. All the deck lists are digital, and
It's human error.
okay, yeah. James had the artifacts to trigger the Flash Raker.
I do think this is a very fun matchup. There should be a decent amount of interaction, and these will be
Yep.
slightly slower matchups unless the car hits the field.
Yeah, because we have the full 4 cars, right? Like, well, yes, we do. Full 4 cars. Looks like this game again had no cars, as far as I could tell.
So we can show you why is James, for example, in the Mystic car is playing CarForge. It is very easy for the artifact deck to make a ton of mana.
Yeah.
Right? We have Grim Monolith to add to make sure for the 3 mana. You start with all the 2 mana spells with the Ancient Tombs.
Yeah.
And the City of Traitors. So turn 1, you go into a 3 mana Grim Monolith. You can cast your card. Maybe a second Grim Monolith, and you can also have, for example, a Voltaic for your
Yep.
3rd spell. Get the card, play a Bauble or a Dormant Script or something else for 1, Mox Opal, for example.
Yeah.
You got your 4, and you can have it on turn 1.
Yeah. And I mean, even if it's on turn 2, it's
Yeah,
fine,
this-
right?
You can just play the card on turn 1 and just set up for everything for turn 2.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the better shells for the deck because it's not a dead card. You can always play a
Yep.
card every turn that's which is a non-creature spell and just attack for 4 in the air still. And if you can get to activate afterwards or a turn later, you still get the 16 and will do the damage.
I said to
Yeah.
myself, don't miss that trigger.
And again, them having haste
And then I
makes
missed
it
the
so
trigger.
much better.
Oh yeah, I mean the flying also helps.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
There's no Baragoi, for example,
Oh yeah.
installing the match at that point. Is a
Yeah.
16 in the air, good luck.
I mean, even a Baragoi.
Yeah, but if, for example, the Graveyard Hate isn't there in turn 1 and you get like
Yeah.
a 4, 5, 6 power of Baragoi, which is lifelink,
Yeah.
it can do quite a bit of it gives him the 1 additional turn, for example, to maybe get rid of the test cards.
Yeah.
I don't expect to see any echoing throughs here. But
Oh,
cards like Meltdown, for example, might still happen.
Meltdown works, yeah.
Yeah, multiple Boomerang basics, since there will be tokens, those might still happen.
To be honest, I don't hate Echoing Truth as a card.
If, and this is something the Legacy meta will resolve at some point,
Yeah.
if, for example, it becomes a problem, we will see more Echoing Truth.
Yeah.
This is how we solve it. We might also
Yeah.
see more Meltdowns or other multiple card wipes. Maybe, depends on the mana cost of tokens still 0, we get
Yeah.
to see Mox Monkey.
Oh, fair enough.
Just for a single mana, it can remove something that's 0,
Fair enough.
but it can also eat the Mox Opals, for example,
Yeah.
at the start. It could be an additional creature for something that likes creatures, for example,
Yeah.
Boros. But then again, it will be used in addition to Deafening Silence.
Yeah. And then, as an adaptation to that, do you think people will start playing Atogs again? Like, oh yeah, if you're gonna wipe me, I might as well eat everything.
I mean, I wouldn't be too crazy to see Ravager at that point.
Has not been updated to show the
I mean, that's also an artifact, right?
That's an artifact,
Yeah.
Atok, I don't think is good enough, right? You destroy everything in your turn. Atok is like, hey, well, I'm big now.
Yeah.
And then what? Other niche cards that we might see play if it becomes a bigger problem. Pulverize.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure, you still need your two mountains, but it's still free.
Yeah.
And then you can redevelop. Both players have to redevelop. So those are very niche cards. Storm used to play it for a while in the sideboard as a one-off. You can Burning Wish, get it off, sacrifice to the lands. And you still have all your other artifact mana left since you haven't played them. But as said, check one. Will it be a problem? Right? Isn't it not being solved with the current sideboard cards we have, like Deafening Silence? And two, if so, what shells will they be in? And what will be the best cards against those shells in general?
Yeah, because right now we see the card in a lot of decks, and every deck thinks that they're the best Fantastic card deck. But honestly, I'm not sure what the best Fantastic card deck is. You're very much convinced on any kind of Tron or Forge style of deck?
I think it fits the best in Forge, since it's all artifacts, it's pretty much all non-creature artifacts. Yeah. And I really like to have the option to make it just a 4/4 flyer that attacks.
Yeah.
This is why I think it's the best shell. I think any other shell has to spend too many cards to recover.
Yeah. The problem is it's kind of an easy slot in like Storm-ish decks or decks that have a lot of mana acceleration, but those decks often are already weak to something like Consign the Memory.
Yeah. It doesn't change the weakness. So might as well keep your Storm deck or your combo deck consistent.
Yeah.
I can see something like a one-off if you have like very weird hands and you get to besiege on turn 2 and then finish off with your 4 spells and go into it.
Yeah.
But if you get the result of the besiege already, you might as well just storm out and win through your regular lines. Just like we saw in the first match so far.
Yeah.
Just keep your decks clean. And that's why I said Mystic CarForge sacrifices the least in terms of what the deck can possibly do.
Yeah.
That's why I think this is one of the better shells, but as said, time will tell. We've seen it in Doomsday list, we've seen it in Storm list, we've seen it in a Black-Blue Tempo list, and what else we're going to see today?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I mean, we saw it in like those blue-black tempo shells playing Petals and Dark Rituals, and on paper that looks kind of sexy until you realize that you're a tempo deck that now plays essentially 8 non-tempo cards. So you are definitely on the bottom of the tempo food chain at that point, and that's very easily abusable by other tempo decks.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how the game goes. Game 2 has started. Thomas is the one who's behind. He really wants to win this one. James has just started with Save Hamlet for the Wasteland safety.
Yeah.
Make sure his lands are still available.
Are there even Wastelands?
No, but if you have the land, you might as well play it on Wasteland. Just be safe, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
You're not guaranteed there isn't a Wasteland here.
True.
It's unlikely, but if you know the Legacy deck list, it's unlikely.
And I mean, you're already against a Green Sun Zenith deck. It's kind of an unknown deck, so yeah, you might expect something like Raminep Excavator or something, and then Wasteland becomes really good.
The thing I like about the James deck, the card deck, it uses the Flash Drake as well, right?
Yeah.
You want to keep casting cheap artifact spells or colorless spells.
Yeah.
Keep jamming him. Flash Drake fits very well into the same slots into the same playstyle, and the old Mystic Forge decks, we have seen them with the Flash Raker. They just keep jamming spells, draw cards, and win that way. So he has multiple engines.
Yeah.
They use the same thing.
And I think because of that, I see why you like it in this deck so much, because it's essentially it's like having 4 extra Flash Rakers, right?
Yeah, it's
like you have a 3-drop that wants you to then play a bunch of colorless spells.
Yeah. It fits too easily. It fits very nicely.
It does more of what you're trying to do, so it gives you more consistency in that regard.
Yeah. And now the issue is with Mystic Forge has a pretty straightforward way of playing.
Yeah.
Either the card, Flash Raker, and just jam card.
Yeah.
How do you jam cards? You have the one ring to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
You have the Mystic Forge to keep going.
Yeah.
On the other side, it's Thomas's very toolbox-heavy deck who has to interact with what James is doing. Because if you, at some point, you can shut James down, could be a deafening silence, which is very hard to get rid of for the deck.
Yeah.
Thomas has plenty of time to use his entire toolbox. For example, the Spell Seeker, blink the Spell Seeker, keep grabbing your green Satsinus into new toolbox cards.
Yeah.
Keep flipping them in with Ephemerate or Perfidia. And then, for example, one of the cards that is in the main board is the Knight of Autumn. Destroy artifact, destroy artifact, destroy artifact.
Yeah. But to your point, not only does Thomas have to get the interaction, but he also has to get the interaction for whatever James is presenting at that point.
Yeah.
Because James doesn't really care, but Thomas's answers are a bit more specific.
Yeah. And the biggest issue is already presented is the second Flash Raker.
Yeah.
Which is immediately a headache for Thomas. He had one for supply shares.
Yeah.
Does he have more available to interact with it?
Doesn't look like he has it this turn. We'll have to see about maybe next turn.
Yeah. There's a cards in Thomas' deck which are very much like we don't see that often anymore, which is Meddling Mage.
Yeah.
Meddling Mage is one of those cards which could pretty much at least stop one of the lines for James. But then again, his line has 2 cards on each side, right?
Yeah.
As we said, you had the draw engines, which there are 2 of, right?
Yeah.
8 total. And we have the win conditions, which he has 2 different cards of. So Meddling Mage is a cool card, but it's so difficult to cast this one.
It's stretched kind of thin. Yeah.
Now we're just waiting on what he has available. How can he deal with this? There's now the first signs are here. Maybe he's waiting to hardcast a...
Well, we did have a force for the Chalice of the Void on 1.
Yeah. Oh. Fetch. From the fetch.
Interesting use of the Eternal Witness. Just as a mana acceleration.
Yeah, he could pick up anything. He could have considered more interaction, but maybe he's really trying to find something on top of his deck. So we will get to see a fetch to Seville land. Maybe a fetch to Dried Arbor.
Does he play more than one Surveil land?
If you're playing Yorion, you might as well.
Oh yeah, I see Hedge Mace, I see the Lush Portico, I see the Meticulous Archive.
Yeah, it's one of each.
Yeah.
But still, the issue is, I don't see a solution here. The One Ring has now resolved.
Yeah, Thomas needs to get some sort of engine online. Ephemerate would probably be a very helpful card here.
Ephemerate is a start, but it's not enough.
No, we'll declare it.
No, but it definitely helps. Like, you need something, right? You need to get started.
Yeah, you need to get started. I don't think there's a lot of exile effect against the One Ring.
Nope,
in the deck.
unfortunately.
I don't think there's a stifle effect on blink effect.
I also don't see any sort of disruptor flute effect. It's something to just turn it off and leave it there.
Oh wait, there's someone there.
But we'll see. We need to keep faith in the players themselves.
No.
They know probably what's best.
Collect Roof is probably the only option for Thomas.
Yeah, so he's trying to find the green Setsina or the Oof itself.
Yeah.
It will not shut down the Flash Raker, but at least it's a start.
Yeah. He's thinking about it.
I'm not sure if he's thinking, and there might be a little prayer here.
And maybe a bit of both.
Man, that's a fun thing about having to play camps here. I can absolutely see how hard you have to go in the tank. What do we need? What are my options?
Yeah.
I have 60 cards in my main deck. I added some more from sideboard. What's still left there? I need something very specific. He's still dropping his life total. I don't think his life total matters that much, considering the circumstances he's in.
Yeah.
We'll slowly whittle down the one more. I don't think it barely matters a turn in the end.
We have a Spellseeker.
Spellseeker goes probably into Grixis Zenith.
No, I think
Maybe it goes into a Swords to Plowshares and get rid of the Fleshraker and at least buy some time here.
it starts with Ephemerate. Yeah, I knew the Ephemerate was coming. We don't have the mana to Zenith for Collector of this turn.
No.
So I think that's fine to do next turn. The Ephemerate is going to reset the Spellseeker, and that might end up finding the Swords to Plowshares, get rid of the Fleshraker.
At least get rid of the kill condition from your opponent. You still have to deal with the cards from the...
Oh, Orum's Chant.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
He just picked up the Orange Chant from his graveyard from the
Yeah,
Eternal Witness.
he went for the Witness, pick up the Orum's Chant. The Fleshraker doesn't do nearly as much if you're not able to cast spells.
Yeah, but it's just preventing a turn.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Let me see what the Spellseeker. I think it was a 2/2. It's a 1/1.
Yeah, it's very small.
Okay, so James does have an attack if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean,
he-
I'm shipping in my Eternal Witness here.
He didn't attack. Then back to Thomas's turn. Thomas gonna Ephemerate the Eternal Witness to then pick up the Ephemerate again, and then we get into the Ephemerate loops. This is the engine that Thomas needed this game.
I mean, it's a start, right? He still needs to find everything. There's still a Fleshraker staring in his way.
Yeah.
He bought a turn with the Orange Chant. He can now find the sort of supply shares that he needs.
Yep.
But there's still a lot of stuff happening. There's still construct tokens coming in.
Yeah. Do start off with the Ephemerate on the Spellseeker. Jim's drawing 2 cards. Did not find another Dismember. Because yeah, if James finds a Dismember at any point here, then Thomas is so far behind. We find another Ephemerate. Then we can double Ephemerate every turn. We find the 3rd Ephemerate. So starting next turn, we can triple Ephemerate and still have mana to cast things. I mean, this looks sick, right?
I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening. So yeah, he's just keep looping and blocking him off from the chant. Very good.
Now we're kicking the chant, so no
attacks either.
No attacks either. We're gonna drone response, and James sees the writing on the wall for game 2.
If you every single turn you get Orange Chant lock,
Yeah.
that would also do it.
Every single turn you get an Orange Chant, and Thomas gets whatever card he wants from his graveyard or whatever instant sorcery from his deck. It's like, yeah, you're not getting through that.
This is why we have to keep faith in the players, but fighting the deck and not just us as commentators, right?
True.
Well done to Thomas. He needed that one. Now he's back in. Now it's just the win
Yep.
and win per game. But it might be depending on the hand of James, it could be a very unfortunate game 3. If James on the play, he has a fantastic card. Maybe he can get it off turn 1, and if that happens, Thomas is not recovering.
Yeah, and I mean that's still kind of risky, right? Because if Thomas has just a force of will, then that turn 1 fantastic card push is going to be very, very bad for James.
Would you not gamble for it?
No, I mean, make him have it.
It's
for sure.
I mean, make him have it in a 60 what is it 80 card deck.
Yeah, no.
I'll take those odds, right?
Even in a 60 card deck, just make him have it.
It's a 1 in 20. There's a force of will. 1 in 20
Yep.
cards. You only get to see 7.
Yeah, and I mean, James has plenty of draw engines, so just pray you somehow climb out of it, right? Yeah. Like, it's not that Thomas is a fast deck, but Thomas can present a clock, like we saw.
I'm not worried about the Thomas's fast deck. I'm worried about the speed that James can put up on the field.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see for game 3.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
trying to draw.
It's a shame. Previous game, Orange Sean, James didn't have any Codex commands to interact with it.
Oh yeah, Graveyard Hate, right?
Not just as Graveyard Hate. Codex Command is a little bit more than just Graveyard Hate.
Yeah. Closeness Command does a lot of
It
things.
does everything.
It's a
That's Beanstalk.
it's a very wordy card,
Come back.
especially in practice.
Yeah, but it also has every single solution imaginable. It bounces stuff, it exiles stuff, it gives you mana, it draws you cards, and it's the mana cost is very flexible, as you will see. So the players have shuffled up for game 3. Cybers are still there. Players are contemplating their hands. It's hard to see from our point of view if they like what they see, but I think Thomas likes what he sees.
No.
No, he does not. He was shaking. He was like,
I was about to say, I don't think he had any lands in hand, from what I could see.
On the draw.
it's always the story. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
I like this card. I like this card. Nice card. Yeah, sure. Right. I forgot that I need lands to play my cool
Yeah.
cards.
We call those Hearthstone hands.
Land
Yeah,
light.
fair
There's a bunch of mana pips and no way to actually cast it.
Trees.
Absolutely great. I don't think Thomas is a deck that suffers too much from the first mulligan, especially on
No.
the draw. It's a toolbox heavy kit. He just needs the 1/2 cards that do something
Yeah.
and are able to interact with whatever James is going to cook up.
Yep.
And then we'll see how fast James is. We haven't seen the car at all in all the games so far.
Yeah.
So the question is, does Thomas even know?
Because this is like the 5th game? Yeah, we saw a bit
I
of
mean,
the
for them it's the
first
third
yeah.
game. For them
Yeah,
it's the
no, no. For us, it's the
And
5th game.
Thomas hasn't seen the car.
Beanstalk.
No, but he's gonna assume that there's a card, right?
I'm going ancient too.
Like, at this point, you assume that every deck that can play Fantastic Car is playing Fantastic
Sure.
Car. Like, I'm surprised Thomas isn't playing it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
if you start the turn casting 3 Ephemerate.
yeah, right, on turn 7. There's a choice there.
I'm surprised Bird isn't playing it yet.
Burns playing a lot of things, but it's definitely not on the card.
Because
I
of
mean,
that ancient.
Burn used to play Oko at some point.
Burn used to play it.
Yeah.
I miss those things. I miss those days. 100% I miss those deck lists.
Burn would splash both blue and green for that frickin'. That thing is never getting unbanned ever.
At least we see the first consigned to memory here. I think that's the card he pretty much likes. Get
Yep.
the Flash Raker out.
Yeah, good.
And then we just have to figure out what is Thomas going to do in his turn and how is James going to follow up.
Would you consider some matchups where you board out Fantastic Car?
Take,
Sure.
What matchups would that be?
Anything with way too much interaction. I don't think too much interaction.
take 6
Like
gold,
you see an Orange Chant, if you expect deafening silences, you see the consigns here. If you add all those up, you might as well like, yeah. Do I like my 4/4 flyer as a 4/4 flyer,
Yeah.
or do I have better cards in my main and sideboard that have more value than a 4/4 flyer?
Yeah. But then there might not even be a Fantastic Car in James's deck at this point.
I think that he still should. I said the 4/4s of wheels are not the things you're afraid of,
No.
and depending on how actively he can do it on turn 1 or pretty much turn 1,
Yeah.
that's worth it, because if he solves 1 on turn 1, it's over. If your opponent does not have a 4 well.
I think I would board it out in this matchup, to be completely honest.
I think it's just a very solid choice. But the question is, what do you pick up?
He definitely brought in Dismembers, and he absolutely has to.
Yeah.
Besides from that, I don't hate Disruptor Flute.
come out.
No. Then you already had
Yeah.
4 to 6 cards.
Yeah.
Good luck there. Because he needs an answer against that one. Oh, that one is gone. That's it. Codex Command. That's
Yep.
almost everything. Now James knows 2 things. There's no coin spell available.
Yeah.
And this is very important.
Well, actually, no. He Thomas has let things resolve and then force something afterwards already this match.
Yeah, but we're talking about a collector oof.
Yeah, no, true. He would have protected
If
you.
you fight for something, I'd like to
Fair.
fight for the collector oof.
Fair. Like I'm just saying it. Like we don't get into the head of Thomas here, but you're probably right.
If you're talking about, for example, if he, for example, had a fantastic card or something else, you might let something else resolve and just pick him out later, especially against storm decks. You can definitely wait a bit at times and get the more dangerous card. Let him just waste a few more cards or more important cards.
Like choose the answer for the threat, right?
Yeah. But in this case, I do think the collector oof is a little bit too valuable to not protect.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Even though if you know there's bigger threats, you get the untap, you might have a second consign, or maybe you have an Eternal Witness to pick up your consign next turn.
Also worth mentioning here, Thomas is brainstorm locked and used the surveil land to get rid of the Dryad Arbor.
Okay, well that's 1, 2.
It's just a ring.
I got excited, so I need to play one artifact, play 2 artifacts. You know, might there be a card coming, and then the third and fourth spell? I know, but he disappoints us by playing a 1 ring.
City of Traders, on top of a City of Traders.
He keeps storming out.
Yeah, why are we playing out our hand here? What are we thinking?
Another
of?
4 mana.
Mystic Forge?
Mystic Forge. Yeah, I said, we know that the lights were pretty much green from the Kozik's command resolving. So it's like, if the 1 ring is resolving, I might as well get everything resolved.
I wonder if the 1 ring was a draw. Oh, sorry, if the Mystic Forge was a draw of the 1 ring.
Possible.
Or maybe the City of Traders was. Because otherwise you would have loved to keep the 1 ring activation for when you have the Mystic Forge in play. So I assume that became an option after tapping the 1 ring.
I also think he just wanted to make sure something resolves, and I do the Mystic Forge is a bigger and better card for the long game than the 1 ring is at this point. The run,
sure, yeah. I mean, we are a couple Ancient Tomb activations in already.
That's why I just can't sit back forever, but like it's
Knight of Autumn from Thomas here is going to get rid of the Mystic Forge.
Yeah, I mean, James is helping his own life total here. So, just having a few 2-1s at this point just do help out.
Yeah.
He's not in a great position, I would still say. James is in a very commanding position, but he still needs to take care of his own mana base and his own life total. And he doesn't have anything that gains him life. Once it goes down, it's not going back up.
Yeah, we got a couple draws for James here. Looks like Fleshraker? Yes.
I wonder if Thomas has a blink spell available for next turn. So I can, for example, keep attacking the artifact base. Not just Lotus Battle, but the Mox as well. So he can keep forcing him to use the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. More petals.
Yeah, more stuff.
I haven't played against it.
And that was a surprise. He was just keep playing his cards next turn. Because if he had a Flashraker, for example, he dropped them out.
Oh, a key. That's very dangerous.
At this point, it's just a whole bunch of more cards. His life total is still not safe. 13 is for now safe, but he needs to find winning solutions.
Yeah, we got a skateboard as well.
You're forced to play it, even though the flavor is maybe a bit off-brand.
It's not
So now there's a whole bunch of artifacts. No collector oof available anymore. Can Thomas find for example, his chant lock again?
Yeah, because I was thinking we're pretty much in the same position we were last game, where Thomas just needs to get an engine online, just like James has an engine. Thomas needs his.
Yeah. Thomas is a bit healthier. I think he's under
Yep.
a little less pressure than he was the last game.
Yeah, he definitely has some.
But it's
some
not a
HP left.
promising look.
Yeah, he needs a couple of cards to really get going here. But once he gets started, he should be able to find those pretty easily.
Marvin, our clock ran out, and now we're in overtime, and I don't know how much
We have-
overtime we have, which is relevant.
Good recorder. Or maybe they just got mentioned that there's timing around. They probably had a ritual
Oh, yeah.
because of the ritual at the start.
Yeah,
Time is at 0 for a while now.
yeah, they did get some extra time to sort out the decklist issue.
Yeah. Thomas isn't winning. Oh, they have 15 minutes.
But they get an extra 15. Wow.
Yeah, I think the ritual took quite a bit. I said if you
Yeah.
get your entire sideboard, just to check which sideboard
Yeah.
you got, make sure it's all edited well in the system you use.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we got double hierarch.
Okay, bunch mana. Okay, this helps
Might keep on believing.
almost quite a lot.
And we're not attacking as well.
No, there's no reason to.
I mean, we could. James is already at 11.
Yeah, but he just blocks with one of his whatever 8 tokens.
Yeah.
I don't think the 8 tokens will matter if they're 8 or 7.
Also worth mentioning, we did not activate the Volte key because we had only Ancient 2 mana to activate it. So that would have been 2 life.
I don't think he needs it.
No,
I think James is very happy to find something now.
not yet at least.
Yeah.
Ask
Three cards
again in
are-
a turn or
3
two.
cards is still plenty.
Yeah.
Oh, take back C's. He forgot about a certain trigger.
I mean, I might want to, but maybe not yet. I think
I'm pretty sure you don't want to play. You could play it depending on the cards in your hand.
I'll use the manifold key to untap
Float one.
We are activating it now.
Just drawing cards.
You can probably find a new City of Traders as well.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, we could find a Mystic Forge, we could find anything. I mean, looking at James's face, he didn't find anything.
Got one in my pool.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking kind of strained.
The mana. You have the mana. You still have 2 Lotus Petals, just using it. Well, mana isn't the issue.
Play Mystic Forge.
There's the Mystic Forge.
Responsive. Well, no, that doesn't work.
Do something with Mystic Forge.
Yep.
If that Mystic Forge resolves with a Flash Raker in play,
It almost feels like James's draws weren't that good, and now we're just gonna try and make a Hail Mary push against Thomas using the Flash Raker.
weren't that good. We found 2 Mystic Forges, a whole bunch of 0 mana artifacts, the Flash Raker.
Yeah. I mean,
2 Flash Rakers. But yeah, I think he found pretty much what he wants.
where's the second Flash Raker?
It got countered by Phantom Memory in turn.
Oh, right, yeah.
Flash Raker. Trigger.
That's
Okay,
the third
now
one.
now we have the second one in play. And now I think James is gonna go for the push,
Yeah.
and he should be able to get it, right?
He just needs 7 more spells.
So it's 4 damage.
He
Six-
needs
6
to
more spells.
Sorry.
he needs to find an untapper for the One Ring
Another
before
5 more
he hits
spells.
double land, right?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, but he can. Yeah.
Or just
an
find
untap-
enough
or an untap-
spells to-
or,
yeah.
1,
I think the deck it's so much mana available. All these Flash Rakers,
you can do.
these tokens, you can still sacrifice for mana.
Yeah, and he had
There's no issue here.
a Kozilek's command that also works.
Yeah. Well done. Congratulations, James. Didn't get to see a single car. That might have boarded it
Yeah,
out.
no, it's like it might be a bold prediction, but maybe the car isn't going to be that scary this weekend.
No,
Maybe it's just the decks that are playing the car are really good.
It's a fun interactive deck. It's the first round loss is pretty painful for resistances, so you might as
Yeah.
well hop on the train, go 7 wins in a row now, and still make it to top 8. James is doing well. He has his first win.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
There's 6 more to go.
He definitely had to work for it. He He had to wrestle a judge for it, but he got it. No, I'm pretty sure that the judges were fine with it. Like it's just, you're working with online decklists. Something is bound to happen at some point, right?
Okay.
And as also we're going to do something, we might do something new this year. You might have the ability to have players over here as well to ask them questions about the game or not. How did it go? Why did you pick the deck? Depending on the time left in the round, between rounds, and if the players do want to be interviewed, we might have some during the day.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
After game 1, I took my
We
tournament
might
photo.
also have a
After
C
After
match
game
if that's
2, I
still
took
going.
tournament scripting.
Probably not because
We already went over time.
Yeah,
so
we
likely.
and we're in the time extension for these players, so I'm pretty sure that match is already
Actually,
concluded.
I don't know if this is right, but I just took out the fantasy one too because I was like, I think you might be.
No,
ready
we
for
saw
it.
no cars
I'm absolutely
so far. We saw 2 card decks
Okay, fair
on
enough.
coverage,
I mean, I have.
but no actual cars in play yet.
Just generically, but other than that, not really.
I mean, it's only been round 1.
I don't know, maybe
It's only been round 1, but again,
We've seen 4 players, 2 decks with cars.
we saw 2 card decks, and both the card decks won.
No,
But we saw no cars.
yeah, I think you were definitely to be done in this matchup.
Yeah.
So there you can hold the discussion already. Do they really need the cars in the deck?
Yeah, again, and we touched on this before, right? The decks right now that are playing car are decks that already have those play patterns, so the car is more extra. It's just like redundancy, and I don't know about you, but redundancy sounds a lot less exciting than just doing something broken, busted.
I mean,
Maybe that's a framing
I
issue.
mean, it's legacy. Everyone tries to do something busted.
Sure.
It's the unfair format. Let us have fun. and we get a shiny new toy. Everyone thinks it's good.
Yeah, there's
I mean,
a lot of people trying it.
The price says it should be pretty good. It's everyone is willing to experiment with it.
Yeah.
And it's still fresh. So I think the
Yeah.
Saturday tournament for today is an excellent way to try it out. And for those who are participating tomorrow, those will be the one to decide how good is it really.
Yeah. Well, before we get started with round 2, we have a quick interview.
Good day, welcome.
Thanks. Yeah.
I'm joined by Thomas. This time we saw him on the previous match. Unfortunately, he didn't get there. So let's first round first. What makes you decide to pick up the Yori on the deck or the Bant deck?
So I've been playing this for I think a couple of years now. And going into the tournament, I was thinking about what I was going to play. Given the Fantasticar metagame, there were some choices that I think are objectively stronger. But I didn't think that I would really enjoy playing those decks. So it was basically between do I play something good or do I play something that I really enjoy playing? And I think the Yes deck I have a lot of experience with. I really like the play patterns, and it's probably not super well positioned in the current metagame, but it has some play to it. It has a lot of interaction and a lot of different axes. So I ended up.
We definitely saw a lot of the interactions during your second game, right? Finding all the orange chant loops into the ephemerate.
Yeah.
So that was pretty well done. Is it a hard deck to pilot? For those at home, is it a hard deck to pilot?
Yes, yeah. It's I've been playing it for a couple of years, and I keep making mistakes almost every game that I play. So it's the lines are very intricate. It has toolboxes for Spellseeker. It has toolboxes for Grixis, and then in addition to that, you're managing all of the usual control, blue shell nonsense, brainstorm decisions. It has a lot of opportunities to make mistakes.
What is now? Right, you're now 0-1. You still have 7 wins to go into top 8. Still very much possible. To get there, what are the decks you want to face at this point?
Fair stuff mostly. So this is your tempo use lists.
The creature decks, the Boros energy decks.
The stuff that my interaction lines up well against, and that doesn't run me over in the first couple of minutes. Typically, if I make it to the late game, I get my legs under me, I get my mana under me, I get my engines going, and then things will typically work out.
Yeah, you can fix up with the value.
Yeah. Getting turn 1 card is probably going to be rough. But,
it's going to be rough for everyone.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Yeah,
I wish
of
you
course.
the best of luck for the next rounds, and maybe we get to see you at the higher tables
Yeah.
later today.
Looking forward to it. Thanks.
Wish you good. Thank you for coming.
Thanks.
So at this point, you can see on the background players are shuffling up for the next round. Thomas will have to run a little bit further than anyone else.
Pairings are up, yeah.
And
So we'll get started on round 2.
yeah, do we have a tiny little break for about a minute?
Yeah, I'm sure we can take a 1 minute break, right? Yeah, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back for round 2. Everyone, thank you for watching and see you in a minute.
Unfair thing, try to combo out and win in one turn.
Yeah, Natural Order is definitely a card that pushes the matchup in favor of Thijs. We actually saw these yesterday. These players were paired against each other in the 6th round. And I talked to Bastiaan afterwards, and he mentioned that Natural Order is definitely a very good card. He was actually considering maybe picking it up for today. It looks like he hasn't. But there are plenty of spicy cards between these two players.
Yeah, I mean, if he played yesterday, there could be something he didn't like or didn't feel great about,
Yeah.
and he decided to swap around a few cards or try to decide his backup strategy.
Yep.
So yeah, it works today. Both players on a draw, which is not the thing you want in the early rounds. It's something you want to do at round 6, and you're like, oh, I can chill out, I can grab some
Yeah.
dinner, get a round of rest, and just ID into the top 8.
Yeah.
But for now they have to play. It will be a lot of fun, a fun match, a lot of creatures on board, stuff happening.
Yeah.
Some good interactions.
No cars.
No cars.
Well, we haven't seen any cars yet, so
No.
we can't complain in that regard.
No, but there's already a white of the reliquary. It's going to be quite a creature at this point. Quite a sizable creature,
Yeah.
and it'll allow Bastiaan as well to find more stuff to do.
Yeah.
It has nice. It has. I think it has vigilance, so it can keep attacking.
Yep.
Can keep his utility up. He already has access to 3 mana, which he can always make more.
Yeah. I mean, you can even attack and then activate it before blockers, which is also a very relevant play when you have Talongates of Madara in your deck.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous looking Birds of Paradises. I love.
Oh,
every
yeah.
card. But Thijs didn't do anything on turn 1 while he played a tap
Yep.
land. So at this point, he's pretty far behind with power on board.
It's a very slow start for Thijs here. And a Basing Say coming into play tapped as well. This is kind of the danger that Cradle Control seems to have, is that it has a lot of tap lands. And if you just happen to draw the wrong ones, you are a lot slower.
Bastiaan is on the mulligan.
Yep.
So he only has 3 cards in hand to play with. And this is where the danger starts. Bastiaan cannot allow pretty much to slow down. He needs to keep putting pressure.
Yep.
And just a single White of the Reliquary often is enough for a match to win, but not this one. This is not the match where you can just deal with a single one.
No.
You need something else to push it over. So for example, you might as well see Thijs next turn play a Natural Order into an Atraxa, and then it's already lights out pretty much.
Yeah. And let me just quickly look. I don't think there's any Swords to Plowshares for Bastiaan. No.
You'd think if you got to white, you'd put something in there. But there isn't. He does have a Caracal in his deck, which is nice.
Yep.
I think this is great. This is excellent turn. He forces his opponent, he attacks his mana, makes sure that
Yep.
1 white of Reliquary is
Yep.
enough to get there.
Not just attacking his mana, by taking out the Birds of Paradise, we also go down a creature for the Natural Order.
Yeah.
So if you can keep the board a little bit more clear, that's very nice.
Yeah, it's going to be a Dried Arbor.
Yeah. Looks like it was mulligan to the bottom.
Yeah,
if I see the reaction there.
I missed a mulligan from Thijs
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
They're both mulligan to 6, so it made it slightly fairer. But yeah. The way that he's trying to find these cards specifically means he probably has Natural Order available.
Yeah, if we're doing it this aggressively,
Yeah, this is the one moment in the game where you're like, a turn for a 12 doesn't seem too bad anymore. Unless you find 2.
yeah.
It's going to be one of those hands where you just see 2 Natural Orders and then you're like, yeah, sure, fine.
I mean,
Sometimes it be that way.
yeah, but Thought Seize nonetheless would be very nice here to, at the very least, know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Wasteland also very nice here.
Yeah, as said, keep attacking the mana base while
Yep.
pressuring the life total.
Yeah, and we have a free end step activation, no threat. Worst case scenario, we can still get a Caracas, we can still get a Talon Gates.
Yeah, but if he just allows the attraction to land, it's just pick up 4 or 5 cards might just be enough, right? Get a
Yeah.
piece of removal, maybe get a few creatures to make sure you can block for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
By the time you can resolve your second natural order into something that, like a Cradle Hoof, for example, just
Yeah.
finish up the game.
A Thalia coming down as well.
Oof.
Just even more pressure on the mana. And the Caracas.
It's already there, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, the natural order is not gonna cut it at this point.
No, and he has a nice additional token, so next turn he can sacrifice the token, has another removal spell.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's excellent for Bastian. He can keep pressuring the mana base.
Yeah, he has pretty much exactly what he needs here. Yeah, Thijs knows.
Yeah, here we go again. Back to 3 mana. Yeah, sure. I'll take the 4. I think it's 4. There's 2 creatures in the bin.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
He's still on a healthy life total. 13 is fine.
Yeah. Next turn, we attack.
But he's still trying to develop.
Geen kaart van. Nee.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what does Thijs actually need here?
More mana. If he finds a Cradle here, he's good. If he finds a second Cradle here, he has 5 mana, he can play natural order.
Yeah.
It doesn't do everything.
What do you natural order for, though?
And what is big enough?
Like a Craterhoof Behemoth with all your creatures tapped?
You could consider, maybe you just want to get a...
I don't see anything else. Yeah, you go for a White of the Reliquary. Because Bastian has been putting all your creatures in the graveyard.
Yeah, white is nice and big. Maybe just a Grixis Zenith is enough.
Je hebt een plan bedacht.
Yeah, just more wastelands, more mana denial. Just keep going.
Een goede lijn is.
I think it's nice, very simple. It's just no longer drawing lands and no longer able to find the lands.
At this point, are we playing Cradle Control or are we playing Death and Taxes? Because it feels like Death and Taxes.
I mean, it's still you're definitely controlling some Cradles here.
True.
I mean, it's a tough beat, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the land at this point. Bastian played this game absolutely impeccable. No mistakes made here. Find all the cards he needed. Made sure he found the line of attacking his opponent by just keeping the denial up.
Is that an endurance?
It's an endurance.
Okay, yeah.
It's just a big guy.
Let's just use our mana while we still have it.
Yeah.
Put the endurance in play.
And it's not even. It's just one. It's a 3/4. It's too small to deal with the white.
No, because the graveyard
now,
shuffles back. Yeah.
So now his life total is no longer under pressure.
No, we do still have a grist, so we can start rebuilding.
Yeah, but what do you sacrifice in your grist at this point?
No. We just plus.
Yeah, make a token now. Do it next turn. But yeah, it says it creates an opportunity for Thijs to be there for another turn. Find a land.
Yeah.
Maybe find a Cradle, get the Grixis Zenith off, find something more, some mana dork, maybe a Badger Mock up to save his land.
Yeah,
protect his land for a turn longer.
It buys him a lot of time. I think Bastian might consider plussing Grist before combat and then swinging in, maybe getting like a Talon Gates just to try and push. I don't know. That might be too aggressive. I'm not a Cradle Control player.
I mean, he still needs the pressure, but I think just grabbing the token here and do it next turn. I think you're allowed to have that one turn.
Yeah.
Thijs has already shown he doesn't have lands, so he really needs to top deck lands.
And I mean, it's also not like Thijs can actually attack here, right? Like
no. But
you,
next
you
turn,
block with the token.
Next turn, you kill the endurance. You can start attacking again.
Yeah.
I think that is good enough, right?
Yeah.
You can next turn you can swing in for 5. You can just swing in for 4 to sacrifice the token.
We're gonna block with the Thalia. That also works.
Yeah, he's protecting his thing, but now Bastian can attack. There's no blocker anymore.
Yeah. No, but it's interesting that we block with the Thalia because I would have expected the insect token.
No, the Thalia is perfect. it's good enough here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if we block with the insect token, we have to activate the white now, and this makes more sense in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah, that still has an issue. Can I find lands? Can I play something? It
Yeah.
looks like he has a white in his hand. He still has 2 mana. It's not like he cannot cast creatures. There we go.
He doesn't have any land anymore. I mean, he has a Dryad Arbor as a land.
Sure, but my white is bigger than yours.
True. No, it's like Thijs is showing that he's run out of lands, and that might affect Bastiaan's play.
Yeah.
If he can.
Yeah, at this point you have to consider, can I get rid of the whites, or should I keep attacking his mana base? Or both.
Fair enough.
You have a Grixis that can take out a creature. Good news.
Yeah.
But your white is still smaller than his endurance. So it's still a 3/4 in a way, which is a 4/5 when attacking.
Yeah.
Now, how can I deal with both his creatures and put pressure on his life total again?
Is Bajuga Bog an option for Bastiaan? It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are sacking the token to the white in end step, I think. We are going for Wasteland.
I just keep attacking the mana base.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can still do it in his own turn.
And I mean, he is still at 18 life, right? It's not like this white and this endurance is actually pressuring his life total.
No, and you can keep blocking the endurance due to the Talia and the characters. He
Yeah.
has the mana available, right? There's
Yeah.
plenty of mana.
Drew another land.
I think he has another land in his hand. Talia and 1 more land in hand.
I didn't quite catch it.
I thought it was something whiteboarded. Which is either a land,
Yeah, but
also an obscure version.
it's a duel. We knew about the Thalia.
It's to be expected, so he can keep blocking. He takes out additional mana, but I'm not sure if this is a line I want to keep continuing.
I mean,
You still haven't
we-
dealt with the threats on the board, right? His white is even bigger at this point.
yeah. No, I was gonna say we're out of Wastelands, but that's not true because we just resolved an Endurance. So the Wastelands are still there.
Thijs just has to deal with the 1 mana.
Yeah.
He can make it 2 mana. He can use his white, grab a Cradle.
This is true. It would cost the creature making the Cradle.
Yeah, but
little bit worse.
you go from a 1 mana creature, you go to a Cradle, get 2 mana. But you need to have something next to it, like for example a Badger mock-up to protect the Cradle.
Yeah.
Because it's not enough to just play a Cradle. You know it's going to be gone next turn.
And there's also the issue of, like, you could consider sacking the Endurance, you could consider sacking the Ignoble Hierarch, depending on what you need.
I wouldn't sacrifice my Endurance. My Endurance is nice and big at this point.
Yeah, but that means the Cradle gets you 1 less mana, essentially.
Yeah, but now you can attack with 2 creatures. Both creatures, one has 3 power, the other one has 4 power. You can just go in with 3, not playing anything. The best thing you can do is either play Cradle, find Cradle, and play Badger mock-up, so protect Cradle, right, both bodies on the board, or get more mana dorks out there
Yeah.
to sustain your next one.
Looks like we're attacking with both our creatures, so no Exalted Trigger.
Yeah, that's for sure a natural order there. There's, I think, a second Endurance.
Greenson Zenith. Oh, I think Thijs also has an Atraxa in hand, I think.
Yeah, so it's 2 uncastable cards. Thijs would be very happy with a basic forest on the top of his deck.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's not like Bastiaan is free, right? He hasn't solved the issue. It's like, I cannot attack. His creatures are still bigger than mine.
Yeah.
And
But it's mostly the white, right? Because the Endurance is tapped.
yeah. If both attack, at this point, do you consider sacrificing your Talia here? Grab the Bajuga Bog, kill his thing. He can still do the same activation, so you trade whites. Who is it would it be a better situation at that point?
I'm thinking you could block with Thalia, get a Bajuka Bug, and if somehow the Thalia would die, you can still activate the Caracas, right? Oh, we're going for a Basing Say.
Oh, Basic is great here. Just make more creatures.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be activating that thing, you might not be able to cast the Thalia again.
Yeah, if I think he has an additional land, so he should be able to do both.
I think he's 1 mana short of doing both with Caracas.
Right.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
But he can make a land, sacrifice to the grist, get his land back, use the land again.
Yeah.
Kind of 12.
Make sure he has an additional mana. I mean, it gets rid of the white. I think the white is the bigger problem at the other side.
Yeah, that for sure. Like, the endurance is annoying, but it's the white that's actually going to give Thijs here his options.
Yeah.
Back to Thalia.
Token.
Yeah, we haven't plus the grist yet. Oh. I'm thinking we could activate the Basing Say and sack the land to the grist. And just get it back immediately.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I think the aiming for the -5 isn't there yet.
No.
There's 0 creatures, so.
Yeah, no, the -5. It's probably not this game. There might be games where that's going to be relevant, but I don't think it's this one.
I might not be good enough at this deck, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't feel like the right calls are being made for Bastian here. I don't think he's aggressive enough in trying to attack the life total now. There's still nothing on board, or just
Yeah.
creatures. He's not creating himself attacking opportunities to get the damage in.
It might be a little safe, yeah.
And I'm pretty,
Especially because we can just get a Bajuka Bulk and get rid of this white if we really wanted to.
yeah, you can get rid of the white with the grid. You just have to do something.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, if I could take a look and see what's happening in Bastian's head, I would.
Yeah.
I'm very
It
curious.
costs 4 mana to make something else. You sacrifice the grid, you untap it, you can play the tile. You do not have a Caracas, but I think you're on 18. I think you can allow a block there.
This is also a cool little play here. We end step evoked the endurance, and then with the evoke trigger stack, we sacrificed it to the white.
Yeah.
We get a free, quote unquote, free white activation. We get the Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah, and your opponent's bin again. Not that it matters all that much, but at least it uses the card he has in hand.
Yeah.
But
it
you had
al-
to pitch something, right? What did he say?
Can't quite tell. I think it might be. No, I'm not quite sure.
No, it could be a Benjamin Cup. I couldn't see it. It's too hard.
It's the Green Sun Zenith.
Kind of 2.
I mean, he has to do something, right? He has a natural
Yeah.
order in hand. He doesn't want to get rid of his Atraxa in his hand.
Yeah,
I mean,
It's still too good.
He does have natural order mana.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, actually he doesn't, because Talon Gates is going to get rid of the white for this turn cycle.
Yeah, he has 3 mana available. So if he plays a land, he has 4 mana. But it's not enough, because there's still Italia.
Yeah.
This is very clever. It buys Bastion on turn, but the issue still remains. He is not pressing Thijs' life total. He's not pressing his creature count. He's been doing everything else,
Yeah.
but deal with the white.
Yeah, we are fast approaching the point where Bastian needs to start doing something and not just play defensively.
That's pretty much where we're considering Thijs to be all dust and done. But Bastion couldn't find a line to deal with the one white. I don't think the endurance is too much of an issue. It's an issue. I think Bastian is playing too safe with his grist.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. And we have another white for Thijs here.
Next turn, it's pretty much over, right? He's just grabbing a great behemoth and end it right there.
Right? Because, yeah, the
You have
whites
4
and the
creatures,
endurance are
you
going to get...
You can play
yeah.
something. It doesn't matter. it's too big, right? Everything is for 4, it's 16 damage.
Yep.
5/5 even, so it's 25 damage. It's attacking. You do not have the toughness there. You have 3 toughness. There's nothing you can bounce. Krakus doesn't have any targets. You can find another Talon Gates, I guess.
We're sacking the Thalia to the Grist.
Yeah. As we said before, it should have been considered 10 turns ago.
Yeah, or with the Bossing Say or with the token or something.
Yeah. I think that's my fault. If he wins the game, maybe we are allowed to ask him a question.
Like, again, Bastian definitely knows his deck. He has already qualified for tomorrow, so he definitely knows his deck.
He qualified with this deck as well?
He qualified with this deck. No White Splash. That is a new addition. But, ooh,
No, but he's familiar with the regular lines.
we get a Bazooka Bug here.
I mean,
After getting rid of the...
it took him a
of the
while,
white.
but
I mean, we still had to get rid of the white because the white is just too good. in the
yeah, but
matchup.
now there's a Thalia in the bin, and as we said before, now his white is 3/3. Now he
Yeah.
can start attacking. It happens a bit late, and I think it might be too late.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit, yeah.
We'll see. I mean, Crate Control is still a very versatile deck. It has
Yep.
plenty of things to do, but the white's tapped here.
See, we get another Talon Gates.
Yeah, that's one feature less. I have to start doing math. get
Didn't
one-
the other one already
He
phase
should get
in?
it back. He should get it back.
Oh, no, wait. We sacrificed the Earth Bandit Talon Gates to get another Talon Gate. That's
Right,
what's
the
happening.
feature.
Yeah.
So yeah, he buys himself another turn.
So Basing Say being able to Earth Bend any of your lands, Earth Bending Talon Gates to then sack the Talon Gates,
Yeah.
is a very effective control piece.
You not really want to ask him the question why he didn't look for the bog line or putting a side in a bin one earlier.
Is it possible he already had the bug in hand?
Sure, but that would have made it even easier
I guess.
if you could find a Talon Gate at that point and make sure you could attack for 4 or attack for 5 at your time. I'm not sure he specifically needed
Yeah.
the
Also, we get the
magic up there.
we get the double block here on the endurance to get rid of that. Interesting possibility that we didn't get. If the Caracas was not tapped, we could have blocked with the Thalia, do first strike damage, then bounce it, and then finish it off with the Bachamo Cup. But we didn't have the Caracas. That would have been an incredible play. I would have loved to see that.
Those are some lines as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 1 for 1. Save your creature.
Okay, we're plussing. We get a token, and
There's nothing aboard, but now Thijs is on 3. He finally found a way to put him down, right? But now,
now Thijs has the
One
mana
turn.
for a natural order.
yeah, but Natural Order, I don't think it's
Ja, maar dit is nog
needed,
Ja, zeker. Sponsors content houden.
unless it's instant speed.
I think natural order is just a turn too late here.
Zijn jullie echt proost?
Because in upkeep, Bastian is doing the math again. Just having a look-see, seeing what we can do. Getting rid of the Ignoble Hierarch would be another 2 mana gone.
Hetzelfde woord, maar dan andere intonatie.
At that point, we would need land natural order to even natural order. Okay, chat seems to think that Bastian did in fact drew the box, so I think he was just waiting on the bog then, instead of going for instant speed shenanigans. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you can do it at instant speed, then it becomes a completely different ballpark.
I mean, he found a way. He made sure Thijs couldn't recover.
Yeah.
But it looked kind of sketchy for a few turns.
Yeah. Looks like we are back at natural order mana.
Moeten we in het Engels praten voor de stream? Ja?
Yeah, but Natural Order isn't going to do anything here.
Which is very weird.
No.
There's a good amount of damage, but it's not enough.
In English is a bit weird, but
It is interesting. but
Only
I
3,
feel
so
like
it's an 8/8 and a 3. That's just 11 damage.
national audience
There's not really anything else that he could be getting here, right?
It is wild. Bizarre.
No, that
It
attracts
would
a.
change a lot of things if he has something else that makes mana, or at least prevent his creature from untapping,
Good luck, have fun.
so he can attack with his entire board.
Yeah.
At that point, it's a different math, right? It's one more creature. Yeah, a Dried Arbor would have been great here.
If he still had his Weather Reliquary, he could try and protect the Ataraxa, but no, that doesn't work the way I wanted to.
No, he's just
No.
1 mana short or 1 creature short. The question is, what can he do?
There is the natural order.
Yeah, Atraxa just buys him a bunch of cards.
Yeah, and then he dies on the backswing.
Yeah, there's no Verdant Forest, for example, that
No.
draws more cards. I don't mean the Verdant, not the 7/7 that makes 1/1s. The old Tempest card, no, the one that draws cards. It's also a green one.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. I cannot.
It's
for
not
the
being
life of me
used. It's not being
remember-
used
no.
nowadays, but it's the
No.
only green card where I'm like, yeah, that might be something.
Yeah.
But it's still he's still up against the Grist with 4 counters and a 1/1 token. I picked up a Mole Man.
Wanna randomize?
He picked up a Mole Man.
He wants more creatures.
Fair enough. Yeah.
If he wants to live, he needs more creatures.
And he also gets his lands back. That's also a very important thing to mention here.
Yeah.
So a Mole Man, a new card. We'll see if we can get it up on the screen for you. But it's essentially a Remnant Excavator.
Play Humidity and have
But whenever land you control enters, you get a 1/1 mole.
Yeah, it also has the unfortunate line of text that it being a legendary creature.
Yeah, it's a great natural order target apparently.
It's good enough for now. It's the best thing he could find. He just needed as many bodies he could find.
Yeah,
He could have considered grabbing you would almost consider a Vegemite Cup, for example. But you
Yep.
need an untapped land, which you did not have available anymore.
yeah. Well, Bastian is going to be able to get rid of the mole man. But not before we get another body here. That is going to one just to put some blockers into play.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Bastian has the availability, right? That
Yeah.
you just do the 1 damage. You need to attack through it.
Yeah, no gut shot for Bastian.
So as long as things do not trample,
Another white.
yeah, it's a big creature.
Brainstorm.
For attacking. Block 2 moles. What you can do.
Drop. Would like to fetch to an island and.
Yeah, the card that was natural ordered for was in fact the mole man. The one that makes a 1/1 on landfall, and you can play lands from your graveyard.
Yeah, he decides to trade off his entire board here.
I mean, he has to, right?
No?
Oh, wait, he blocked with the ignoble as well.
Yeah.
More.
I mean, it'll really look
Yeah.
bleak, but
No, with the double white, that's going to be too much. You're already at 1. You just lost your token generator.
yeah, I think this is also the way Bastian piloted the deck. It also shows how difficult the deck can be.
Yeah,
You have to know every single interaction, every single way to interact with your opponent.
yeah,
He did absolutely well. A good question if he couldn't have done something earlier
yeah.
in weird situations, like being a bit more aggressive with the Grist. But in this game, it worked out. He was never in any danger of losing his life total.
Yeah.
Because he just used the character's Natalia interaction by having legendary creature to just block and bounce.
Yeah.
And then just waited time. He had all the mana in the world. He had his white active.
Yeah.
And just played the long game, which he knew he had the advantage in.
Trigger?
Yep.
Moonshadow, Safekeeper, Bowmasters.
Yes.
So yeah, but again, these players played each other yesterday. They have at least experienced the matchup as it is. Again, Thijs is playing a more traditional natural order version of Cradle Control with the addition of the Mole Man, whereas Bastian is foregoing the natural orders in favor of Scythecat Cub and more of a white splash. As we saw Thalia, there's Galactique in the side.
Yeah, the fun thing is the white splash. Yeah, it's just for Thalia and a bit of sideboard card.
Yeah.
And nothing, no sorts of plowshares, no all the different interaction why you might consider white.
Instep, fetch.
Yeah.
It might be in a sideboard, there might be more outside of the guarantee. I think
the-
there's a storm there, but
Yeah, there's deafening silence there.
it pretty much has to be the deafening silence.
Yeah.
He's like,
Dress down.
I cannot find good interaction with black and green. That protects me well enough. I expect a lot of fantastic cards. Maybe he expects a lot of storm as well. For
Yep.
other decks where he's like for example, we saw Mystic Forge, that's very good against Mystic Forge as well.
Yeah.
So it's like, sure, I need to have deafening silence. I do not think there's a better card. Combine it with the Italia. That seems to be pretty painful interaction with those kind of decks. That's
Yeah.
why he's white. I think it's a fair choice. You can
Yeah.
consider even more aggressive cards if you play white. There's some more interaction cards you can play. I think that Containment Priest, for example, you don't see
Yeah.
here. I do think it's a card worth mentioning because it's pretty much against the unfair reanimator decks. We're like, hey, look at this. I have an answer for that one too.
Yeah, and I was gonna mention, Chad, thank you for reminding me. White does give access to a new show and tell answer in the form of Storm Windrider. Now, I don't know if this is the matchup where it's brought in, but it's an interesting pick, so I'm gonna mention it anyway. It's essentially a 4-mana creature. It's a 4-mana 4/4 with flying that says that creatures with flying can't attack or block your stuff. So, yeah, if you bring that in against like Steak and Show, they have nothing that can actually still attack you. Like your Emrakul's turned off, your Trax is turned off. So and it's also a lot more castable than something like Alpha Deathclaw or an Ashen Rider or
Don't
something like
forget,
that.
it's an addition. It's an addition to the characters.
Step again.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget, the Stormwind Rider is also a pretty nice card against the bigger flyers that's being used in Black Blue Tempo.
15.
Yeah, their removal has more difficulty hitting from 4, right?
Yeah.
It requires a bit more effort, and it still stops the Drakes.
They are flying 1/1 insects.
Yeah.
Will it be used there? Maybe not. I think the deck is pretty well, but it's just a single card. It's at least a castable card as well.
Yeah, I would imagine that it's a lot more usable as a sideboard card, just because of the fact that you can just cast it. Like double white is a bit rough, but yeah, just having a 4-mana 4/4 against like a control deck doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah. In this case, the players have already started shuffled up. You see how aggressively they attack the white,
You can take
Yeah.
yours in.
right? Sacrificing your 0/1 creature,
Upkeep, I'll fetch again.
sacrificing your Grixis to get rid of the white.
Yeah,
I think you said it's
from what I've noticed is Credit Control has a few
14, 17.
like really key cards that you're happy to get rid of, and you kind of just have to let the mana dorks do their thing for the most part, unless you're going for more of a mana denial strategy, like we saw in game 1, which was very effective. But yeah, for some decks, it's just you want to hit the whites. You just want to hit the things that kill you, and that's fine.
It's not just the thing that kills you, right? The entire deck almost feels like it's built around the White of the Reliquary. Sure, it can do different things, but we've seen the power of the White of the Reliquary in game 1. You cannot allow that one.
Yeah, it's an incredible card. It's so versatile in this deck. It's interesting because when the card was first announced, people were very much aware that it was going to be a good card, but it really took a while before it found its home anywhere. But it's definitely found its home here. Speaking of home, we have the Scythecat Cup,
And so this trigger in response
the
to reclaim.
the card that gave Bastiaan's deck the nickname Egg Cup.
No, and also once again you see a very aggressive protection of his wrist by destroying the 1-power mana dork attacking into his wrist with a Snuff-Out. I think Snuff-Out is an excellent card. It's free. Sure, it costs your life, but
Yeah, but it unfortunately doesn't hit the white. That's the one card that you would really like to hit with it, that it doesn't hit. Yeah, we see the Sidekick Cup on screen. 2/2 Trampler. On landfall, you put a 1/1 counter. But the second time each turn, it doubles the number of 1/1 counters instead.
yeah.
That gets out of hand real
I
fast.
mean, it's still dead.
Pass to you.
It makes something bigger, so he can protect his grist once again.
Yeah.
In this case, he's choosing which card he wants to block with, potentially block with, and the card he's going to sacrifice with his grist. So he's now showing Thijs the option. You can attack with your Bedroom Mock-up. I will block it.
Yeah, interesting to put it on the Dryad Arbor here.
Yeah, but if, for example, Thijs is not deciding to attack with the Cub,
Moonshadow?
he can protect his, he still has a 2/2 Dryad Arbor, and he can just sacrifice the 1/1 he always wanted to sacrifice to get rid of the Cub.
Yeah.
White of the reliquary?
And then attack into the grist with the 2/2.
Yeah.
Then there's a potential line.
Tap 3.
It also depends on his hand. He might have an Abrupt Decay, still his creature that way, and just keep plussing his grist, keeping alive for a more interesting creature.
That's also an interesting difference worth mentioning between these two players. Bastiaan is on 2 copies of Abrupt Decay, whereas Thijs is not.
Now, in this case, he decided to even do the smarter one. He just attacked with both creatures, sacrifices 1/1. He once again he offered the trade. He doesn't want the trade. He killed the grist while keeping his grist alive.
Yep. I'm not sure what that is.
That is a Keynote Curator, I think.
Yeah, I think you're correct. It's
It looks like a shiny raccoon.
yeah, it is a Key Knight Curator. It's a modern day version of Scavenging Ooze.
Excellent card for this matchup. He has 3 mana available. He can just start chowing down on his opponent's creatures and making it a 7/7 probably next turn.
Yeah, because we have land, creature, instant,
Planeswalker.
yeah.
He can eat his own grist.
Yeah, and then it's a quote-unquote 2 mana 7/7.
Yeah. An absolute menace, that's for sure. It's a trampler as well.
Yeah.
And he keeps continuing to deal with graveyard shenanigans. Great card. Very mana intensive. But it can get the race done so fast.
And I mean, especially if White of the Reliquary is going to be one of the better cards in the matchup, just having it not be as good is very valuable.
Yeah, as you can see, it instantly requires a reaction from Bastiaan. He sacrifices a creature, get rid of it.
Yeah, we did eat a bunch of creatures to shrink any future whites.
So finally, the interaction against each other has come to a stall. It's 1 card each. Someone has a Badger Mock-up. Now, both players pretty much have to rebuild. And I do like rebuilding with a Passing Say a little bit more better than having just a Badger Mock-up.
Yeah, even if we do nothing else, just having that Passing Say here is very valuable.
Yes.
But it looks like we do have something else as well.
Yeah, depending on what they wanted to do, you could have considered just Passing Saying and then grab 2 fetches.
Yeah, I was thinking, was it 2 mana to activate the Passing Say? Or
3. 3 mana and tap. So
3 mana tap, yeah. So
but he had it available.
yeah, no, for sure.
He could have had 2 sacrifice elements for his fetch.
Yeah.
He still have 2 mana, so unless he decides to cast something that's 3 mana, or he wants to cast multiple spells in his hand. Maybe.
No,
But he decided he does not want more mana. He has decided he wants 2 wisdom triggers.
Oh, right. We could have activated the Passing Say, but then whatever we animated would have been tapped. So now we have something untapped. Now we can actually block the Badger Mock-up if we want to.
He can also just remove 2 lands at this point.
That also works.
He comes stepped into play back.
Combat?
But yeah, get the Cradle out.
Yeah, and 2/2 is not the biggest clock. It's definitely a clock when you're at 11, but
No, but you're also up against something that's still in actual order.
yeah.
Even though your opponent has a characters into play,
Before blockers?
I
Yeah.
really would like the attraction just to refill my hand.
Yeah, and also Thijs missed another land drop, so we are somewhat out of lands.
Yeah.
Now we also get a Sidecat Cup, that's also valuable here. Because now we can animate the Wasteland, use the Wasteland, get it back. We double it.
No, you cannot.
Oh, we're 1 mana short.
Well, 1 mana short.
Right.
It does not work.
We already made our land drop, so that
Yeah, it's a nice big cat.
Because it could be relevant. I could mill the
You can
thing
still
up.
animate something, make sure use your mana.
Yeah. Is it activated as a sorcery?
Presumably this is before blockers, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can still.
Yeah, it would be too good if it wasn't.
After I search.
Would it?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, you can just
Oh,
use
yeah, no,
mana for multiple things.
Every control deck would be playing it and just keep their mana open. No, yeah, no, you're right. It would be the best control finisher probably in the
It
game.
already pretty much is, but it just allows for no interaction at that
Yeah.
point.
Why you have no responses to the
Alright, you can, if you play against Wasteland at that point, the later stage of the game, you can always protect the lands.
Ooh. With a wasteland for Thijs getting rid of the Bouncing
Yeah, this
Snake.
is a very big deal.
And we have the removal spell for the Sidecat Cub.
Yeah, there's still a 2 Wastelands available, but there's the Mole Man.
And the Mole Man with both Gaia's Cradle and Wasteland in the graveyard.
Yeah,
Now it gets kind of sketchy. Oh,
that's pretty good.
that helps.
Yeah, now you have to consider how you want to rebuild. You can keep rebuilding. He could have
Yeah.
considered just wastelanding first and get another land in the bin.
It's a 1/2.
Yeah.
Get it out.
Also, one thing we're mentioning, the Mole Man 1/1s, when they attack, they also mill a card. So Thijs is going to be rebuilding his graveyard. Not at the fastest pace.
6/7.
Boltzy is going to find a natural order.
Yeah, that's a very happy find.
Wow, Bastian has been dodging these natural orders like Neo. It's insane.
Okay, so now he still has some power. Yes, your
Yeah.
opponent has mana. You could consider keep bouncing the Mole Man.
We're
It's
doing.
it's not like it comes with a 1/1. It's still a landfall trigger only. But it
Yeah.
does cost him 3 mana every single turn he wants to reuse the Mole Man.
Yeah.
And I think he should very aggressively keep bouncing the Mole Man at this point until he has something better to do with his mana.
Yep. Okay, so our mill was Dryad Arbor, and the token gets blocked by the Badger Mole. The other cub in 8 cub.
Yeah, it's still trading.
So in this
Future
case,
gets
we're,
something.
we're tapping this
Dead.
and sacrificing creature as a
We
I,
didn't bounce the Mole Man.
he
So
never
this-
bounced the Mole
So
Man.
this goes on the
Does
stack
he? It's
as
still a new
being
card.
like,
Doesn't
as you're-
realize
yeah,
it is a
activating-
legendary.
yeah, activating this ability.
That might be a good question. Maybe we can ask later.
Because
I am gonna
it's
double check this just to-
not really specifically has a
That'll go on the
name,
stack.
Yeah.
like a name,
Then,
right? It's not called
since
Storm,
you've
it's not
paid for
called,
this, the
what is it, Urza something, or you name it. It's not had
Yeah.
like an obvious name. So yeah, it might be something he just
paying this
doesn't
price,
realize
the
because
same
the
way
card
if you're
is
paying a man,
brand new.
Yeah.
It's just out for, what is it, 3 weeks, a month
like if you
at
were
this
paying
point?
something, like if you tapped
I don't
a-
even know. I already saw
the
advertisement for the next
The
set.
next set's already coming in.
Yeah.
In this
So
case,
yeah,
you
it's
are
about a
sacrificing
month
this,
old, so
and
unless
which means
you
that is
realize at that point, it's
next
Oh,
time-
We found another natural order for Cradle of
No,
Behemoth.
so this will happen first.
Yeah,
because
hoof,
next
there
time-
it
next
is.
time stay for
you
second.
can still. He's on 6. Now,
Yeah.
if you're on 6 is not. It doesn't matter if you bounce it or not.
No, but you're not bouncing it because it's not legendary.
No, you're not bouncing the hoof, but the hoof also comes with a bunch of things. But you could bounce
Oh,
the Mole Man
then-
and make
sure,
sure the hoof
yeah.
is smaller.
Sure, yeah, but that's not close enough
No,
with
if
the
everything still
trample.
is haste.
Yeah.
But I think he just had a mistake of just not bouncing the Mole Man. But yeah, we can ask afterwards, depending on who wins.
Well, worst case scenario, we'll still ask him.
I mean,
'cause
there's
I'm
only
curious.
6 minutes left, so and these players might be looking at a draw right here,
Yeah,
and we might be looking at late in time, so we do not have time for an interview.
yeah. Well, I'm thinking. I think both players agree that this should be favored for Thijs.
Yeah,
Just
at this
because of the
at
natural
this-
order.
At this point, both players have
Yeah.
pretty much no use for a draw. If they have another draw, both players need to win 5 in a row.
This trigger will
even
trigger.
Yeah.
And it will be.
To make it to potentially top 8, it's not even a
You will
guarantee, depending on how tight.
Okay, and then
Since there's over 200 players, we're getting closer to 56 breakpoint.
Yes.
Oh, they
that
need
would
6
be-
rounds,
that would
because it's
be
8 rounds, you need
that,
6 wins.
And then this would still be on the stack.
6
Yeah.
or 2 might be enough, but they need to win every single game.
Mill
Let's see if I can see.
by Bowmaster. Bowmaster?
What was your original take?
Him- I'm not quite sure what they played against the first round. That they both got a draw round 1.
It could have been Critical Control as well. Could have been something like Bant, for example.
I think one of them might have been playing against Stifle Knot.
Nu hebben we, want deze is
Interesting
normaal
that that one
is
took so
2. En ik
long.
Yeah, weird things can happen.
7
Oh, 100%.
And I think the other one played against Breakfast.
That's an interesting one. Where nothing happens.
If I'm correct on that, those are interesting matchups to get draws in. But
I can see it happen faster in Stifle Knot. Like you're just too busy interacting
Yeah.
with each other. Maybe the Stifle Knot got a single connection in, bunch of cards, and you have to fight all these cards.
yeah,
But you're very much gathering on board.
that's
These can draw. These
Yeah.
can very much draw, right? Definitely Silence is very good against Stifle Knot as well, depending on the version of the list,
fair enough.
right? Depending on how
Yeah.
many dress downs or if they use the 1/2 creature, the flyer, the
The-
troll.
Oh yeah,
I
the
think it's
troll.
a
Yeah,
troll,
yeah,
Thank you so much, Sam. I've had
Doorkeeper
a lot of
Troll
fun
or
playing
something.
with
yeah.
you.
Doorkeeper Troll.
Depending on which version you use, you could use the Silence there, make sure that they only have a dress down available, or the troll to make it active. Same goes for like the eyeball. If you use the eyeball.
Abhorrent Oculus.
Great coverage.
So yeah, those can get very drawn out matches, very
Yeah.
very quickly.
A bit mana screwed.
But these players are playing rapidly. Just
Yeah, they
land
pick-
creature,
they
land
pick-
creature, land creature, land creature. Just we don't have enough time.
I was about to say they picked up the pace
They
for
need
sure.
to jam as much turns as they can as possible in
Yeah.
these 3.5 minutes.
I think
And again, I think this is very much in favor of Thijs because he can just natural order into a Cradlehood and then win.
They
And
might
Bastiaan doesn't
just
have that.
on screen. They might have a little bit more than these 3 minutes.
Yeah, this might be the round timer and then not accounting for the extension that they get.
But it's just a few more minutes, and at that point, they're still looking at draw. So having a high pace at this point,
No.
yes, it will allow for mistakes, but I do think it's still the better choice to allow for a mistake and not to even have the option to win. Because the draw is not helping anyone.
pretty interesting.
Yep.
They still need 6 more wins. If one of the players wins here, he needs 5 more wins, which is a little bit more manageable, let's say.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I just remembered Bastiaan could have a fast Zuidkijk Cup hand and then try to win with that. That thing can turn to 20 fast enough.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
It's
You
not
can have
easy,
some
but it's
absolutely crazy badger mod
Yeah.
turns as well. Don't forget, it's Critical Control. He might still be able to either natural order into a Cradle Behemoth or just
Yep.
cast his Cradle and go into a hard cast Behemoth and just deal with it right there.
Yeah, there's still a lot that can go right, go wrong here for these players.
Hand te houden, zeg maar. Dat is
Dat is een goede hand. Inderdaad, ik dacht, ja.
Yeah, so they're just jamming turns, jam turns. Try not to think, yes, it's a hard deck. You need to get these turns done.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Like if anyone's ever watched chess, for example, going to the Blitz mode or Armageddon's,
Yeah.
these past few turns they just jam the final turns because they just don't have time to make decisions. So errors will be made. And now the question is, how well is the deck ingrained into muscle memory that you just autopilot these difficult decisions they have to make.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rely on your muscle memory a lot
Yeah.
in these situations.
The brain is off.
Yeah.
I mean, you try to turn the brain off. You need everything. Yeah, for example, drop a Cradle here. You get almost 7 mana, and you can just hardcast a Cradle Hoof, and it will be over.
Yeah.
Right at that point, there's too many bodies. Everything gets 5/5. You can respond on the trigger, kill one maybe with if he has removal in hand. Then everything is 4/4, but it's still that's still all your fantastic cards incoming as well, right? They're
Yeah.
all 4/4 flyers. Good luck.
Yeah. We've seen no cars so far.
No, I think it's this is real legacy, guys. Just no cars. We play with creatures in this format.
I was worried that a Fantastic Car was kind of suppressing the creature decks that had finally returned, but it seems like that is mostly an issue for the energy decks. Critical Control seems to be better equipped to deal with that.
I'm not sure if they're very well equipped with
Well,
but I
better
mean, that's why we see Bastian being on white, right? To deal with the fantastic card after sideboarding.
I mean, like more better equipped to deal with the change in meta.
Yeah, I mean it is and remains a toolbox deck,
Yeah,
and a very strong one at that one. If you manage to be able to play in Legacy, and you are a pretty well equipped deck with mostly creatures, that tells you how powerful the deck is.
yeah.
Because Legacy is not a fair format. This one might look like it, but
No.
it's not really a fair format.
Even this, I think, is the fairest thing you could be doing in this format. Like we have Mole Mans, we have Natural Orders. Oh, we had Mole Man. Thijs lost his Mole Man.
I mean, he's gone missing for a little bit. He's just trying to find the door.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you might see a die soon. The time is over. We might see a die soon for the round. There we go.
There we go.
So Thijs has 3 more turns to do something. I think Thijs is more equipped to finish off Bastian here.
I mean, he definitely has the blockers to just stonewall white for a couple turns.
I mean, he has the white available. Together with a. He might not have enough here. Right? Bastian doesn't have a lot of defenses. He
Yeah.
can attack. He will run his creature into a 1/1 this turn.
Yeah.
But Thijs, just all he needs is a Cradle and Cradle, and it's over.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what Bastian has at that point. A single Cradle who will only need.
Yeah.
Without a Cradle who, it gets a little bit iffy. But if that is a wasteland, so he can at least get his 1/1 back. So he's not short on mana.
Wastelanding the Caracas.
Now he could.
Oh,
he
yeah,
could-
we just-
He now could consider even an Atraxa. If he makes an Atraxa
Yeah.
this turn, yeah, he can find.
Yeah, I think Bastian has to play for a draw at this point. I don't see him dealing 9 in these 2 turns.
No.
You have Ignoble.
Thijs only has 1 more turn, right? This is
Yeah.
Thijs' turn. Does he have it? He's going to flip it. Go on, flip it.
Nope, doesn't have it.
How do you have?
Vorige keer pakte hij die Molman. Dat was jouw topdeck. En nu ook eigenlijk wel.
Nah, he would have slammed it if he had it.
Show me what you got. Thing you do. I mean, he's just thinking about it, just playing for the draw. What can I lose to? But we know Bastian doesn't have his deck the same way. Bastian does not have the explosive turns.
Yeah, no.
Just except for a draw, Bastian doesn't see out as well.
That's a rough start of the day.
It is
Go
very unfortunate.
0-0 in 2. Oh, we still have 6 more rounds, so 6-0 and 2 sounds like top 8, right?
Yeah. 6-2. Yeah, sure. They're not out. It's just a hard road.
It's going to be an uphill battle going forward for them. So
I mean, look at the bright side. There's more prizes than just the top 8, right?
True.
We've got excellent prizes thanks to our sponsors like Cardmarket is here, Ultimate Guard is here. We even got Duvel here. We got a nice, tasty evening last night.
yeah,
We also have Bazaar of Boxes doing the production here over our world as well.
yeah. The whole tournament organized by Emjati.
Yeah. And then we also have a sponsor that's not being listed here, which is being Red Bull.
Ja, maar misschien moet je dan
Ja.
For the first time, they sponsor
Red Bull.
the Magic tournament here as well. So
Yeah.
very happy to have them here. We're going to need these little drinks because
Yeah.
it's going to be a long, long day.
You asked about Fantastica altars. Why not just a couple Red Bull cans? They're almost the correct color. Almost.
Almost.
They're really close.
Yeah, that's it for us for this round. We'll be back in a few more minutes. As said, this might be one of the last matches happening in this round. So we'll do new pairings and we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Yeah, sooner rather than later. So we'll be right back. Thank you for watching. Welcome back for round 3 of the Eternal Mania main event here in Hasselt, Belgium. We have a spicy 2-0 matchup here. We have on the left Peter Vanderham, PPDH Magic, on his Izzet WelderCam deck that he's had a bunch of success with these past few weeks. Against Hanlin Zhu on I think this is blue-white StoneBlade.
Yeah, it says it says Blink Tempo. It does play Filias. It does play a few other Blink cards, but mostly it is a Stoneforge Mystic list.
Yeah.
It is a value engine due to Filia and Stoneforge Mystic. Get your strong artifacts, put them into play, and start beating down on your opponent while having all these removal and these counter backups.
Yeah, definitely aggressive deck. It's on the slower end of aggressive, I feel like. It's,
Yes, but you shouldn't underestimate the power that a Stoneforge Mystic gives you. We haven't seen a lot of Stoneforge Mystics lately, but yeah, Filia, Quantum Riddler, good value, strong, strong power, and there's still a few strong equipments that are being used, right? We do still have the Beanstalk. We know that card for years.
Yeah.
But it's now being added by a Cryptic Code.
Yep.
And it's being added by a Meteor Sword.
Yeah, the Meteor Sword is a very nice synergy piece with, of course, Filia, which is a more recent printing. Filia having a lot of value in this deck, being able to reset not just your Meteor Sword, but your Stoneforge Mystics, get more equipment, blinking your Quantum Riddlers, drawing you a bunch of cards. It is a very flexible card in the deck. There's a lot of synergies, and mostly you're trying to create enough time for you to close out the game.
It takes a few turns to set up, but on the other hand, I do think Peter is playing the way more aggressive deck.
Yeah.
It is from origin, it's pretty much an Infinity Shell.
Yeah.
With the Pinnacle Emissaries, the Capital Cannoneers, Cranks to get more cards. But thanks to Sewer Surveillance Cam in the deck, it also now has the option to be a combo shell as well. A lot of cheap artifacts will come into play. And either with Emry, Goblin Welder. With Goblin Welder, it can go infinite at some point with a few requirements. Like one of them is the Seed of the Synod. And for example, Emry has a lot of utility as well. Also get a lot of card value, all the cheap cards back, and keep continuing the loop.
I mean, pretty much a Welder with Cam and any other artifact. You're very easily going infinite with anything.
Yeah. I think it's already pretty much asking the first question. I have a 1-mana spell. If you want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Hanlin decided it is worth forcing.
Yeah, you never know how many artifacts follow after the Pinnacle Emissary. And Peter's deck is very good at asking very uncomfortable questions.
And don't forget, the deck plays, let me do a simple math. It has 4 baubles, 7 baubles, it has 4 Lotus Petals, 4 Mock Opals, and 1 Lion Phantom. So there's 16 0-mana artifacts. If that thing landed, who knows how many 1/1s will start that with. And next turn, you have to ask the questions. Will there be a Krang? Will there be a Kappa Cannoneer? How bad can it get?
Maybe not even next turn. I've seen that deck just play the Emissary and do it, play a Kappa Cannoneer just the same turn.
So now, and this is where Force of Will is very important for Legacy. It can stop the first turns.
Yep.
But it still costs you 2 cards. So how will Hanlin recover his loss of cards? You can do it with the Stormforge Mystic. As I said, it's a bit slower. You can do it with a little Ophelia interactions. Or even with the Tamio. Let's see what he can do in this turn or the next few turns. While Peter might probably still ask more questions.
Yeah. And I mean, we are already down a Force of Will. And we are down a Stifle. And it's not like Hanlin is playing only answers. He wants to present his own clock at some point.
Yeah. And it's more like Hanlin has to shut down Peter for a bit for the first few turns, then do his own thing, and then hope that it's too late for Peter to recover. Right? It's too much pressure for Peter. Peter's deck is still, as I said, it's in between the affinity list and between a combo list. So it might sometimes just draw awkwardly and not really get his thing going. So he might at this point with his first card being down, might struggle a bit to get on board.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it goes in this next turn.
Yeah, and Peter's deck is very vulnerable, like you said, to having those games where you're down on resources and not really able to recoup that loss. There are a bunch of ways of getting those cards back. We have, like you said, Emry. Another important one is Krang. Krang being able to draw back up to 4 as well as being a very nice beater.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. If he had the first thing landed, he would have had at least 3 additional robots to deal with that one. And then cast it again.
Not the greatest hits off of this Emry.
No, but the Embry is now available. He can now just find his 0 mana spells
yeah.
and just keep casting his baubles. Every turn a bauble, every turn a card. And tempo decks are really weak against those kind of shenanigans.
Yeah, there's more just activated abilities to worry about than actual spells being put on the stack, and that's a very, very dangerous position to be in for Hanlin.
Hanlin is trying to find his clue tokens. That is very obviously clue token.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the OG one, right?
I don't know how old it goes. You have very old tokens. It might be one of the first ones.
Ooh, double swords here. Very nice for Hanlin.
Yeah, but he's not safe.
No, for sure, but it helps.
There's still another issue, because there's a Saga. Give it mana, and he still can produce a few tokens.
Yeah.
Which we might see next few turns.
Also, that Welder should be in exile.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, they'll figure it
out. There's a judge in the same room. It will point out the same
Yeah.
thing.
Also, I don't think it matters because the creatures aren't coming back for Peter.
It's not relevant for Peter, but it should happen.
It is technically correct. And Magic players love nothing if not technicalities.
I love this construct token. It's officially not the correct one, because this is just an XX. And it does not have the tags, gets 1/1 for each artifact in play.
No, but
it is a pretty one.
It is objectively the best one.
And in the end, as long as it's clear for both players,
Yeah, depends also on what counter packages you play, because I didn't see
Chad's right. Soul Cauldron might be a thing. Do we have Soul Cauldron? No. Okay, then it actually does it better. But I didn't think about Soul Cauldron, so that's a good catch.
Yeah. I mean, the Goblin Welder should still be exiled.
Yeah,
we know it, but
yeah, an interesting choice not to play at least one Soul Cauldron.
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter all that much.
No, I think that it's
Soul
definitely
Cauldron is just a card. Like if you have a lot of graveyard removal or stuff, you're already weak to it.
Yeah, it's
not
like
making
double
it
dipping
easier.
in that regard.
And I
for sure.
think Peter's very happy where he's at, right?
Yeah.
He traded his first card for Force of Will. He traded his 2 creatures for a 1/1, and now he's making multiple new threats out of just single card. 2 threats, 1 card.
Yeah.
Next turn, it will be another threat out of a single card. So there will be 3 threats, and Hanlin still has nothing to deal with it. His deck does not allow to deal with 1/1 threats.
And he's
until we go Filia, Meteor Sword.
Yeah, and he's also running out of cards, right? Like
he's running out of life total.
That too.
So yeah, he's running out of both. He could not deal with the threats Peter was proposing.
Yeah.
The biggest issue here as well, I do think this is a big issue for this matchup. Peter did not have the play first, right? It was Hanlin who played first.
Yeah.
And I do think it gets worse when Peter gets his 1 game on the draw. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be very nice if we can get a game 1. That would definitely help, because I think game 2 is going to get a lot harder.
For Peter? It might. We'll talk about it once this one is actually finished.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few cards that will happen. Oh, very few strong ones. Talk about it in a bit. He still has to finish. He still has to finish this game.
Sure.
But yeah, if you look at 3 constructs, all of these are 5/5s. He can still equip the skateboard. So he can attack with all of them.
Yeah.
I don't know what's left. He can EVS something.
Top deck Wrath of the Skies? No, we don't have it in the main.
Nope, no main board. We will talk about it in a little bit.
Oh, we do have it in the side. Okay, that's going to be very helpful.
Yeah, but this is one of the ways that can just absolutely beat you.
Yeah.
I think Hanlin made the right decisions about removing what he did, but this is when you can see a deck that can require multiple creatures against a tempo deck that's just only good at dealing 1-for-1 trades and then win at the late game.
Yeah, Ursa Saga notoriously good against tempo decks. I was gonna ask, is Peter gonna crack the Chromatic Star? And yes, he is. Just filter the mana, get the draw, and then equip Oh, not equip? I don't think he re-equipped, did he?
He didn't. He ran out of mana, probably.
No, he had
No,
mana. He made a mana with the Chromatic Star.
Maybe he forgot about it. It's just small mistakes
Yeah,
that
not
add
sure.
up. Maybe you think it's enough.
I'm not sure.
It's still, these are 6/6s.
I like to fetch.
Oh, look at that, another one.
Let's have some quick fun.
I can do with something, but how about the rest?
And play a welder.
What do you have? You now have a Ophelia.
No problem. I just
Yeah, for the
What's
city.
Ophelia do here? Yeah, gets rid of a
It gets
token.
rid of a token.
I go.
This does 2 damage. And Peter's like, sure, I have 3 more.
Damio.
Peter, in his turn, he can make a new construct, put a skateboard on it.
Yeah.
Gets going.
Yeah, no.
I
Hunlin-
literally remembers like, I can deal with 1 windmill. The other 2 is too much.
yeah, he might have had a removal spell for the second one, but yeah, with
Yeah,
the
if he had
with
the
third
Ophelia
one.
1 turn earlier, I think
Yeah.
it might have been enough. Right? He can keep up with the amount of
Yeah.
windmills coming in.
Yeah, just a little bit too slow.
No, but now Holland has to figure out what he's going to do. He has Erode, Force of Negations. I think the Force of Wills are out. You're
It's
on
tough.
the play. I think this should be out.
I think you want an answer for the Kappa Cannoneer. If it comes down, because if you don't have a force and that thing comes down turn 1, or even like turn 2, turn 3, I think you're in trouble.
Yeah. But then again, I think you bring in the Wrath in the Skies. Maybe the Rest in Pieces even. There's a lot of sideboard cards you can pull in. And I think all
Yeah.
of them are better than your Force of Will. Might be better than your Force of Will.
I'm not sure on that, but we'll have to see what Hanlin decides to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a good thing about what makes Infinite pretty good. All the good removal is based on mana value.
Yeah.
But Infinite cards have like very high mana values. Krang and Capricorneer have like 6 and 7 mana. Like they have massive mana value.
Well, I mean, on paper, right? Because you get the cost reduction.
Yeah, you get the cost reduction. Yeah, but for
that's-
example, the things like Wrath in the Skies don't do much.
I mean, it kind of depends on the board state. If Raf can get a bunch of 0 drops or maybe even a couple 1 drops, then that's already very
it's
valuable.
still very good, right? It takes out all the drones, for example. It takes out
So
pretty much all of the cheap stuff.
you could go for like a combination between Wrath and Force of Will. Keep the Force of Will for the bigger stuff. Keep the Wrath for the go white plan. Because honestly, I'm not that much a fan of Consign to Memory against Peter's deck, because a lot of these cards are also a color. You do hit Ursa Saga, if that's really something you want to hit. It might be.
Yeah, I think the consigns you can take. I mean, I'm not even a consign the main board. There's consigns in sideboard, but I don't think you need them. I think the stifles are out. Then you have to figure out, do you keep your entire Starford Mystic plan, yes or no?
Yeah.
Do you think
Also-
the Tamios are good enough, yes or no?
Ooh, personally, I don't think these are. This is a Tamio matchup. I think Tamio is just too slow. If you get to the late game, Stoneforge Mystic is gonna have to be good enough.
Yeah.
And if it's not, then I think you have other problems in this matchup.
For Peter, it's going to be very simple. He needs to deal with whatever permanent Hanlin decides to board in.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know if he's counting on Rest in Peace or other graveyard based hate.
Yeah.
He knows there might be some. I do think Rest in Peace is more than good enough here. He has the one Izzet spell, 100% coming in.
One is missing.
Yeah.
And it's Hanlin?
Yeah, it just bounces something. It just bounces.
Oh, right, it's the
a
Ether
one
spell
mana,
bomb.
you
Yeah,
can
no,
count
sorry.
it.
I was confused with the Nile spell bomb. Yeah,
No,
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 the Ether spell bomb is a lot better.
Yeah.
Then
We'll see.
Choose
One more card I want to mention from Hanlin
lowest,
is the Lavinia,
converted
because
mana cost.
it is slow,
So in this case,
but like sticking it early does make a lot of Peter's hands really awkward. And in some cases, Peter might decide to keep all his cards in hand to play them on turn 2. Hanlin could get them like that. But in general, there are so many 0 drops for Peter here.
Here you already have a potential 6 cards coming in, so you have the 6 cards coming out without.
Yeah,
too much. But yeah, he decided to keep the Tamios in, so I really wonder what he picked out at this one.
Interesting.
It's okay.
All I want is it's a C game fee, right? I now want to see
Yeah.
Hanlin not just particularly see his thing work,
Yeah.
but also see how he can deal with Peter's strategy. And then game 3 we will see if Peter on the play might be too fast, whatever Hanlin is trying to do. At this point we just see a straight 1-for-1 answer. Peter's like, maybe his hand is too slow that he just doesn't want to deal with the Tamio.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that does kind of signal that he has a slower hand. Because otherwise the Tamio just would not matter.
You just allow the Tamio.
Stoneforge Mystic?
Stoneforge Mystic, we haven't seen this one in game 1. So I wonder if Peter was on this plan or if it was just, for example, he was on the Dreadnought plan, for example. Because he didn't see anything.
Yeah.
It could be either one, could have been a control deck. It could have been something he's never seen before. Right? It's still legacy. People invent weird combinations and stuff.
And a lot of this can affect your sideboard in ways that might not be ideal.
I don't think he's all that surprised by seeing Stoneforge Mystic out of a blue-white deck. I also don't think he cares all that much. He just has to deal with what's next and see how far he can get with his own plan. I think he also can keep in hand, which has a bit more risk here. Either slower or less risk for Mulligan, because he's 1-0 ahead, so he still has one game to be on the play and just make his engine, so he can take a bit more risk here. That's an unholy.
No, that's a Twin Shot Sniper.
Oh, it's a sniper. He also has an unholy heat. So it's like maybe there's an unholy heat here.
No, I know Peter likes the Twin Shot Sniper, probably because it's just uncounterable unless you have stifles.
Here's issue 1. Here's the rest in peace.
Yeah.
So which means Peter pretty much has to win from the board.
Yeah.
We don't do momentum in this game.
No, I think the refresh is a little slow on the card lookup.
He just opens it.
Yeah, there we go, the Twin Shot Sniper.
Oh boy. There's going to be a whole bunch of...
That's the only thing worse than the first is the second. And the only thing worse than the second is the third, but we don't have the third.
He now has an additional mana. Another 2.
This is very scary.
This is a... do I have a Wrath of the Sky? It's anywhere soon.
And we have the Cam. The Cam combo is not going to do much with a Rest in Peace in play, but it does have a 4-mana draw 2 cards mode on it.
7 creatures. That's 7 1/1 flyers.
Yeah, and we're redrawing a card. That is...
Yeah, you go figure out. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to be very honest about this one.
And I just missed it. No.
It's too shiny, it's too black. I don't think it's any form of Force of Will.
Maybe we can get confirmation on that. What that was, I did not catch it. And also, every card these days has like 5,000. Oh, it's Riddler, yeah. That makes sense. Thank you, chat.
Cool.
Appreciate you.
Without you, we wouldn't be able to do anything here.
Yeah.
I mean, you say it, but it's true. Without chat, why would we be here, right?
Absolutely.
So, everyone, thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a great time. We've yet to see Fantastic Car on coverage, so that's always nice.
Yeah, but none of these are playing.
No.
Peter simply doesn't have the time for the deck, and Hanlin doesn't have the spells to support it.
16.
Don't think about it. Adding him in these kind of deck lists,
No.
it's not there.
So this is Riddler just for the free draw. No extra draws because there were too many cards in hand.
He might still have a land or an...
It's that version,
There's no ephemerate, so he needs to have a Philia to flip it.
Okay, so, yeah, but the Philia isn't going to flip it this turn. If he's still playing Stifle...
He still has a land available.
Yeah, it would have to be blue land into Stifle then.
Yeah.
Me?
And for Philia, it has to be any land.
Yeah. And to be honest, that would be kind of nice to just have a second blocker here, if possible, because those 1/1s are plenty.
Usually it's more like
with 1 white.
Brand, the first target, sometimes with Ataraxa. And
I'm gonna do with
here
1
the
white.
Ataraxa gave you
exact things to.
Oh, we're gonna
are the
use
continuous
magic
cycle.
ending.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I could.
Yeah, you could make sure. But
But also again, if you could.
He gets to tap something.
I mean, if you could.
But no
have
attacking
tried
with the Tamio.
Yeah.
No blocking with the Tamio.
Also no blocking, but that's
So
7
also
damage
that's-
coming in, and
But
you
I
know what the
have,
fun part
in
is? You can just
Welder
make another
and Cam
3-3.
in hand, so it's hard to make.
Hey, look at that, a 3-3.
Yeah.
Can he make more robots? Or does he have a follow-up? Is there a potential for Krang next turn?
Good luck for next ones.
If we top deck a Krang here, it would be.
Is there a Cannoneer coming? He doesn't have both, but both would be major issues.
Yeah. No, we could have had a Kappa Cannoneer this turn. We don't. We unfortunately need 2 blue for the Krang. So we can go Emissary into Krang, but
I wonder if
that deck is also
Hanlin
explosive.
doesn't know
That was the plan.
that there's no wasteland
So
in
true,
Peter's
they
deck.
can destroy you
Yeah, because
out of
And he's
Yeah.
now
Nice.
stuck on these 3
any
colors
zero artifact can take
with the
away.
Wrath of the Skies in his hand, and he does not have an additional white.
If I bean something interesting, I can just.
that is a good question because there's certainly no back to basics for Hanlin.
No. And this is one of the most difficult things about Legacy. You have to know every single possibility your opponent has and play around it.
I'm thinking the island was not a fetch; it was just a natural draw. So that might have just been unlucky in that
I
regard.
have nothing like discard and I can.
I think Hanlin just got unlucky on his white.
Yeah.
He's gonna ponder, maybe look for one.
permanent.
Yeah, it depends on what he has in hand. You don't know what he has in hand, right? You don't know what he's playing with.
You can make Emery
But I'm pretty sure he needs
forever.
a Wrath in the Skies to deal with the 7/1/1.
6
Okay.
ways to go
And I
around
don't
it.
think, like, for example, a Riddler
This one is
sticking
not
will
always
be
working,
enough.
But it's also true that often
Yeah.
You can.
He's taking 5 damage each turn at that point.
Look at my hand before
yeah,
going.
have a look,
6
remove
even.
and go on.
Yeah,
And there's more incoming.
It's better than
Because
nothing.
next turn there is one massive construct coming into play.
I was willing to play this deck for, I don't know, 1 year,
Yeah.
but I didn't have Badlands and Shallow Grave.
so we do have
But
access to the second
last
white now, but
7,
looks like we don't have the Wrath of the Skies. We do have a Stoneforge
So
Mystic.
buy everything.
Better Skull would help, but
No, it's not enough. Because
No,
it's not flying.
it's delaying the inevitable. But
Yeah.
So
It's-
If it's not flying, it's not doing it.
like if it buys 2 turns here, I think that's worth it. There's 2 more looks at the Wrath of the Skies, but it's
But the Bat Skull is not in play. It's not coming to play this turn.
Red Bull, yeah.
So
Sure.
the Bat Skull already is getting too late if he cannot deal with the flyers. There's the Unholy Heat. So there's no Bat Skull next turn unless you hard cast it.
yeah. Yeah, and it might just be too slow straight up.
This
Yeah.
is just 10 damage coming in.
Yeah. No, we do have one. We have one blocker.
Yeah, okay, it's 10 damage coming in before block.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure. Yeah.
That's a start, right? Peter now has access to big constructs.
Yeah. That as well.
Those are a little bit too big for a single hole Bat Skull to handle.
Yeah. We do have the meticulous archive to look for something, anything.
Yeah. Peter has 2 choices. I think he just goes construct into construct. Even if there's a Wrath of the Skies happening.
Yeah.
Yes, his constructs will be very, very small, but they're still construct.
Yeah. Also, Chet mentioned we could flip the Tamio and then start plussing, which is also too late now with the constructs.
No, it's with the construct it's not helping, but it's a good plan at least to deal with the 1/1 flyer.
Because we have, let's see, if we make a construct now, it is a
big.
a 10-10. No, 11-11.
Yeah.
And then we make another one next turn, and I mean,
it's pretty much already 12-12 when attacking.
even if we flip Tamio, it's already lethal next turn.
Yes. If you
Yeah.
flip Tamio this turn, you'd still get attacked for 2. At least the Tamio would be attacked for 2. right? Keep it
Yeah.
down. But then you play a second one. There's more threats. He still needs.
Yeah, Hanlin just needs Wrath Disguise right here, right now. If he passes turn, he's dead. Oh yeah, the construct doesn't even matter because we didn't even account for the damage that was already coming. Yeah.
No, I mean, he puts himself on 1. But said that there's already 10 damage coming in. Brainstorm. Sure, it deals with the 1/1.
Yeah, it's another look at an answer.
I mean, there's still a Wasteland who can deal with the second construct, not with the first one.
He's looking.
He's not in a good spot.
Sonny, I was on coverage at Eternal.
Does he have it?
Like the main hole, so it's much louder.
I mean, he's still thinking. He has something. He's considering if it's enough, I think.
I mean, then again, Peter is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, Peter just goes to game 3, right?
Yeah. Worst case scenario, he goes to game 3, and he's already feeling very good how game 1 and 2 happened so far.
Yeah.
Right? There is a rest in peace. He's like, sure. Then I don't.
Yeah.
But he did pick up his 2 creature removal cards here. Right? It's 1 Unholy Heat, is 1 Sniper.
Still playing? So
Yeah.
He must have found something.
You deal with that one. You make a windmill.
Yeah, you get the one. Yeah, I forgot about the Wasteland because that
Then he
means
goes into Wrath of the Skies now.
No, if he had Wrath of the Skies, he would have done it first because it also destroys Tears of Saga. But we have the prismatic ending.
Oh, I thought
instead.
maybe he wanted to force the token first and Wrath of the Skies take everything.
No, that doesn't matter because the Wrath of the Skies also takes a token if you make it. Yeah, it taps his mana, sure.
Yeah, but if you take the Urza Saga, yeah.
It taps his mana. But
There's another Wastelands. I think it's all too relevant. But he needs... You know, maybe he has to switch supply curves as well.
as it stands...
He goes to 1. Okay.
Okay, that also
That
helps. That's a blocker because the Pinnacle Emissary is now a 2/3.
So what
If it
now?
attacks?
Now he wants a Krang
Peter wants a Krang, probably.
or a Captain Cannoneer.
Cannoneer, like pretty much anything. Like,
He makes another one. That works.
yeah, because that once again presents lethal. No, that still doesn't present lethal because then handling would go to 1.
Yeah. It is the usual protected Tamio plan at this point. And he's on 1. No, just he's on
No.
2 cards.
You're not protecting the Tamio, you're protecting your life total. The Tamio stop mattering. You just need to kill Hanlin.
No, I mean, yeah. And for Peter, he needs to kill Hanlin, but Hanlin is
Oh.
like, okay, I can just
You mean the blocker?
protect the Tamio, keep it go up,
Sure.
up.
No, that doesn't matter. The ultimate doesn't matter. If you get to that point, then Peter isn't doing anything, and he already lost.
Yeah, now Peter can start attacking. Three life total against 2 power creatures. To 1. There's no switch supply curves here.
Hanlin could be in a spot where he has the -3 to get a prismatic ending back.
Yeah, maybe. Can you cast it?
He can't cast it on the Pinnacle Emissary is the problem, because he doesn't have a third color.
No, but that's the issue.
You don't think he has Swords of Plowshares right now?
No, he needs to find one because it
Yeah.
will still buy him time. If he had 2 more mana, he could just play the dragon, right? That would also be sufficient. He just needs a blocker.
Yeah.
Sure, this
It's a Sphinx. The Riddler is a Sphinx.
It's Sphinx.
Yeah.
Right.
Or is it both? Wait, no. Yeah, it's a Sphinx. It's just a Sphinx.
It's this thing. It looks like a dragon.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
I just see wings in the snout, and I'm like, yeah, sure, dragon.
Yeah.
Right, you can play the Sphinx.
Okay, we untapped.
Right. Now what?
Do we have an answer before I pin it on
force
answer?
attack. He does not.
No.
Oof.
That was surprisingly close, actually.
Look at that. Look what he has in hand. A Wrath of the Skies.
Wait, he has... Okay, yeah, at this point it doesn't matter because you have the flipped Amio and the Pinnacle Emissary is the problem.
Yes.
But yeah, a couple turns ago, that would have been really nice.
Yeah, it would have still been good. So you keep the Wasteland for later.
Yeah.
But I think he just found it, and he's like, yeah, it's no longer sufficient.
Yeah.
It tells you enough about the strength of Peter's deck as well. But it also shows you how much Handen has available to fight back with. By the time, for example, are still being used in the second game.
Yep.
We didn't get to see the full power of Handen's deck, right? We get to see some parts of it, but not the full value engine.
No,
we never got there.
There's a lot going on in that deck, but we didn't see much of it. Just Peter with an incredibly fast deck, just pressuring, asking for answers, and Handen did not have enough answers.
And he keeps racking up results.
Yeah. Peter is already qualified for tomorrow for the European Legacy Masters. He managed to get I think he dropped one game in his winning run.
Yeah, so pretty much.
Something like that. So yeah, he knows the deck. The deck is working as we see.
It's his deck.
Yeah, for sure. But Handen is not out of it yet.
Handen is a pretty good spot still.
There's still 5 more rounds. He has some leeway.
Yeah.
So
2-1, you're like, yeah, it's unfortunate, but you're still very much in the opportunity to aim for top 8, and if not for top 8, still plenty of prizes to play for on the Saturday event. And yeah, if you want to play for tomorrow, you need to win the entire day.
Yeah, there's only one more spot left.
It's going to be a long day, right? 8 rounds of Swiss, then top 8. If you be the one winner out of 213 players, you're exhausted for tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we had that yesterday with half the players, and people were still like feeling the end of that. So extra round, double the players. It's definitely doing life on hard mode, but it's not impossible.
Welcome, Peter. Congratulations on your 3rd win.
Thank you, thank you.
So, did you you invented this deck, or pretty much co-created, whatever it's
this variant of the deck, yeah.
Why did you decide to pick it up again after a few months of evolving Legacy?
I tried to play every card configuration I could and didn't like any of them. And with Bowmasters actually being on downswing, this deck got better. Like in isolation, if you don't consider the new decks coming into the format actually got better for this deck. So I was like, oh, why shouldn't I run it back if I don't like any of the card deck?
Yeah. So for example, you now had showcase the immense amount of value this deck can create against a temple-like deck. Yeah. Are those the decks you prefer to play against, or are there kind of decks you're like, no, give me the other one?
Yeah, I prefer not to face Wrath of the Skies or Bowmasters, which are a lot in the mid-range and more tempo-ish style decks. I definitely prefer to play against green decks or combo decks or anything like that. I think this is one of my worst matchups, and I have to play into his Wrath of the Skies, and I just have to hope he doesn't have it because I can't stop it basically.
Yeah, you either have to hope you have it, or you have to have your artifacts that are
slightly larger. Yeah. So I have to just play into it with most of my hands. And
is there a card that maybe doesn't exist, which would make it more consistent or better? What are cards you would look like to see printed? We're like, oh, that goes straight into the deck.
It's a good question. I think anything would be a win condition and is a blue card, like a blue artifact that's a win condition. Yeah. That's just very cheaply playable. Something with enter the battlefield, leave the battlefield effect. So basically a cam that does something, but not a tapping and untapping thing.
No. But at least another piece of value, for example, or a bigger. Yeah. Could it be a bigger affinity creature?
It could be. The blue count is a struggle, and I actually don't like the kappas in my deck. Okay. I think you need them for post board. In game 1, I hate the kappas. I think they're just not very good. You want them because you do want to have this plan B, but they don't do anything else. But post-board you need to have them because people bring in a lot of sweepers and hate, and bowmasters maybe they have for your welders or graveyard hate, so you need something that can actually beat them. So I would love to replace those with something better that's just a bit easier to cast without emissary, because I want to be able to board out my emissaries. And now if I do that, I also have to board out my kappas and everything. So
Right.
something in the middle that would be nice.
Would be nice. So, for example, this seems like a rather complicated deck for the players or the people watching. What would you advise them to learn while trying to pilot this deck? Like, where would the priority lie in learning the deck?
When in doubt, play a welder. Hope it survives. That's like point one. I've seen a lot of people go like, no, first I'll play turn 1 Emery or something else, or go for emissary. No, if you have to weld, just play it. You usually win if it survives, even if you don't have the combo in hand.
Would you consider it a hard deck to learn? When you look at the legacy deck,
I found it one of the harder ones, mostly because it just has a lot of weird spots that you don't usually get into, and then you have to fight through removal in weird lines. But it's not. It has a slight learning curve, just finding out what all the cards can do. But after that, it's not too hard, I think. For example, I also was considering playing Broom State today, and I think that deck is a lot harder. But the same as with this. It also has a steep learning curve, and after that it gets better.
But that's a doomsday thing.
Yeah.
Right. You choose the hardest deck and just add more lines to it.
Yeah. I also didn't make it easier to myself by adding combo cards for weird alternative combos. So the welder deck now also has a clause in it and a Lion's Eye Diamond, which are just for random alternative win conditions and combos. Doesn't make it easier, but more fun.
No, I wish you good luck with your future rounds. Right, Theo is a pretty good start, and hopefully we'll get to see you more often in the final tables in the top 8. You're already qualified for tomorrow, so I wish you the best of luck today and the best of luck tomorrow.
Thanks a lot, and good luck on the coverage.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So while Peter is leaving and I'm trying to find my co-caster, we're going to look at our second matchup, which is also pilots and is the WelderCam. And other deck I'll have to figure out because I haven't swapped the tables yet.
I'm also back now. We have 2 WelderCams on cam. That's
And if that is correct, it is also a tempo blink. We have found maybe the one matchup where it shows that the blink deck might be a lot better suited to beat the WelderCam.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're still going. It might be a difference in build, of course. There's nothing that really sticks out. There's no StoneForge Mystics. That's the thing that sticks out to me.
So is it a more control list or is it then a Dreadnought version?
It's more of just a tempo version. Yeah, you still have the Vilias and the Riddlers. You have 1 Snapcaster Mage.
Those time travelers.
Yeah, the double 3-mana Teferi. It's just.
And I see some consigns in mainboard, which
is
also
also
help a lot in this matchup.
It's also very interesting, yeah. And then on the other end, almost feels more like a painter.
Yeah, there's
there's
a bit more options compared to, as Peter said on the interview, he added a few more combo opportunities. This one also has a few other combo opportunities, but in this case, it's a Soul Cauldron and something like the Filigree Silex to have a bit more answers available in mainboard.
Yeah. Also, just more of a welder package. Things like Phyrexian Dragon Engine. We have the Legion Extruder. We have the Engineers, which Peter wasn't playing.
This seems like a bit more of a tempo value engine, because there's also another new card from Marvel sets, which is a Loki God of Mischief.
Yeah, Loki is also an interesting card that I expect to see more of. It feels like it's kind of gone under the radar, or maybe not as hasn't been as appreciated as much. But it's like a small Nadu, which Nadu, of course, was insane, so it doesn't have to be quite that good to be actually playable. But
it does have two advantages, right? It
Yeah.
does not require you to have, for example, a Shukor available, right? To
Yeah.
get the infinite card value. It's 1 mana cheaper, and it's just
Yeah.
a single color, no green available.
Yeah.
So you can just play it in your deck, for example, which in this case it does 8 baubles. Every single bauble draws you 2 cards.
Yeah.
You can sacrifice one on your turn. You can sacrifice in your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
You get the additional cards right there, right then. So it's a nice little additional value engine to get on the board, get those cards, and then try to grind out the game. Because this one does have the combo available with the what's it called? The twin shop.
I mean,
Don't see
this
it.
this deck this deck doesn't play the twin shot. This deck plays the Legion Extruder.
Right.
Which Legion Extruder is maybe a bit more flexible if you're going into a grindy game because it has the ability to turn artifacts into bodies, whereas the Twin Shot Sniper has the advantage of not being a cast.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a choice, metagame choice that
Yeah, I
people
mean,
make.
it requires the deck to be played slightly different.
Yeah.
Also, don't see the bigger creatures in this list. So I've
No.
no Kappa Cannoneers, no Cranks, for example.
Like Peter's list is a little bit more affinity, whereas that's why I said it feels a bit like the Painter list in that it has a lot of the mid-range value that Fable Painter
Yeah, I
has.
do think, for example, this list is a little bit weaker against what we just saw Wrath of the Skies, right? It just
Yeah.
cleared out the whole board.
There is nothing left.
There's nothing left. Well, there's a whole hand of cards.
Yeah.
But, I also see someone else with a whole hand of cards.
A whole lot more cards thanks to that Tamio Ultimate.
Yeah, which is also the unfortunate thing of Legacy. Sometimes you just play protect the Tamio game and
Yeah.
just enjoy a stack of cards. And I wish it's unfortunate that we came in this late of game 2. I would have loved to see how game
Yeah.
1 ended because the Wrath of the Skies, for example, is not yet available. So it would be a very,
Yeah.
very grindy matchup where this version of Izzet WelderCam should be very good. But then after post-board, I think this one is a lot weaker against the kind of decks that Alessio has brought.
Yeah, and I think this is also one of those games where, like, it's nice that you have the Tamio ult, but if you look at these board states, I think any kind of win condition here would have been good enough. I think Jace the Mind Sculptor would have been doing pretty much the same thing. You're so far ahead. You just need to close it out before Jasper has any sort of
there's
chance.
everything there, right? There's a Sphinx, there's a Thevia, there's a Snapcaster, sure.
There's
I mean,
Jasper missing a land drop.
yeah, I mean, it's about to happen. When you have nothing left and there's a stack of cards.
It's just, at some point, you are out of gas.
Yeah, and I don't think he recovers as well, right? He does have lots of battles, he does have Mox Opals, for example. He still has those available, but he needs an additional artifact before he can get them active.
Yeah.
And maybe recover at that point. But his recovery is a lot worse than the other.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of color pips.
A bunch of color pips. It's not there. In this case, we saw the Azorius Tempo deck showcase how it is a good matchup. And as Pete said, it's favorable for them. It's not unbeatable, it's favorable for them.
Yeah.
And in this case, they grinded out a very long game 1. And it seems that Alessio took matters pretty comfortably after boarding.
Yeah. And I do kind of wonder if the Stoneforge Mystic package maybe makes that a bit more in favor of the WelderCam deck. Because you have just a bunch of cards that are maybe more proactive when you want to be reactive in this matchup. But
yeah, and don't forget we saw I would consider it pretty lucky that
Also, I kind of drew
Peter had both his red removal spells available for the 2 Stoneforge Mystics. He only has 2 answers. It's that simple. He's seen both. So I would consider it pretty lucky. Yeah, congratulations to Alessio. He makes up 3-0. Seems to be in a pretty good spot. He's halfway there pretty much for top 8. 6 wins can pretty much ID you into it.
Yeah. And like we said, 2-1 is not the end of the world. There's still 5 more rounds to go, so there's a lot that can happen. And we will be here for all 5 rounds, as well as the top 8. So everyone, thank you for watching. We're going to take a quick break while we get ready for the next round. We have 5 more rounds in the top 8. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back for real this time. Round 4 of the Eternal Mania main event here in Hasselt, Belgium. A last chance qualifier for tomorrow's European Legacy Masters. So a lot on the line here. We have on our left side Brian. It's misspelled on the screen. Brian playing Boros Energy. A deck that has lost a bit of metagame share, unfortunately, mostly due to the addition of Fantastica to the format, which we have yet to see, thankfully.
Well, I mean, we have another opportunity on the side of Koen. Koen is playing the Epic Storm and just adding a few cards there. All 4 of them, by the way. I do think it matters a lot that Brian is on the play here. Boros Energy really needs to be as aggressive as possible against the Epic Storm. I don't think it is a very powerful deck, but it does struggle against the unfair decks when it's on the draw.
Yeah. And then Boros even more than Mardu, because Mardu at least has access to Cabal Therapy. And of course Thoughtseize, but Boros does not have access to those cards. Relies more on Thalia, I suppose. So
what is happening here?
I think we are just storming off. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's just grabbing a new hand. Here's an issue. His Tendrils of Agony is already under the Chromox. So has to recast it. He has a whole bunch of mana available.
Yeah.
But he still needs to find a Burning Wish. So he needs at least 6 mana at some point.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely want something to do here. You're building all the storm, but at the very least, casting this Echo, maybe you get lucky. Maybe Brian doesn't draw any lands and he's stuck on 1 land.
Yeah.
There's a lot that can happen here with this Echo. It's a very safe Echo, given that
it's great.
There's no disruption from Brian that you really have to worry about, except maybe the Thalia, but
there's no Thalia on board, so you can do whatever you want.
Exactly.
The unfortunate thing can happen, he can draw all his 4 Fantastic cards and they'll be stuck in his hand there.
Oh, like this hand could be anything. It could even be good.
All Koen needs is pretty much his next step to find his Tendrils out of the sideboard.
Yeah.
Right? His Storm is already, what is it, 5? At this point, it's line side down again.
Yeah.
So he just needs to find a bit more Storm, but
no, it's 6. We had a second Mox Opal.
We had a second Mox Opal, so we are at 6 Storm. So pretty much he needs to find 3 more mana in 2 cards.
Yeah.
Into a Burning Wish.
Yeah, because we did exile the Tendrils of Agony. That's
Yeah, but this deck can the Epic Storm has the opportunity to do it because he has Burning Wish.
Absolutely. But it could make the line a little bit more spicy.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're still going, so that probably means something.
I mean, it's the usual, right? Brian is just waiting. He might as well go have a little walk, maybe grab some lunch, grab a Red Bull from the fridge. Who knows, right? He has all the time in the world, and he can just ask his opponent, "Did you get there?"
Yeah. Also, I think we still have a mana floating for Koen off of the first Mox Opal.
There's probably still a blue mana floating or whatever color you wanted.
Another Chrome Mox?
Yeah, or I put something under it. Sure, doesn't matter. Fine.
Oh, Echo Vials, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think he needs those anymore. It's Storm 7.
We see Besieged Mirror. Yeah, that's probably the Burning Wish as well.
So with 1 mana float, 2 mana. Right? It's a
we
Burning
have-
Wish Tendrils,
yeah.
and he's there. This is
No,
this is 10.
Oh yeah, we have exactly enough for.
Or
for
we
Tendrils.
go to 9. No, we go to 9.
Because we were at 6, Burning Wish 7.
Yeah, but there's a petal in hand.
Sure.
That's Storm 9. You cast Tendrils, you're there.
Wait, 9 is 1 short, right?
No, 9 is 1 short, but there's a Lotus Petal, so he goes to 10 when he casts Tendrils.
Oh, we also still have the Cabal Ritual.
Yeah. Just
Okay, yeah,
go straight.
then we're there. Yeah. Tendrils.
Thank you for showing me my deck. Now I can just sideboard my 4 deafening silences and wish you good luck afterwards.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because these deck lists are not open. So Brian just goes in the matchup thinking, oh, he probably has a good hand. He has turn 1 Guide of Souls. It's probably gonna be fine. And then you die turn 1 to the Epic Storm.
Yeah, it's what happens.
It happens.
It's an impossible matchup main board.
Yeah.
It's sideboard is where the fun stuff happens. There's some pictures going out. There's some stuff going in. Like probably the sorts of bars that are just out. You don't care. There's nothing to hit.
No, there's no.
You haven't seen the Fantastic Car. You don't care, even if it's there.
There's no amount of Swords to Plowshares that's gonna help you against the Fantastic Car here.
No.
If that's a thing, then
But things that can come in. He has a Fantastic Car, so I don't think a Braid is coming in. But yeah. 4 Deafening Silences. If you've seen the Fantastic Car, Containment Priest is in.
No, because it's non-token. Because Ember Priest does nothing. You bring in Deafening Silence.
Yeah.
100%.
You could consider the 1 Meltdown. I don't think it's all that good. I don't think it matters all that much. But there's 2 Mindbreak Traps as well.
Mindbreak Trap's great.
Oh, it's perfect.
Mindbreak Trap is a fantastic card and definitely works in a matchup, regardless of what you're doing. Right?
Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe he considers something else because he cannot remove so many creatures. But there's a few dead cards you can definitely remove that don't do anything.
Yeah. I think you just hope that the Stormhate is going to be good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty much it.
And then for Koen, you are a Wish deck, and you have Boomerang Basics as a non-Wish target.
You're probably picking 3 Boomerang Basics, keep 1 in the sideboard to find with Burning Wish if you have to.
Burning Wish is only instants, right?
No, it's sorceries. There's no instant.
Oh, it's only sorceries, right?
Cunning Wish is instant.
Cunning Wish is instant. Huh. Yeah, no, you just board in 3 Boomerang Basics, and you could consider Thoughtseize. I think you're probably fine without that. As we get our food. Yeah, no, I don't think you wanna board in too much if you're Koen here.
No. And the question is, what do you do with your Fantastic Cards? Do you leave them in? Do you remove them?
Yeah.
I said he has to shown the opponent, so he can make the decision. Yes, I can gamble for it. I think it's good against the deck. You can keep them in, but yeah, you need to make space for your 3 Boomerang Basics. Anything else is, I don't think it matters too much.
Yep.
Unless you're afraid, and then you could do the same thing with 3 Thoughtseizes. You think the Hector's Culture out, so you have space for 4 cards, so maybe it's just 1 Thoughtseize, 3 Basics.
Yeah.
And deal with it from there and just keep the cards in.
Yeah. Well, as we wait as these players set up, a quick shout out to our sponsors. We have Ultra Pro, we have Duvel, we have Emjati, who is organizing the whole event. We have Cardmarket, of course, and one and only Red Bull. The cars don't have wings, but they certainly fly.
We haven't seen anything fly. Probably they haven't had Red Bull yet.
No, we've seen Quantum Riddlers fly. We've seen no Fantastic Cars yet. And honestly, if we see no Fantastic Cars today, in 8 rounds plus top 8, I think Legacy is going to be fine.
I think we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot in Decklists, just not on the board.
I do think that Red Bull should start making Fantastic Art tokens, just in case.
There's an opportunity.
Just in case.
We have also great artists here as well.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can ask them. As said,
maybe
we still asked earlier today. What would be your best Fantastic Art tokens?
I'm still hung up. Either it's the Red Bull cans, or we're doing the Teletubbies thing. I still want to do it. I want to see the Teletubbies thing.
You could have some cool, like for example, you have the Red Bull soapbox racing.
Yeah.
Get some cool autos there.
No, I want to do some soapbox racing.
So for those who aren't here, you're missing out. There's some cool vendors. There's some great artists over here as well. Like for example, one who has the Swords to Plowshares, the original Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah.
So you can get your autos done here as well. They're here all weekend. So if you're deciding, do you want to play Legacy or do you want to meet some people outside the Magicon that happens next week? There's this one again, probably again next year. So think about it. 3 days of cool events, like from Chaos Draft with a beer tasting.
Oh yeah, the beer chaos draft.
Modern,
Yeah.
some trio, some legacy, some vintage.
There was CDH as well. If you're into that stuff, we don't judge.
No. Meanwhile, we go into the game 2. This might be a longer one since we have landed the deafening silences on turn 1. That's all Brian. That's all Brian wants to see. It's a deafening silence, and now follow up with the stronger creatures. Get the Johnny on board.
Yeah.
Get the Oslo Fights on board and start hammering down the life total from Koen.
I feel like the deafening silence might be a very loyal companion, because it might be returning in the not too distant future, like a boomerang.
Yeah, I mean the boomerang basics is pretty much the only out Koen has available. I wouldn't surprise me if the cards are still in there. He could still use the card as a 4 damage swap, but it's not enough to beat the incredible power that Boros Energy can offer, right? There's a Guide of the Souls, increases life total a little bit and a bit. A very important part, right? Each 2 life total requires an additional storm. Koen previous game had no issues getting into the 11th storm, but yeah, at some point, Tess is a lot more difficult, has a lot more difficulties getting into 15 to 20 storm range.
Yeah.
The older Adosian lists, for example, are a lot easier to get to do it, and maybe with the guy as well, he can still do it. But first of all, get rid of the deafening silence, then get to whatever storm is necessary, and it might be quite a challenge still.
Yeah, worth mentioning, there's no ad nauseum in Koen's list. We saw a test player earlier today who did have ad nauseum. But
if he needs to get there with the high numbers, he needs to chain 1 or 2 of the Echo of Eons probably into a bunch of artifacts. Or maybe find so many artifacts in his graveyard and get to the Gaia's Will line.
Yeah. Because we do have the guy as well. Yeah, I had to check. I think most decks, most storm lists these days are on guy as well. Definitely if you're on Besiege the Mirror. But there are a few here and there that maybe play Besiege and don't play guy as well. Doesn't feel correct, but
if you play Besiege, you play Guy as well. It's just a line that's too consistent. It's too good enough.
Yeah, I mean it might be a preference thing, but I still think it's correct to do it 9 times out of 10.
For example, the older Ad-Nauseam list that use Ad-Nauseam with the ill-gotten gains instead of the Yavmai's Will.
Yeah,
those could easily get into the 20 plus storm range.
Yeah.
Because all of the spells are a lot more mana efficient than they are in the Epic Storm. Epic Storm has a lot more opportunity cost and being way more resilient because of the Burning Wish into a Wish board. And this is exactly what will happen this game.
Yeah, we did see the Boomerang basics coming out, but Brian bringing in Pyroblast is a very, very heads-up play.
Yeah, it's protect everything you can do. It's also because it's good for 2 cards. 1, it's the answer against the Deafening Silence. 2, it is good against the Echo of Aeons. And it is a very good card under Deafening Silence, since it's each turn. So he can just play the card end of his turn and do something in his own turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just there's enough valuable cards where a Pyroblast is just so good here.
Yeah.
It's Mindbreak Trap?
Yeah, the Mindbreak Trap, same thing. Just casting your opponent's turn. It's your 1 spell. I mean, it doesn't matter. Mindbreak Trap doesn't matter because it's pretty much a secondary answer next to Deafening Silence. You will not cast it under Deafening Silence, but if you do not have a Deafening Silence, that one will still work.
At least not in this deck.
No, I do fear a bit more for that card because of Koen might be able to fish for it with Thought Cheese. Like, sure, my opponent isn't doing much. He must have something. Let's at least be sure. Get the Burning Wish into the Thought Cheese. Make sure that the room is clear, and then go off, and then you know nothing will happen.
Looks like we are Burning Wishing for another Boomerang basics, but Deafening Silence means we have to wait another turn. Now we get a Johnny, which comes with a body, which is 2 life total. We get a Voice of Victory attack, which is another 2 life total. So this turn we go up to at least 25.
Koen has a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
If he wants to storm off, he has a lot of work to do. But this is pretty much how Boros needs to deal with the Epic Storm.
Yeah.
And the advantages he was on the play, he get to drop it on turn 1. Right?
Yeah.
Koen will have be able to play first in the third game.
Yeah.
And then he might be able to consider getting all the Thought Seizes in to check out how, right, if it can fetch a Deafening Silence on turn 1.
Yeah, or maybe, as we have seen twice today already, just go for a turn 1. Just ignore everything.
The deck is very capable of going off turn 1.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, Guide of Souls giving +2/+2 to the Voice of Victory.
More damage. Every point of damage matters for Koen. Every turn you can get closer to killing him is very important. And it all, when it comes to Boros, every point of damage matters.
Yeah. Yeah, especially in a situation like this where it might be the difference between killing someone a turn faster or not killing them a turn faster.
Does he have lethal next turn? He might have lethal next turn. He gets some more energy. When he attacks, he gets 2 more counters. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. So he's in 11. I'm not sure if Koen has added the amount of the damage he took from this turn yet. So still an attack for 5 that happened.
Not sure.
So with the added 11 damage that I just mathed up, that should be lethal next turn. As said, every single point of efficiency matters here.
Yeah.
That is if Brian gets the next turn.
It's going to be rough.
So right now, the Deafening Silence is in his hand. But if he has a Mindbreak Trap, Koen is just getting absolutely destroyed.
Yeah. But I think it's going to have to be this turn for Koen, regardless. Like, you resolve the Boomerang basics, you are signaling that you're trying to win. Maybe it's Fantasticar. Maybe it's just, we need a little less resources to try and go for it.
Yeah, but Fantasticar is a little bit different. Because I don't think he can attack with the Fantasticar. The tokens will help, but it's, first of all, not lethal. And he will be dead on next turn.
Okay, yeah, the life total is now adjusted so that...
Yes, so the 11 damage, it will be straight up lethal. So he might be able to attack with 2 cards, make sure he has 2 blockers, but then again... there's a 3/5 coming in, there's another flyer coming in, which could be one of the cats. And then you get just blasted by the backside of a Johnny.
Yeah. Because I'm doing the math. If you remove 16, that would be 9 life?
Yes.
So... if you want a 2-turn clock, you would have to attack with 3 of the Fantasticars.
Yeah, you could consider going for Fantasticar, get the 16 points of damage in, and if you have enough mana, get Tendrils right after for the second storm bit.
That is also an option, yeah. Or maybe like,
it requires a lot of mana, but it's not impossible. I said you're already making a bunch of mana and a bunch of storm.
Yeah, because if you have 4 spells for the Fantasticar, then the 5th spell is already lethal with the...
Yes.
With the Tendrils, yeah.
Yeah, but already at this point we're at Storm 4. I think this might be a desperate call for Echo of Eons. We don't know if he has a Lion's Eye Diamond here. But if he goes for Echo of Eons, it get Pyroblasted by a second Pyroblast. Or Mindbreak Trapped here, then someone is in a whole bunch of hurt.
I can pretty much guarantee he doesn't have the Lion's Eye Diamond. He would have played it if he had it, because now you risk discarding it to the gamble.
Yeah. So now it's just a very... What is he looking for? Maybe he is looking for the Lion's Eye Diamond. He has an Echo Beyond.
That is a possibility.
All he needs is to not hit that Lion's Eye Diamond.
I think if we hit a Lion's Eye Diamond here, then that is exactly what is happening.
It's 1 out of 5.
But then you wouldn't have played the Mox Opal and the Lotus Petal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic.
Car is out. That's probably a good hit. Because he's already on 3 spells. So the Fantasticar is no longer an option this turn.
Yeah, if Fantasticar was an option, we would have already played it.
So what's next?
Okay.
For a Dark Ritual. Okay. Storm is 5. Yep.
Ritual?
Ritual, sure.
3 black.
From 5, 4.
One of the 3 black.
Yeah. No, 5. It was
5, yeah.
Boomerang,
6,
Opal, Petal, Gamble, Dark Rid. Dark Rid? Number 6?
Maybe we can already go Gaia's Will. Is it enough?
7 on
Petal
the...
in there.
7 on the Besiege. Unfortunately, cannot tap the Mox Opal with mana.
No, but he can sacrifice it.
Yeah, no, he can sacrifice it. No, but
You can go.
I like value. I like tapping my things before I sacrifice them.
Yeah, there's no Mindbreak Trap, which is unfortunate. Gaia's Will.
I would like to find and cast this Gaia's Will.
Yeah.
For Storm 8.
I've got count 8.
Guys, was 8 Mindbreak Trap.
There is the Mindbreak Trap. Excellent.
Yeah.
He could have picked up 2 targets. Either he could have already picked it up on the tutor, but he's like, no. Let's take out everything.
Yeah. Yeah, because now you can be certain the guy's will is gone, and like even if he has some way of rebuilding,
And he
there's no
gets on
guy's will.
board. So Brian's cyber strategy working out perfectly.
Yeah.
Now there's a little bit of worry from my side. He needs to have either Mindbreak Trap in his hand or Deafening Silence, and not get roasted on turn 1.
Yeah, because again, we've seen 2 turn 1s today. Are we gonna see a third one?
Possible. This is not the best turn 1 deck. It's a very good builder, but it's still possible.
I just realized we finally saw a fantastic card.
Yeah, in the bin.
it got entombed.
It's a garbage card.
It
It's
got
a
gambled.
garbage card,
Yeah.
right in the bin. Into the scrap heap.
We'll
see if he remains in the deck. I think it's good enough to have it
Yeah.
when on the play. On the draw, like maybe against Boros.
Maybe he cut a few, and that was just one of the remaining ones.
That is it. He picked up a few cards. Maybe he goes a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah.
Maybe he's considering taking the cards out, get the fault seasons in. Maybe have one more card. We can, if he wins, we can ask about it. What he took out.
Yep.
If he loses, we can ask about the Boros energy deck, how he feels about the matchup, and if he feels like it
Yeah.
takes a bullet.
I would be very curious to find out how he feels about Boros energy in this meta.
I mean, he's potentially up to 4-0, so he's doing very well.
Yeah.
He seems to like the deck.
Yeah, for sure. Like if you're still playing it now. But again, like it very much feels like we've had the peak of Fantastica and we're kind of on the downswing.
Well, we haven't seen the peak yet. We just have seen.
No, we haven't seen the peak.
No.
And I mean, Legacy is a format. We've had 2 weekends where the card has been fairly dominant, and now this weekend it has felt weak to me.
I think people
Weaker,
are
at
still
least.
figuring out what to do with the card, where it
Sure.
fits and where it doesn't fit.
And it feels like people are adjusting to it faster than they are breaking it.
Yeah, I think we will see a lot less Fantastica coming weeks or maybe months, just because the amount of preparation everyone did for the card.
Yeah.
There's Deafening Silences everywhere. For those who haven't bought Deafening Silence yet, good luck.
Yeah, but like a part of that is it's also just the card decks. You want most of them. You want Deafening Silence against anyway. Like maybe the exception is Doomsday.
There's a few decks where Deafening Silence is very good, but I think it's now being used in other decks where they wouldn't normally go for Deafening Silence. Boros always uses Deafening Silence because it's very good against Mystic Forge as well, and several other decks.
Yeah.
Last round or like 2 rounds.
But it definitely feels like right now Fantastica is getting a lot of hate from the hate that is already good against the decks that are playing Fantastica. And if that's the case, that's fine. Like it still feels like maybe we're homogenizing the decks a bit because now everyone is playing Fantastica, and that's not necessarily healthy, but I think the card is very beatable just because of the decks that most want it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what's happening. For now, it's just both players trying to keep a hand that they're comfortable with. Brian might be absolutely mulligan himself into oblivion.
Yeah.
Because he needs a very specific set of cards.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't find any of these, he might as well pick it up.
Yeah, and I mean, if he has interaction, then not having all the creatures is fine, because Koen is not going to get rid of your creatures anyway. Like, 2 creatures is going to be fine.
No, he had a great interactive hand previous game. Right?
Yep.
He had 3 pieces of interaction, Deafening Silence, Pyroblast, and the Mindbreak Trap.
Yep.
He's looking for at least one of them with a hand that does something, which pretty much anything is like, so that will work.
Yeah.
But if he does not have any piece of interaction against combo, you have to bluff really, really well. At that point, you always have to bluff having either the Pyroblast open or the Mindbreak Trap open. At that point, it becomes a poker game. Two cards on the bottom.
I think there is a deafening silence in hand for Brian here. He might not get a chance to use it. Nope. There it is, our first fantastic car of the day.
Does this work as a token?
Yeah, that's a fantastic car for sure.
That is for sure a fantastic card. For fantastic card, yeah. That's, I don't think Brian can recover.
No.
He might not have boarded in the meltdown. If he did, he still has a chance, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So this is also what happens.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this is where you can see like the great power of fantastic card. This is what everyone was afraid of. It's these very aggressive turn ones, 16 damage. Deal with it.
Yeah, and it does give a little bit more of a top end for decks like the Epic Storm to just have another chance at the God Hand. Just a secondary win condition, just having more redundancy is really good.
Yep. You see Brian did board in the meltdown.
Oh yeah.
Still prepared. Yeah, there's so many spells in there, but he does have the main board to take out other non-creature spells.
Yeah.
And just keep his creatures in, get all the non-creatures out that don't do anything, and get as much interaction as possible against Storm deck. But then again, you're pretty much guaranteed to lose game 1.
Yeah.
And then you might just get absolutely screwed in game 3 as well, since you don't have much available if you do not have the mind brick up there.
And I mean, part of that is also just the deck choice, right? Boros Energy is just vulnerable to decks trying to go under it.
Yeah. Let's see. We might have an interview with Brian, who just lost the match, but he's still at 3-1. A bunch of questions available, of course, for him.
Yeah, I'm very curious to hear how he feels about this meta. I mean, he did pick up Boros Energies, and he is still 3-1, so it is working out for him. But yeah, and he's not out of it yet.
No,
it's 3-1 is a very nice score when there's still 4 more rounds to go.
And it's still a very strong deck. Boros Energy, if anything plays creatures, if anything is either tempo based, the Boros Energy deck is the deck to play. I think it's a relatively easy deck to get your hands on and start playing Legacy. But it becomes a much harder deck if you try to pilot it until the absolute peak. There's a lot of decisions being made, especially against the fairer decks.
Yeah. But I hate to admit it, I feel like Wizards was correct in not immediately banning it.
No, they never. Well, I mean, unless it's memory jar, but...
No, I mean they were very fast on the Underworld Breach ban. I think that was probably more justified than
very much justified. Underworld Breach is not a reasonable card.
No, especially not with 4 Lion's Eye Diamond and 4.
But I think Fantastic card is fine. Leave it in for a bit. Let's see how the meta evolves. I think the Fantastic card is more dangerous in Vintage than it is in Legacy.
Yeah.
Because of the abundance of 0 mana cards. But afterwards, in Legacy we have to see. We've seen it first time. We see a lot of decks with Fantastic card. We can see the absolute peak of the card.
Yeah.
But we also seen, for example, in game 2 where it's like, it's not the card that's winning me the game.
No, for
and
sure.
Everyone is prepared for it. We have Brian. Thank you very much for joining us.
Of course. Yeah, thank you.
What makes you think, what makes you decide Boros was the deck to play for today?
Honestly, it's just a deck that I really enjoy playing. I think it is pretty powerful into anything fair. Obviously, before today, I thought there might be a lot of cars flying around. It's not the best choice into that metagame, but I play what I know. So yeah.
Yeah. So are you familiar with other decks in Legacy, or is this one you came to Legacy with?
I would say I came to Legacy. Well, I've been playing Legacy for a long time, but in terms of decks that I play now, it's mostly Boros or just other flavors of energy.
We already see, for example, the Mindbreak Traps and the Deafening Silences. Those were specifically as preparation for the cars.
For the cars, yeah. It wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't enough this time. I mean, it's very hard to beat turn ones if you are on a draw.
Yeah.
What did you play against in the first 3 rounds? Because you did pick up a nice victory.
It was all Dimir tempo. So
it's exactly the deck you want to meet.
Yeah.
Now, for the next year, you mentioned you want more Dimir tempo again.
Yes.
Are there any other decks you prefer not to face at all?
Yeah, I mean, a Grimsday is going to be really hard.
So it's more storm related stuff.
Yeah, more storm related stuff. Yeah, I think those are pretty good.
How's your, for example, you match up against Mystic Forge? Or
Mystic Forge also pretty tricky, I think. Yeah.
Do you think, for the people at home, I like to ask this question, do you think the deck is easy to pilot to come into Legacy?
I think, I mean, obviously if you have some modern experience, that helps. I think it's relatively easy in that it's straightforward to, you just play creatures and attack, but I think the difficulty certainly is in keeping track of triggers. There's a lot of triggers, and just making sure you don't forget, to trigger your Ocelot Pride at end of turn, and that you're always getting the right amount of life and energy with Guide of Souls and things like that. So that can be tricky.
So yeah, it's definitely that you would advise, like, if you want to try Legacy, pick up Balls or Energy. It feels strong.
I think yeah.
Well, I wish you good luck for the next few rounds.
Sure.
I hope you do well. Are you qualified for tomorrow?
I am not qualified for tomorrow.
So
as of now.
As of now, I hope you do. I wish you the best. 3-1 is a very nice score, and I hope to see more of you on stream.
Thank you.
Bye.
We also have Elfish Reclaimer for
it is the classic grid control like it's been for a few months, with a few avatar cards added to it, the Benjamin Cops and the Basing Stays. And this version of the deck is fighting the Finesse cards with Force of Vigor.
Yeah.
A trigger on the stack, remove it. It does not get the sacrifice for additional tokens.
Right, because you have to sacrifice it like a Dark Depths.
I don't know exactly what the text says. I think it says if you do, you get 4 tokens.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same wording. It's if you do.
Yeah. So that's why Force of Vigor is a pretty good, pretty good blowout. It's free. Well, it is free. It costs you an additional card, but it doesn't interrupt you with the rest of your game plan.
Yeah.
So while the players are still shuffling up and fixing the sideboards, I think Mariano's the deck list. They are both 3-0. It's pretty much what we're expecting of what we've seen before. It is Glaring Fleshrakers. It is Fantastic Cards, One Rings.
Yeah.
And this one has the difference in playing Desert Cruel Captains. So it has more untap abilities and it goes a little bit harder on the combo.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a deck that goes harder on specifically the Mystic Forge and One Ring package, just being able to untap them. And I mean, if you resolve one of them with the untapper, there's a lot you can do. And then, of course, having both Fleshraker and Fantastic Card, having that redundancy in win conditions is very, very nice to have.
It's a very interesting sideboard here, and mainboard as well. I spot 3 planes. I spot Swords of Plowshares.
Wow!
And those are some very interesting choices to do. And would we don't have time for another interview here, but I would love to pick his brain why he picked up the 3 planes for this type of deck.
Yeah, me too.
And then there's 1 cracker, so it's like 4 mana sources that mainboard goes to white, outside of the more purples and the Lotus Petals.
I mean, this matchup, the white cards are definitely going to help, I would imagine. Like, Collect Roof is a hell of a card.
Yeah, here we go. It's Storm 1, Storm 2. There's a Grim Monolith here.
Yeah, looks like the name and deck names are swapped. It is Mariano on the left and Life on the right.
Meanwhile, we're trying to wait until the camera caught up. Sometimes after a few rounds, you test all the technical issues. You can probably get along the way, and sometimes one just slips through. It is very hot outside. It's also hot inside. So maybe the camera or the other technical aperture might have a little bit difficult with the hot weather after a few hours, but it's only round 4. We still have 4 more rounds after this in the Swiss, and then 3 more rounds in top 8.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get it sorted. It's like the names at least are sorted out.
Have one. I also like to see the card.
Yeah, that's the important one.
Because I wonder if he continued, for example, with a Fantastica with a Grim Monolith and something else.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a very nice Fantasticar.
Or if he just passed the turn and wants to spend the 3 mana next turn for either a Mystic Forge or a the One Ring and continue from there.
Or maybe it is a Fantasticar, but with just short mana. Maybe one of the artifacts is like a 1-drop, and you have to wait a turn on that. I mean, it doesn't look like a Fantasticar because the life totals would have changed a little faster. It was a One Ring. That is that's also a very good turn 1 play for sure.
It's a turn 2 play because he just passed the turn. He just passed the turn with it. Yeah, it's making a bunch of mana. We've seen Cloud Post, for example, not working anymore. Candelabra got banned, so there's a lot less people might be able to play it. But there's still Grim Monolith and Voltaic Keys, which also do pretty much the same thing, make a ridiculous amount of mana.
There's the Fantasticar.
So now he's decided, okay, sure. I have my mana. I have my One Ring. I will rebuild, so I can do the Fantasticar later.
Yeah. There's the Force Spell, the Lotus Petal.
Now we're going to see probably a Force of Vigor.
I would hope so for life.
There you go.
Yeah, pitching Tyvar.
What else?
Tapping the Mox Opal for mana. That means it's getting destroyed. So we still have potentially 3 mana available right now.
So this turn we do. No little room. But he might just be able to wait for next turn and try to see if he can do it again.
I mean, we still have the One Ring. So
Yeah, absolutely. He will, as said, he will rebuild, but his life total is in danger. He will pass a turn. This is 4 damage on board. It does chip, right? 4 damage. He loses 2 life.
Go to 11. Upkeep. Go to
and
9.
Just 1 or 2 turns later, it might be over.
Yeah.
On the other hand, we do see like not having access to a second color of mana. He's stuck on just 2 creature lands, pretty much. He has 1 mana float. He can now at least protect his creature lands. But I don't think the lands are pretty much the creatures are in danger unless Kozak's command still exile stuff. It's not protecting. It's a hard time protecting there. He just needs to find his black mana and get something bigger on board.
Yeah.
But I think he's in a pretty reasonable spot. He's the one who has pressure.
Yeah.
And it's up to Mariano to find or recover his hand.
Yeah. What someone in chat mentioned, Greenson's in here for a collector oop would be very nice. It's taking your foot off the gas a little bit, but there's still a One Ring that needs to be dealt with. That's very scary. So it would make sense to go for that.
Anything that adds a ton of damage also works.
Yeah.
Right. You can, because of the One Ring, and he's stuck on the Ancient Tooth here. You can pressure his life total as well. So the next turn he loses 2, he probably has to use 2 life from the Ancient Tooth to even continue anything.
Yep.
So a turn later, it's already 3 damage for another 3 life balls. There might be another 2 damage incoming. Attack another time for 4, and you're pretty much there.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need, life doesn't need that much. But yeah, Collector Oath would help. Because it cuts down his additional cards, his opportunity to rebuild. And he's still losing the life that's still in there. The 2 counters are there. But he picked up, he played a Sidebar Cup. A Sidebar Cup, so it's more power on board.
Yeah, it's an awful name to pronounce. Scythe Cat Cub. Like, you really need to take your time for that. It's...
Then he attacked for 2 with his other 2 mana dork.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just lost from the thing, so he did not have any attack.
A Tezzeret for Mariano here is a very good pickup. Gonna draw 4 more cards.
I mean, it should mean more damage, right? I don't think the 11 is correct. He was at 13.
Yeah, we missed.
He lost 2 life from the.
I think we missed some damage there.
Or was he on 15?
No, he was.
Yeah. So he
was he on 15?
I don't remember.
Maybe we tap mana, so there's less damage. I think we counted the creature damage in that somewhere.
Possible.
I don't know.
Let's still figure it out. Yes, he has more cards. He still doesn't have access to a lot of mana. He has 1 mana open. Pointed. He has a planes. He has 3 mana available.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of issues here.
That is an engineered explosives. I assume X equals 1.
Yeah, it destroys nothing.
It destroys the safekeeper.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, that's not very exciting.
No, it's not very exciting. It's the cup that's the biggest issue, the biggest threat.
Yep.
Because if life finds a single fetch, that's pretty much all that she wrote.
Yeah.
For Mariano, right? That's
Yeah.
additional 1 counter, 2 counters, 4 counters.
Yeah, the problem is he didn't have enough mana to cast it for 2 and then crack it. So the cat is gonna come in anyway.
Not that we can see, yeah, but he might as well have another petal available or a moss.
Yeah, no, he didn't have another battle available because he already cast it, right?
Yeah. So he cleared up the thing for 1. Now he can easily get a switch supply shares in. He doesn't have the mana available now.
Interesting.
Now he's passing the turn. 6 counters on Tezzeret. At some point he can just make creatures.
Yeah, the Tezzeret is going quite fast, but
I think life just wants to do 7 points of damage here. So if he finds a fetch, there are 7 points of damage. We'll have to wait until the camera catches up.
yeah, it's very unfortunate that it happened this match.
I mean, it's a little secret, right? Every single while you get to see nothing changes, and then there's a
Yeah.
surprise.
Like I don't feel like we're really missing much, so that's fortunate. But yeah, apologies, folks. A bit of technical issues.
Wants land. He doesn't have land. He also doesn't have black mana. Yeah.
Having 2 cats is potentially interesting if he draws a fetch land, because that means
Just having 1 fetch land would have been pretty much enough here.
because your 3/3 cat goes to a 5/5 cat, and then you double it twice.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
big. Big.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter because
No.
Mariano's at 8. He goes to 4.
Yeah, he just needs 1 turn.
He does get 5 more draws, potentially 6 more, depending
Yeah,
on
he
if
pretty
he's
much needs an
Tezzeret.
additional 1 ring. Right? He needs to reset the 1 ring.
Yeah, having the protection from that also helps a lot.
The protection is one thing. It's also just to stop losing life. He has enough mana. He can just use Tezzeret to untap one of the monoliths. He has a handful of cards.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping that it's in these 5 and not in the next 6, because then Tezzeret has to not make mana.
No, he needs Tezzeret to make mana just so he doesn't have to use the tomb.
Yeah. Let's see, we are tapping mana, bless you. Oh yeah, we're playing another City of Traders with 4, 5, potentially 7, maybe even 10. There's no more Ugins. No more cards to save you here.
Take for more mana.
Or potentially more draws.
Mana isn't the issue. It's his life total.
Yeah, so then draws would help if you still have enough mana for the 1 ring.
He needs the 1 ring.
Yeah.
He's not surviving another turn with that 1 ring in play.
So you need a 1 ring and maybe put in a Flash Raker somewhere in between? Okay, we are Tezzeret drawing 6 cards. Yeah. Because if you can get a Flash Raker as well, then you can actually start playing the game.
All he needs is that 1 ring. That one.
Or maybe we just win this turn.
I'm curious. He goes down to 2 Flash Shakers. Let's continue.
It gives blockers at least, but we still need to reset the ring. I don't see any way for us to gain life here.
He can sacrifice his Smurfs.
I forget if Static Prison or Portable Hold. No, Portable Hold doesn't target your own stuff. I don't remember if Static Prison can target your own stuff. Let me look
If
it
he's
up.
trying to win here, he gets a bunch of mana here. There's still a Voltaic
Yeah.
key. He can draw all the cards he needs. I think he just
Okay, I checked. The Static Prison does not target your own stuff.
no, but he has enough mana here.
If he just wins here, then that's
Easily. He just needs 4 more spells. He can just cast Fantastic Cards if you want to. Just for the damage.
And I mean, he drew a total of 12 cards this turn with double Flashbreaker. That goes very fast.
And there's a Voltaic key here.
Yeah, if you want, you can draw even more cards. If you're somehow short cards. Yeah, no, this double Flashbreaker, just win.
Yeah, it's also unfortunate for life. I think he was on a pretty good spot, but just doesn't have the second color. He couldn't find the one fetch at the turn he needs.
Yeah.
So he's very short of being in the game, but this is also legacy, right?
Yeah.
You take a risk with the hand you keep. Mariano did find his outs with the additional draws with the Tezzeret, and he was just looking for a way to finish up the game. He did not have another turn. He needed to win.
Yeah.
Or he needed the one ring.
Because in that situation, if you go for another one ring, you discard the hand size, and now you're just kind of out of gas, right? So that's not ideal. So no, very well played by Mariano. Still a 2-1 for life, so it wasn't a complete blowout. It just a little bit better draws, and this would have been a completely different
He
game.
got
Right?
very close this game as well.
Yeah,
That's it. He's just one fetch away. He never recovered. He only had one land to play with, pretty much one land to play with, and a Dryad Arbor. So it's pretty rough. It is what happens. It is a risk to take with the hand you keep.
Yeah.
I think Life did well. He did have the vigor against the first car action. He just didn't finish it. It is what it is. He's still on 3-1. He's still fine.
Yep.
He's very good. Still competitive at the high tables. Mariano goes to 4-0. We might see him in the later rounds as well.
Yeah, so good luck to both of these players. We're going to take a quick break before the start of round 5. We have 8 rounds today, and then a top 8 for the main event of Eternal Mania, the final qualifier of this year's European Legacy Masters. So everyone, thank you for watching, and we will be right back. Welcome back for round 5 of the Eternal Mania main event. The last chance to qualify for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. We got a spicy one here. On the left, we have Morten Hansen on Hogaak. That's a deck you don't see every day.
No, I love it.
And then on the right, we have Tim van der Lans. Online grinder Lans NL, some might know him, who is playing WelderCam, which is not a deck I think I've seen him on, but I mean, he plays everything.
These are very explosive decks on both sides.
Yeah, for sure. I think that probably the WelderCam deck is faster, I would imagine at least. We do see like the Kappa Cannoneers and Cranks, so I assume that...
Oh, this hand isn't very fast at all.
No, this is like a slow hand. This is,
You got your Cam, you have your Urzas, you have an additional draw. Sounds like you're not doing anything.
It's turn 1 Ursa Saga, turn 2 make a construct. So that's definitely a thing.
Yeah, you have a bunch of artifacts and additional drawing common.
Yeah.
Now Morten has to figure out what he wants to pick here.
Yeah.
But he's 100% sure what he's playing against.
But yeah, Morten on Hogaak, which I'm looking at the list and I'm just in awe.
I see Moonshadows, I see Hogaak, and I immediately know how aggressive the deck is going to be.
I see Elvish Reclaimer, which is it can be an aggressive card. It can also be more grindy.
Stitches Supplier, make it even
Yeah.
bigger. The Watch of the Reliquary, which we've seen to great effect so far.
Yeah, it almost feels a bit like Cradle Control, but with a bigger top end.
I think one of the biggest cards here is that this might be the first deck we've actually seen active with the Orcish Bowmasters for today.
Yeah, not a lot of Bowmasters.
If you remember the interview we had with Peter for a bit, he says Orcish Bowmaster is not a card he wants to face.
For sure.
So Tim is not really all that happy.
Yeah, I wonder if Tim maybe knows what Morten is playing. That would definitely help.
I mean, the hatchery might help, which is shown, but it's not guaranteed.
Hatchery to me would usually scream smallpox, not necessarily Hogaak.
Yeah, no, this is true. I mean, we've seen through the many past few years the hatchery in different kind of decks.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a new card. We've seen it in a few control shells, few tempo shells. There's a bit of value at some point, right? You just invest in a bigger card. You said you sacrifice the card for some reason. Get the 1/1s. Make sure you have more pressure.
Yeah.
You start beating your opponent at that point.
Yeah, speaking of Peter, I know he played the hatchery with that, what's that, that 2-mana blue card, sack a permanent, draw 2 cards, instant. I forgot what that card's called.
Yeah.
That,
it was one of his ways to sacrifice the card.
That's a fun one. Bossage, you're going to take the Ursa Saga, and that's not good for Tim, because that was kind of his opening plan.
Yeah, pretty much his whole plan.
Can search
You have to start top decking a lot better.
Yeah, he's also not allowed to find a different lands.
with a basic
He pretty much doesn't have one. He might have. Yeah, there he is. The mechanics. You're allowed to look for any basic land type.
Yes.
Which means, in comparison to Path of Exile, you are allowed to find your dual lands.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to know what I think is the worst part about Boseiju? I am an Assassin's Trophy enjoyer. People understood Assassin's Trophy. Now every time I use that card, I have to explain it has to be a basic land.
So 1/4, I guess. We try.
Yeah, Boseiju, great card. It's become like a all format all-star.
Now Tim knows exactly what he's up against.
Yeah, that Moonshadow definitely helps a lot here.
But it's a flip. But then again, Tim is not doing much. Morten is not doing much. I mean,
No.
Morten is investing in his land. And Tim is still trying to find a way to play the game.
Yeah, like something to do. Because we know none of the cards at this point, right? We've seen everything the Thoughtseize revealed.
Try and play Foxes again.
Yeah. Well,
Nope.
now we get to see again.
I go to 13.
Oh, double volcanic, double force.
That is a hand.
Volk times 2.
Yeah, you're going to fetch away for your last thing before the case, and well, you might draw
Yeah.
the fourth one as well.
I'll just try and play my Moonshadow.
I mean, at this point, if you draw a Lotus Petal, you can just keep open force, I suppose.
There's nothing else, so he needs to find something like a Crown, for example, to draw cards, but even then
Yeah.
he cannot cast. Maybe the Pinnacle Emissary might be able to do something, so at least he has a body on the field, and maybe he can
Yeah.
generate additional bodies afterwards.
Like anything. Oh, that is something, for sure.
That's one way to find value.
Ursa Saga, Seeded Synod, Lotus Battle, and a Chromatic Star. That's the best hit of those 4.
Yeah, but he already has a bubble there, so at least he
Yeah.
can start generating cards again.
Yeah.
There's a Moonshadow on the other side, so there's pressure coming in. Don't forget, Morten is taking quite a bit of damage. He's already on 13.
Yeah, that hatchery is kind of ticking fast. Oh yeah, and that double Thoughtseize also doesn't help.
The Thoughtseize don't help. So he's done all of the damage by himself. Tim is not putting any pressure on it, so for now it's fine.
Yeah.
12.
But he needs to be careful. 'Cause at any point, the deck is very explosive, so he can get out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, especially now that we have Emery going. It definitely speeds things up for Tim here.
Yeah.
Sylvan Safekeeper.
Sacrifice the land, make 4 tokens.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but the safekeeper's here, like pretty much just for land, right? Because you're not worried about removal spell from Tim's side.
No, not in this game. But in this case, it allows Fatal Push to be active to get rid of the Embry, make the 4/1/1s.
Actually, that's not entirely correct. Tim is playing a one-off twin shot sniper, so it matters a little.
Yeah, but it's not like he's killing his opponent's creatures here.
There's a lot of volcanic
No, definitely not at this point.
You can go.
Yeah, very relevant. The one-off hatchery.
Yes, good results.
Got another cam. Pretty sure this cam is gonna try and
So you go to 12.
just draw 2 cards.
Yeah, probably. The question is if he's he needs just any form of gas, right?
Yeah.
Both players haven't shown all that much outside of the land, right, and the builder. But these are a smaller creature still.
Yeah.
A bunch of robots, for example, can get there. Maybe you can still find a welder combo in the next 2 turns.
Correct this one.
Yeah. So I'll give you 3.
Oh, and the Bowmaster.
Yeah, but I think it's the damage Tim can handle. It's not great, sure,
Yeah.
but
3/3. Yeah, you draw.
he'd already pretty much be dead next turn. He needs to find something.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, what could that something be? Like, because now Welder doesn't work, because Welder requires you to draw a bunch of cards to actually try and win here. So we have no way of getting rid of the Bowmaster in the graveyard, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, really, he needs a skateboard.
I've done it like always.
Yeah, no.
I do think Tim kept the hand and it got absolutely wrecked by the Thoughtseize.
Yeah,
And never really recovered.
the Thoughtseize into the Wasteland. Getting rid of the Ursa Saga pretty much destroyed that hand.
Morten didn't have to do all that much, right? We didn't get to see what makes his deck so exceptional.
Yeah.
Or at least what makes his deck go 4-0. He did get a little bit. I think I get a little bit lucky that Tim didn't really have anything to do, because the deck is pretty strong and having a lot of things to do.
Yeah.
But so far he's 1-0 up, that means, and his deck is very good on the play. So his game 3, once again, he'll be very powerful. And he's enjoying his position, right? And that is if he's not winning game 2. And now you have to look at sideboard. So what are the players like can bring in to make sure it helps out, right? Is the Hogaak staying in? How much graveyard removal is coming in?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. Like, I have no idea how Hogaak wants to act against these faster combo decks.
No, but if you look at the sideboard, he can pretty much bring in
Yeah.
all 15 cards, and they all do something.
Okay, that's maybe a bit too aggressive. Collector Roof is definitely great. Endurance and Force of Vigor are easy includes. Outside of that, I think you don't want to overboard. I think you want to keep
No,
at least some pressure in.
no. And it depends on how well he knows the opponent's deck list.
Yeah.
Right? Can you keep in your Hogaaks? How risky is it to get the graveyard, for example, the graveyard shenanigans open?
Yeah.
Since you also play the whites.
Yeah. I think Kappa Cannoneer might be very scary for Morten. I don't know if he wants to go under that or if he wants some sort of answer for that. But that might be something worth considering.
Yeah. He could consider it. Like, there's a bunch of cards like Endurance, Collector Oof, Duress. Like,
Yeah.
outside of the Collector Oof, Endurance and Duress, those are cards, yes, he might board them in. They're fine. But
Yeah.
it might be, it's not good enough. Endurance, I think, is fine. It's just still a flash creature.
It
still
disrupts
interacts
combos.
with the graveyard, and you don't mind flashing it at the end of turn and just having it before beater.
Yeah. And then for Tim, I think you just want a little bit more resilience and just try and force the issue, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Instant Explosive is probably not it, but the Terminal Script is the one thing you need. It's all... It's pretty much all one-offs and pretty much all Ursa Saga things.
I feel like Tombold Script is maybe just... It's too slow. Like... We saw this game, there was no real graveyard interaction anyway.
No.
Like, maybe you just ignore everything that Morten's doing. You just go.
But then again, Tim's deck is pretty streamlined main board, right? It's pretty flexible, pretty versatile, as long as you have something to do, which he wasn't allowed to in game 1. Maybe we'll get to see, I guess, full power again in game 2. We know how strong the deck is. We've seen Peter play it earlier today. Let's see if we can pick up game 2. Other players are shuffling up.
Yeah, and I think on the blind, the hand that Tim kept was fine. Because it had a game plan. It wasn't fast, but it was like it was good enough against most of the field, and then it happened to line up very poorly against.
I do think it's a risky hand, but then again, you're like, sure, I have lands, I have a Saga, I have a bubble, I can draw an additional card. It's game 1. Why would I keep mulliganing if I don't know what I'm looking for?
Yeah.
It's a risk. Didn't pay off. This is also something that Captain Hindsight will be very good at, right? It is a Captain Hindsight situation.
Yeah.
And I very much understand why you kept the hand. Like, more cards to play with is always better, even if it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll have to see how Tim tries to recover in game 2. He is on the play, which, as you mentioned earlier today, is a important distinction for a deck that fast.
I keep. I'll keep as well. Sure. Okay.
Against.
Yes.
I'll both keep the hand. Good.
We're on Ursa Saga. So we get sort of a repeat of game 1. Again, a slower hand.
Yeah, you play turn on Saga. You're not expecting to make a bunch of constructs.
Yeah.
Unless you have additional mana available for turn 2. But you do want to have the sacrifice effect as soon as possible. You want that to find that 0 or 1 mana creature, 1 mana construct as fast as you can.
Yeah.
So what can he find? He can find a Civilian Scam. He can find a Mox Opal, Lotus Petal, a Bauble, if he needs one of those. Chromatic Star, Soul Guide Lantern, Skateboard. There's a whole bunch of cards you can find.
Yeah. We got a Wasteland for Morten here. It's going to take care of the Ursa Saga. We do have a Welder for Tim this time.
Welder is the one card
Yeah, this needs an answer now, because anytime you untap with the Goblin Welder, it could be your last turn. This card has gotten a lot scarier in a Surveillance Cam world.
Yeah. Just a Surveillance Cam isn't enough, of course. He needs a little bit more, but yeah, it could almost already be there.
Yeah.
All he needs is like a Seed of the Synod and a Surveillance Cam, and he's good to go.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of cards in hand, so it could be anything. A second Ursa Saga?
Well, that's at least a Surveillance Cam in 2 turns.
No. Because it has to be exactly mana cost 0 or 1 generic.
Oh, it has to be 0 and generic. Right.
It has to be generic.
So he needs to find that one. So what's he going to find? Skateboard. Mox Opal. Yeah, 5 mana.
Is that a Dismember? That is a Dismember.
16, right? Yeah.
It's the one-off in the sideboard.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. He just brought in some additional removal. I think the Unholy Heat in here is there as well. Just have a little bit more early turn interaction while you start digging for your combo.
Yeah, but also an answer to Orcish Bowmaster, because most of your combos are going to involve drawing a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
This is a mana ability?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you have no time to respond before I get priority.
Right, okay, yeah, okay.
So I would like to cast this Blindside Diamond with 3 blue, and now you can respond.
Yes, he's taking his sweet time. He knows in the up and up, he does not feel threatened at this point.
No, they still have plenty of time.
For example, he now has 2 mana. Maybe he casts a Bowmaster here, get rid of the Goblin Welder.
No, has a white.
Just a big creature.
White could be interesting if Morten untaps with that thing. Again, we get access to that land toolbox. That could be very scary for Tim, or at least it could stop him. Yeah, there's Bojuka Bog, obviously. That is a consideration. Land would be helpful for Tim here. Maybe have a second game plan.
Yeah, mana would be perfect. So I can start building some constructs. Yeah, the constructs
Yeah.
for now are very small, but we've seen how fast they can grow up.
Yeah. And Ursa Saga next turn can find things like Chromatic Star, which would allow the Goblin Welder to maybe draw some cards over a couple turns. It could go for mana. Skateboard is always an option. There is a Soul Guide Lantern in there in case we need some graveyard hate. So
Yeah, so far it seems fine. The Graveyard Hate would be nice, but it's not mandatory yet. The white is still only 3/3.
but I do kind of like the Chromatic Star. Try and draw a couple cards over a few turns, assuming that Morten isn't doing anything else.
Tim is taking his sweet time to think about what he really needs to do this turn.
Yeah, they're both taking it slow. They know they have plenty of time left in the round. It's game 2 already, and you have more than half an hour left.
When you see players like this ponder this long about a turn, you know it's a difficult set of turns they are preparing. It's
Yeah.
not just the action this turn. They are preparing what's coming up. What's he going to do next turn? Because I cannot deal with the white. And what are the options he can pick up with the white and continue from there?
Yeah, so options, of course, include Bajuka Bog. Talon Gates is a relevant card. We could just go for Eumidian Hatchery and maybe try and present the clock over the next couple turns. Wasteland is always an option.
No, he's presenting a clock, all right.
Yeah, now I'm thinking Wasteland. If you don't really want to sacrifice the Moonshadow for that though. That's the only thing.
No, but it could be anything, right? Anything he plays.
A Bone Master would be great because you could just keep sacking the army.
13, right? Then
Yeah, but that's not happening, right? Next turn, we'll have to see how big these Moonshadows will get.
Yeah, it's a
Tim
good
is already
setup.
a 13, so they don't really need to be all that big.
No.
But Tim needs to start doing something.
We are making a construct.
Target your construct and your Saga.
Yeah, force is bigger.
That will be a very good card here, but that is a very good card here.
It is an upkeep trigger.
Yeah, the constructs. Well, you get a new one. Yeah.
Oh, the Saga is a
No,
precommon main
I
trigger.
mean it's an upkeep cast.
Oh yeah, because you can cast it for free in your turn. You have to do it in the upkeep. I might have been the draw for the turn for Morten.
No, but that's why he still has one. He still has one token. He killed the other construct, and Tim made in response to the upkeep, made the second token, but he does not get the sacrifice effect because that one is at the end of draw step.
Yeah. That's at the beginning of pre-combat main. Yeah. Root the skateboard instead of going to look for it.
It's just a 4/4 construct.
Yeah, it would be a 5/4 with the skateboard, which worst case scenario is a blocker, but maybe Tim has another idea of what to do with the mana of the Moxa Opal.
It triggers every non-creature spell to become a creature, and on the fourth.
Now, he doesn't have a lot to work with, right? He
I can sacrifice it for the roll.
pretty much doesn't have all that much. At least the Mox Opal is available for now.
Oh, right. The skateboard taps a creature, and it was going to tap the white, and Morten was considering whether or not to activate the white. Because if you're not doing it now, you're not doing it this turn. Looks like Morten does decide to sacrifice one of his Moonshadows, which does grow the other one. But I wonder what land he's going to get. Just the Underground Mortuary. Just surveil.
Seville is good. You just grab a little extra. I think Morten is in a pretty good spot. Still has 2 creatures. He's surveilling. His other Moonshadow is getting bigger. the white is getting bigger, so he's the one being only attacking threat.
Actually decides to bin the Wasteland off of the Surveil.
Tim is still fighting. He doesn't need all that much.
No,
Tim
this
just the Valiant Scam. He's in a pretty good spot.
this is a spot where if he has a cam, that skateboard helps a lot. The problem is if he has the cam right now, he only has the mana. Yeah, I think he still has one card in hand, even if that's cam. That would turn your artifacts into draw twos in this board state. Which is still good. That could still just find you your win.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's pretty close to just comboing off and drawing his deck, right? Or at least pretty far into his deck.
Like cam is definitely infinite mana, and it is a limited amount of draws, but it's basically a wheel.
Yeah, there's a bunch of draws that you can pretty safely do.
Yeah.
Alright, you got the token, you got the petal.
You just have to be wary of Bowmaster, because now Morten passes turn with 2 mana up, looks like.
I'll go to combat.
Oh no, he's gonna swing in first, of course.
You can see with threatening the Bowmaster he just drew from the top of his deck.
Did he?
No, I don't know.
Oh no, but he could
has
be.
2
Yeah,
cards.
that's the point. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Tim can really play around it anyway.
No, but there's a point. There is now. What is it? It's now a 3/3. Yeah.
Because if there is a Bowmaster in the hand of Morten, you just wait until Tim's end step to cast it. And if Tim does anything that would require the Bowmaster, you just Bowmaster. If not, you just end step it, kill the welder, and tap, and you're solid. So either way, I think if there's a Bowmaster, Tim just has to ignore it and hope it's not there.
Or so you're at 13, right?
I was at 13 and I take 7, so I go to 6.
Yeah, you got 6.
I think there might be some uncertainty about life totals.
I'll pass them.
Yeah, just updating.
Yeah, just making sure that it adds up.
Yeah, they pretty much have to update. For those who are watching, they have to update the life total twice. Once in their own score sheet, and once on the digital counter. And if you're not used to it very often, it's very easy to forget that there is a digital counter you have to do as well.
Yeah. We have a pithing needle for Tim here.
That one is on the white, I would assume. Otherwise, he might have been.
Yeah.
He might be dead this turn.
Like either way, I don't think he cares about the safekeeper enough to play the pithing needle.
No.
Or activating the white again, sacking the safekeeper. That makes sense. Moonshadow gets bigger.
The white also gets bigger.
Oh, what do we get here? Ooh, Talon Gates. That could be a problem for Tim here. I assume he's going for the welder, because that's the scariest card here.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just accepts the token and is like, I am going to swing in for lethal.
Very important.
Yeah, did he Talon Gates the construct? Is that what I
Yes.
saw?
Needle result, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it would have been, I mean, it would have been a 7/6. So it would attack for 8.
No, combat.
You can make both
Yeah.
these creatures
It would have been a blocker more.
pretty easily into 6 powers, so both could be lethal. The Moonshadow isn't quite there yet, but will be.
I'll draw for my turn.
At that point, he's just attacking with 2 lethal creatures. Didn't need to deal with.
9.
He's absolutely nothing.
I'll play
No, he needs to have a turn and then top deck something to have a chance.
I don't think he has a turn.
He's the block with the welder,
sack some lands.
and that's not good for him.
Time for the game.
Wait, what?
Should have figured it out. Just sacrifice a few things.
Oh, the Moonshadow! You just sack 3 lands, and the Moonshadow becomes a 7/7. Yeah, that
And
just
he
works.
he only needs 6. That's
Yeah.
why I said he has 2 lethal attackers. Deal with it.
Yeah, no, I
Without the surveillance scam, we just couldn't get out of this situation.
And I
Yeah.
I could have not attacked, but you can.
Yeah, that's like Peter said, the Orcish Bowmaster decks are bad matchups. But that second game,
Now I had a window.
yeah, I
with
feel like
some buffs to kill
the
you.
WelderCam deck just didn't do all that much that second game. It just drew kind of awkward.
But also like the force of vigor was really.
And I mean, there's always a bit of variance, of course. We saw Peter a couple rounds earlier, very nice on the deck. Peter Vanderham, PVDH Magic. So most of you know that name.
I really got.
So yeah, if you missed anything, any matches that you want to go back and watch, you can watch the VOD, and if not on Twitch, it should be up on YouTube in like a week or two.
Yep. In a few minutes, Morten will join us for a few questions. Oh, or not.
Okay, I'll
That's passing in. He's at 5-0 with Hogaak, which is the cool thing about Legacy.
Good luck, man.
It's a card that,
I'll take the Red Bull, okay?
that you don't get to play much, or don't get to see much in Decklists at all.
Yeah.
So maybe we can rack his brain anyways. He's at 5-0, which is in a very good position. If he wants one more, he can check the standings. If the points line up, he can draw into top 8 already.
Yeah, we're one round off of drawing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. 5-0. So he's a very good spot. It was 4-1, which I would consider is still a very good spot for top 8.
Yeah, because this is also the point where tiebreakers start being very nice, because that's a very late loss.
Yeah.
And I mean, worst case scenario, Tim is already qualified, so we have a chance of seeing him tomorrow regardless.
He's still fighting for the other prizes, right? We got plenty of cool sponsors, plenty of cool prizes.
Yeah, you want to do our sponsors before morning?
We can do our sponsors.
Go for it.
We have, for example, Cardmarket here. Always nice to have a little more fresh cards to buy, right? Any new ideas? Get your fresh cards, get it from Cardmarket. Ultimate, we got Ultimate Guard, protect your cards.
Yeah.
Protect cards, protect your collection. We have the sponsor and organizer here, which is Emjati.
Yeah.
We have Bazaar of Boxes for the coverage. We have Red Bull for the fancy new drinks.
And the Fantasticar puns
And the Fantasticar puns.
funny images.
Absolutely, and I'm forgetting one.
Duvel.
Yes, of course.
This is Belgium. We're sponsored by beer. So I'm gonna get out of the way, and you can welcome Morten.
5-0 already. Incredible great score.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So first questions first. What drew you to Hogaak and this deck?
I mean, I just sort of have a love for playing Bayou, I guess. I've been playing Legacy for a very long time, but recent years I've just played Bayou. I played the Nado Cradle deck up to the previous year and then up to last year's Eevee, but then they banned Nado. And I had to switch last minute and I changed to Cradle Control. And I really love Cradle Control as well, but I played Cradle Control yesterday. But just Hogaak is it's quick. I kind of treat it as a tempo deck, I would say, without days. Actually, I wasn't too sure how good it would be in this meta, but I think my matchup has also been quite good. So yeah, I just love Hogaak. I played Hogaak at the last Legacy GP in Bologna as well. So
yeah, I mean, it's always fun when you look at Legacy, your matchups are very important.
Yeah.
For the last 2 rounds, what kind of matchup would you love to see?
I'll happily take 2 blue tempo decks. That would be my two blue-black tempo decks I would love to face. They have a very hard time dealing with the card Hogaak. But yeah, I mean, else just anything like blue fairish is fine. But I also think that the deck has the tools unless it gets too unfair. Then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah.
Is there, for example, new players that want to get into Legacy, might want to get into the deck? Yeah. What is the either advice or the thing you want to say to the players? This is why you should pick up the deck.
So you should pick up the deck if you enjoy playing actual Magic, where you have a lot of interactions and have a lot of decisions. I would also say, so if you pick up a Bayou deck in Legacy, it could also be a Savannah deck, I suppose. You just gotta be ready for the learning period is gonna be rough. You're gonna make a small, tiny mistake decision-wise, and you'll just lose the game. I guess that is also clear for a combo deck of sort. But yeah, and so if you enjoy highly interactive games with a lot of micro decisions, then I would really recommend the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at like, are there any new cards you have tried with this deck? Right, there's we had Marvels recently.
Yeah.
And Moonshadow, I think, is the most recent card added to the
Yeah,
deck.
great addition.
Is there something else where you're like, we tried it, but it didn't work out?
Regarding like new cards, we're just trying to beat the car, right? That's the only thing I can say about the new cards. Also, don't really have had anything on the radar. The list has been the same pretty much for a while. I haven't created the list. It's like a really good deck building German guy who's a bit crazy, I've heard, but he's building great decks. The only addition I've made for this tournament is just adding the Force of Despair. Answer to the cars. Energy can be a really rough matchup because they just overrun you.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a fine answer there. I decided to play Endurance as my extra graveyard hit, also because I thought there would be a lot of Doomstay, like all Roomstay, as they call it now. Horrible, right?
I love it. I appreciate the fun, but yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have like a lot of instant speed interaction.
Yeah, it goes back to the fact that if you're just playing like a tempo deck, right? You just want to slam a threat and then just do free stuff, basically. So yeah.
I mean, thank you very much for
You're
joining.
welcome. Thank you.
I wish you good luck, and
Thank
hopefully
you.
we get to see you again in top 8.
Let's see. I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
That's pretty good. I go to 17. Correct.
Sure, yeah. All right, looks like we get dropped right into game 3 of our backup match. We have Koen coming back on the Epic Storm.
These are some legacy classics, right? It's not just the Epic Storm, but it's also Sneak and Show.
Yeah, surprised that this is our first Sneak and Show, actually. I expected to see more of that deck going into this weekend.
Yeah, you can attack.
It used to be a very popular deck. Like a lot of people playing it, it feels unfair. It's a little bit, it's not always as reliable, right?
Yeah.
You need to have both pieces of the deck. If you have one part, it doesn't do anything. If the other part, it also doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But right now, they took quite time for the first 2 turns, so it must have been quite an exciting match for the first two games. But now we just saw 3 Force of Wills, and someone landed a little goblin, and that little goblin is going to wreck homes.
Yeah, we've seen that Hexing Squelcher do some disgusting things already, just completely blanketing all kinds of stack interaction. But it also works for Sneak and Show, right? That's also a very good Shusher deck, Squelcher.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's an incredible deck that I think also plays the Hexing Squelcher.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anders needed 2 new cards. He needed to show it an unfair cheat card, and he needs a big creature. I think he found at least one of those with Brainstorm. He could even shuffle away the rest of it, get a Seville, and maybe even though there's only 3 Force of Wills, maybe he even gets to find it next turn. But he's no longer allowed to fetch.
Are we going to see our second Fantasticar activation?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's a trigger, and it goes to straight to 0 because he's attacking for 18 with the Squelcher.
Oh yeah, the Squelcher can also attack, right? Yeah.
It's the little goblin that does everything here. Anders had a great hand. I think he had a great way to deal with unfair decks.
Yeah.
But then again, you also need to deal with the Hexing Squelcher nowadays. And once both are there, it's very hard to beat for a deck like Sneak is, for anything blue.
Yeah, to be honest, this is probably going to rub some people the wrong way. The Hexing Squelcher has seemed more powerful than the Fantastic card today.
I think the Hexing Squelcher is one of the most unfair cards in the current legacy, and it wouldn't surprise me if at some point the Hexing Squelcher gets axed.
Yeah, it targets a very fundamental part of the format, and in doing so enables a lot of combo decks, and that is a very dangerous combination of 2 things to be true.
Yeah, for example, and even if a Hexing Squelcher gets axed, you have to rely on things like Spider-Punk, which is still very good, but Spider-Punk itself can get countered.
Yeah,
so
that's a very big difference.
People have to rely back again on either Veil of Summer or on Spider-Punks, and which allows, yes, it will be a bad trade for the blue spell, but not an possible match anymore.
No, it is sort of a form of stack interaction, like playing the Spider Punk. It's basically saying I'm going to interact with your counter spells proactively, and that's a fine spot to be in. It's still very good, but it's not insurmountable. Like the Hexing Squelcher, you show it and it's there, and there's very little you can do about that. You can try and remove it, which also still costs 2 life. Did it really need Ward pay 2 life?
No, the one to pay 2 life is not even the worst part. It's still very good, even in zoo decks, for example, right? If you kill your creature, pay 2 life. Oh.
It's so extra. It also does that.
Yeah.
Like, or then don't make all your spells uncounterable. Just make that uncounterable, and now it's a funny goblin.
I don't decide the bannings. For now, it is the way to deal with blue decks. Right?
Well, specifically Force of Will, I feel like. Days to a degree.
Yeah, Days to a degree, Force of Negation. There's a whole bunch of it.
Yeah.
Right? Consign to memory to a certain point. It doesn't deal with the trigger, but it does deal with the initial counter. It's a strong card. We'll see how it goes. We've seen it into effect more than once today.
Yep.
In the favor of the Storm decks. And now we're going to see. Well, he goes to again 5-0, 1-1. Very good score still for both players. Very much in the race since they have a late loss.
Yeah.
And we'll see about them. Probably see one of them. Hopefully see one of them in the future tables in top 8. Otherwise, they're in a very good condition to have at least a top 16 performance. And out of over 200 players today, it's incredible.
Absolutely. Looks like we have another interview ready to go.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Would you like to introduce yourself for a bit, and especially the deck you chose and why you chose it?
Yeah. So my name is Anders. I'm from Denmark. I won a tournament in Odense. That's why I came here to play tomorrow. So wanted to play the match here today, the tournament today. And the reason why I chose the Show and Tell deck was for the Hexing Squelcher. So it was a bit funny that I got knocked out from the Hexing Squelcher. But I actually looked at, top 8 decks and seeing the decks, and then that was actually before I had to play in Odense where I qualified for, and then I said, oh, this looks sweet, there's 2 Hexing Squelchers, so I played that there and had a 7-0 qualifier.
Well, 7-0 qualifiers is pretty good. You still at 4-1 at this point.
Yeah.
You lost to Hexing Squelch, unfortunately. it is the power of the card. What drew you to the Show and Tell deck?
Sorry?
What drew you? What reason did you pick up the Show and Tell deck?
So the reason why I want to play something like that in large tournaments is because it's like brain dead deck, I would call it. So when I was playing in Italy last time, I played my opponent's deck, and it's very hard to play when there's 750 people and you do like 11 rounds or whatever it is. So so I want to play something that's easy to play. I have had some good matchup with the Moon Stompy decks as well, and it's also.
I just saw one hit 5 and 0. So
really?
So you're dodging that one,
yeah. But that one deck is also like it's not as brain dead, but it's also very easy to play.
Nice, straightforward.
Yeah.
And for those at home, like if you play 8 rounds on a day and even have top 8 ever, it's very much exhausting. And there's tomorrow as well. For those that are fighting today. And the one winner we have today is absolutely drained for tomorrow. Last year, we had a player who played blue-red tempo.
Okay.
And he won first day with no losses. It's like just a few draws. And he barely missed top 8 on day 2 as well.
Okay.
So it's still possible, but it is very exhausting.
Yeah.
What are, you're now at 4-1. What's the matchup you are not looking forward to outside of the Hexing Squelcher card?
Yeah.
For the next few rounds.
Well, it's mostly like combo like this, where they can, because I felt in the first game where I had the 6 card, it was a good card, just needed to basically draw anything good there, and then it would have been sweet. But he started off and then comboed before I had any chance to do anything. So I think something like that can be a problematic matchup. But actually in the last round I played against the Boros energy deck. It was a very fun matchup. And I was surprised how fast it is. it's like
The Boros deck.
yeah, it's like really fast. It's like you really have to like. I play combo deck, right? So I'm used to being able to, but of course I need to find a combo. It can take a bit of time, hand tripping and so on.
You need to scope your hand. You need to find your combo
Exactly.
because your combo starts at 3 mana, right? And
Yeah.
really is, and otherwise it's sneak attack, which pretty much costs 5.
Yeah.
So as long as you do not have it, your opponent gets creature.
I was looking at his side and I was like, I'm at 12. And I was counting, okay, you have me next turn. So I have to win this turn. It's like...
You have to put up something.
Wow.
And if you've got either you win this turn, either with an Emrakul,
yeah,
or you have some bad guess and he has a Caracal in play and you're there with your Atraxa.
Yeah.
Like I can draw all the cards I want, but I'm still dead.
Exactly.
For those at home, what would you advise them if they want to try to learn and pick up the deck? What should they focus?
Show and tell. I don't know. The hardest part is I think playing the stock up properly, because people have, I think, a tendency to try to play the other ones, but it's so good. It's like it is so good in that deck. I play Vintage as well, and you play both Flow State and that one in the same deck. It's just like insane.
Give me all the cards.
Exactly. And I was playing on Tuesday Vintage, and it was just like chaining. It's just like it's so powerful.
Yeah, it's incredibly powerful.
Yeah. And I think people underestimate how good it actually is, because you can also, when you play it, it has like these multiple purposes. Like here in the combo matchup, I can find, I can find if I need lands, or if I need combo pieces, or if I need counters, or I basically find anything. And it's the good old dig through time coming back again. And
For those who play with dig through time, it's not a fair card. Because it digs 7, it picks up the best 2, very castable. Deservedly banned.
Yeah.
I want to thank you very much for joining this interview. Thank you. And I wish you good luck for the future rounds, and hopefully see you in top 8.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
We will wait until round number 6, where we might see our first top 8 lock-ins.
Yeah, we are approaching that point in the tournament. Let's see, because there's a lot of good players who still have a lot of chances to close it out today. And there's only going to be one spot for the ELM left tomorrow, so we'll have to see how that turns out.
Yeah, it's going to be a few more exciting rounds. Now everyone's going to sweat for the final few turns, making today's top 8. For those who have qualified tomorrow, they want at least top 16 for the nice prizes. But any top 8 you can get with over 200 people is a great one for your resume.
Yeah, even if it's not for the prizes, just being able to say you're that good, because these are pretty much Europe's best players. So
on a Saturday we have the great players. Tomorrow we have the best players. So definitely not only tune in for the final rounds, where the great players have shown great skill, but tomorrow as well, when the best players are battling out with a lot of players that participate today.
Yeah, and we saw that as well last year.
Yeah.
The level of play that we're going to see tomorrow is something else.
It'll be incredible. Yeah.
So very excited for that. For now, we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for the next round. Everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll be right back. Welcome back for round 6 as we get into the final stretch of the Legacy main event here at Eternal Mania, where there's one more player who is going to qualify for tomorrow's European Legacy Masters. On the left, we have the return of Morten on Hogaak. Interesting deck. It's not something you see a lot in the format.
No, absolutely great card. A very powerful card, and now there's a little bit less. But everyone is more afraid of the card than they are of graveyard-based decks. So Hogaak has a bit more leeway.
Yep.
And everything else is just how well does the matchups participate. As we saw with the interview with Morten a little earlier, that he just had good matchup all around. Both players are on 5-0. Jeremy on Mr. CarForge. We need a better name for that one. We can do with a better fun. Until that point, right? Both are 5-0. If they win this match, they can start calculating if they can ID into top 8. It might be a little tough since there's a lot of people still on 12 points.
Yeah, there's a lot of people at the top tables. It could be some funky tiebreakers. And it'd be kind of sad if you go 6-0 and then lose out top 8 purely on tiebreakers. That would be very, very heartbreaking.
In case that you might end up with 7-1. But yeah, after this round, you can do the math.
Yeah.
Right, you can see how many players are still are at 15 points. How many have to play for 18, and then you can check from right. Okay, at that point I'm still ahead. And how many still have to play afterwards if I draw again?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's what happens. We started with over 200 players, and there's only 6 people left with perfect scores.
Yeah, a bunch of interesting decks as well. Like I think there's like all the decks are different and not that much in the ways of Fantasticar. I say as we are looking at a Fantasticar deck.
Yeah, it will take some time before you figure out how well the Fantasticars really did so far. And at least Jeremy is doing well. We just saw a previous round. We saw a combo deck with Fantasticar going up to 5-0.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's quite a few here.
For sure. We have a quick chalice on one for Jeremy here with a Wasteland as follow-up for Morten. Chalice on one can be potentially scary.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards, right? The Elvish Reclaimers, Fatal Pushers, Moonshadows, Sylvan Safekeepers, Thought Seizes, Stitcher Suppliers. So this is a third of his deck is 1 mana.
Yeah, and a lot of these cards are also very important to have. Now we do have a number of Boseiju in the main, that being 2. So we could potentially find an answer for that, but it looks like Jeremy has a Glaring Fleshraker, so whatever answer Morten has, it needs to come fast.
At least he found the land. But now that Jeremy has access to at least 4 mana, he may be looking at 6 mana at this point. He may be looking at just slamming the Mystic Forge or the One Ring and start developing his cards.
Either engine would be very good here. Is that a chalice on 0?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that is needed. You could have dropped it on 2 and it would be killer here.
On 0 you kind of start hitting your own stuff as well, right?
Spawns and Scry. I'll take 6, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of 0 here. But I don't think Jeremy cares all that much. He has his Fleshraker. All he needs is just to cast the spells. He doesn't need to resolve the spells to get the benefit from it.
So, flag. 5? Yes, sure.
He could have, for example, played another 1-1.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely, you don't know what you're playing against, right? What
You're
would
playing
you
against a green deck.
like? You saw Once Upon a Time, Wasteland, Verdant Catacombs, and did we get off the Once Upon a Time again?
We've seen. I didn't see. But it could be anything. It could be creature. It could be spell. It could be creature. Could be land.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter all that much. It's either 0, 1, or 2, and the 0 is just for the lands.
Yeah, no. I'm thinking, what deck would I put him on? I didn't catch what Morten found.
I mean, Jeremy just came out the gates crashing. Morten played the 1 Wasteland, and after the 1 Wasteland, he is like, my opponent has all this mana, 2 Fleshrakers.
Yeah,
the game will pretty much be over next turn. That Jeremy picks his cards. But then after boarding, that's where Hogaak gets a lot more interaction. Potentially a lot more. Hopefully we get to see a more aggressive or more speedy hand where Hogaak actually comes into play.
Yeah.
Or we see more Moonshadows with very high power curves.
Yeah, and a second Fleshraker here means that Morten's window is pretty much closed. We might as well go to game 2. Not give away too much information.
Yeah, and mana is not an issue.
No.
Yeah.
It's interesting because Hogaak, as it stands right now, it feels like one of the more fair graveyard decks. I
It's
think
reasonably fair, yeah.
it's like sure you're still trying to cheat out an 8/8 Trampler, but like it's not Dredge. Dredge just flips half their deck in the graveyard. You just
Dredge is in a tighter
Yeah.
emerald. Dredge is more like a combo deck. Almost feels more like combo deck
Yeah.
instead of just being a fair creature deck.
Yeah. So as far as graveyard decks go, I feel like Hogaak is probably the best candidate for like fair graveyard. Like you still play Stitches Supplier because you have a lot of synergy with your deck. And then yeah, Stitches Supplier hitting a Hogaak is never a bad thing. It's essentially a free draw. All right. Well, from the sideboard, we talked about this last round, but yeah, Collector Oof and Force of Vigor are going to be incredible for Morten here. Just some artifact hate.
Yeah, he needs some interaction against the artifact plan, right?
Yep.
You cannot stop the Flash Rakers with what you have available.
No.
But you can stop everything else that enables the Flash Rakers to keep going.
You're also not stopping the One Ring. That's also worth mentioning. Oh, with the Collector Oof, actually.
The Collector
yeah.
Oof can.
Not the Force of Vigor.
No, but these are small things you need to do, and while still punching in your ticket, right? If the Flash Rakers are your biggest issue, so maybe there's some removal available to get the Flash Rakers out.
Yeah.
Whenever they land.
Yeah, and it definitely feels like Hogaak here is the fair deck, a bit slower. I think Mystic Forge has a lot more aggressive hands, so I would definitely be a bit more on the controlling side if I was Morten.
I think it's with the ball. I think he's more tempo, but he needs to take a bit more time just to make sure he can always deal with the threats.
And of
but
course,
then again, if you have a turn 2 Collector Oof, just slam the stuff.
Yeah, no, of course, and there's plenty of hands where he has a fast hand, maybe like a turn 2, turn 3 Hogaak. You still go for that and you try to pressure, but
no,
it kind of depends on what the rest of what you're doing looks like, right?
Yeah, it's not like Jeremy has no options either, right? There's still the Coslex command that can deal with a lot of the threats that that Morten will offer.
Yeah.
It's a strong deck. It's so far what we're seeing seems very powerful as well. Very much equipped to put a Fantastic Car as an additional win condition.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much for Morten to find his win condition rather than Jeremy to finding his win condition. Jeremy has clear win conditions. They're hard to deal with. There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
And it's for Morten to figure out how to deal with it and his opponent at the same time.
Yeah, and that is what we talked about, the real strength of Fantastic Car in this this Mystic Forge deck. It's essentially redundancy. It is the extra copies of Glaring Flash Raker, and the rest of the shell around that is pretty much the same.
Yeah, we have started on game 2.
That's actually.
And Morten take his sweet time, get the Seville land out, make sure he has 2 mana for next turn, and probably starts his bigger threats afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a Vigor in hand, and depending on Jeremy's hand, he might just go straight Fantastic Car, game over, nice 15-minute win, grab lunch, and maybe a nice break until top 8.
Fair enough. Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. I do have to show my appreciation for the Surveillance. I think those are probably the best designed cards in the past, I want to say decade, almost. Just
Jeremy taking his sweet time, taking 2 damage, get the Chalice in 1 again.
Yeah, Chalice on 1 seemed good game 1, so
absolutely
probably good game 2, right?
Yeah, there's no reason to take it out, right? If you put it on 1, put it on 2, almost everything is out.
Yeah, and there's the Oof.
Yeah, the Oof is not guaranteed to win, but at least shuts down a lot.
Yeah.
That Jeremy might manage to offer.
Yeah,
the good thing is it has the power of toughness, so it can start attacking, chipping away at life total.
Especially given that a lot of the mana acceleration is now disabled thanks to the Oof, which means this Ancient Tomb is going to have to do a little bit more work, and that also makes the 2/2 body a lot more relevant.
Yeah, you say this, but we don't know. For example, Close Command might absolutely ruin his day at this point.
It might.
We don't see it here, which is probably a promising part for Morten.
Yeah.
For example, if he plays an Sylvan Safekeeper, he might be able to protect it.
Yeah, if Jeremy doesn't have...
Oh, he can play the Sylvan Safekeeper.
No, he can't. But if Jeremy doesn't have the Coastless command right here anyway, then that is already pretty good for Morten, because we also just played the City of Traders. Yeah, no, Jeremy needs this Coastless command to still be in the game. Question is... Morten seems to be thinking about something, and I'm kind of curious what he's thinking about.
Yeah, maybe there's something he can play in advance. Maybe a Bowmaster, get an additional ping in if he chooses the draw a card option.
That is true. Yeah, just have that one extra power and toughness, that one extra damage.
Yeah, it's all the damage that matters. So he takes out of one. Here's the Bowmaster.
Yeah.
It adds up additional damage. So yeah, I think it's a fair call. Jeremy's still at 14. There is a 2 power or Orc Army coming in. There's 2 points of damage already coming in. So yeah, the chipping continues.
Yeah, and again, these are the games where the Ancient Tomb becomes a lot more detrimental in that regard. Like, you're going so fast, but you're also losing your life so fast.
Yeah, and I wonder what other mana Jeremy has available. The Ancient Tomb is there to wreck his day.
Yeah.
But now there's a bit more mana outside of the Ancient Tomb. He prefers not to use it. He probably can only use it maybe one more time.
Yeah, we see another use, another Grim Monolith.
Yeah, we are at 2, so he could go Car. And something else.
Yeah, Car into anything.
Sure.
Another Ancient Tomb.
Yeah. It must be really good what he's going to do. There's the Car.
Yep.
Do we see a Force of Vigor?
Force of Vigor here would be the perfect blowout. If not, then I think this is a very fast game.
Mystic Forge, 1 mana floating trigger.
Mystic Forge.
Mystic Forge tapping the Ancient Tomb again. Jeremy is at 8 now.
Yeah, sure. That's the casting trigger.
Morten reading the card, making sure that yes, you do in fact have to sacrifice the Fantasticar to get the tokens, just like you would with any Dark Depths or Thespian Stage.
Yeah, if he does not have a Force of Vigor here, I wonder what he can do.
I mean, I'm gonna cast this card.
Yeah, he does have the Force of Vigor.
Oh, there he goes.
Target your car.
And he pitches a white. Okay, I can understand why you would have second thoughts about that, but if you don't have anything better...
Your opponent is at 8. You take out his combo, both his Grim Monoliths at tap. Yeah.
Yeah, worth mentioning, the Mystic Forge is on the stack, so that, at the very least, is going to resolve. Yeah, we are getting rid of the Chalice of the Void. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, now he may be able to go switch to suppliers, grab the Hogaak earlier, a little earlier for some additional finishing punch.
That would be very good here.
Or maybe just trying to resolve faulties.
That would also help a lot. Now, Jeremy does get the Mystic Forge, unfortunately. Otherwise, we couldn't get rid of the tokens. But looks like...
Yeah, there's nothing on there.
Looks like he is bricked for now.
Yeah,
he could have exiled the top card. He really wants the top card, though.
Yeah, but it could be anything that costs more than 1. Could be the One Ring.
True. That One Ring is going to put him to 1. Oh, what the Bosage you the follow up? No, these decks are way too greedy to put any Bosage targets in. Jeremy did find a City of Traders, so that saves him 2 life.
Yeah, that might be the one that's on top. It's for the One Ring.
That will make a lot of sense. We go for the One Ring.
Yeah.
Draw a card.
Then you play, what's it called? Questing Beast and you win. It's not in there, surprise.
No, I wish. It's been a while since I've seen that card. It used to be so good.
I remember it seeing last year. I remember seeing it last year against the Enchantress deck on Saturday.
Oh.
At least it was in the list.
Oh, right, against solitary confinement.
Yeah, I think at that point, the One Rings were a bit more present than they are now.
That makes a lot of
And
sense.
at that point, it's just a wonderful 4 mana. It does pretty much everything, but it also allows you to beat the One Ring decks.
Yeah, it was at one point the poster child for cards with a lot of words on them.
Well, a pretty quick game too. It's just the one was a figure doing the work. It prevented the fantastic card. He had enough pressure with the Bowmasters and the Oof.
Yeah.
So it made sure Jeremy could just a little bit short of comboing out.
Yeah.
And he had just enough pressure to make sure he is allowed to go into the game 3.
Yeah. And we saw here it pretty much did the job of Flash Raker in being like a threat. But in this case, Morten's interaction lined up against the Flash Raker. Your Force of Vigor aren't going to do all that much, but Morten does have some creature removal. But yeah, not unbeatable.
Oh, it's not an unbeatable card. That's why I say everyone is prepared, either with a whole bunch of different cards. But the Force of Vigor being able to kill the Fantastic card when the trigger is on the stack and take out something else as well.
Yeah,
is pretty much exactly what Morten needs, because all the cards are pretty much creatures. Yeah, I think Morten, even in going into game 3, I think he has no sideboard action. As long as he sees a Force of Vigor in his opening's hand, I think he's good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make Glaring Flash Raker a little bit more scary, but that card usually comes down before it completely takes over the game, so should still have plenty of time to deal with that. Yeah, and then on Morten's side, it doesn't take much. If you hit a couple Ancient Tombs to help you out, that definitely speeds up your clock.
Yeah, I mean, both of the extra decks, they have limited amount of interaction towards each other.
Yep.
If either of them gets to do what they want to do, they'll just finish the game. I do think Morten has a bit more interaction compared to Jeremy, but I do think Jeremy has the stronger game plan in general.
The stronger proactive game plan, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Not specifically proactive. He does what he needs to do, right?
Yeah.
He pretty much, he can almost ignore what's on Morten's side.
Yeah.
Morten cannot ignore what's happening on Jeremy's side.
No. I mean, that's why I said he has all the interaction he needs to keep going, to try and get over Jeremy or under Jeremy, or how you want to.
Jeremy doing math. He's, I can't go Fantastic card turn 1. Now I have to think about what I'm going to do. Or maybe he does have it, and he has no way to protect himself in case a Force of Vigor comes in. It's like, do I want this all-in plan?
Yeah.
How hard do I need to go? How hard am I allowed to go? Both players do not like their hands.
You know what Fantastic Card kind of reminds me of now? There was this Turbo Necro Dominance deck that popped up when Mother Rises 3 first came out. That was incredibly fast, but it also just kind of lost to, anything.
Yeah, if you blew towards the general direction.
Yeah, and having a turn 1 Fantastic Card kind of feels like that, to where if your opponent does anything to disrupt that, there are so many moving pieces to getting that to work that you might just blow half your hand and be behind from the first turn.
Both players grabbing into their first mulligan. Jeremy, I think, has a bit more, struggles a bit harder with mulliganing. Even though the cards are very powerful, his combination does require more mana. So most of his hand needs to be the mana, and then he needs 1 payoff.
He needs a little bit more.
I think a mulligan to 6 is still fine with the Mystic CarForge deck, but if it goes any lower, that's when struggle really happens. Where I do think Morten has a bit better mulligans.
Yeah, because Morten just has better individual card quality, whereas Jeremy just he needs the gas. He needs the critical mass of cards to keep going.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it
Oh,
might be.
it's still 2.
Oh, it's a Flash Rager.
Also good.
And 4. Not as scary.
No.
We do have a bit of a mana engine going now.
Well, not this turn.
No, I mean in general with the spawns.
He needs to get rid of the spawn.
Yeah, thanks.
And then... Like you can play Massacre here. It's not a card you use. But your opponent has 1 card in hand. That, for example, is a Mystic Forge or a Voltaic. At least has some mana to spend on his more expensive spells.
Yeah.
But yeah, he untaps with just 2 mana.
Very proactive Force of Vigor. But I do like it. I think you can get a bunch of...
Yeah. I think it's fine. You take out your Once Upon a Time. As I said, if your hand is somewhat active, you can ditch the Once Upon a Time and just start playing. But yeah, your opponent is in 1 card in hand. You haven't developed.
Or is that a chalice on 0?
Yes. Yeah, he needed to have the
the spawn.
Spawn. Gee, dear lord, this is quite the hand. If you have 2 Flash Rakers here.
This is definitely a sequencing of cards that are put on the stack.
I can see why he liked this hand.
I mean, it's a bit of passive pressure. But it's definitely pressure, and Morten's kind of still getting going.
What happened? Yeah. Yeah, the Flash Raker is already doing a lot of work.
Like, double Flash Raker is scary regardless of what you're doing. Mana becomes a bit more awkward. But essentially anything that Jeremy casts that is 2 mana or less is not losing him mana, so...
Yeah, Collector Oof is here. It's not great, it's not ideal, but at least it allows the block. One of the Flash Rakers out.
Fair enough. That is... Like, that looks strange, because Collector Oof is so great,
yeah, but, now
but getting rid of
for
those
example,
Flash
it's so
Raker...
much easier. If he attacks next turn, if you open up 2 mana, you can Bone Masters block 1, then all the threat is gone.
I'm almost thinking, was it maybe correct for Jeremy not to attack? Because that trade seems very much worth it for Morten.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. Now he cannot attack anymore.
Like, it also kind of depends on what he has in hand, right? Oh yeah, the fantastic
car,
card.
sure.
Yeah, I almost feel like maybe he couldn't attack there.
Thank you.
Yeah, because if you had the fantastic car, you just needed 1 mana source and keep going again.
Yeah.
We can keep going again. Oh, almost can keep going again. It's not yet there. Right? He's now looking for gas for that one.
Yeah, having a...
That 1 white's doing a lot of work.
Having an attacker with vigilance helps a lot.
Yeah, now he can find whatever he needs.
Hatchery might be a bit scary at this low of a life total.
Yeah, he probably doesn't like having to use it, but if it makes a single 1/1.
Oh, he's actually aggressively using it.
He is, and he still can. It all depends on the amount of mana dorks he's fine, right? He's accepting his life total is not great, but I don't think he'll use it another time.
No, he's looking for the pressure. He's just trying to put the foot on the gas and keep going.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of this.
End of turn. Sacrifice the 1 creature. Yeah. The land you need. The wasteland is just a safety land.
Thank you, sir. There you go.
Yeah, I could see a world where he wastelands his own hatchery. Get a faster clock.
Yeah, maybe. It's mostly get some more creatures to sacrifice as well.
Yeah. There is one creature in the grave now?
There should be 2. Right Arbor and the Collector Oof.
Oh, right, the oof. Yeah.
I have my hand here.
Jeremy is just looking for mana sources. Any 2 mana land will probably get him there. And there's a Saga is probably not enough.
Ursa Saga is probably going to be too slow. Unless he then draws the soul land afterwards.
Yeah. This is perfect for Morten.
Yeah.
This is all the pressure he wants. Now he can consider sacrificing it for 2 tokens.
I'll go to 4.
Or 3 tokens. Like, yeah, sure, that's 5.
Then I'll waste this.
Yeah, we are going to pop the hatchery.
Yeah, but now you can sacrifice them again.
I get 3. Still.
He originally was not expecting him to get out of it, but trading his second, the second of that thing, Flash Raker, might have killed off Jeremy's chances here.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the 2 damage he's missing, it's the additional mana every single artifact generates.
Yeah.
Because of the Scions. He
Yeah.
needed those.
And because he's not hitting land drops, that was his lifeline to keep casting cards and keep playing the game. And I feel like he really just lost that here.
But he's not out, right? It's a powerful deck, powerful cards.
Yep.
We don't know what he has in hand. He might be just 1 mana short of doing the final damage.
Wait a second, I'll do something, if okay. So, I'll just...
Yeah, it's the last chance for Jeremy here. And he's going to untap with a Flash Raker. There's a Bowmaster from Morten as well, so he loses the spawn. He really wanted that spawn, he really needed that spawn.
Then you take 2 extra, right? You good. You ping me for 1.
Maybe I just used that one.
Yeah.
Thanks
again.
And Jeremy calls it.
Yep. Unfortunately, couldn't recover after missing out on his second.
Yeah.
Second Flash Raker.
I get the motivation for attacking there, because you feel like nobody's ever going to block with a Collector Oof when you're an artifact deck, right? But it was...
No, I think it's the easiest choice there.
It was such a good trade for Morten.
Oh, it's the easiest trade out there.
Yeah.
You still can count in that deck, right?
So, unfortunately, this means Morten is now 6-0.
Yeah, Morten might be able to ID in top 8. I haven't done the math. It's a little on the tight side. Normally, it's easier to determine if it's not. I have to wait this round's results. He'll do the math afterwards. It's probably still safe to ID the first one and then check again. Do I need to play one or do I ID? Because if everyone has to play, even with the loss, he will be an X1-1. He'll be in a very good position still.
Yep.
And if you can draw, it should be 6-0-2, which is nice, 20 points. Undefeated still. He'll be one of 3 players undefeated probably at the end of this round.
Yeah.
So
So
one of 4, by the way, because there's a group with 4 wins and a draw.
yeah. And again, Jeremy's not out of it. He only has 1 loss. There's still 2 rounds to go. So good luck to both those players, and hope to see them in top 8. Now we have our B match, which let's see if I can find that. That is Tobias Garth on Eldrazi Stompy against John Prane on 4-color Beanstalk. That's the first Beanstalk deck we've seen today.
Yeah, it's also, I'm pretty sure these scores are not correct.
They might not be now. They might be on 4-1.
Yeah, these are 4-1 players.
Okay, yes.
So yeah, they are pretty much a loss will get them out of top 8. A win still keeps them alive for top 8.
Yeah. So for Tobias, we have a very stock list of Eldrazi. I don't recall seeing Grove of the Bone Willows in a while, but it makes sense with the Line Breakers.
Kind of smart.
There's no Punishing Fires, right?
This is just a very aggressive
Yeah, freelance.
Um,
One master creature double
Beat
push
down
on
Eldrazi,
Yeah.
right? It's a red-green
This is just
spell
the
phase.
aggro version that it became after the banning of, what was the last card that got banned from this deck? Was that the Sowing Microspawn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Microspawn was more because of mono green Eldrazi than this version.
Yeah, it was because of double Stone Rain, basically.
Double flash trigger is so scary.
So,
But this one is still a pretty powerful beat stick, right? It's
Yeah.
all powerful cards, all advantage.
there's big bodies ahead of curve and beatdowns. And then from John here, main deck Barrelgoyfs in your 4-color control deck is very nice.
Yeah, Tobias has to work with 3 cards in his hand and a whole bunch of uncounterable Eldrazi. Yeah, has
Yep.
2 Eldrazi in play, and he's up against the flipped Tamio.
Looks like Swords to Plowshares was defined off of Ponder, which is also going to be a redraw, getting rid of the Thought-Knot Seer.
Yeah.
And I gain 4 life. Yes.
So which is nice. He gets to remove the Thought-Knot Seer, get his card back, and then there's only one power in one attacking power available, thanks to if it pluses the
So how many cards in hand?
the Tamio. Yeah, it'll only be 1 attacking power, so he can just keep growing his Tamio. He also could consider picking something up, but I don't think I would this turn. And just see if I can get a bit more value afterwards. He's still 17, so considering going -3, get a good spell. Except the fact that your Tamio is gone.
Yeah.
Might be a solution.
I mean, that's pretty much what you want Tamio for in this matchup anyway, I think.
Yeah.
Just as the value engine that you need to stabilize, yeah, just get the Swords to Plowshares. Don't accidentally die to something you don't expect. I think the Wastecape Battle Mage is probably fine. You take a couple hits from that. I feel like John is in a good position for this.
He's also in a looking good spot. Because on the bottom of the screen, you can see Quantum Riddler as well. So you just need one more mana, get a nice big fat creature, get in the way. Said both players are relatively low on cards in their hands.
Yeah, but that's going to favor John, of course, because of the Riddlers, because of the potential of getting a Tamio or a Beanstalk.
Yeah, John is feeling quite good in this position. Both are low on. As long as the Eldrazi isn't just dropping creatures every single turn, this is where he feels the best.
Yeah.
And yeah, those cards in his hand, there could be Mox Diamonds, there could be anything. Maybe Battle Mages, additional or Chalices.
Yeah.
Cards that he can't really find a good use for because he doesn't have any mana. He just has no real good target for it.
Well, he finds a Thought-Knot Seer. That's a good target. But yeah, Eldrazi Stompy just has a lot of fluff, unfortunately, for the trade-off of having a bunch of big beaters. Okay, that Swords to Plowshares is gone for good this time. We do have Fatal Push because we cracked a Windswept Heath this turn.
Yes, you draw a card.
Yep, get it out, draw a card. Sure, have
Tap.
a turn. Find a blue mana source. Oh, we already have blue.
We have double Force in hand for John, I think. I didn't quite catch what the third card was. It was a Barrelgoyf. That is also a very good draw.
Yeah, I mean, it means his life total is secured.
Yep.
So at least for now, he can take 2 more damage, but at this point he can go to the aggressive.
Yeah, and it's too bad John doesn't know what's on top of his deck, because if he knew he was drawing a land, he could just force the first thing he finds this turn.
I think we are looking at the Kozilek's command.
I tapped this one.
Trying to get rid of the Barrelgoyf.
No, I trust you.
Yeah, I think that's a good force target, regardless. And then hope you draw a land for the Quantum Riddler, and at that point I think you were so far ahead.
Yeah, we are looking at a Kozilek's command.
Yeah.
Not much to do about it. It's an Eldrazi card.
Yeah, that's X equals 3. It's going to force.
Force this one.
But again, you want to force this because now you draw an extra card off the
You have to
regular.
force this.
You have to. You want to. You need to.
One land, please.
Just
Barricade goes in. How big now?
get a block, but we do get a bunch of life.
Interesting block already.
The battle mage doesn't do that much.
No, but at least the battle mage at least damages your opponent with 2. You can take 2 more damage, but keep your opponent at least 2 closer. It's not a deal, but there's no reason to block yet.
Maybe. No. If the Barrowgrove connects, you get the mill. And then you get a creature from the graveyard,
Right.
and you get ahead. This prevents the mill. You're still not happy with it.
No.
But at least you're not giving your opponent another card. Unfortunately for Tobias, John had land. That is John's best case scenario.
2 cards, please. That's what's going to happen. Look at this, a dragon. A sphinx.
Swings. For you, it can be a dragon.
Yeah, it should have been a dragon.
Yeah, now there's 2 big beaters, and it's like who's the beatdown deck? Who's the Stompy deck now, huh?
Who's the biggest problem? The Barrowgrove is a big life linking problem. Outside of the reanimate stuff.
Yeah.
But the Sphinx itself is pretty much bigger than all your creatures you have in your deck.
Yeah. Are there any smashers?
There are smashers.
There are smashers. That helps. You can even block the smasher, which is insane. Are gonna get rid of the Barrowgrove this time around. I think we got our value here. We're gonna make tokens. Oh yeah, because we needed tokens for the Eldrazi Confluence. That's a card with a lot of modes. Let's see if we... I mean, we got the Sphinx, so that's +3, -3 twice. Not sure what the third mode was. Did we just... Oh, we just made another token again. Right.
Yeah, get some mana there. I mean, life is still healthy. Both players keep denying each other the way to play the game. All these small bonuses are here, but I do very much favor John in this situation, unless Toby has one of his absolute haymakers available in his hand.
By definition, a Stompy deck is going to have a bunch of dead draws, whereas a 4-color Beanstalk, by definition, has a bunch of comeback mechanics, like a Tamiyo.
Yeah, they are absolutely struggling. Yeah, but Tamiyo just draws cards. John still needs to find something. But it's not like his life total is going down fast. He's not helping himself. No ancient tombs, no a lot of fetches.
16.
The question is, who can impact the board the fastest, and remain on board.
If Tobias gets another Kozilek's command and gets to scry, then that kind of changes things. But until that happens, I'm gonna have to give it to John here. We have another Confluence to kill the Tamiyo.
Yeah, make 2 2/1/1s.
Essentially flipping power and toughness on Tamiyo. Killing it with an inside out. Brainstorm is also a very good draw. There is a Beanstalk in the Brainstorm draw.
Very happy Beanstalk player here.
There's also a Xander's Lounge in case we want an extra draw.
Yeah, it still costs 3 mana. You probably keep it compared to other lands. But if you don't have fetch, it's a pretty sad Brainstorm.
Yeah,
but then again, you're not locked in this Brainstorm. You can draw out of it fast enough. There's 2 mana, get your cycle land, cycle another one, and you already are at new cards next turn.
Yeah. And like if it takes just this turn cycle to get through the Brainstorm block, I think that's fine. You got an early sneak peek at the cards. You got the Brainstorm. That's pretty much all you need. We do get hit for 3 here. Because the confluence doesn't make no, it doesn't make
It makes
response,
si-
it
it
makes
makes
silence.
silence,
Yeah,
yeah,
I always
the
forget which one has the power and which one doesn't, but it makes the silence. Cycle, take the turn,
Yeah, but this is the point.
and now we get a second Beanstalk, and this is the point where things get scary.
Yeah, maybe he has an instant speed removal just for a bunch of mana. Make it shorter, make it smaller. Grab your 2 cards.
Yep.
It might be more important than anything else you can do.
And she lands for Tobias. Leyland Binding, very good pickup. Draw 2 cards.
Take out Sile. Sure, you're not happy about the Sile, but you're very much happy about.
Yep.
Taking at least one woman now, draw 2 cards, and see if you can find a Quantum Riddler. Play
Yeah.
for 5 or.
Like you're mostly doing this for the double draw.
Yeah, he's a 10. Both are still struggling to find a way to win. They only have 8.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And we do get the Quantum Riddler. It looks like it was warped.
Give me those 3 cards.
Give me that 2 mana Ancestral. Please and thank you. That's technically 1 more because the Riddler goes to exile. And you can cast it again. So technically 2 mana, draw 4.
Yeah, we'll see if he does it. Or if he has any other plans.
I
don't think he has any ways of blinking it.
No,
there's no feed, or whatever.
No, these Beanstalk decks don't really care about that. Like you're fine just having a bunch of cards off of Beanstalk. Looks like he drew the 3rd Beanstalk. And I think he might opt not to play the 3rd one. Because at some point you start drawing too many cards and you actually have to worry about decking yourself.
Nah, he'll be fine for a while. See, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you already know you're casting the Quantum Riddler. It's very easy to deck yourself with Beans. Yes, he tapped a Polluted Delta for mana.
Yeah, I might want to do something about that one.
So I've been playing a bunch of Bellow Beans, and that plays Leyland Guild Pact. You're allowed to do it in that deck. This deck does not play Leyland Guild Pact, unfortunately. Oh! No, Hamlet might have named it.
Yeah. Oh,
and then it gets the ability, it makes colorless, yeah. I always forget that Hamlet has that ability, but yeah, Hamlet, whatever it names, that becomes like essentially a waste.
That is a...
No, it's a Reality Smasher.
Oh, that's a Smasher? I mean, they look alike, they're all grayscale.
That's Smasher Pass. That is the saddest Smasher I've ever seen.
Gone.
Get rid of your Smasher, draw 2 more cards.
He still needs to get rid of 20 damage in just a few minutes and turn. And I wonder how well aware he is of the amount of time he has left in the round.
I'm pretty sure that Tobias does not have a lot of outs here. Like if we're not even attacking with the Smasher, I think we've kind of found the end of the road here. I mean, he's still gonna play it out there in game 3. There's no point in.
Looking at John, he's very far from finding the end of his road.
Okay, he is finally attacking. That's the thing.
Yeah, but he pretty much would like to have a little more. Another Flesh Raker.
Now the Smasher is actually interesting. Except we have the 3rd Leyland Binding, and this is where Beans just does his thing. It's like, oh, you have 2 Beanstalks. Your answers, find your answers. Just keep going.
There's so many cards to play with.
Yeah,
doesn't mean he can't lose, but it is so unlikely at this point.
Yeah. It's almost like ulting at Amio. Because the first Beans finds the second Beans finds half your deck.
He has counter spells available, they don't do much.
I think the +5
or just attacking for 4.
Okay, yeah. Yep, check for 4.
Yeah, just attack. You need to win somehow.
Yeah, and he has 5 minutes left, so he does still have time. He found a Barrogoyf again.
Oh, that's a pretty nice pickup. Yes. Make sure his life total is safe for a bit longer afterwards.
Yep.
Just research the plowshares.
Chalice on 1.
Palace on 1.
Yeah, that's rough, but it's not happening.
Yeah, we might as well force it. Hey, do we really have to force it? Does it matter?
Yeah, if you have 3 short supply chests in your hand, it matters.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
It's one of the very few things you can counter.
And he's firing them off. But I mean, he could have just fired them off anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, you might as well counter it. You are so far ahead right now. You're swinging for everything.
I can exile your 0/1, and it means nothing to you. Which is, I think, is a bit much. Yeah, I think you could just keep attacking, even if you kept the 0/1 alive.
Okay, yeah. Go I take 10. Go to
What are we looking at?
Players are discussing something.
You set free? Yeah. Just doesn't
We're looking at how big the Barrowglyph is, because there's a lot of cards in the graveyard, of course.
Big. But suddenly, the roles, the life roles have been reversed. Tobias is pretty much out there, and John has found his recovery.
He needs 2 answers, and does not find them.
Oh, in that case, congratulations to John. John is all joining Morten in the 6-6 approach.
No. He was yeah. So he's 5-1 now. I think that's going to be it for Tobias for today.
Well, not really. He still has a chance to get top 16 or anything for other prizes.
Oh yeah, he might still be. Yeah, 6 and 2 is definitely still prizes, right?
Yeah, still worth playing. Right?
So, he's out of top 8. He's gonna have to work for his prize pool. Good luck to Tobias. Good luck to John on those last 2 rounds. See if we can get into top 8. Looks like we are almost through the round. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Before we do, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Duvel, the beer brand. We have Emjati, of course, organizing the event, the TO's coverage by us, Bazaar of Boxes. And we are today sponsored by Red Bull, sponsoring the flying on the Fantastic Car. So everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back for round 7. We have 2 more rounds before our top 8 here at the Legacy main event at Eternal Mania in Hasselt, Belgium.
Yeah.
I'm joined by Dorian.
Hey everyone.
For these next few rounds. And we got a spicy couple of 6-0 players.
Yeah. Shall we say a bit about the deck list? What each of the players is playing?
Which one do you want to start? Because I like both.
Yeah, no, they're very interesting. I mean, so like Cephalid Breakfast has gone through a bit of a transition, I think.
Yeah, after the banning of Nadu, it's been trying to find its spot again.
Yeah.
And I think it's landed on Loki, and it seems to be doing quite well.
Yeah, 4 Lokis. So I believe it is a 2-mana 2/1, but when a spell or an ability targets a creature or player, I think you draw a card, but it's...
Yeah.
It's pretty broad. I mean, maybe we can, have that card on coverage. Is that possible?
We can pull it up real fast. It's an interesting card. The obvious comparison is of course with Nadu.
Yeah.
But it is 1 mana cheaper. It isn't green.
And the main thing, it triggers only once per turn.
Yeah.
The thing Nadu should have had. So it actually, it's from only from abilities, so not from spells, and it's only from abilities you control. So that's also good to keep in mind.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be a problem if you build your deck in a way where you can target things with abilities.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you're playing No Man's Encore.
Yeah, yeah.
That should be a pretty solid draw engine. Like, the fact that despite this heavy restriction, it's still good enough to play 4 off, it pretty much says how strong Nadu was.
Well, I think it's like a good plan B. It's a good way to kind of grind out value slowly. If they stop your main combo, then you throw this down once all the removal's gone.
Yeah.
You still can draw 1 to 2 cards a turn.
Yeah, it's a great way to catch up.
Yeah. And so the other list is also quite interesting. The Golgari Moonshadow.
Yeah, it's like a mono black aggro list, but you're also playing a splash of green for a number of cards. Once Upon a Time is in there, Abrupt Decay is in there. We're playing 3 copies of Generous End.
Yeah, so yeah, there's been a pretty successful Golgari Moonshadow list, but that one plays Light of the Reliquary, Life from the Loam.
Yep.
This does not play those 2 cards. This has some spicy inclusions. Yeah, Generous End, Reanimate to have kind of the Troll of Khazad-dûm play patterns.
Yeah, if you're already in those colors, I can definitely see the appeal to that.
Yeah.
It is interesting that there is no white in this list, because we have seen a lot of whites on stream today, and they have been incredible every match they've been in.
Also good to know is the, what was it? 4 main deck Dalfi Voidwalkers from the Moonshadow deck. So that could be quite relevant against the combo, the breakfast combo.
Yeah, that happens to be a good bit of splash here. It also helps against Reanimator, of course. We haven't seen Reanimator on coverage yet. Have you seen much Reanimator in the room?
In the room, not so much, no.
No, that surprises me. I was expecting a lot more Reanimator.
Yeah, saw a lot of Felia Riddler, saw a lot of kind of Tron-ish decks, but yeah, no, not so much. It had a moment, but maybe not so much this weekend. But looking at the match, it's a little hard to see what everyone has in their hands, but we have, a Shuko starting from the breakfast player, and we had a Once Upon a Time. So, yeah.
Yeah, Shuko already very scary. It means you can, at any point in the game, just get an illusionist and go off.
Yeah. And so good to know removal-wise, the Moonshadow player, he's playing 1 Snuff Out and some Fatal Pushes.
3 Fatal Push.
3 Fatal Push. So,
and of course an Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
Which is going to be even more relevant in this matchup, since Jasper is playing Force of Will.
Yeah, and of course 4 Thoughtseize as well from the Moonshadow list, so it looks like they do have some tools to kind of take apart the combo.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he has in his hands, because it's...
I feel like it could be very dangerous for Jasper if this goes long. If he gets a fast one, then Uli doesn't really have that much going on. Yeah, he might have a Fatal Push, and that will help for sure. But I feel like the longer this game goes, the more this is going to be in favor of Uli.
Yeah. It also looks like there is a kind of judge call happening right now, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about the Once Upon a Time.
Yes.
I think he's wondering if that you can play Once Upon a Time after playing a land. I don't think there's any problems there, but there seems to be some confusion.
Okay, so the...
But I think also ideally the Moonshadow wants to get a clock going, because something like another Goy for a Moonshadow, all that disruption isn't any good unless you're killing your opponent at the same time.
Yeah.
And that should be possible with his list.
Yeah, I'm thinking we've seen Moonshadow, I think, twice today, and they have been very good.
Nice. Yeah.
For sure.
It's a scary 1 drop, because it grows fast. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very fair card, I feel like.
Yeah. We also see 3 Lotus Petals, which is a nice way to grow the Moonshadow. So it does look like the Moonshadow deck list has some ways to kind of go fast.
Yeah, it's funny because we have the Lotus Petals and we have the Dark Rituals.
Oh, yeah.
But no Fantastic-Art.
True. Interesting. Yeah, this seems like it would work out okay, but to be honest, it's a quite creature-heavy deck. So, maybe that was the reason for not going for it, but...
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah. And I think Dark Ritual, Lotus Petal, they're pretty good on their own, too.
Yeah, also just turn 1, putting a Barrogoyf in play is just so good.
Full play set of Barrogoyfs is scary. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like... Uli may have put the remaining 4 cards of Once Upon a Time, and instead of putting them on the bottom of his library, he shuffled his library.
Ooh, that's going to be hard to fix. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very hard fix.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but I guess, would this just be a warning, or I think game loss is a bit strict for something like that.
Yeah, I feel like game loss might be a bit too much, but I'm pretty sure that is at least a game rule violation.
But yeah, it's a bummer. But I mean, I'm sure this isn't his first Once Upon a Time this tournament, so
No.
But yeah, 6 rounds in, it's warm today. Everyone's a little bit less sharp.
I think it was 31 degrees Celsius today. It's yeah.
You can see a nice shine on Uli's head. It's sweaty, but
yeah. Yeah, it happens. Mistakes happen.
Yeah, it's important to keep your cool, shake it off.
Yeah.
Get your head back in the game, yeah.
And there's a lot at stake here. We're going for that final slot for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, 6-1-1? No, I mean 7-0-1, so I think the winner from this can just ID in their top 8, definitely.
Yeah, that definitely. Yeah. 6-0-2 might also be possible depending on tiebreakers.
Yeah.
That one is going to be a bit more sketchy because there are so many players.
Yeah, but I think 6-1-1 might be a little iffy. So yeah, a win here would be very nice.
Or at least not a DQ would be very nice here.
Ooh, yeah, but
no, that's not going to happen.
Because how does that work? I think if you've already had a warning during the day, a second one would be a game loss.
Yeah, I'm never quite sure how that works, but I believe that getting the same infraction 3 times in a tournament is a DQ.
Yeah, luckily I've never had more than 1 warning.
No.
So
no, I've had 1 hellish game. It was CDH. That's where it already went wrong.
Yeah.
But in that one game, I think we collectively got 16 different warnings. Without anyone being DQ'd.
okay. So yeah, different violations.
Yeah.
How many different kinds of game rule violations can you make? Apparently a lot.
It was things like, there's a Harbinger of the Seas in play, and then you're tapping your Gaia's Cradle for 8 mana, using that mana, and there's already 2 spells cast, and then you find out, and then everybody gets a warning for that.
You would just get a game rule violation.
Yeah, they're still working it through. Yeah, I had an interesting one today as well. I was playing Philia Riddler, and I had a situation where I had a prismatic ending which wasn't doing anything, and I wanted to get it out of my hands to be able to draw 2 cards. And he only had a 1 ring in play, so I found out I could just play it for 1 white, target the 1 ring, and it's a legal target, it just won't remove it.
Right, yeah.
And an interesting one recently where someone accidentally resolved their brainstorm twice. We forgot to remove it from the stack. And when he picked it up the second time, he thought, oh, I just put these 2 cards on top. That was also one where the judge was like, I've never heard this before. Yeah.
I had a one you'll enjoy yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you know that Quantum Riddler has an ETB that says draw a card? Yeah, when there's a Torpor Orb in play, you can warp it in, don't draw a card, and it goes to exile. I drew 2 cards.
Okay, it looks like they managed to resolve the situation. So it looks like the deck was shuffled, and it is now Uli's turn. So we have to pay attention again.
Yeah, but at least the find we know was the Swamp, which is getting played.
All right, Swamp go, no 1-drop. That's gonna change the texture of this game, I think. Hopefully he'll have something soon, but maybe he wants to keep open Fatal Push. Because maybe he's afraid of the turn 2 kill.
I think that's very reasonable. If your opponent goes turn 1 Shuko, it's very reasonable to just keep open a Fatal Push, even if you don't have it.
Yeah, I did see a Force in that Ponder, so that seems like a nice one. And maybe a Illusionist, but I'm not sure. So that looks like a possible very scary next turn.
That sounds like a very good Ponder. I like that.
Yeah, and I think I heard we're going to get... okay, he doesn't want Force. And I guess it's not an Illusionist.
No, I assume it's not the Illusionist that we're shuffling.
Or maybe he needs a land.
That is also a possibility. In which case, you would be very sad to look at those 3 cards and then shuffle them away.
But I could imagine if you've kept the 1 land... I mean, It's too bad we don't have the hand cams, but I hear soon we are going to get those, and that'll make it a little bit...
I mean, I am very much fan of now having the face cams already.
Oh, yeah.
They've done a lot of work today.
Yeah. No, it's nice. All right, we have an extra land, so...
See if there's anything else from Francis here.
Yeah.
Cycle generously.
Ah, are we gonna see the reanimate Ent?
That would be really good.
That would be.
We get a Bayou here, so we can still keep up the fatal push just in case.
Mm-hmm.
That we definitely know that we have. Wink, wink.
Yeah. Yeah, and so Ent 5/7 makes a food on ETB, something like that.
Something like that. Let's see if we can get it up on the screen.
It's no troll, but I mean 5/7 is big.
It's a very popular card in Modern.
Oh,
in
right.
Living End.
Right, Living End. Yeah.
It's a land that you can reanimate.
It has reach as well. That's relevant sometimes.
Yeah. It actually interacts with Quantum Whittler, which is interesting.
Well, yeah, it can block it.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill it though. 4/6.
No, they bounce off each other.
But still. Right, so we're in Uli's turn. I think so. Looks like he's playing a fetch.
We're not playing the land that we got off the end.
No. Yeah, so he's playing very slow. I mean,
yeah,
controlled.
Fair enough. I think this is just an underground mortuary. Maybe a second mana if we need it. Yeah, if Uli is in no rush.
I'm also curious whether the breakfast decks play days nowadays. It looks like Francis's deck does not play days. So I don't know how normal that is, but that could be information that Uli has. Because I'd imagine if you have a 1-drop, this would be a nice time to play it. If, you know, keep a mana open, if you don't have to worry about days. But
yeah. Worth mentioning, these are not open deck lists. So maybe they're just kind of feeling each other out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Uli knows that we're looking at breakfast. Like the Shuko is deck giveaway.
Oh yeah. I think they know 80% of the cards. I mean, although Uli's deck is maybe a bit spicier. But yeah, Brewer's Advantage is definitely a thing, I think.
Yeah, but like when you see Swamp, Generous, and like either you know or you don't. And it's not unusual to not know.
So we had a Brainstorm then fetch here, I think, to clear some cards. So
yeah, there's the fetch.
18.
Okay, yeah. He had another fetch land, and I missed whether he...
No, he used that one for the Brainstorm, I think. So he redrew one of them.
Right, so he could have waited a turn, but it seems like he was pretty happy with most of his cards.
Yeah.
So now he gets to get rid of one instead of two. But, I mean, I'm assuming he's just, you know, sculpting to try and, you know, have a protected go. Because, I mean, he must know that Uli has a lot of interaction in his hand. All right, now we can check for that interaction.
Interesting. The one-off Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, perfect in this situation. You know, your opponent's not doing much, so you want to see what he has.
Figure out what the hell's going on here.
Yeah, what is he gonna name? I mean, Fatal Push, maybe? Okay, so we have a dark Ritual, Once Upon a Time, a Nether Goyf, and 2 Fatal Pushes, I think.
It looks like we didn't name whatever that was.
Yeah.
Are we sure it's a fail and push?
No. But it's hard to see, but not sure what else it would be. Maybe Bowmaster? I don't think it's Bowmaster.
No. But Fatal Push would make sense within the context of how Uli has been playing.
Yeah.
He's very, very calm, measured. You're not that pressured to do something.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's double Fatal Push.
If it is Fatal Push, it'd be really nice to be able to flash back that Cabal Therapy.
Yeah.
You gonna play something like a Nomads here? Nomads. Yeah, there comes the Nomads. I feel a flashback coming.
Excuse me? Stream guys?
Yep. There we go.
Right. I think whatever that 2 of is gonna be gone.
Yep.
Fatal Push, yeah.
That was Fatal Push.
All right.
And again, that makes sense given how Uli played this. And that it's also potentially very dangerous because now we do have a Cephalid Illusionist.
Yeah, the coast is clear.
Yeah. Do have to wait a turn though.
Yeah, but I mean, so he has 1 draw, and I'm pretty sure unless once upon a time, no, even if he finds a Daughty Voidwalker, he doesn't have enough mana to cast it as well. So I think he'd have to, yeah, he's got like 1 draw, I think, which can make a difference.
Oh, we have the mana to cast the Voidwalker, right?
Oh, he still has 2 mana open, so he could do the
This is end step, and we know he still has a Bayou in hand.
Ah, right. So he can cast the Once Upon a Time now, and if he finds the Voidwalker, play it, and
I was expecting the whatchamacallit, the Underground Mortuary, but casting the Once Upon a Time also makes sense, because if you find the Voidwalker...
Yeah. I got Bowmaster. Not as nice, but I mean, it does kill Illusionist, because he only has a sorcery speed activation here.
Yeah.
So this still stops the combo. Like, this wouldn't work against Nomads, but...
Yeah. Looks like we do have confirmation. The first therapy was on Bowmaster.
Oh, okay.
So that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's a fine name, especially if you're looking at like maybe a Brainstorm or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is our extension on the...
Well, actually, no, we played the Brainstorm already with 2 mana up, right?
But I mean,
I think she said.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could bluff. You could let Francis have the Brainstorm. He thinks the coast is clear, drops the Illusionist, and then suddenly it turns out to be a Bowmaster.
And I mean, to be honest, Bowmaster kills Illusionist and what was that new card, Loki, just as well.
Yeah.
But it leaves bodies left over. So I mean, yeah, that 1 mana difference probably isn't too relevant.
Yeah, you don't really need the clock as well.
All right, we got some action. Oh, Barrowglyph.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not gonna save you if Francis goes off, but it does put some pressure.
No, but we do still have the Bowmaster with mana up. But very nice to be able to keep a Bowmaster up and play a Barrowglyph.
He's just passing back. That was a very quick turn from Francis. I would love to know what Francis has in his hand, because it's... Oh, he was able to keep up Bowmaster, yeah.
Yeah, he was able to keep up Bowmaster. We saw the Bowmaster of Once Upon a Time, so Francis knows.
Yeah.
And yeah, if he doesn't have an answer for it, then why play it, right?
Yeah, and this is going to start snowballing quickly.
Yeah.
Because the nice thing is Uli has a lot of kind of tech creatures, which, you know, Voidwalker, Bowmaster, which all can be found with that Barrowglyph trigger.
Yeah.
So I think I saw a Bowmaster in there, a Boggart Trawler, of which he plays 3.
2 Bowmasters.
2 Bowmasters, and a Voidwalker.
And the Voidwalker, but we are going for the Bowmaster.
All right.
But yeah, now we keep open double Bowmaster, and Francis is in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if I was him, I might do like, well, he doesn't have 4 mana yet. Although, did he have another Dark Ritual? Or if he has a 4th mana, then that's pretty nice.
Then I pass.
Don't think he has the 4th mana. No, he doesn't have the 4th mana, so it's not worth it to play the Bowmaster yet.
Well, Francis, you're in check. He's got to start making moves here. He had time to kind of wait it out, but not anymore.
Time is kind of running out.
Yeah.
Because now we need an answer for the first Bowmaster, and then we could potentially go off.
Yep.
How long we wait, maybe we get to the point where we need 2 answers.
And yeah, Francis only plays 2 swords, so he those are his only 2 outs for Barrowglyph. So he needs to find a swords or win, and that's or block. I mean, that'll win some time. Oh, Illusionist. Okay.
There's the Illusionist.
So now we have the instant speed. All right. Now we have the instant speed activations. That means Bowmasters isn't enough.
Yeah.
So this is a big turn.
Yeah, because there's no point where Bowmasters does it here, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing is he can start targeting his Illusionist, and okay, at some point he plays the Bowmaster, targets Illusionist or the Nomad, and in response you just continue activating. And yeah, you get your Narcomoebas, you know, you can do the whole combo.
I guess you would need all the Narcomoebas still in the deck. No, you can also always...
You can only kill one of the two creatures.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, you can stack the other one to the Dread Return.
Yeah.
Kill this one.
All right, so, right. No, okay, but with it on the stack, he targets that, but he can still Sorcery Speed activate.
Yeah.
So, still, he needs something like a Fatal Push to get out of this.
Yeah, it looks like we are going for it. There's a Narcomoeba.
Yeah, I think this one's Francis's game, but...
Yeah, I wonder what could go wrong here. I suppose we could have... No, if we had a third Fatal Push, we would have used it already.
Yeah, and there's no instant speed Graveyard Hate in the main board, so...
No. But this is the folly of breakfast players everywhere. You might as well look at somebody's deck when they put it in the graveyard. We did see the Relic of Progenitus also come by, which, if you're willing to play some main deck Graveyard Hate, and you're playing Loki, is probably one of the better cards you could be playing.
Yeah, because you target... When does it trigger? Does Relic target trigger?
Relic says target player exiles a card from their graveyard.
Okay. Right, it doesn't target the card.
No, it targets the player.
Which is a reason to play this over Ghost Vacuum, what I think is usually played. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it triggers Loki once per turn cycle, which can be very relevant.
Yeah.
Because you're a Once Upon a Time deck.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you're going to find
We'll have to... not quite sure what our production team is telling us, but yeah, that's a very, very nice game one.
Yeah, yeah. It was, went back and forth. I mean, it was, but yeah, that's the hard thing against these breakfast decks is you think, oh, I'm doing okay, and then suddenly you're dead.
Drawing that one off Cabal Therapy was very clutch for Francis. I think that gave him the game
and
in the end.
if Uli had the fourth land, he would have been fine with the two Bowmasters. Then he had, so it was pretty close.
There were a lot of spots where one draw different could have made all the difference.
Yeah. So, and very curious for the post-board games, because if we look at what kind of tools can be brought in, we have Abrupt Decay from Uli, as long as, what else would we expect? I mean, Collector Oof, maybe?
Yeah, the Collector Oof, it's great against Shuko, of course, but against the Nomad, it doesn't do anything.
No. So it's not, it doesn't cover everything. Force of Despair is an interesting one, because I think it's possible to maybe kill the, because Force of Despair is like...
destroy all creatures that entered this turn, right?
Yeah, so if they try and go off in one turn, if you can manage to remove some of the Narcomoebas before they have enough to Dread Return, you can stick the Dread Return in the graveyard sometimes. It's not, it doesn't always work, but sometimes, yeah.
I feel like you would have to do that with the final Narcomoeba on the stack. I think if you do it then, it's probably best.
Yeah. So it's an interesting option maybe, but there's also Fatal Push can come in. Disruptor Flute is also good at stopping all those activated abilities. So Damping Sphere, maybe not. But
no, I don't think this is the Damping Sphere matchup. Yeah, just the Abrupt Decay, uncounterable. That's great. Yeah.
And if we're looking at Francis's deck, he has a lot of creature hate, which he can bring in. So I'm expecting 2 swords to come in, 2 prismatic endings.
Yeah, because I think the thing that he's most worried about is probably the Voidwalker or the Bowmaster.
Yeah, because that's the thing. A lot of Uli's interaction is creature-based. So, yeah, these are all answers to that.
I think if you target those 2 cards specifically... you're probably fine. I don't think you want more than that.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But we'll have to see what these players end up doing. While we wait for them to finish their sideboarding, quick thanks to our sponsors for today. Cardmarket, Ultra Pro, Duvel. I don't know if you had a nice beer.
I had a vedette, but yeah.
Okay, we don't talk
Duvel's
about that.
also nice. Yeah. No.
Emjati, of course, for organizing, and Red Bull sponsoring the flying text on the Fantastic Card today.
Yeah. MTG is now an extreme sport, sponsored
Yeah.
by Red Bull. Yeah.
We don't have a fridge behind us. Michel, where's our fridge?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, we're getting some tips from our.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were a little bit out of position.
Yeah.
This should be better.
I think the problem was the microphone. You see here we have a dead area. Oh, sorry. No. Didn't want to show that. But yeah.
I love modern technology. The fact that this can just disappear when it's here the whole time.
Yeah. Without it being green as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, interesting. I wonder how that works. But
I think it's an AI thing, but not like a large language model AI
No,
thing.
yeah.
But I don't know. It's an NVIDIA thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
So it's it helps a lot. There's also a lot of echo in this room, which the people at home are not hearing.
Yeah. It's there's a lot of good technology for making these streams possible. Yeah.
Yeah, helps a lot. There's a lot that goes into the production of of doing this stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's nice. And I'm seeing as well, I'm just trying to think as well a bit about the match, what kind of things we can maybe expect to come out from some of the decks. But we didn't see any Urza Saga as well from, I mean, the game was too quick for that. But
Yeah.
3 of them in Francis's deck.
Yeah, I don't think this is a matchup where those constructs are going to be at their best, to be honest.
No, but some of those games where everything's hated out, both decks come to a standstill, that's when Urza Saga can shine. So
Yeah, when you get to a point where both players are low on resources. But it feels like that's more likely for Francis than Uli. I feel like Uli has more bang per buck in that regard.
No, agreed. I mean, just Belty Voidwalker or a Moonshadow, Nethergoyf, they don't need much support. Yeah.
Like the only really dead cards are like the Lotus Petals and the Dark Rituals, right?
Yeah. And so I'm hoping, because I think last game we had Francis start.
Yeah.
So that was maybe made it a bit hard for Uli to drop a 1-drop, but I'm thinking if Uli can start with just Nethergoyf for a Moonshadow and then keep up interaction for the rest of the game while slowly growing that could be pretty nice. All right. This works too. So we have a land and an Inquisition of Kozilek.
I don't know why, but that's a card I haven't seen in forever.
Yeah, in this case, it's a 5th Thoughtseize, basically.
Yeah, normally in Legacy, that slot is reserved for Duress.
Yeah.
But...
So we've got Illusionist, Shuko, Force, and I think a Ponder.
Yeah.
So, pretty nice. I'd keep that hand too, I think, if I was Francis. But
looks great. Just turn 1 Ponder, turn 2, get an Ursa Saga is probably fine.
So the hard thing about taking Shuko, because basically Saga's a second Shuko, so I think this is maybe a more,
Yeah, you're not taking the Shuko here with an Ursa Saga staring you down.
No. But I mean, normally I think Illusionist is easier to kill than the Shuko, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the draw for Francis here was an Undercity Sewers.
All right. Does he do anything with black, or is that just for fun? I think Undercity Sewers. True. He does have an Underground Sea. I'm wondering what the black is.
I guess the Cabal Therapy?
Cabal Therapy, Dread Return, if you need to hard cast it.
Sure, yeah.
Surgical, play that. Prismatic Ending for 3. So there's reason.
It does help the Prismatic Ending. I think that's probably the biggest reason.
Yeah.
I drew Undercity Sewers.
All right, so we have the Thoughtseize as well. Wow, that's a lot of disruption. So yeah, taking the Ponder, because, stranding a Force, and he's got...
Yeah.
So this is all nice, but Uli needs to play a creature.
Yeah, he needs some sort of clock behind what he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, Francis is not doing too much.
Nope.
He's lost all of his consistency. He no longer has a win in hand. I think we're just going to the Ursa Saga and hope that that's going to do something.
Yeah. Uli did not play a land.
Interesting.
That is scary, because that's going to give Francis time. Oh, and Tamio too, that's not what he wants to do. Well,
that was a good draw.
I'm assuming Uli has some Fatal Push type things in his hand.
I mean, if you don't have land, you have spells, right?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't expect him to have a clean answer for... Okay, clean answer for Saga. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, and Fatal Push, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, he just has it all.
He knew what he was keeping.
Yeah.
And that's a reason not to play out a land, to keep that as a surprise, so...
That's Brainstorm.
Yeah.
All right, Brainstorm, very nice pickup. Because he's got a fetch still in hand, so he can...
Yeah. Draws were Teleria, Relic of Progenitus, and a Brainstorm.
Teleria, is that put an artifact?
It's in your upkeep you can tap it. Target creature loses banding, I think.
Can we get that on the coverage?
It was a spicy piece of tech
Yeah.
when Nadu first came out.
Right.
It never stuck around back then.
Yeah, but it's a way to target, basically. Does it also tap for mana?
Yeah, it taps for 8 blue.
Oh, it taps for blue too?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then it's basically free.
It's not an island per se, but it has the ability to tap for blue.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, so fresh grip of cards. Well, I mean, I think... 2, so I think he probably got rid of some lands because he had more than he needed. He had a shuffle. Okay, Relic coming out, which is somewhat useful. I mean,
is it really though?
Reanimate is something.
Keep the Baragoyf small, the Netagoyf.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best use. Loki would be extra nice, of course.
Yeah. And so also as well, the Relic, if you sacrifice it, exiles both graveyards, right?
I do.
I forgot. I haven't seen this card in forever. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, so I do believe it does both graveyards, which would be quite nice because that would make any Baragoyf 0/1.
It is exile all cards from all graveyards.
Yeah.
Draw a card.
So to be honest, good Baragoyf answer. Okay, we have threats from Uli, multiple, and it looks like they're resolving because 2 cards in hand from Francis.
Those are good threats though.
Yeah.
Again, the Moonshadow starts off as small but gets really big really fast.
Yeah.
And the Voidwalker just stops the combo altogether. If at any point now Francis fires off a counterspell, now Uli has a counterspell. So everything comes with an asterisk.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So it doesn't care about
And this, I think, is what Uli's been missing all this time, you know? Some, because, Moonshadow's still a 1/1, I think, but,
yeah.
It's all right, and a Brainstorm. So I'm thinking Francis is looking for removal for the Voidwalker, I think, is the most important one to get rid of.
Yeah, that's going to be the first thing, because it also hits like a truck. 2 mana, 3/2 with Shadow is surprisingly hard to deal with.
Yeah. Bad blocker, but, you know, I don't think blocking is going to be very important in this game.
Yeah, I said it back when Modern Horizons 1 came out. I think Doughty Voidwalker is probably one of, if not the best cards in that set.
Yeah.
It is
Modern Horizons 2, I believe. No,
was it 2?
Yeah.
It was the same one as Ragavan. That I know for sure.
2,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, there was 2.
Yeah, one was Hogaak, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Fun legacy card though. We have the Teleria again in play.
Yeah, Hogaak we've actually seen twice today.
Nice.
And it's looking really strong actually.
Ooh, prismatic Ending. All right, that's a clean answer.
That helps a lot.
Does not trigger the Moonshadow.
Nope, doesn't go to graveyard.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Moonshadow, if it's a 1/1, not that scary.
No, it can grow, but it needs to grow, right?
Yeah.
Also, still shrinking the graveyard for any potential Goyf action.
And I mean, so I think Uli, he does have some cards which I think were chosen specifically to help Moonshadow out, like Lotus Petal and the Ents. All right, Thoughtseize. Always.
Can you imagine if the Voidwalker's still there and we had a Thoughtseize? The potential.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we found the land, but the potential.
I did a Vintage Cube draft yesterday and managed to grab a, what's the big Eldrazi again? Emrakul.
Oh, yeah.
With a Death Shadow and then cast it. Oh, that's fun.
Oh.
Yeah. That never gets old. Now we have another, there's a Saga. And I mean, to be honest, without the Dothy, wish I knew how many cards. Okay, 2 cards, I think, in Uli's hand.
Yeah, I think Uli has 2 cards in hand. Francis, still the 1. Oh, this is a fresh draw because the one card we saw was yours, Saga.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Another Voidwalker, and we found the Wasteland again.
Yeah, and only a single card in Francis' hand, so I'm liking Uli's position
Like,
here.
Uli has these things on command.
So yeah, you waste the Urza Saga here, and then suddenly Francis doesn't have much going on. But it looks like Francis might have a reaction, because he's thinking hard.
I see some confusion in chat as to why Tolaria's in his deck.
Right.
It targets a card
Yeah.
in upkeep. That's all it does.
Could we get coverage to show, is it just called Talaria?
It's just Tolaria.
Yeah, not Talaria West.
No.
And,
Okay. Yeah.
It's,
Yeah,
but
it,
yeah.
it removes banding in the upkeep, or it taps for a blue otherwise.
The main thing is it's an island, which also can target a creature if you want.
Yeah, it's
So-
in your upkeep. If you have a Loki,
Yeah.
you get an extra draw.
Yeah, and I mean, so yeah, you're making one of your islands Wasteland targetable, but the upside seems to be worth it. There we go. Yeah, so during your upkeep, remove the banding or bands with other ability from target creature.
Yeah, beautiful artwork.
Yeah. Legendary lands, you don't want to play one, but it's, yeah, one which I think has not been thought of in a long time. And that's what I like about Legacy, you know? Crazy cards like that suddenly become relevant again.
Again, I saw it during Nadu days, like the early Nadu days, and it wasn't that good there. But because Loki is just a hard once per turn, that makes it a little more interesting. It's not as good with like something else potentially. Pairs nicely with the Relic of Progenitus if you have a Loki.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a token.
Okay, we are bouncing the Voidwalker. Are we going for it?
He's fetching. That'll give him 2 mana. I mean, to be honest, I think Uli only has 1 unknown card in hand. So if he does have the Illusionist in hand, plays it, and Uli doesn't have something like a Fatal Push, then he's got it. So it might be worth... Oh, no. Okay. We're not playing anything right now.
Interesting.
Wait, are we in Uli's end step right now? I'm not sure where we are, actually.
It could be Uli's end step, yeah.
In that case, there's a chance he's just gonna use this to, he could go off in his own turn.
Yeah. Also, this way we don't give the fetch land to Uli, not that that fetch land actually gets anything in Uli's deck.
Okay, we do not need a Nomad.
And we need the payoff. Do we have the payoff?
We have something.
We are tapping.
Ah.
Teferi is a good card.
So I think the Moonshadow is still a 1/1 right
No,
now?
it's a 2/2. We had a Wasteland for the Ursa Saga.
Wasteland, 2/2.
So
okay.
it's a 2/2 at least.
Yeah. So this is another way to protect his combo during his turn. No instant speed interaction. Oh, in response we have Bowmaster. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you intend to use that mana for a Bowmaster anyway, you might as well do it in response to Teferi, right?
Yeah. So all the information is known. So Uli only has a Voidwalker in hand right now.
Yeah.
Francis 1 unknown.
Now I wonder what Teferi is going to be doing.
Yeah, because if it bounces something, it dies.
Yeah.
I think. Because, yeah, it's... unless you bounce Bowmaster? No.
No, because then you recast it and the Teferi is a 1.
Yeah.
So then you don't even have to attack the Teferi.
No, but if you bounce something other than the Bowmaster, then the Bowmaster triggers and it kills the Teferi as well.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yeah, plussing Teferi, then it almost dies. I mean, it's 4 power play. So.
Yeah, so it goes to 1 next turn. You might potentially have a protected win, assuming you have a win. So we are still on very low resources.
Yeah. And those are fun games. Scrappy. Yeah.
You could throw Teferi under the bus as a tempo play. You get draw, you get the creature off the field.
I think with this board state, I'd prefer the card. Although Francis is at 9 life, so a single trigger on Death Shadow would turn that into like a 2-turn clock.
Moonshadow, yeah.
So Moonshadow, yeah.
I think maybe the play is to target the Bowmaster. That way the Bowmaster doesn't get the trigger until it gets recast.
Yeah,
so
he's going for Bowmaster.
The army doesn't grow.
No.
You do get the draw, it just... The
he's
interaction
going
doesn't
for
matter.
Moonshadow.
We are going for the Moonshadow.
That will reset it to a 1/1, but yeah, then Teferi's dead.
Okay.
All right, Hardcast Narcomoeba. There we go.
Sure.
Hey, it's 2 power. I mean, you know, it can kill the army. And that'll give Francis a lot more turns. Because that's what Francis needs now. He needs turns. He needs draws.
Yeah.
Because a single illusionist could just win in the game.
At this point, with as little resources as they have.
Yeah. Although he does still have the Dothy in hand.
He has the Dothy in hand. He has the Moonshadow in hand. He's not able to play them both this turn.
No.
And depending on what his draw for the turn was, he might go for the Moonshadow instead of the Voidwalker.
Maybe. I definitely, if I was him, I'd go for the Voidwalker, because that's just another thing that, you know, it's protection. Oh!
Or he just does them both.
Both. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, but yeah, so...
Because this is also just 2, 3, 6, 7 power in play.
And I think the army attacked, and Francis is actually at 7 here.
Yeah, I think you're correct on that, which means that there is lethal in play now.
Yeah, and that was a fetch land from Francis, so not what he wanted.
Now, we do still have the Narco.
Yeah. But we have, even if the Narco blocks the 2/2 army, that's 4, 5, 6 damage.
Oh.
Oh, and he's actually at 6 life now? Interesting. Oh, because the Bowmaster ping. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
it re-entered, yeah.
And then there's lethal in play. Because, yeah.
No, the Bowmaster was still in play. It wasn't bounced.
No, right.
Or the initial ping, maybe they missed that.
In any case, if he's on 6, then this is bad news. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is bad news regardless. So Uli is going to draw. It's going to win this game and bring it to game 3, which we have like 6 minutes left in the round. Game 3 is going to be very tough.
Yeah.
Especially for Uli. Francis might have a fast hand.
Yeah. But I haven't seen that many really aggressive hands yet from Uli.
No.
I feel like he's been, he hasn't really played a 1-drop creature yet.
I forgot, they got a 10-minute time extension.
Oh, all right. So there's
So
more time. Yeah.
they have about 15 minutes left.
But I mean, I feel like Uli, if he would end up with a turn 1 Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize into Moonshadow or Nether Goyf, something like that, I think would, that's what I think the strongest, plays from his deck look like.
Yeah, just the disruptive creatures that also pressure his life totals. That's the best thing you can be doing.
Yeah, go explosive.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, there's also no Loki yet, surprisingly.
Yeah, but I do wonder, is that something is side out against a Bowmaster?
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's just like, you know, a diversion, an extra thing to catch some of that creature removal, but...
Because we are still playing the Relic of Progenitors. Like, obviously, we're still playing the Tolaria.
Yeah.
But is the Relic there just to keep the Goyf small then?
Sorry, I was reading chat. Could you one more time?
Is the Relic still there just to keep the Goyfs small?
Yeah, I could imagine that. I mean, Goyf is definitely one of these game-ending threats.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe he still has the Loki's in. I don't know. There's arguments to make for it, but we'll see. It could be that, you know, those are in.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, hard to know exactly what he would take out other than that. Because, like, the combo, he wants to keep that in there. He still had Teferi in.
Yeah. Which... Again, not maybe so much as a protection spell, but just as a tempo play, as a bounce spell.
Yeah.
We also saw the Brazen Borrower, which actually came in.
Yeah, true.
Which is interesting.
I think you might sideboard out Force of Wills here with the amount of hand interaction which is going on.
Yeah, your hand cards are going to be at a premium. I could definitely see Force of Will getting shaven at least.
Yeah, so yeah, my bet like Force of Will out or Loki's maybe, but we'll see. Game 3, maybe we'll see Loki in action. I mean,
yeah,
I haven't played against it. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm very curious to see what it does.
I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah,
and it does seem like something that's worth doing.
But it's not Nadu levels of broken, right? It's
no, it's not game-endingly broken.
Okay, nice.
It's the best I saw was in a deck that on average got 3 cards off of it.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still 2 mana, just draw 3. and it also eats the removal spell, so technically it's a 4-card advantage at that point.
Yeah. But I mean, I think, it's just Bowmaster is not being played that much in the meta, so maybe if it gets popular, Legacy has the tools to pretty easily address that.
Yeah, because we had a couple of WelderCam decks.
Right. Another nice
today,
Bowmaster deck.
We had
welders. Yeah.
we had an interview with Peter van der Ham.
Oh yeah.
And he said he liked the deck a lot because Bowmaster is an all-time low.
Yeah.
And then immediately the round after, we saw someone on the deck playing against the Bowmaster deck.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Bowmaster, but it was still a rough matchup.
All right, we're getting started with game 3. And Francis is on the play, which is a nice place to be for a possibly very fast combo deck.
Yep.
Because Uli has 1 snuff out over the 75.
Yeah, snuff out is essentially the same as Fatal Push, because you just need the first land, right?
Yeah, but I mean, against, a deck like Francis, it's nice to have, Fatal Push and the snuff out,
Oh yeah, no, sure. If you need 2 removal spells, it helps to have 2 removal spells.
Yeah. And, the freeness of it is pretty nice. So you don't have to say, oh, am I going to keep up my Fatal Push, or am I going to play a 1-drop? It's nice to be able to, it's a nice tempo card in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, and I see a snuff out in Uli's hands. So let's see how that turns out. All right. Yeah. So
Once Upon a Time.
I really hope we're going to see a 1-drop creature from Uli. All right. That's nice.
Voidwalker. If we can get a Lotus Petal or a Dark Ritual, I think this is a very nice turn 1.
Yeah.
We're thinking Dark Ritual would be insane if we can get a 1-drop plus the Voidwalker.
Mm-hmm. Or Thoughtseize Voidwalker.
Yeah, just any 1-mana spell. I don't think he has any 1-mana spell that he wouldn't want to play off of a Dark Ritual here.
He has a very low curving deck. I mean, 3 Moonshadows, 3 Nethergoyf, 3, Reanimate, not really a 1-drop, but for, 1 Inquisition, 4 Thoughtseize, there's, options.
Did we maybe board out the Reanimates is a good question.
I haven't seen a single Reanimate yet, yeah.
No.
It's not a crazy idea. All right, so we only have a Nethergoyf. But yeah, again, I think the snuff out is giving him the confidence to put something down.
Yeah, no, you have removal spell up now. Yeah. Just play the threat.
And of course, he didn't have a turn 1 Shuko. He had a turn 1 Shuko in the last 2 games, so...
Yeah, that definitely makes you play a little bit more conservatively.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what some early aggression is going to do to Francis's game plan, because he won't have as much time to wait. And he can't just look for his combo, he also has to look for answers to those early threats, so I'm thinking, Okay,
so we have time in the round for the rest of the players. These players have a 11 minutes time extension now. They added a minute, apparently.
They told us that this was the general round timer and that we had +5 from the...
Exciting.
But we started the 15
First on
minutes,
top.
You guys started. So we did not...
Immediately gonna fetch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Sculpting.
Results basically the same.
Okay.
Ah.
But, good snuff out target. Possibly.
Very good snuff out target.
Yeah.
But do you fire it off immediately, or do you just wait until you
wait.
have to?
Yeah, I definitely wait.
Because now, if you don't kill it and Francis goes for a Shuko, you're like, okay, yeah, good thing I didn't kill it.
Yeah. No, I mean, ideally, if I was Uli, I'd want 2 layers of interaction, because I don't think he knows whether, Force of Will is still being played or not. And Nethergoyf's 2/3, so not the scariest, but, put some pressure.
We could maybe surveil, try and hit a creature.
Yeah, depends on. He does have the Voidwalker, I think. No, the Dothy Voidwalker in hand.
Yeah, he'll probably go for the Voidwalker.
Yeah,
but that's
an extra layer of interaction. So I think that's a nice place to be. Or a Bowmaster would be nice if I had that, but
for sure.
And yeah, Francis is going for 2 basics, so he doesn't have to worry about Wasteland. Also, notable. Because, yeah, Uli's playing the full 4 Wasteland. Yeah, there we go.
That works.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that there's no Dazes actually in Breakfast right now. It seems like
their
okay,
answers
Forces are still in there. Yeah.
That answers that question.
Yeah. All right. Still decent trade.
Yep.
And I mean, you got to feel a little bit more comfortable that your snuff out's going to work now.
Yeah, and on the days issue, looking at the list looks very tight.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks to the addition of Loki's, I think.
Yeah.
It's just there's not enough space.
You got to get rid of something. Yeah. So 3-4. So the clock is increasing now from the Nether Goy.
Yeah.
We've already taken the 3. Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
So we're firing off the snuff out.
Interesting.
I mean, it does increase Nether Goy size.
Is it?
No, it doesn't. No,
it's an instant, right?
Yeah, right. I always think once upon a time's a sorcery, but it's an instant.
Oh yeah, no.
The Saga. So we're gonna see if Uli was sandbagging a Wasteland.
Yeah, we get a Shuko, so the Nomad being gone is not that impactful.
It was a distraction. Yeah. But yeah, we sell the Voidwalker.
Yeah.
So it seems like, Uli's still in a pretty comfortable spot. Okay. We're gonna cycle the Ent.
Oh yeah, if we don't have a land in hand, then we just do this into the Brazen Borer, not the Brazen Borer, the Dotty Voidwalker.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick count on Uli's deck list because I'm curious if he. I'm guessing the Ents are really necessary to kind of find enough land, but it's yeah, we got 2 by. Well, let's see, 3.
Yeah, results. Take 3.
Well done.
Go to. I go to 11. Yeah, you hit me 3 twice. So I
We
went
have
to
very few lands, I think, but we have Boggart Trawler, we have Dark Ritual, we have Fatal Push, and we have Once Upon a Time. So I think I only see 13 actual lands, 16 if you include the Boggart Trawler.
Yeah, I would include the Boggart Trawler, but having some fast mana and having the Ents really helps.
But then I think, even if you sideboard out the reanimates, you want to keep the Ents in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to make
I decided in like I was playing 8 cast.
Not really.
Let's see. Yeah, we had.
I went straight for that.
So now we have, okay, the constructs are going to be too small to actually, they can chump the Nether Goyf, but I think it's going to be maybe take another hit from Nether Goyf, have 2 constructs, and that'll be a defense.
Yeah. And then next turn we pop the Ursa Saga and probably find Relic of Virginitas, I would imagine.
Once I realized.
Finally, the Voidwalker.
It's really hard for me to beat Surgical anyway.
Yeah, it is.
And Francis is out of cards, I think, here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, so the Relic is a redraw. Yeah.
Oh, no Relic, because we found the Wasteland.
And so that also means that he's not going to have a big enough blocker for the Nether Goyf. He can chump, and not more than that.
Yeah, not having the Relic means no redraw, no shrinking the Goyfs.
That was a big Wasteland.
Uli has had some incredible Wastelands this match.
That's always a trick with Wasteland. You need to be patient. I'm
Yeah.
always firing them off too quickly. Yeah.
Good pricing.
And that was a sick game. I'm a little, I think if I kill the construct, then the game goes on. I don't know what else.
I think Francis is against the ropes. He needs to. I'm trying to think what he's looking for here. I mean, swords is okay, but it's not enough. Like, single creature removal.
Honestly, I'd say an Illusionist and then hope for no removal spell.
Yeah, but even then, he's got a Voidwalker in play.
Oh yeah, you got. Yeah.
So swords and illusionists. Something like that.
Loki. We need more cards. We need more things to be doing here.
Yeah, because I think so. Francis attacks, so he's not blocking. So next turn he gets hit down to 2 or something, and then there's Voidwalker in play. So I think. Oh, okay, so we have step 1. We
Okay.
have the swords, and that explains the attack.
Yeah, that also slows down the clock by quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean Uli gains 3 life, but
Yeah, the Uli's life doesn't matter anymore.
no, Francis has live draws again.
Yeah.
Illusionist would be good, but he's drawing wild. All right. You like Voidwalker? Here's another Voidwalker. Yeah. So.
We draw another Source to Plowshares, I guess.
Thoughtseize. I think that's just to grow the. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now hits him down to 4.
Because that means that now Francis is no longer able to attack. He has to keep the construct as a chump blocker.
Yeah.
And I suppose we need removal before turning off patches. Yeah.
Yeah, really gets it. 7-0 for the Moonshadow deck.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Uli is now locked for top 8. Even if his opponent is unable to draw, he can take a loss and still be fine, I think. I haven't done the exact math, so don't quote me on that.
No.
But yeah, we have a lot of players today, so the math is kind of strange on that.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. Francis still has an opportunity, I think. Yeah, he can still play the last one and get in.
7-1 should be fine.
Yeah. So congrats to Uli. Good luck to Francis in his final round. That's going to be the end of the round. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for the final round of Swiss before top 8. So everyone, thank you for watching. Don't go anywhere.
See you in the next round.
And we are back with the final round of Swiss.
Yeah.
Here at the Legacy main event at Eternal Mania here in Hasselt, Belgium. The top 8 will be playing for the final slot of the European Legacy Masters.
Yeah, and so that's why we don't have an ID here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think IDing here is maybe a bit too sketchy. I mean, this is...
Might not be enough. 7-0-1.
7-0 is still at table 5. That's how many players we have.
Ah, all right. Yeah.
So it's interesting. We're gonna have to see how this turns out. Good for us that we get the highest level of Magic that we could possibly have today.
Yeah. Nice start for Peter, by the way. Turn 1, what's it called? Emery. And yeah, Azorius StoneBlade from Konra. Also playing Philia and Riddler. Yeah.
Yeah, we had Peter on camera earlier today, PvDH Magic. He also came for a short interview where he mentioned that the Azorius tempo lists are a bad matchup.
Yeah.
Though, personally, I feel like the StoneBlade varieties are a little bit better. Still not ideal.
This was quite a turn, too, by the way, from Konra. He was able to clean up his entire board. And, yeah, let's see if he can continue this level of interaction. I don't think so, but, I mean, I think Peter, yeah, he wants to get some... Ooh, okay. So, that's pretty nice. Warping in... All right, that's the Claw of Gix, I think. Another card you don't see that much, I think, in these lists. I
see the problem. Yeah, apparently there is a bit of an issue with a top deck. I guess these players are not 7-0; they're 6-1.
All right, that would explain why we're not IDing here.
That makes a lot more sense.
So yeah, there's something on the line here. So okay, we had a what's that thing called again? The Pinnacle Emissary. It only made one Thopter. So not the scariest Pinnacle Emissary I've seen, but yeah, I think he was hoping that Emery was going to stick around a bit longer.
Yeah, I think he was really banking on that Emery. He found a Capricorn in here of that Emery, so it's very good for Konrad that he was able to get rid of the Emery, because that would have been very much a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
But we do have a second Emery, as it turns out. Ursa Saga is also not terrible to see here.
Mm-hmm. Pinnacle Emissary in the graveyard. Yeah, this deck, you know, it has the combo win with Welder, and so this deck plays Krang, Ninja Turtle card, I think.
Yeah, it's Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a way to kind of loop through your deck if you have the Welder Sewer Cam combo.
I mean, there's a lot of ways to cycle through your deck once you have a WelderCam combo going on.
Yeah.
There's also a few things you can do with Emery and a Cam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is Yeah, the new Painters decks, they have a lot of different ways to play. Okay, we have a Philia in the end step, it looks like.
I think so.
So this going into something like a Stoneforge or a Riddler could be nice. Because, yeah, long term, I think Peter's building up a nice board state, but right now, he's got a 1-2 in play, and that's it. So,
yeah,
this is a window for Conrad to kind of, make some moves without much disruption.
Brainstorm,
all right.
Yeah, Peter is definitely a little more dependent on this Emery sticking around. He needs the opportunity to regain the card tempo.
Yeah.
Conrad has a lot of cards in hand, and
I think Peter only has 1 or 2 after
Yeah.
all these explosive turns he's had.
yeah, I think you might be right. And Conrad on 4. This was also Brainstorm, so they're very good for, probably.
And yeah, Philia can remove the token if he wants, and it can also, so...
Yeah.
I wonder what Conrad is going to do with that 2 mana, though. Of course, it's, blue-white, very interactive deck, 4 Stifles, 4 Swords, of course, Brainstorm, Ponder, Days.
Oh, he's going to blink the Emery.
I feel like he's going to stifle the coming back trigger here.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. All right.
That's very bad for Peter. Yeah, very good for Conrad.
Yeah. So, does Peter have the 2nd mana for the Saga? That would be quite big. 3 cards in hand, and I do not see a mana source in there. Packing for 1, very sad.
Yeah, I don't think that token is long for this world, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not having that 2nd land's pretty pretty big. All right, he's passing it back. I think he had either a... No, I think if he had a Welder, he would have maybe played it, so I think he just had a Supervalence Cam in hand, which is maybe keeping in his hand for a good moment, but...
Yeah, it definitely feels like Peter is just keeping his cards and waiting for the right moment to try and make a play.
Yeah, but I do feel like the game's slipping away from him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor's definitely, building up some advantage. I feel like next turn, if he sticks something like a Stoneforge or a Riddler, then it's going to be really hard for Peter to come back.
Yeah.
And I don't think I saw anything like a Force in Peter's hand, so I think he kind of has to accept whatever Conrad does right now. So we have the Slick Shot Sniper, is that what it's called? Twin Shot Sniper.
Twin Shot Sniper, yeah.
So that's removal, okay.
Most of these lists these days are on Legion Extruder, because it also has the ability to turn artifacts into bodies if you need them. But the advantage of Twin Shot Sniper, of course, is that it is a channel ability.
Yeah.
So you have to stifle it.
Yeah, well, the deck does have, it's a lot of stifle effects, but in general, it's a pretty nice, sticky, hard to interact with way of removing a creature.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that is pretty big. Because Philia is a big enabler for a lot of cards in the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of up to Conrad now to kind of, put some pressure on Peter.
Yeah, because killing the Philia also gives Peter just a lot of opportunities to sit there and draw cards.
Yeah. Tough one. But I mean, next turn, the Saga's going away. He can pick up a Mox Opal or something to kind of replace that mana.
Yeah, if he really wants to. He could maybe go for a Chromatic Star to get a draw if he feels like he doesn't need the mana.
I mean, I wouldn't want to play on 1 land. Oh, never mind. 0 land.
Okay, that changes things. Now you're probably going for the
Opal?
For the Opal, yeah. Because now you just need to be able to play the game.
Yeah. And that's the scary thing about these kind of, Wasteland Days, Stifle decks. They can just, pick every part of your deck apart until, you can't do anything. But you need a threat from Conrad. Like, removing that Philia was quite big.
Yeah, we might see Philia now in the end step of Peter again. But if Conrad untaps here and with no creatures in play, and then I think Peter is still somewhat okay for now. He's going for the skateboard.
Interesting. Not what I would have done. But Let's see what he does with it. I mean, so if he has a welder. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
he has Opal in hand.
he had the opal in hand.
And
Yeah.
giving the welder haste is quite nice. Okay, no, he's
Yeah.
giving the Thopter some extra attack.
Well, I mean, still, if we find a welder now, then it's potentially scary.
Find a land, find a welder.
I haven't seen a cam yet. He could go end step cam, untap welder. That's a possibility.
Yeah, when he has a welder. Yeah.
If he has a welder. Okay, he just untaps.
All right, that was just land go from Conra. Okay, no land from Fader.
Just to return. If it works for Philia, it works for that Thopter.
Okay, and we do have a land, so 2 mana.
11.
Just passing back.
It's also not that easy to turn off the Mox Opal because we have no main deck Wrath of the Skies.
No, also no Prismatic Ending, which can be a nice main deck answer, but yeah. Not really any way to interact with, I mean, Meteor Sword was kind of the only option to interact with in-play artifacts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor's playing lands, but not doing much else. I mean, he was really far ahead, but he needs to, capitalize on that.
Yeah, he has a lot of lands. Like, normally you love having a lot of lands as a control deck. In this case, maybe not so much.
To be honest, he has 3 cards in hand. It's not... and 2 cards in hand, yeah.
It goes for the 5th land. I mean, we're hardcasting Force of Will now.
Yep. But I mean, a Riddler. I think Riddler and he's...
A Riddler would be nice.
Yeah. Right, so it looks like Peter's making some moves. Oh, 2 fetches.
Double fetch. Could this be Krang?
Maybe.
I think he has exactly enough mana for Krang if he double fetches.
Could we maybe get Krang on coverage? That's also quite a weird card. At least I had to read it a few times once we saw it.
Yeah.
Also, Peter does not play any basics. So,
fair enough. No, it's a hardcast Pinnacle Emissary.
All right. Not bad either.
Yeah, don't hate that.
All right, Krang. Yeah, so so 8. So we would need 6 artifacts. So
okay, yeah, no, he was short 1 for the Krang.
Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts now.
Now he does have the Krang.
Yeah, and that would be a nice refill.
That would be a very nice refill. Drawing back up to 4, and having just a 6/4 in play.
Was this just an end step fetch from Conra now to maybe thin his deck?
I assume so. He has no 5-drops that he will play at instant speed that aren't exactly named Force of Will.
Drawing for turn at those is swords. Oh, he has a wasteland, so back down to 2 mana.
Okay.
So Krang's off the table again.
And upkeep him, sorry.
He's keeping that. No, swords, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Is that an upkeep swords?
I think maybe to try and play around a Force of Negation, it seems.
That would make sense. There's no Force of Negation, of course, but doesn't necessarily know that.
Okay.
There is the Surveillance Cam.
All right, so that was a downside to the upkeep swords. He gets 1 extra Thopter.
Yeah. And Krang is back on the table.
I mean, yeah, for future turns. Yeah. But
Yeah.
it's just going for Thopter beatdown, which, to be honest, is getting the job done right now.
Yeah, it's working, for sure.
Conra's at 5, I think.
Yeah. Should be at 5. That is a cryptic code.
Which doesn't block the Thopters.
Nope. Peter's still a comfortable 22.
Yeah, Conra's got 1 card in his hand. If that Philia stuck around, totally different game. He could have
Yeah.
blinked out the Thopters. It's
That twin shot sniper pretty much determined how this game went.
yeah. I really thought Peter was in trouble, but it seems like Conra's got lands and not much
Yeah.
else. Oh, and now we got the welder.
And we have the
Which
welder.
can be given haste, and he can start to loop the. So yeah, this is kind
This he doesn't even have to loop. He can just get the twin shot sniper and kill him because Conrad's at 2.
of. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's game. Man, wow. Yeah, I think Conrad's kind of his draws weren't the best.
Yeah, no, you could see on his face. He's like, man, what a game.
Yeah.
should be in the bag. I think Peter knows just how lucky he got there that game 1.
Yeah.
Because he needs that. This should be a rough matchup for him. So getting a game 1 is very much welcome.
Mm-hmm. But sideboard, very different game. I mean, I see Koner has a lot of nice tools to bring in. I mean, Consign maybe. There's a lot of colored artifacts, so maybe Consign not the best one, but...
Yeah, Consign is a weird one, because a lot of the things that you would want to hit don't work.
No.
You could bring them in theory, against Ursa Saga, if that's something that you're worried about, but we have 4 Wastelands, so I don't think that's going to be good enough reason.
But on the other side, so a lot of colored artifacts, but he does have Hydroblast you can bring in, because a lot of those things are red. So, you know, you can get Pinnacle Emissary, you can get Welder. So I think 2 Hydroblasts probably coming in. Deafening Silence seems like a great matchup for that.
Maybe, yeah. I think Lavinia's probably going to be better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
that turns off Force of Will. It turns off all of the 0-mana artifacts.
We got Null Rod. We got 2 Surgicals. We got 3 Wrath of the Skies, I think.
Null Rod's maybe a strange one, because there's a lot of artifacts it doesn't hit.
No, that's true. But, I mean, what do we have? We have Mox Opal. We have... Does it actually stop Twin Shot Sniper's channel?
I don't think it does, no.
No, it's but I feel like half the deck could be coming in.
Yeah, it could be good enough. I don't know. We'll have to see where it pops up. We're definitely bringing in 3 Wrath of the Skies, though.
Yeah,
that is the easiest inclusion ever.
Containment Priest is an interesting one too, because you can't weld creatures into play. It does stop a certain part of the combo, and it's also, of course, nice with Philia, where if you blink out your opponent's creatures with Philia, could be an option.
It stops the Twin Shot Sniper from doing infinite damage once you're going off with Welder.
Yeah. So it stops the Krang loops. It stops the
Krang as well. Yeah.
I mean, so it's a possible one.
But that would be specifically for Goblin Welder and not the Embry. That is worth mentioning.
Yes. Yeah. So and checking Pater's sideboard, what he might bring in. I mean, so that's the thing is blue-white's a little bit harder to interact with.
Maybe Unholy Heat. I could definitely see that.
Extra removal for Philia. Spell Pierce could be nice.
I don't hate Pyroblast, to be honest.
Nope. 2 Pyroblasts. Nice way to stop, you know, some of that Force Stifle shenanigans.
Worst case scenario, it even hits Cryptic Code.
Yeah. No, that's nice. And other than that, I mean, you could go into consigning the Philia return to the battlefield triggers, but I think that's maybe a bit cuter than it is good.
Yeah.
Force of Negation is not something you can use to defend your combo.
No, that is specifically there for your opponent's combo.
Yeah, because I'm thinking you could technically do the WelderCam loop in your opponent's turn, but it stops some part of it. You can't cast spells anymore, but...
I mean, it stops... Sorts the Plowshares if your opponent is stepped out when you play the Welder. I don't think Force of Negation is necessarily the most interesting thing to be doing here.
No. So,
I think it's fine if Peter just keeps it light. He knows what he has to beat.
Yeah.
And he has to get a little bit lucky, I feel.
Yeah, but I think that's always the case. You know, combo decks, they're usually strongest game 1, and then game 2 and 3, they can be a bit weaker due to all the interaction coming in.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a keep, a polluted Delta.
Nice control play, just land go.
Yeah.
Chromatic Star as the first card for Peter. Interesting. I think Mox Opal probably follows then.
So got a bit of a slower hand from Peter. Not so, not as explosive.
No Mox Opal, passes the turn.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's, you know, saving up for Pinnacle Emissary or something. And
I mean, if you go for the Pinnacle Emissary, you keep the Mishra's Bauble in hand, right?
Yeah, I could imagine that. So, and I'm thinking as far as those stifles, there aren't that many fetch lands in Peter's deck. I think he plays 3, 4, not a huge amount. That can be a... All right, so we have Mystical Archive.
I think Peter is going for a turn 2 Emery. Maybe.
Yeah, couldn't have done turn 1 with this hand.
No. Oh, also worth mentioning, when we saw Peter earlier today, his Azorius opponent had Rest in Peace. This opponent doesn't.
Yeah, that can completely turn off just a part of the deck.
Yeah, that made it an entirely different game.
Hey, first showing of Stoneforge. Nice. So I'm guessing he's going to go for Meteor Sword here.
Yeah, I think that's a fine pick here.
Meteor Sword and Philia. Very
No.
scary. Oh, okay. We're going for the Cryptic Code.
I think Conrad's looking at last game and thinking he doesn't want to be kept without a continuous source of pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, Meteor Sword, at most you can blow up a permanent per turn, and there's always the chance that Pater plays a lot more than one permanent per turn. So.
Yeah, there's always the possibility that he draws a lot more than one per turn, so there's a lot that can go wrong in that regard.
All right, got a quick fetch for Pater.
Really interested in seeing what Peter has in hand.
Yeah. So, I don't think we saw how the mulligans went and how many cards they kept, huh?
No, not exactly.
Yeah.
It felt like it was pretty fast, so I think they both get 7.
All right, so we do have the Emery. Yeah.
Yeah, that helps. Are we... Yeah. We are announcing the cast of Emery. Then using mana abilities, using Chromatic Stars, so the Chromatic Star still discounts, but you get the free draw in between.
Yeah. Hey, I was wondering, we hadn't seen that many force wheels. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Looking up the Cryptic Code as pitch, something to pitch to Force of Will. That's nice.
Okay, so that either means that Stoneforge Mystic now doesn't do anything because there are no artifacts,
He already has a target in hand. So.
or he already has a target in hand. It kind of depends on what the rest of his hand looks like. There's a number of possibilities of what Conrad's hand could look like now.
Where he has a Philia and he thinks, I'll just flicker it in the future and kind of get some more
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
And you can always draw the Philia, and at least you have it in play. This is a very interesting play to pitch the Cryptic Code here to a Force of Will.
Yeah, but I like it. I never thought of that. Because I thought it was an interesting inclusion in the main board, but this is definitely a nice part of it. Yeah. What is Conrad doing?
We're fetching the Tundra now.
Moves are being made, please.
See, Peter still, at least this time, Peter still has a bunch of cards in hand.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's not completely out of it yet.
Ponder.
Oh, we fetched before the Ponder.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, never sad to see a Ponder. That's one of those cards where, you know... Yeah, never dead. Well...
Yeah, looking at a bunch of online lists, it feels like Ponder is at an all-time low right now.
Yeah, if you have to choose between Brainstorm and Ponder, I think you go for the Brainstorm.
Oh yeah, you definitely keep the Brainstorm. That card is so strong that it's bannable, but it's not causing problems, so we're not banning it.
No.
But it's definitely that strong.
Yeah, but I think Storm players are now cutting Brainstorm for the car.
Yeah, that's maybe a deck slot issue.
Yeah. They think, well, why do you need Brainstorm if all your cards are good? You know, it's
yeah. Might also be a color issue because you really want Dark Ritual at that point, right?
Yeah.
But when something like Blue-White Control is going into stock-ups and flow states over the Ponders, then I think Ponders maybe not as good as it has been.
No.
And it's
all right. We got a Pinnacle Emissary.
Interesting.
Is Peter gonna start dumping his hands?
Does he just have a bunch of 1-mana artifacts in his 0-mana artifact deck? He has the Cam.
Okay. How much more are we gonna get this turn? Oh, okay.
And he has an Emery.
I mean, if we haven't seen a single Emery activation yet,
Ooh, not the greatest of mills. Dismember and Welder go to the graveyard with a Pithing Needle.
Yeah.
The find for Emery.
Oh, Philia. There we go. I think we're going to start to get some value here.
Yeah, that Philia is really good for Conrad.
And yeah, he only has a 1. Ooh, and the Riddler. All right, this is a big play.
Yeah, this is the point where Conrad establishes an engine.
Yeah.
And Peter just has to have it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, so he's going to flicker out the Quantum Riddler, and that means that he's going to stick around.
Yeah, Philia grows. We get a card draw off of the Quantum Riddler.
Yeah, that's a lot of value.
So this Riddler has already drawn 2 cards. And yeah, what is Peter going to do here?
Yeah, so the Philia is a 3/3, so Twin Shot Sniper, no longer
Yeah, it's also out of range of the Twin Shot Sniper.
I mean, yeah, that's a 1-of, but still.
Could kill the Stoneforge Mystic, but I think we're still in a large amount of trouble if that's the play.
Oh, Hardcast Pinnacle Emissary. That's not a show of strength, I'd say.
That's it's probably going to be an Emery activation following that. I think that's just one of the Thopter. But Force Pitching Ponder going to answer the Pinnacle Emissary.
I mean, I think that's a Spell Pierce. Nice. I guess what the Pinnacle Emissary does is it creates a lot of chump blockers, which will buy time for Pater.
Yes, they will specifically block flyers, by the way.
Exactly.
That is very important
to
note.
So that's an army of blockers for the Riddler, which will slow things down.
Yeah, and then the question becomes, do you remove the blockers with Philia, or do you go for maybe just a more value-oriented play?
That was an Erode on the top of the deck, by the way.
Ooh.
And Pater plays 0 basics, so that's, basically just an extra swords or a...
But it's Destroy, I always forget that.
Yeah. Another Stoneforge.
Yeah.
So Pater has his full play set of Volcanics. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it's an expensive board.
Yeah. But yeah, so Wasteland not the most impactful here. All right, so we're going to immediately put in the Meteor Sword. And Philia's ready to attack. So this is a big problem for Pater.
Yeah, I think this is just turn everything sideways. Sword is most likely going to hit the Emery.
Yeah. And I think once you've gotten rid of the, the scary stuff on the board, then you can start, getting rid of lands.
Yeah.
I think if nothing scary happens next turn, he can blink the sword, use the Wasteland, bring him down to 2 lands.
Yeah. I'm thinking Peter can still sack the Surveillance Cam to draw 2, but it's going to take all his mana.
Yeah.
So he would have to be in pretty dire straits for that to occur.
Yeah.
But it is an option he has available.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
5th land.
Yeah, okay. Then I might go off the... Oh, all right.
A Welder.
But it still has Summoning Sickness, and I mean, it can be destroyed by the Meteor Sword. So this does not seem as scary right now.
Unless we have an answer for the Meteor Sword. Do we have an answer for the Meteor Sword?
Yeah, what would we... Like what?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see anything in this list. Yeah.
Unholy Heat?
Yeah.
At the beginning of combat?
I mean, he must have Delirium. Yeah. But I'd be surprised, although his hand doesn't look that big. I think maybe he has 2 cards in hand.
Oh, yeah. Chat's right. Thank you, chat. We have 4 mana. We sack the Surveillance Cam to tap the Philia.
Oh, he's equipping. Yeah. Good catch, chat. Nice.
Yep. Tap it. You don't get the attack. You don't get the blink. You don't get the lethal attack as well.
Right. So we have a Stoneforge activation coming. Oh no, we're just got attacks.
We're attacking.
Oh, right. Pater's at 7.
Yeah.
So that's not the most comfortable.
So this with a block means that Peter untaps. He still has the Welder. He still has 2 artifacts.
Oh, there we go.
But he doesn't have the
road.
Welder.
We saw that one, yeah. And so I think this is a pretty safe spot now for because if he had a way to give the Welder haste, he would have given the Welder haste.
Yeah.
And he's not going to draw a Welder and Boots. Yeah.
No, he did draw 2 of the cam and 1 for the turn, so there was a possibility for him to just draw into welder plus skateboard. That would have been insane if that had happened.
But
unfortunately for Peter, that didn't happen. Let it road to save the day, and we're going to game 3.
Exciting, yeah. And I mean, I feel like the explosive combo deck is going to be pretty happy being on the play.
Yeah, that's probably going to matter a lot.
Yeah. We haven't really seen the crazy turn 1 Pinnacle Emissary dump your whole hands starts yet.
We haven't seen any early Kappa Cannoneers, like anything hit the board before it can be answered.
Yeah. And I mean, sticking a Kappa is huge in this matchup.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Curious to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, it might be a bit hard to get the Kappa to stick, right? Because you're going to assume that Peter is going for some sort of fast hand.
Yeah.
So
you think Connor's going to try and have at least a force kind of situation, or?
I think he's going to look for at least something like a force, or at the very least, starts the plowshares.
Yeah, and I think it might be too high risk to kind of go all in on a start like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I mean, if you have a hand which like totally recycles itself, you know, baubles.
Yeah.
And, but I think until now he's been going for, he's kind of, you know, make 1, 2, 3, just a few, just, you know, I mean, that won him game 1, to be honest, just the Thopters attacking every turn.
Yeah.
So.
We saw him earlier today where he was up to 7 Thopters. Yeah, he attacked for 10.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
The Pinnacle Emissary can do some crazy things.
Yeah, it's you don't turn 1 explosion. That's not you don't need that for it to be useful. So.
Yeah, but there are a couple of just key cards, and if you can pick out the correct one, then the deck becomes a whole lot worse, and it needs time to pick itself up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly, no Kappa Cannoneers yet on coverage. No Cranks. We've had the deck 3 or 4 times, I want to say.
Yeah. And so let's see, we have 2 Cranks, 2 Kappas in Peter's list. So
that's what you would normally expect. They fill about the same slot in different ways.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, and no Wrath of the Skies yet.
No, but they have to be there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I cannot imagine them not being there.
3 is also quite a bit. I think I see a lot of lists playing 2 in general, but...
Yeah, I've also seen a lot on 2. I don't hate 3.
No?
Because they also have some coverage against Fantastic Car.
Yeah.
A card that has definitely not done the infinite damage that people thought it was going to do. Yeah, it has been... definitely a good addition for a lot of decks, but it seems to be more of a bit of redundancy for the decks where it has really shown its power.
Yeah.
Like a Mystic Forge, it essentially fills the slot of having extra copies of Fleshraker, where you play a bunch of spells to get rewards from that. Something like Tez, to give you a secondary condition.
It's only 1.
But a lot of what makes the Fantastic Car good, from what we have seen on coverage today, has been in that it fits what those decks are already trying to do, not that it gives them a new angle.
Yeah. So we've started off with a turn 1 Painter from Peter.
No, Welder.
Oh, Welder. Yeah.
That's a very scary turn 1.
Yeah. Not what I'd like to see. And
that might be the scariest turn 1 in Legacy right now, aside from just winning the game outright.
Yeah. So, good chance there's a Swords or something in Connor's hands, and it seems like Peter is not trying to test that out. So, yeah, slower game from Peter. What is... Okay, end step Swords, maybe?
I would imagine that being end step Swords. It's interesting that we get the turn 1 Welder and then no follow-up.
Yeah.
So it makes me wonder what is actually in Peter's hand.
Might be a bait welder. Maybe he has multiple welders, and he's, yeah.
Yeah, there is the Swords. Thinking about something.
Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking about. Yeah, sacrificing that. Is there... I don't think it makes sense to do a Valence Cam right now. Maybe it does. No. You could cycle a Valence Cam into some extra draws. No. Okay.
No, I just didn't like the top card, I guess.
All right. Very fair play pattern.
Yeah.
So 19 both. Yes. Yes, sure.
Again, a very interesting place by Peter that really leave me wondering, what hand did he keep?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who are confused why I say Peter and you say Peter, Peter is from the Netherlands, and there we call it Peter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. The Dutch guy is calling him Peter, and the former American is calling him Peter.
Yeah.
I mean, both are technically correct.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
that thing
very
left
nice.
play very quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, get that thing out of here.
Yeah.
There's a bad dog.
Yeah.
No peeing on the carpet.
Very dead dog. We have another one? No, Stoneforge.
So, ooh, that would have been a pretty insane turn if he got to untap with that Philia.
Ooh, yeah. Immediately get another card back. Yeah. What's he gonna look up here? I mean, you could hope that the Stoneforge is safe now that the Philia has been shot down and try and... But I mean...
I'm feeling Cryptic Code. No, it's a Meteor Sword.
Yeah, I was thinking if you have a Force, you might look up the Cryptic Code, but in this case, I think he's already played the removal spell, so you might think he'll stick around now.
Yeah.
And considering he's not been doing too much so far, I mean, he hasn't been really... He doesn't have an engine, Peter.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely hits... Like, it forces Peter to start doing something, because he's just going to lose his lands if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, give Conrad a target for the sword, or Conrad is going to find a target for the sword.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah.
It also kind of smells like Conrad might have a second Philia, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I mean, I think if you had a second Philia, I might just keep my lands open, play Philia in the next end step, and then try and immediately blink the Stoneforge.
Maybe?
Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah, Peter, Peter doesn't...
Is he going for his other... his play set of Volcanics again?
Yeah. Okay, just hardcast Pinnacle Emissary.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Then I'm going to assume that there are at least a few artifacts in his hand.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Look-see. That is...
No, we don't get to see. Only Peter.
I get to know.
Unfortunately.
So the interesting thing is, I believe which card is revealed is actually known information to both players.
Yeah, and I think Peter just told Conrad the card that Conrad revealed, but we didn't quite catch that.
So only one artifact. That was a very average... I mean, it's still fine. Two buddies. Yeah.
We still have the Pinnacle Emissary, so there's still potential for more Thought Curse next turn.
Yeah, so I'm expecting Meteor Sword hitting Emissary, maybe?
You know it.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
A Riddler.
Yeah.
Drawing only one card.
Means that he has more than 2 cards in his hand. Otherwise, he would have drawn an extra one.
Yeah, I think he has like 4 cards in hand right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a testament to how strong the Riddler is, right? It's just 2 mana cycle.
Yeah.
And it's still a really good card.
Yeah. And I mean, well, that's the worst the card is, 2 mana draw card.
Yeah. Because technically it's a draw 2, because you can recast it later.
Yeah. All right. We got our Meteor Sword hitting the Pinnacle. I like that.
Yeah. That will slow Peter down significantly.
Yeah. And if he had a Philia, I think he would have cast Philia instead of warping the Riddler. So.
Yeah.
Although maybe he just has a 5th land and wants to cast it now. We have a Saga. Yeah, Peter's not doing much.
No, but I mean, neither is Conrad, right?
I mean, Conrad's doing more.
He's warping some Riddlers, or at
Yeah.
least trying to.
Yeah.
Like the Stoneforge Mystic is not a big body. The Meteor Sword might make the Stoneforge Mystic a little bigger.
No,
but
you're right. We both have 1-power creatures looking at each other. So.
it's not very exciting, but you know, if it gets the job done.
Interesting thing is Stoneforge didn't attack. He's threatening an activation, it seems.
Interesting. Let me just quickly check. The Meteor Sword
3
was
to equip.
Yeah, it's 3 to equip, and it gets +3/+3.
It's not bad.
It's very good.
I mean, everyone's focused on the destroy a permanent. Ah, yeah, we're
There's the activation.
Stoneforge.
And
Cryptic
it is
code.
cryptic code.
All right. But I mean, yeah, Peter's at 18, so Conrad's got some work to do before he can really. But to be honest, equip the Meteor Sword on an unblockable 3/2. That's 6 damage a turn. You can't block.
Yeah, that's a 3-turn clock.
It's not bad.
And Peter already used a Pyroblast on a Riddler.
Yeah. So has at most 1 more Pyroblast in his deck, and that's
Yeah. Another Riddler.
wow. I think he's just looking for extra land here.
I think he's just playing the cards he has because he has not much else going on.
Yeah.
He could have gone for the equip, I guess, but
It seems like he's got something in his hand he wants to keep open.
Right. I'll make a construction.
does he have the Battle Skull as well? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, that would definitely defeat this construct plan.
Yeah. Maybe he's going for the bounce on the code. Is that 2 or 3?
3, 2. I think it's 2.
If it's
Blue and colorless. As a Dreadnought player, I should know this. I believe it's 2 to bounce it and 3 to play it again, so 5 total.
Yeah, it's definitely 3 to play it again.
That could be a reason to hold up mana. Yeah, to kind of.
Yeah. To maybe go wide.
Ah, we're stifling.
Oh.
Are we stifling the act? No, so he's just floating mana. So we're stifling the chapter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because he didn't pay any mana, so it wasn't
Yeah.
the activation.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, I'm wondering what. So we could have looked up a pithing needle to maybe stop something.
Yeah. What would you have named with the pithing needle though?
Cryptic Coat would be a bit weird. Maybe Stoneforge, if you're really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great, but I mean, I'm not sure. Well, okay, maybe he doesn't want the boots to come into play. The haste givers.
Yeah, and now Peter.
Skateboard. I say boots. Skateboard.
Oh yeah, that's skateboard. Yeah, because it used to be Lava Spur boots. Yeah. Peter has a Goblin Welder, so the boots would have been very nice. I don't know if Peter already had the Welder.
We're sorting the Emery. Right.
Get back to 16.
Interesting.
I'm guessing Conrad has an answer for the Welder then.
Does it have any other?
Well, there's no cam anywhere.
It also has you can pay 2 mana, 1 generic and 1 blue.
Question. So the funny thing is the creature has Ward 2. That's a lot of things people forget.
Yeah.
The manifest
The
token.
manifest.
Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah. So we knew this was going to be a hammer in the matchup, and this is the first time we're seeing it. It does destroy the token, but I mean,
that's worth it.
That's fine. And Peter has. He does have a hand. It looks like it's maybe 1 card.
I think he has 2 cards.
No. Yeah. After the draw.
After the draw, yeah.
Oh.
Wrath of Disguise is the killer card.
Yeah. Yeah, artifact, creature, and enchantments. Also cleans up Urza Saga and artifact lands, which is what makes it so devastating in these matchups.
Yeah.
Well, I think. Yep. Oh, this is before combat.
Yeah, I was about to say Peter passed the turn, which means he has some form of interaction, which could potentially be the cam.
Okay, and he's bouncing the to hand and then returning it into play to manifest another. Oh, wait, that's not manifest.
It's
There's been too many of these ones, but it's the Ward 2 one is specific. It's not suspect, but it's from that set. It's from the clue set, the crime set.
Yeah.
Murders at not Markov, Karlov.
Karlov Manor, yeah.
Karlov, yeah. All right, so we're just sacrificing the cam for a draw and some tapping.
No.
It's got ward. He's gonna find out he's got ward now. Yeah. He still gets the card draw though.
No. You asked me.
No, not if that gets stifled.
No, but it's more so the tapping of the things that's gonna trigger the ward. On the
Yeah.
and so
So
that gets countered.
if he goes for the face down card, then yeah, that gets countered. But there's also a stifle for the activation.
He stifled the draw for going to the graveyard.
Oh, apparently he didn't stifle the draws because Peter just drew 2 cards.
I'm still dying.
Then I'm not sure what the stifle did.
Yeah, because I think ward covered the tapping.
Maybe he was a little too quick on the trigger with the stifle and then realized that he didn't have to.
Yeah, it could be. Interesting.
That would be slightly unfortunate.
Yeah. All right.
Can we get a Krang? We have not seen a Krang. We've seen this deck on coverage 3 or 4 times. We haven't seen a single Krang.
With the 0 artifacts and play set of volcanics, I think that might be tricky. One day, maybe top 8. Who knows?
Well, Peter is holding a bunch of cards. There's a Pinnacle Emissary.
Yeah. But I mean,
we're warping it.
All right. We want to make some. But I mean, again, we've got an unblockable. I'm waiting for when Konra's gonna. Okay, so yeah, force.
Yeah.
You have to have some cards in hand. I'm waiting for when he's gonna equip the meteor sword to the.
Yeah.
I mean, he's at 12. I think if he can, make sure that Peter doesn't do anything crazy this turn. He does have a 2-turn clock. Yeah. So is that one?
Okay, I think there's a skateboard and an Emery I saw. Yeah, there's the skateboard.
All right.
That Stoneforge Mystic, sure.
Yep.
No Sneaky Batterskull.
I think that's 2 cards left in Peter's hand. Pithing Needle. I think it's a little late for that. I mean, maybe he sends the meteor sword, honestly. In this game. Next, Konra has 1 card in his hand.
Okay. Go. And step.
Quite catch what was said.
No. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I feel like that could be game over for Peter. Oh, okay, we have an answer.
We have a Dismember. It's going to cost 4 life. Oh, Peter might have named Wasteland.
Okay. That, to me, signals Urza's Saga? I mean, Wasteland in this situation?
Maybe hoping to draw the Urza Saga?
Yeah.
I mean, how many have we seen this game?
Yeah, but I think the difference... Well, we'll see.
Maybe he just doesn't care about anything that's in play?
See?
Not at all.
Emery. All right. Peter's at 5.
There we have a Krang. Do we have a Krang mana?
You can give it haste, but that's going to cost him another mana.
No, we are too short of Krang, looks like.
No, so he has to pay 1 to equip the Emery, and then Krang's a total of 8, and it gets discounted by 2. So we need to have 6 mana.
Oh yeah, no, Emery isn't an artifact.
Yeah, and Konra has lethal here, because he can just pay 3, equip the Meteor Sword, hit for 6, unblockable.
Yeah, which means you would have to block with the...
Erode as well, sure, yeah.
The non-existent Emery, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much in the bag for Konrad.
I'm going to 4.
Yeah, the old look at your graveyard. Hope there's something there. I mean, maybe he's got a welder, which he can give haste, but I mean...
If there's a welder here, that'd be pretty insane.
Yeah.
I think we are maybe a bit out of gas. Now we have another Emery.
It's not enough, though.
No, because of the cryptic code.
Yeah, he needs to answer the cryptic code. And,
Yeah, no, like I needed mana. Yeah. So
we don't have enough mana for the ward cost anymore. So the cam doesn't work.
No. And
we also have 1 mana short to cam.
Yeah, and Emery does not cast Pyroblast out of the graveyard.
No, very sad.
And even then, that's, he's still in a tough spot. Because, with time, he can still just,
Yeah.
For sure, equip.
Think.
We are equipping, casting a 0 drop?
He's not scooping yet.
On top.
What?
I guess he's hoping he's gonna miss it, but yeah, he equips. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
All right. Well,
Fair enough. Yeah, though, Peter called it. This is a rough matchup for him, and looks like that is going to kick him out of top 8 contention.
Yeah. Good showing for Cryptic Code as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And congrats to Conra for making it into top 8. I'm pretty sure 7-1 gets in, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. 7-1.
Should be, yeah. So we'll have to see.
When my friend gave me this deck,
Yeah, unfortunately our backup match also ended.
Do we want to have a conversation with one of our 2 players?
I see our production crew might have something to say. They're welcome to come sit for a second. They don't have to. No, I think we're going to take a quick break while we get top 8 ready for everyone. Everyone, thank you for watching. Thanks to our sponsors, being Cardmarket, Ultra Pro, Duvel, Emjati, of course, for organizing, everyone at the Bazaar of Boxes for the coverage, and special thanks to Red Bull for giving the wings to the Fantastic Car, because I'm pretty sure that Fantastic Car today has had a terrible case of sugar crash, because that card has not really been performing.
Nope. It exploded and then crashed. So will not be missed.
But it does look beautiful in those Red Bull colors, I have to say.
Yeah. And I guess we're gonna have a little break. But after this, top 8.
After this, we have top 8, where our winner is going to qualify as the final player of the European Legacy Masters tomorrow.
Yeah.
So exciting stuff. You and Robin will be doing that. So good luck to you guys.
Yeah. So how long until the top 8? 10 minutes? I don't know.
10-15 minutes probably.
All right.
So everyone, thank you for watching, and we will be back in a moment with top 8. So don't go anywhere.
Yep. Right, welcome back. We have the top 8 starting out, and we have Uli, which we saw earlier on coverage, with a very spicy Moonshadow list against Epic Storm. Koen, have we seen him before?
We have seen him in round 4 against Show and Tell.
Right. So I feel like the Moonshadow deck has 4 Thoughtseizes, 1 Inquisition of Kozilek, but other than that, I don't think there's a lot of interaction.
No, there's not a lot of interaction. It also really depends on the draw 7s in Koen's deck list. They might be available outside of it. The main board might be a little bit questionable. But yeah, there's a Boggart Trawler here. There's some graveyard removal.
Yeah.
It's not the best main board situation, but then again, Koen is mulliganing down to 6, and maybe he's just looking to find a hand that's either resistant against Thoughtseizes, because maybe he knows what he's playing against, or he's just finding a slightly better hand with the Fantastic Art combo, which is to be a little bit faster on game 1, and then just take more time after boarding against a deck that will be very aggressively hunting his hand.
Because I guess the Koen's Last, is that like pretty traditional Epic Storm nowadays? I mean, I see 4 Fantastic Cars, but other than that...
I mean, out of the Fantastic Cars, it is a gamble. It's not all the Epic Storms play gamble.
Gotcha.
This is a choice. The same goes for the Runehorn Hellkite.
Yeah, the fun one.
These are choices.
Yeah.
You see them pretty often, but we're talking about 3 to 5 card difference compared to the average, the Epic Storm list.
Yeah.
And these are all personal preferences.
Yeah, 4 Boomerang Basics in the sideboard. That's also an interesting one.
I mean, you kind of have to. Everyone is expecting Fantastic Card.
Yeah.
So what happens? Everyone who plays white is deafening silence.
Yeah. And to be honest, like, if there isn't the hate, Boomerang Basics is a good enabler of Fantastic Card sometimes too, where you bounce a no mana thing, play it again. So
you can, for example, bounce your Mox Opal, or even your first Chrome Mox that doesn't make mana.
Yeah.
So you do not the print, make your mana, get your Storm active. It also just helps in general, making Storm. It's 3 Storm for either 3 mana, 1 mana, or no mana, gets you an additional card.
Yeah.
And these can also enable his lines to just win straight through Tendrils of Agony.
Yeah. Another thing I'm noticing in the Echo list is 2 Mindbreak Traps in the sideboard. That seems like car meta call, kind of.
No, Mind Ray Trap does surprisingly little against the car, because Mind Ray Trap activates at 4.
Of course, yeah, you
and
can't get rid of the car.
The car always plays at 3.
Right, yeah.
So this is against the Storm list.
Right, all right, yeah. No, good point. I guess there isn't that much a Storm list can do against the car.
No, yeah, be faster.
Right, right. All right, so we have the game starting. And so it looks like Uli's on the play. I'm guessing he's hoping to get a turn 1 Thoughtseize or Kozilek's command, or not Kozilek, Inquisition of Kozilek.
Inquisition of Kozilek,
Yeah.
indeed. It depends how well he knows his opponent. I said, I'm not sure if it's open deck list. I think it is not, but it's very likely that you already know what they're up against.
Yeah.
So he either takes a risk right here.
Yeah.
So I need to have pressure right now, and next turn I will start eating your hand. But this also allows Koen to maybe have 1 turn to just go empty the hand, get the Fantastic Card ready, go in for 16. You can deal with it.
Yeah, and if he has an LED Echo, then, he can do that too.
Yeah.
So.
It looks like he has a lot of Spat and Alliance and Diamond, so there's a bunch of mana already available.
All right.
Now we have to question ourselves, does he have any search function to continue from here?
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many cards he kept. Seems like it's he didn't go too low.
No, I think it's just a single mulligan.
All right, 6 cards, yeah.
But still, it is an Epic Storm list, as is the Alliance Side Diamond. This one does not. Let me check. No, this one does have 3 Echo of Eons.
Yeah, 4 LED, 3 Echo.
These decks can mulligan pretty aggressively. As long as you have a hand with Alliance Side Diamond and Echo, you can undo your mulligan.
And the gamble kind of makes it even easier to get that Echo going.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, if you have your gamble, you need to pretty much literally gamble if you can continue or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's your final card, like for example now or close to this, a gamble is already great.
All right,
now
so here we have the gamble.
He can
get the Echo.
He can, for example, already sacrifice his Lion's Eye Diamond, or he can just grab the Echo, wait for it, sacrifice the Lion's Eye Diamond. Now it doesn't matter what the result is in his hand.
Yeah. So this is going to be an Echo. Uli is not going to be able to do much against that.
No, absolutely nothing.
No.
This Manwood has no solutions.
Yeah.
You just have to accept it.
But in this,
but it means that Koen gets to recycle his hand and already has 2 mana available.
Yeah. He will have to choose the color of mana. He could choose the color of mana now. I guess you can assume he's going to draw another artifact with that 7. But
he doesn't really have to choose a color. He needs to make either a black mana or a blue mana. He still has a lot of spell for the other one.
Right.
But it's just save it to use the Pro Mox now. The Mox Opal now.
Yeah.
In case you do not find an additional artifact mana.
Yeah. And looking at the list, I think, 4 Opal, 4 Petal, 4 LED, the chances are good.
Yeah,
but...
all he needs is pretty much he's down 3 mana, he has 2 mana available. He needs to find 2 more mana. And really depending on what he finds afterwards, maybe a Gaia's Will line will be enough.
Yeah. But with this, he could also just refill his resources and,
that might be good enough.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Kind of depends on the hand he gets, of course.
And he's up against a 0/0/1 neither Garib. It's not like his life total is under pressure.
Yeah.
I said he already created a mana, so that he's 1 mana available. All he needs is just something that does something where he gets 7 cards.
Yeah.
All of it is efficient. The only card that does nothing this turn will be a Fantastic Card.
Yeah.
That time is gone for this turn, but he might as well keep it for next turn, have a very good Fantastic Card hand. I use the base of mana he already has available, and they just go in as well. And still, the Moonshadow deck will not be able to solve that one on game 1.
Yeah, and of course, this is going to be a random 7 for Uli, so this could be much worse than the hand he had right now, even if it's more cards. So, but it could also be a hand with 2 Thoughtseizes and all kinds of horrible interactions. So, I think if Koen can go, he's going to want to.
That's the reason why you go for Echo of Eons here.
Yeah.
If you can, you already tried to look to win here. Yeah. And the question is, can he? If he just folds his hand over, like, show my opponent, this is my hand, let's see if we can work it out.
I'm trying to see what he has in his hand, but that's a bit hard. Okay, well, he has some more mana. That's the start of...
It's something. Yeah, Storm shouldn't be an issue.
No. But yeah, now he needs to see, can he get enough mana for a Beseech? Although he has no graveyard right now, so he's going to have to beseech into Guy's Will. Would not do much yet. So, okay, he's playing the Moxes without imprinting them. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So he does have stuff to do here.
And now he has all the mana. All he needs to cast the Besiege into the Tendrils, and I think he's already there.
All right.
4 black, because I had a black floating.
I always say that the Epic Storm is not the fastest deck, but once in a while it just goes absolutely ham.
There we go. We got the Beseech. I think that's lethal.
Yeah, the question is if he might go for a Gaia's Will line here. But I think he has.
True, there's a Dark Ritual in the graveyard.
I think he has plenty here.
Yeah.
It still surprised me he picked the Mox Opal instead of one of the Chrome Moxes that did nothing anymore.
yeah. I guess he thought,
This is just a save. Well, I wouldn't say save, but it's a clean turn 1 kill. It's what Storm does if you allow it. Uli has the advantage to be on the play next round with all his disruption, right? Opposition agents is coming back in.
Yeah.
He might play a Collector Oof here, which stop all the additional mana here.
Yeah, Collector Oof would be great, but that is okay. And so he does play 3 Lotus Petals. So he does have the option to drop down a scary 2-drop on turn 1.
Yeah, if you drop the Collector Oof on turn 1.
Yeah.
Koen pretty much already has to go for the car line.
Yeah.
Or take his time, grab the not the Infernal Tutor, his Burning Wish, grab one of the Bant spells or removal spell, get rid of the creature, and then go off.
Yeah. So he won so fast. Yeah, Koen took the first game. So, but I mean, I'm looking at the sideboard here from Uli, and it's not it's a lot of 2 mana kind of interaction here. You know, Damping Sphere, Disruptor, Flute, Collector Oof. So he does need some kind of acceleration. I feel like dropping one of those turn 2 might be too slow.
He has quite a bit of acceleration because outside of the 3 Lotus Petals, we also see 4 Dark Rituals.
Yeah, which won't work for the Collector Oof, but it will work for the Damping Sphere and the Flute. So
Dothy Voidwalker is probably doing a lot of work here as well.
We could also see the Force of Despair coming in against the Fantasticar. Like, not good against anything else in the deck, but might be worthwhile. I mean, I think there are a lot of cuts, possibly, which you could make.
Yeah, you can take the Reanimates out. You could consider your Graves, your Fatal Pushes.
I mean,
maybe you keep the Fatal Pushes in, so if a Fantastica resolves, you can at least take out a few tokens, and maybe you can fight with Barragoyes at that point.
Maybe, okay.
It's a bit of a slower one, a bit of a riskier one, but I don't think the Reanimates stay. The Reanimates are pretty much out. They have no real targets on the opposing side. They have no benefit here.
Snuff Out seems like it's
the
not
other
great
one.
either.
No.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of space to...
There's some space. You have Abrupt Decay. You could consider the Abrupt Decay because it still takes out Fantasticar. It's exactly on 3.
Yeah, right. That's a good one for getting Fantasticar.
So at that point he has plenty of. He might take out the Generous Ends together with Reanimates.
Yeah.
So you're no longer have good targets. 6 cards out.
So in the previous round we saw him play. He took out the Reanimates, but he seemed to keep in the the Ents because he only plays 13 lands.
No, in that case, you might be able to force it to keep the lands. Yeah, but consider he also has 3 Lotus Petals.
Yeah.
Pretty much 16 lands right here.
Yeah.
It's still on the low side, so it makes sense to...
So he has kind of 16 with the Boggart Trawler, but it's still on the low side. So, but I think in this case, it could be an interesting choice.
So 16 lands, 3 Lotus Petals. It's very aggressive, but I think that's
Dark Ritual as well.
How he needs to play this matchup.
Yeah.
He needs to be very aggressive and pose pretty much 2 threats in turn 1.
Do we expect, I'm not too familiar with playing Storm myself, but the Boomerang basics, do we expect those to come in for all those interactive, for, the Collector Oof and the Damping Sphere?
Depends what he's most afraid of.
Yeah.
It depends on how well he knows his sideboard. This is not a common deck.
Yeah, this is on the brew side of things.
This is on the brew side of things. I do think he's probably playing it safe, gets the 3 Boomerang basics in, keeps 1 in the sideboard to have as a Burning Wish target, and he's not boarding in the Thought Seizes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we have the full 4 Burning Wishes, and I think that's the only relevant sideboards I see here. Yeah,
I think that, for example, Storm of Creation might be out. I don't think you need this kind of attrition war.
Yeah,
there's a few cards you can gamble. I think the Hexing Squelcher, for example, is not relevant at all.
No.
Maybe he takes those 4 out, gets the 3 Boomerang basics in there, and maybe a single Thought Seize. Who knows? It depends on what he wants.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, turn 1 Thoughtseize to get rid of one of those hate pieces could be...
It's more like you have nothing to do with the cards bringing in. It's not that much. You can very much rely on your burning wishes to do the rest.
Yeah.
He could consider, for example, take a gamble out, put a second Thoughtseize in.
Yeah.
You have space. It's minor adjustment. It's pretty much on what Koen thinks it's best for this matchup.
Yeah.
And how familiar he is with the black green cards he's expecting.
Yeah.
Because Uli didn't show much.
No.
He showed a 1-mana Goyf.
Yeah. So yeah, to be honest, but I mean, I think it's pretty. I think Boomerang Basics answers a lot of hate cards from most decks, so you don't even need to know what he's playing.
No, that's pretty mandatory.
And I think the Hexing Squelcher, that's kind of pre-boarding a bit. Like, you know, there's so many blue decks.
The card is too good. Anything that's blue, get hosed by it.
Yeah.
So all the all the tempo decks struggle dealing with Hexing Squelcher. You can counter it, but it's something you have to need the removal. And if you remove a cast on Hexing Squelcher, it's an additional storm.
Yeah.
Still lose 2 life.
Yeah, it's a very irritating card. But
it is an incredible card, but it's
I like the play
irrelevant.
patterns. Yeah, here it's definitely a cut. So.
It's how likely a cut. Maybe he just got 3 of them and get 3 Boomerang Basing. That's it. Maybe we can ask him afterwards.
Yeah.
But for now, he's thinking. He's 1-0 up. He can take a bit more risk with his hand here. As I said, he's already 1-0 up. He will be on the plane on the next round. And you know there's not a lot of interaction happening from the other side.
Yeah.
His turn 1 will be steady. Both players decide to shuffle it up. They don't like what they see. As I said, Uli is very actively and very aggressively mulliganing for any form of interaction now he's on the play. If he doesn't have a discard or not a turn 1 Dothy Voidwalker, he's probably saying it's no bueno. It's not good enough.
Yeah. I think, you know, just hoping you're going to get to turn 2. You're not going to do that at 7. No. I think maybe once you're down to 6-5, you can be a little less picky. But
you can be less picky, but he pretty much has to. Koen has a lot of space because the deck mulligans rather well. Any hand that has a Lion's Eye Diamond and a Echo Fiance is already resetting the mulligan.
Yeah. So, but I think a lot of the game is happening during the mulligans in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, I mean, afterwards, there's still a lot of play patterns, right? Anything you thought sees, you still have to make the right decisions. So Uli is definitely not having a free game here.
Yeah.
He needs to make the right decision still.
Yeah, but I think being on the play here, really nice. Being on the draw, I'm really curious. If he wins this one, goes to game 3, he has to be on the draw again. His deck does not look great from that position.
No, and I wonder if in game 1 he had a Thoughtseize available or any of this card. And he's now just slapping his sounds like I should have just getting the discard in.
Yeah.
Was mulliganing. You have an idea what's playing, but he's like, no, I might have nothing. My hand is all right.
Yeah.
Here's a Goyf. Maybe you can catch up on turn 2.
Yeah, you think, I'll get till turn 2.
Yeah, you always, anytime I say, the deck isn't too fast, they always blow you on turn 1. I'm like, sure, I guess maybe it's a lot faster than I remember it being. But it's not a deck that recovers quickly.
No. Looks like they both kept at 6. So we're going to see if Uli has one of those explosive, that he can put down something, interactive or prisony on turn 1.
If it's not explosive and he goes just turn 1, turn 2 interaction, I'm also okay with it.
Oh, yeah.
It might still be enough, right? The first thought season might already be enough.
Yeah, but I think he's not going to do the turn 1 Nether Goyf pass anymore.
No. I wonder if the Nether Goyfs are still in there.
I mean, he does have to kill him.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
no, it's true.
The question is, what do you take out, right? Barrow Goyf is 3 mana. It's a bit slower, but yeah,
Barrow Goyf could definitely come out.
We talked about it. It's probably the removal that's out.
Yeah.
Here's a turn 1.
And the slower threats. I mean, Barrow Goyf is on the slower side, I think. All right, so turn 1 Damping Sphere, pretty nice, I think.
Yeah, that's a good start.
But let's see if there's something Boomerang Basics-y, on the other end.
For now, he has bought some time.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what he will follow it up with. Now he needs something with power and toughness.
Yeah.
And make sure he starts chipping at Koen's life total.
Yeah. But yeah, Damping Sphere, for every extra spell you play, it costs 1 extra. Basically, Storm cannot win with that in play.
No.
So, all right, and now we do have the threat.
Yeah, but that's a 2-power Timer Goyf. I call it a 2-power Timer Goyf. Doesn't matter. It's a 2-power Goyf.
Yeah.
For now, it's not enough, but
It'll get
can
bigger.
wait. Yeah, it's just one Thoughtseize away.
There we go. Yeah, a really good card against both the Tron decks and Storm.
Against a lot of decks, even against the Seville, what is it? The Surveillance Cam decks.
Yep. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It does quite well, and we have a lot of. I forgot the artifact deck we've seen with the Flesh Rakers, for example. And,
Yeah. I mean, you have like Cloudpost X Tron is like, but there's a few different flavors of it. Maybe they have different names, but it's also really nice that you can cast it off a Dark Ritual, and that's not the case for every Prism piece. But it's slots into a lot of decks.
So yeah, he has some power and toughness now. Koen is just taking his time, sculpting his hands, sculpting the top of his deck.
Yeah.
See what's there, see what he has to work with. He's not under any major pressure.
No. And I mean, at some point, he has Boomerang Basics and enough to storm off, and then it doesn't even matter. So I think Uli's trying to build up layers of protection here. One piece wins him time. 2 or 3, then he'll, get there, I think. But so we are now in Koen's turn?
We are in Koen's second turn.
Yeah.
He just untapped after surveilling. He's like, there's a Mox Opal. I don't need one.
Yeah.
But he has a handful of artifact mana, looks like. But he doesn't have the answer yet. He might need a second mana. I think it's also risky if you only have one land.
Ooh, so we got a Thoughtseize.
Now we get the Seize hand. That's battle.
Tendrils.
There's the kill. There's a lot of kill.
2 Dark Rituals, Beseech, and that's Cabal Ritual?
That's Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
So all he needs is a Boomerang Basics.
Yeah.
And there's only one target here.
Well, do you go for Tendrils?
Absolutely not.
No. Right, there's the Beseech in hand.
There's the Beseech in hand.
So what would you go for here?
It's 100% the Beseech.
Yeah, but I mean, even without the Beseech, this is quite a bit of Storm.
You could even consider taking the Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I say you could consider the Lotus Petal is because you also lock down his access to red mana for Burning Wish.
So he does go for the Beseech indeed, but yeah, this is still 6, like 7, so he could drain for 14 here when Uli's at 17. So it's assuming, so it's still...
You're wasting his land,
Yeah.
and that's why I said the Petal might be a different option.
Wasteland is also really nice here.
The Wasteland is perfect.
Yeah.
Koen was absolutely hoping for an additional land on top.
Yeah.
And that's why the Petal is now more important. The only way for him to have starting mana is from the Petal or finding a land on top.
Yeah. And he'll need, if he wants to go through Boomerang Basics, he needs blue and a black. Because that's also something which is...
Yeah, but he only has 3 in his deck. And he has another 4 potential Boomerang Basics with a Burning Wish. But that one requires him to have red as well.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of time. He has time. He only gets attacked for 3 a turn. So he has a few more turns. And even if he loses his game, it's still fine. Then he gets to be on the play, and that's where Uli may or may not have enough interaction for the turn 1.
Yeah. So we got. I'm trying to see what kind of things he can still. So creature in the graveyard, instant in the graveyard. Those are 2. Okay, we got another Thoughtseize.
Okay, we found. Is that a Burning Wish or gamble? No, it's a gamble.
Yeah.
Is the gamble doing anything? Well, not now.
It can enable an Echo.
Yeah, but the Echo costs, I don't know how much mana, right? He has turn for turn. He can now set up his Lionside Diamond, for example, next turn.
And cards, like he has the cards he needs. He just needs to find that, removing the
So
damage.
if, for example, he finds a land, he could use the land to play the gamble, find the...
Yeah, he does take the gamble because you could, of course, gamble for the Boomerang Basics.
Yeah, you can take a rather high risk there.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's... if you lose one of those mana accelerators, that's...
Yeah, it's again, he has to make a choice.
Yeah.
The other choice would take the Lionside Diamond.
Yeah.
So he no longer has access to the Echo.
Yeah.
To just restock his hand.
Yeah.
Because at that point, because of the Mesmeric Orb. Yeah, now he has to consider... I think the gamble is a good choice.
Yeah, because I think if you get to Echo, that's just have to look at the Boomerang Basics.
Yeah, it's pretty much 2 more turns, because if he finds the fetch, he's already in 2-turn range.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe Uli has, for example, an instant spell at some point available. Or maybe he can discard an end.
Yep, yep. He's got a lot of ways.
And then he has the 4 damage, turns the clock down to 2.
Yeah. So I think Kuhn is also knowing he's... Is he discarding to hand size?
He's discarding to hand size.
Ooh.
There's not much for him to do anyways.
No. I guess he has a lot of dead draws, basically. I mean,
That is the disadvantage of the Epic Storm. Epic Storm is very resilient because of a lot of slower cards to find your answers as well, mainboard. But once you start properly disrupting, it doesn't have a lot of cards to sculpt well. No Brainstorms, no Ponders, no Preordained. So you only have to sculpt with your Gambles and your Burning Wishes, and they don't get everything you need. For them, it's very hard to find. If you don't have the mana, you just have to be looking at the right mana, right? A single Dark Ritual doesn't get there. You need either your Lotus Petals, your Mox Opals, or maybe Alliance Diamonds to get the volume you need to finish off.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a lot of it, but it's still relatively hard to find if you are locked in Draw Go.
And I think a lot of the decks have cut Brainstorm for the car. And in situations like this, it seems like Brainstorm would be nice to find some of those pieces. We also have an instant going to the graveyard here, so this is going to remove a turn from the clock.
Now, Uli is not reliant on whatever Kuhn is doing. He has taken pretty much the clock in his own turn. It's like, there's not only this turn and next turn. You have one more turn to deal with it.
So we found another Nethergoyf off the Once Upon a Time, but I think he's not going to be playing that.
No. I think the Mesmeric Orb is right there.
Yep.
Even if Kuhn finds a land, I don't think he has enough starting mana left to even get there.
Yeah.
If he had, for example, he found an Echo, and now Boomerang Basics, he could bounce, he could redraw his entire hand, and maybe get somewhere. He also wouldn't be dead next turn because there's a Goyf with 0 power. He resets the Goyf to see how far he can get afterwards. But
yeah, I'd put the advantage meter very
much there
into Uli's side. Yeah,
unless we see Kuhn's hand, what he has to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kuhn should be on 3. Kuhn should be on 3.
Yeah. Chat thinks bounce is found.
Yeah, but even after bounce, he has to do the math.
Yeah.
Like, I can do anything. Like, how?
Well, if you only have the Lotus Petal, I mean, you bounce it, and then that's it.
And then you have to do your stunning mana. So do you have a second petal?
Yeah.
We didn't see one.
Nope.
The only thing we know he has is Alliance Eye Diamond and Dark Rituals.
Yeah. So 1-1. We are...
Yeah, it's 1-1. But now I think the advantage meter immediately starts high on Kuhn's side.
Yeah.
Because outside of a Force of Despair, there's no interaction from Uli on turn 1.
No. And that only helps against the car starts. If he just goes with the traditional, tendrils win, then he's got nothing.
No. And it's up to Kuhn to see how far he can go.
Yeah.
How well his starting hand is. He might have to take a risk and keep a hand that just dumps all the mana and just lists on the top of his deck.
Yeah.
And just trying to draw the one either sees a mirror or his Burning Wish to or gambles to continue going off while not being interrupted by the discard.
Yeah.
There's quite a few lines he can take, but with the massive amount of options he has for turn 1 with the cars, I think is very favorable.
I'm also really curious to see how aggressive the mulligans are going to be right now in Game 3, because I think, Kuhn could really search for that, explosive start or go down to LED Echo. I could see him getting quite aggressive here. Maybe.
I think he should. He might be wary of the Fantastica start. Maybe he's afraid of Force of Figure.
Right.
We know it's not there.
Yeah.
But he might be afraid.
Yeah.
It's a relatively played card today.
Yeah.
From anything green.
Yeah.
Just has a good interaction, takes out 2 artifacts, stops whatever is necessary to win.
So you think Kuhn might be a little not go all in on a Fantastic car start?
Yeah, he might. He might not.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I think Tendril can feel pretty safe.
Yeah. It's relatively safe. They might, if the timing is right, be able to do something about targeting Alliance Eye Diamond to something.
Yeah.
Or in between, but it's very risky if he had it.
Yeah.
We know he doesn't have it. There's pretty much no turn 0 answers.
Yeah. Do you think Koen might be, because I don't think he knows Uli's deck list. Do you think he might have Leyline of the Void in his head? Because that could be a card which he could have. He doesn't know that he doesn't have it, but that could be a thing which could then, you know, stop the tendrils approach. Yeah.
That is a possibility. We do know he's playing a lot of Goyfs, so I do think it might be potentially a little bit less likely, but all the Goyfs are one-sided.
Yeah.
The current ones. I think he just keeps anything with the Boomerang basics and a bit of mana, even though it's a little bit slower. He might be fine surviving the first discard.
Yeah. I think I see 2 blue cards in Koen's hand. I'm not sure if that's Echo or the Boomerang, but...
Both players keep their hand.
Right.
So the question is, do we go or do we blow pretty much?
Yeah. So do they both have 7 cards? That would be pretty crazy.
So Willie likes what he got. Maybe he got the Force of Despair just as a safety.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just enjoys his hand because it's full of interaction once he gets his turn, and he's like, if he goes off turn 1,
yeah,
I guess that's it.
Because that's I think if you have a good hand but you need to survive turn 1, that can be worth rolling the dice. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he has no choice. This is, for Koen, this is like the matchup he didn't want to see.
Yeah.
I think he's fine with a lot of decks, but these are the kind of decks that just can go turn 1, and it is exactly the thing he does not want to see.
The card he was looking for so hard the last game just gets exiled to Chrome.
Yeah, but it means he might be able to just go as hard as possible.
Yeah, it doesn't need it anymore. Oh, so he has a gamble and there's an LED, so that's going to be...
Yeah, it's pretty much what we saw in game 1. He's going for the Echo of Eons. This time he only has 1 available mana, and he can now choose which color of mana he wants to have after sacrificing for it.
Yeah. And of course, you know, just refreshing Uli's hand to a random 7 has value. And yeah, Uli doesn't look happy.
No, he shouldn't.
But it's a tough situation. I mean, you know...
this is just Legacy, right? You pick a deck, and there's a few matchups. You pretty much have to concede. There's a very few decks that have a matchup against everything. I mean, most of the old tempo decks pretty much have a matchup against everything.
Well, that's not a bad thing, but it doesn't really matter here.
It's a guy as well. It does make it a little bit more difficult for Koen to reach the full potential of his deck.
By having that being discarded? Because, I mean, he's going to wheel here.
He's gonna wheel it in his deck.
Yeah, because I think, he did have he's got the Echo there.
He still has the will available. It's only the Echo that will be in his graveyard afterwards.
Yeah. But...
Oh, no, it's exiled in this case.
Does he have any mana floating?
He has 1.
Yeah.
He has 1 mana of a match of choice.
All right.
They're a little eager. Koen hasn't won yet.
Yeah, no. Storm's fast, not that fast. Yeah.
I mean, he's shuffling for a new 7. We had a sneak peek that the other match is still going on.
Yeah.
But until the time, we just have to wait until Koen shuffles up.
Yeah. Yeah, but so 1 mana. That is definitely a different situation than game 1.
Yeah. 1 mana is quite something. Yeah. But it also forces Uli to accept the fact that he no longer has the choice in no matter what his opening hand is.
Yeah. Do we know which color mana that is? Is it blue? I'm not sure.
It's unlikely to be blue.
Because, he'd use the red for the gamble.
I'd probably suggest it would be black for the Dark Rituals, Cabal Rituals.
Oh, because he had a pedal. He has mana off.
No. He has a mana of the Lion's Eye Diamond, and he used the blue.
Right.
For the blue tip from the.
So he could choose any color he wanted.
He can choose it. Yeah. It's probably black.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So he can start off with a bunch of mana.
Yeah.
And for now he could still be on the Fantastica train, right? He can like, oh sure, I now have a good hand. I'll save this for next turn.
Yeah. And then cross your fingers. There's not a Thoughtseize to pull that out of your hand.
Whatever, right? It depends on how good his hand is.
Yep.
He already has his land. He already has a single mana. Those will not be interacted with, even if there's a Collector's Oof. Even a Collector's Oof will be tough.
Yeah.
If that one's up next turn.
Tough for Koen. Or,
yeah. 100% it will be a rough one.
Yeah.
Koen is thinking, this is the deck that surprisingly does a lot of math.
And Uli has a good poker face. If he has a good hand, he's not showing it. But maybe.
I mean, what can you do?
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would have just put my hand there and be like, I'll look at it once it's my turn.
That's a good approach. I don't think I'd be able to do that, but I think that's a smart way to not to keep a good poker face if you don't have a good one by yourself.
Yeah, at this point, you just wait until Koen has done the math and decide what his plan will be forward. There's no time limit anymore in top 8, so he has all the time in the world. Game 1 and Game 2 are pretty fast anyways. So at that point, give him the time, he has the time.
Yeah.
Let him think. Yeah. Math is hard. Has to count to 10. It's round. it's round 9 for him.
Yeah, it's been a long day. It's 31, 32 degrees here in Hasselt, Belgium. So.
All right, so he picked up a black mana source.
Yeah.
And now he's going to check his opponent's hand.
It seems like maybe a pass where he's, check-in, untap, go next turn.
Yeah. Going to pick the Thoughtseize. There will be a Thoughtseize on top.
No. And so our new subscribers covering a little bit. But yeah, so we have Dark Ritual into Bowmaster and a creature. That's not great.
He doesn't have a...
Oh, he doesn't have a mana.
There's no land.
Okay. That's not great for Uli.
It's worse than his opening hand.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
If he finds a single mana, it doesn't matter which one it is. He leaves his second mana because of the end. But yeah, Koen is 100% sure he can do whatever he wants in his next turn.
Yeah.
Unless he sees a one black mana, in that case he might have to be wary of the Orcs Bowmaster.
I think Uli has to hope that Koen's hand is just as bad as his, but at the end of the day, he's got 2 mana against Uli's heroes.
This is just unfortunately what can happen.
Yeah.
It's not the fun part of Magic.
No.
What happened to Uli.
But I mean, that's why we like Legacy. You can do broken stuff, and this is part of that.
You can do unfair stuff. Sometimes it's your own deck doing the unfair stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I would play the card.
But Koen knows he has all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have all the time in the world, but he's pretty safe.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's got at least, 2 to 3 turns.
He probably has more.
Well, I mean, 2 to 3 turns before Uli can actually do anything. Like, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and then he has a few more turns before he's even dead.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to take a long time before Uli can actually put any pressure on him.
It might go pretty fast, right? The Moonshadow gets big really, really fast, and the same for the Goys.
Yeah, but he doesn't have much to put into the graveyard right now.
No, he still has he at least has an end. So but for example, if he finds an end, fetch, he has an end.
True. Yeah.
It suddenly goes pretty fast.
Because if he finds a black source, Dark Ritual, Goyf, cycle ends, that actually goes pretty quickly.
I think it might be better to do Moonshadow, cycle end, and then consider, or not cycle end. You could consider Bowmasters or not, so to make sure your opponent is not drawing in 7 anymore.
Yeah.
Unless he really wants to try to win.
Yeah. All right, so we got a Ball Ritual happening. This tells me that Koen is making moves. I think I also saw he had a Tendrils in hand.
I mean, he still had a bunch of mana.
All right, gamble.
Sure, there's a gamble.
Yeah.
If he has a line side diamond, he might just do it again.
I mean, if I saw Uli's hand, I might not want to do that. I mean, although, what you said, the pressure could...
It doesn't matter. He might just try to win this turn. Now he knows it's pretty safe. Your opponent still doesn't have any lands. You can still develop. Even if you have to pass the turn, you're the one with 7 cards, and your opponent still has to pretty much do his turn 1.
Yeah. And he's still got 3 black floating right now, so... would it be... Yeah, it is 3 black.
All he needs is the 1 blue mana pip.
Uli's gone over to keeping track of... Oh no, the random discard. I thought it was tracking the storm count, but...
That's 5. That's another gamble.
Yeah, he did not gamble for gamble. That's...
I think he's not too unhappy about that one.
Yeah. Oh no, the car. But we've had... So we've had the ritual, we've had the gamble, we've had the car, so 1 more and I think it cracks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a need. So unless he has any form of interaction right now...
Have to have like Force of
16
Despair.
damage.
Yeah.
And he will not recover from these 16 points of damage.
I think it's Force of Despair bust here.
That means he would have had it on top of his deck.
It's possible, but I mean, I think otherwise it's just over. So But now it's too late, basically, yeah. Because Force of Despair is only on the turn itself, so yeah, that's
it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he really didn't have any games for a good interaction outside of his game 2.
Yeah.
This is
Force of Despair was boarded in, so yeah.
He did well. Congratulations. Top 8 is a great finish, especially here. Kun will go on for top 4. Kun is not qualified for tomorrow.
Nope.
For him, it's very important to win the next 2 matches so he can participate in the main event as well.
Yeah, because only the winner of the top 8 is going to qualify for tomorrow, right?
Only the winner.
Exactly, yeah. So
tomorrow we'll have a maximum of 128 players. And you will see the absolute best legacy available.
Yeah.
I do wonder if the players of tomorrow will have the same decisions about contested card, or if we will see a little bit less and more controlled decks that have more better answers.
All right, we have a new match. So Konaros, who we saw in round 8 with his Philia Riddler StoneBlade.
Yeah, Morten we've seen before as well. We had a small interview with him in round 5.
Right.
If I remember correctly.
I love that list. Moonshadow and Wider Reliquary and yeah.
It does a lot of things except have a good matchup against the card. So he dodged the card for now. I don't know the exact bracket, so I'm not sure if the winner of this matchup will be play against the Storm deck. So we have a relatively fair matchup against a relatively fair matchup. Conra with BlinkBlade takes a lot more time to develop, but then again, there is a Philia available. There is a Meteor Sword.
Yeah.
So he must be feeling very good here.
I only see 2 lands on Konra's side. That is a little worrying.
I mean, if you have a Stoneforge Mystic, a Philia, and a Meteor Sword, it's pretty much all you need.
Totally, yeah. But if anything happens to like one of those things, it feels like a fragile position.
If something happens to the Meteor Sword,
for me, like a fatal push on the Philia, and suddenly that position looks a lot less comfortable, I think.
It's hard to see how many cards Conrad has available. If he has 1 or 2, for example, if he has a Force of Will available.
Ooh, I think I saw a Boseiju in Morten's hand.
Yeah, Boseiju also works. Sure, it gives him an additional land, but it gets rid of the biggest advantage card.
Yeah.
It will allow Philia next turn to
can
blink
still-
the Stoneforge, get something else.
Yeah, the Philia is the one that needs to go, basically.
Yeah. Oh, but he's choosing to protect his.
So he's phasing out his white.
Yes.
I wonder why. Why did it need blinking out?
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, maybe we just flickered the. Maybe the Meteor Sword just came in.
Yeah, Meteor Sword came in.
Okay.
So before attacks, before he starts flickering, the Meteor Sword he needs to deal with it. But still, he could have Boseiju the sword. Yeah, you still have the trigger.
Yeah.
So he protects one now.
Yeah.
And now he's reacting to the second attempt, and now he gets rid of the.
Yeah. So we have a Boseiju on that.
You can't force of will that one.
No. But Konra's deck plays 4 Stifles. But yeah, he needs a mana for that. But
He has the mana now.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there's still an engine online, you know. Philia Stoneforge is also very scary. And this is helping his mana problems.
Yeah, absolutely. But then again, the other side, there is I don't want to say it's sizable, but it's not as big as I expected it to be. I think it's a 3/3/4/4. It's a 4/4 white.
Enough to kill Philia as a blocker.
Yeah, but it also has vigilance. So now he gets to check his opponent.
Ooh, yeah, there was a force. And a Cryptic Coat and another Stoneforge.
And another Stoneforge. Yeah, good luck. What do you pick here?
Yeah, because I mean, the Cryptic Coat, you can look up another one, but yeah.
No, there's only one Cryptic Coat.
So his list plays 2.
He has 2, so he can pick up the next one, but it takes 2 turns before it's resolved.
Yeah.
Unless he picks up an additional mana, so he can use his other Stoneforge Mystic to get there. I think he just still click the Cryptic Coat. I don't think he can stop whatever he's doing with the Stoneforge Mystics. So the only thing he can do is make sure he doesn't have the additional mana available. To do more than one thing.
Yeah, because Philia and Cryptic Coat is also pretty scary. You know, you can make an extra body.
Every time, more bodies.
Yeah.
At least now he knows he can go in with a white, take the 4, get the 4 damage in.
Oh, is this a Bowmaster during the attack? No, okay, so that was just in the main phase. Yeah.
I wonder why, but yeah, at this point, it is not very attractive to attack with Philia.
No. And I think, well, yeah. Why to play at sorcerer speed? I don't know. But the nice thing about this extra orc army is the white can now sacrifice the token to maybe get some like a. Do we have a Basing Say here?
Yeah, probably does. I'm pretty sure he. He doesn't. He is not playing one, right?
No. So there's a like as far as tech lands, we have Talon Gate.
It's already in play.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I mean, we have Dried Arbor, Tubasajus, Bajuka Bog, but those are not.
Those are not doing what he needs.
No.
At this point.
So yeah, this is not a Cradle control list, I guess.
There's a wasteland he can grab, which is still functional.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's not amazing here. So I do think his list is limited.
Yeah, there is in the sideboard a second Talon Gates, so maybe he boarded that in.
That might be reasonable to expect. But for now, he's still dealing with an upcoming Batterskull.
Right. Yeah.
Philia is in.
Yeah, 10 life is also not a lot on both.
No,
sides.
but I mean, a 10 life for Morten means a lot more than a 10 life on Conra.
Yeah.
Because Conra gets attacked by a lot larger bodies.
Yeah.
But then again, he has 2 Stormford Mystic he can block for a while with. Right? Those are not the most important things.
Yeah, yeah.
Now here's the question for Morten: does he double block the Philia, for example?
What is happening with the white here? Is this phased out?
It's phased out by Philia. So he decided not to pick up. There's probably not much left. So he probably picked up his last piece of equipment here with the Batterskull. Maybe there's another Cryptic Coat in there.
Yeah. Because it could be boarded out of Cryptic Coat, which I could understand in this matchup. Yeah, the Meteor Sword we've seen, and Batterskull.
Batterskull is, yes, for sure, 100% still in.
Yeah, so those are the only
I mean,
cards.
we've seen it.
Yeah. And then Stoneforge isn't that scary. Yeah.
No.
Wasteland's pretty
Now we're going into very interesting territory, right? There's a Forcible that's not doing anything anymore. There's a Philia that's potentially some advantage.
Yeah.
Here are the questions, right at this point. If he has a second Talon Gates, he could grab something, right? A Borg Sacrifice. Maybe grab a Talon Gates for your Bowmasters or do some other shenanigans. He needs a little bit of something. A land is not what he's needing.
Speaking of post-board games, this is, 3 Wrath of the Skies. I could imagine all 3 are coming in this matchup.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
I wonder if he has one, and he just hasn't had enough mana to play it yet.
He just had 2 mana available.
I think I do see a Wrath as the topmost card in his hand right there.
I think it's a recent draw.
Yeah. Of course, that would kill his creatures too. I mean, he can blink one out with Philia, which is, he can blink out the Stoneforge, but I think that would be a pretty nice one to...
I think maybe he's waiting for something like that. It also depends if he's afraid for a second Talon Gates here. Because even if he Ras and he gets to save his wider territory, he's not in that good a spot anyways.
Another thing which I think would be very nice for Morten is if he finds one of his 4 Hogaaks.
Yeah.
Because that's like on the opposite end, like Wrath of the Skies proof.
Yeah, but Hogaak probably gets, it's pretty much a mandatory force.
Yeah.
Gets sorts of plowshares.
Yeah, and you just play it again. Well, swords is a different thing.
I wonder if why he's not choosing to go end of turn and get the Batterskull in.
Oh, yeah. So he's going for a Riddler, which is just a redraw?
It resolves. I have a trigger.
There's the question of if there's going to be some...
It's a redraw.
Yeah.
But it's also a Philia redraw and a 4/6 body afterwards.
Yeah, but then Philia will die. Because...
that is an opportunity cost, as we call it.
Yeah. I think it's a fair one. So he is going for it. The thing is, so I'm guessing we don't have the second Talon Gates. That would be a pretty nice thing to phase out.
Blocking the Philia, he gets to do 1 more damage. Now it goes phase. Now he's allowed to do as much damage as possible.
3/3 army. That's also not nothing.
Yeah, the good thing about having the Quantum Render in play is not getting targeted by the Wrath in the Skies he has in his hand.
Yeah.
So next time, if he blows up the board, he has a 2-turn clock.
Yeah. And any land will basically wipe Morten's board. And yeah, this could. It's 2 hits in any case. I mean, he can't. Morten can't block the flyer.
Morten surprisingly is looking for a Thoughtseize here.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if he has it on his radar. If it showed up game 2.
I think he always has on his radar that he needs to do. He needs to deal with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's unfortunate that the white isn't big enough here.
Well, and there's always the chance.
Oh, he found a Thoughtseize.
Ooh, that's nice.
Do you force it? Or do you allow it to happen?
I mean, seems like a decent. Okay.
He allows it to happen.
And he does have, so there's Brainstorm. I'm not sure what that second card is. Force of Will, Stoneforge, Wrath. Oh, it's the Batterskull, the second one, yeah.
The first one.
I think that's the Batterskull, yeah.
Yeah, the second card is a Batterskull, but he hasn't played it yet.
No,
we knew he fetched it, but he never played one. So yeah, you take out the Wrath of the Skies, and that makes sure you have to think about the Batterskull.
Yeah. And so I still feel like if I was Morten, I'd bring in the Talon Gates, but there's a chance that he's keeping that Talon Gates to protect his white as like Wrath insurance.
Yeah. But I think now you have to pick the Wrath, even if it goes off.
Yeah.
White is big enough to attack afterwards.
Yeah, white grows if in that situation.
You could pick off the Batterskull here.
Yeah, Batterskull's that lifelink is definitely an issue, I think, with these low life.
If he has, for example, an additional mana, he could fetch for a land, he could bring in a Batterskull, he could Wrath of the Skies for 2.
Yeah.
Right? Because you pay with the energy.
Yeah.
Blow up the entire board, but you are the one with with 1 creature and 1 Batterskull.
Yeah.
I mean, equip cost is 5, but any mana afterwards, a turn afterwards, is already lethal.
Yeah.
If not for the 4/6 creature you have there, it's not without risk.
Yeah, but this is surprisingly exciting, I think. I mean, yeah, the white's still quite small. Usually, white gets pretty big at this point of the game.
Yeah, it is pretty much. This game gets error prone. Right, Morten is at 5. He cannot lose a single health point anymore.
Yeah.
Conroy is at 8, but any attack he does comes with a retaliation attack.
Yeah.
Right, there's 9 damage on board.
So I think, yeah, Morten's now thinking whether he wants to. I guess he's wondering if he wants to do some kind of attack, but.
Yeah, don't forget he can make it 1/1 bigger if he needs to, if there's a poor block.
Yeah.
But even that is not enough. He needs it 1 bigger. He needs to get it to 6.
And this is really a situation where, like, the not so many tech lands feels like. I mean, he still has wastelands you could look up at some point, but because he ended up. Which card did he take actually? From did he win for the Wrath or?
It's a friend of mine.
I don't even remember.
Oh yeah, I kind of zoned out a bit from that, but we were talking so much about it. Oh, the Wrath is still in hand.
Yeah, I thought you had 2 for it.
Wait, what's?
It's the artifact. No, worse.
What is happening?
So you play the Brainstorm.
Yep.
So.
I'm a little confused here.
I draw, then
Well,
thinking, but
it's been a long day. But I'm wondering if this is us or them. But
yeah, he probably picked up a card that's a little bit on the right.
All right, so we're resolving a Brainstorm here. He thought he had 2 forces in hand. Interesting. Batterskull. Yeah, he has a lot of those alternative cards. Brainstorm is not free here.
No.
But this is end step, so I think he's looking for that extra land.
He's looking for something.
Right, so now he's going to do the Wrath. And does he have the second Talon Gates?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so he's been saving that Talon Gates, I guess, as the insurance, which is very heads up. And of course, this can't be forced.
No, he cannot attack.
Yeah, so we're going to phase out the white. And right now, he can't attack with the Riddler, otherwise he's dead on the crackback.
Yeah.
Because he played his land for turn, so this is it.
Now the white is big enough, so The Ridley needs to jump it.
Yeah. But yeah, there's no more phasing out here. Like all of the Talon Gates have been used.
No, there's no Earthbend shenanigans.
No way to recur it, which is very irritating with those decks that can do it, but we'll have to do with that. Yeah, you're right, it's on chump duty. This is looking pretty nice for Morten all of a sudden.
I mean, he's still up against Conrad with a bunch of cards in the Force of Will.
But I mean, he's on chump block duty. I mean, you know, after this, if he gets mana, he can play the Batter Skull and then has to block with it as well.
It's a single mistake. Maybe Conrad's like, no, I don't have a lot more time.
Yep.
I really need to fire this off right now.
Yeah.
And it might have been a potential mistake.
I think I saw Wasteland in his hand, which is not the kind of draw you want at this phase of the game. I think Swords.
Swords helps. This is a jumper.
Yeah. So that wins a turn. No targets to look up for. There's the Wasteland. Aye, Snuff out. Yeah, that's
hard guess Snuff. No. Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
no longer has blue cards in his hand.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
What a game.
What a game.
I also thought about
What a game indeed.
Yeah.
forcing your thoughts.
Man, it was very patient to keep that second Talon Gates ready.
I think it's also quite risky that he fired off the Brainstorm there. Right?
Yeah.
That was a risky one. It didn't pay off. He was looking for the land to hopefully blow up everything. And his opponent did not have a second Talon Gates. In this case, he did. And the second one is the winning play.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Morten.
Yeah.
He continues up to the semifinals.
Yeah.
And I think remembering Morten was not qualified for tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm.
So at least have a proper fight for tomorrow's seat.
Yeah. So let's see which deck list do we still have in the semifinals? Because we have Storm still in there. We have our what would you call that list? This was not Cradle Control. No, this was Moonshadow Hogaak kind of.
So Thijs Witteman is also still in there.
That's
with
Cradle Control.
Yeah, that's Cradle Control.
Yeah.
With Natural Order.
Nice.
And we also have Brian Wang in there. We also did an interview with him earlier today on Boros. Boros
Energy. Nice.
So that's Koen must be feeling really, really good about the rest of the top four.
Yeah.
But all the other matchups are so much fun to look for.
Yeah.
So I hope we get to see them.
Mm-hmm. Interactive, creature-based. We got cool Earthbend trigger shenanigans, phasing things out. That's going to be explosive.
Yeah, it's a lot of creature-based interaction. And then there's the combo deck who's like, fine, I'll just go fish for my turn once and wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's guaranteed to win. The deck can still mulligan itself into oblivion. He can have bad draws. And I said, there's definitely silence everywhere. And even with a clock on both the Natural Order side or on the Boros aggro side, it might be enough to seal the deal before he finds an answer. But we'll have to wait. We'll take a small break until the top four has been decided. And then we'll come back to you with the top four.
Yeah. We'll see you soon. Hey, welcome back, everyone. We're in the semifinals.
Yeah, welcome to the semifinals. It's going to be Koen, which we just saw beat. We saw both two of the matches.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he just went for the car. He's already up for some car shenanigans on game one against Cradle Control. Koen is on the play. He has a higher seeding. Here we go.
Hey, okay. So we have
Here's
a
a
car
car.
ranking.
Shuffle
That was
up.
a very quick game one. All right.
I mean, everything against the top 8.
Yeah.
All the decks that are left do not have a proper play against turn 1 kills from the Storm deck. So the Storm deck might be cruising towards winning this one.
Yeah.
They have split for the prize money, but they are still playing for the ticket for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And tomorrow the prizes will be even bigger than today.
Yeah.
But it just adds up.
It's nice to see that both of the players are laughing at that occurrence right now.
It's still legacy, right?
Yeah.
Thijs has had all the fun the entire day. He's like, I'm beating all the blue decks. And Koen is like, thank you very much for your sacrifice. I'll take your spot in the finals. But after boarding, this is where the Cradle Control deck has a lot more interaction. The Force of Vig is coming in. There's a guarantee coming in. There might be Thoughtseize as well for some additional disruption. And he takes a bit out potentially the Soul Plan. Maybe Maybe he gets rid of the natural order and he just goes straight on the creatures, or he might be able to take out a few creatures and maybe keep a natural order for maybe the creative hoof for a faster finish.
Yeah, and so nice to see here, like we saw in last round, the Golgari Moonshadow deck didn't have that much to stop at turn 1, but here we see Thijs, he has 3 Force of Vigors in the sideboard, 4 Thought Seizes, so...
Yeah, and Gather Creek will be the worst offender here.
Yeah, but there's a lot more tools to get past that turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, yeah.
But now he is won a game on the play, and then we'll have the same issue as the entire evening. What will happen when Koen gets to be on the play on game 3?
Yeah.
Right, if he goes for the car again, he will get potentially Force of Vigor. There's not much he can do about it, or he Thought Seizes. If he Thought Seizes, he might have to deal with more interaction than just one, and maybe that could be enough for Thijs to beat him on game 3. But for now, Thijs has initiative. He will be boarding a whole bunch of cards.
Yeah.
And hopefully it is enough interaction for Koen to struggle comboing off one way or the other.
Yeah. Another interesting thing, these are not permanent based kind of disruptions. Yeah, Godic Teague is, but I mean, Force of Vigor, Thoughtseize, those are, not really something that Koen can board in clean answers to.
And also don't forget, main board, there is still there's still an oof. On the main board, and there is also a Kina Curator.
Right.
So he does have some graveyard interaction when it goes after turn 2, turn 3.
Yeah.
And even that might be enough. Enough buying time or enough interaction for Koen to start beating down. Check the life totals, untap, and have more interaction.
Yeah. We can see quite a few cards that are going in and out of Thijs' deck here. So, that's going to make a difference.
Yeah, it will make a lot of difference. The big difference here as well, Thijs has decided not to opt in for a white option here with Deafening Silences, for example.
Right.
So he has to fight it properly. There's also an Abrupt Decay in his sideboard. So there's so much interaction he can bring in.
Yeah, two Abrupt Decays. So that's, he really...
He still needs the 2 mana for it, so he might decide it might be too slow. And that's why I wonder if he keeps, for example, the Spring Hunter 2 goes in, the Sylvan Safekeeper, the Natural Orders. And the slightly slower plans he might just board out because it's not winning fast enough or it's not interacting well enough with the rest of his deck.
Yeah.
Because he does not have the luxury of just go, Blitz of Paradise, Noble Hierarch, Natural Order into an Atraxa. It's not enough unless he has Force of Wills, and this deck doesn't play those.
Yeah, and I mean, if he wants to bring in like 8+ cards, he does have to take out a significant chunk. So I think the idea of getting out of the Natural Order, Atraxa, Crater Hoof, I can understand that.
Yeah, and there's quite a bit of interaction, right? I forgot he has mainboard endurances. So a guy is will line in game 1 is not free even.
No, we have 3 endurances mainboard.
So we have so much interaction after sideboarding, both graveyard and on the artifact side in play. The question is, will it still be enough? Or can Koen find the line or sneak in between, get the last one he needs to play for finals?
Yeah. I'm also, this Mole Man, this is a new card for me. I mean, maybe this is like, is this just some spice, or is this a commonly seen card in Cradle Control now?
You can see a little bit more often. It does 2 things. His landfall ability creates a 1/1, and the 1/1 can attack to surveil 1.
Yeah.
Or a mill 1, not even the surveil 1, and gain 1 life, I think. But it's a 3 mana 1/1 legendary creature. Utility finds creating the additional token for either Natural Order, the width for Cradles.
Here we have it.
It adds more creatures. He gets his lands back from his graveyards. So that could be new fetch, could be something he uses. He used for the Badger Mock-up before.
But not for this matchup probably. This seems for the grindier matchup.
I think it's still fine if he wants to rely on Wastelands. I don't think it's a card he will take out here. It's not the best card. It's not the fastest one. The tokens can also be used for Grist, but Grist doesn't have any targets here. So
No.
Grist, for example, is high likely to be out unless he really wants to target nothing.
Yeah, and that seems like a fair cut. I could understand this one too. Now we have the mulliganing phase of the game, which is also...
Dice already mulligan 1.
Yeah.
He decided he does not have enough turn 1 interaction. I think he doesn't need all that much. I think if he just picks up a single Thoughtseize and has a turn 2 interaction, like a Galactique, the Oof, or maybe a Mana Dork and go for Green's seen it after.
Force of Vigor, something
he
like
might have enough.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you can definitely take a few mulligans to make sure you have something to survive.
And it also depends on Koen's hand, right? He could have the most disgusting hands, and even a single Thoughtseize will not be enough to save you here.
But isn't it interesting? There's nothing like a Damping Sphere, which we saw last time in Thijs's deck.
No Damping Sphere here.
He has a lot of answers like Galactique. There's a few things which stick around, but it's...
He has a whole bunch of stuff already to do in mainboard as well.
True, yeah. And I think, the permanent base stuff, we have Oof and we have out of the sideboard Galactique, but those are the only real... and right, you mentioned the Graveyard Hate with the... where was it? The Keen-Eyed Curator, but that requires mana, so that can also be slow sometimes.
I think we just see the unfortunate things that are happening when you start boarding. You need a very specific hand to beat combo, because it's we call that one an unfair deck.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just draw hands that are pretty nice to play, but they don't force any threat. You just have to mulligan them away until you find something better.
Yeah.
The good thing about the London Mulligan rule is that we still always get to draw 7 and pick up the best 5, so he can still very much get a playable hand. For example, if he has a turn 13 Thoughtseize and a turn 2 Galactique or a Collector Oof, he might still be happy to play with.
Yeah.
And then he has to find something afterwards, but that might be enough interruption to at least buy the 3-4 turns afterwards, where you can just draw go.
Yeah. And so it seems like Koen maybe kept at this point, or maybe he's waiting for Thijs to finish his move.
Koen is just accepting the fact that it's just one of those games where his opponent is just mulliganing himself to death, and he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, what do I say here? I mean, I beat you on turn 1. It's what the deck can do.
Yeah.
What else?
I'm also not sure how much information Koen has about Thijs's deck. Did he see?
They're probably, I mean, they're both Dutch guys. They probably know each other, right?
Yeah.
They both qualified. Well, at least Thijs qualified for... no, he hasn't qualified, but he's playing regularly on Bazaar of Boxes, and the same goes for Koen.
So they might just know each other's. All right, so Thijs is keeping...
Yeah, they probably talked to each other before or figured out who's in top 8. I mean, Koen had the luxury of IDing 2 rounds, so he probably looked around who's playing what.
Yeah, which is valuable in these cases.
Yeah, and he did the same thing. He asked around, what's he playing, what I'm up against. I'm pretty sure the top 8 has a general idea what kind of deck your opponent's playing.
Yeah. Thijs is going to keep 5, so... yeah, we'll see what kind of stuff like, that interaction which we talked about, which is keeping for.
Well, he finally found a hand that's playable. The question is, how good is it? That's a sneak peek of the other patch. Yeah. I couldn't see what the score was right there. I also couldn't see what's happening, but I think they were also starting a game 2 or game 3.
No Thoughtseize, it seems.
No, but you might have different interaction, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he has the Force of Vigor, maybe he has an Endurance. At some point, you can no longer mulligan and have to accept the fact that your hand is just not as fast as you want it to be, and just pray for God that Koen isn't blowing up in your face.
I mean, Veil of Summer is also sometimes a solution.
Veil of Summer could very much be the solution he's hoping for if he boarded it in.
Because I think if Veil of Summer hits, then Koen would have to go for an Approach of the Second Sun win, which is... I love that that's getting played again.
It's just... I mean, if you look at the very expensive sideboard deck, like Peer into the Abyss and the Approach of the Second Sun, those are relative rare options, right? You need a crazy amount of mana, you need a White Source, but yeah, it's not something that doesn't happen.
No. It's not your plan A, it's a plan, now that we have Car, maybe plan C, but it's still, to win through a ring, or they have their time and place. Yeah.
Sometimes you see there's a different card. I forgot the name about it. It's double white, double black, and you drain your opponent for access to, or each opponent, so it doesn't target.
That was an unusual one I'd never seen before, and I guess that's an alternative to Approach the Second Sun as a way to win through the ring.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it just wins on the spot. The requirements are you have to make 14 mana or 16 mana
Oh, 14. Well, I guess the second son is also 14 mana, kind of.
I mean, you have to find it the second time.
Yeah. All right, so we have just a fetch and a Mox.
Oh boy.
Boomerang Basic, I guess.
Yeah, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, we can expect, I guess, the 3 or 4 Boomerang Basic coming in.
That's Storm 2. That's Storm 3.
Yeah, a Lotus Paddle. This could be a very quick one.
Storm 4.
That's a lot of
At
mana.
least not a car.
This is Beseech the Storm mana. I think I saw a gamble in. Oh, no. Okay. We're making a lot of mana.
It's a Storm. There's no mana left. I should have 1 mana left.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he still has a land on tap, so he goes for Besiege.
Oh.
Into. Let's.
Well, I mean, if he goes, I mean, there could be an Endurance.
5.
If he goes for the cast thing from
yeah, he has enough. He could go
yeah.
into
yeah.
Guy as well.
Guy as well, but that would be weak to Endurance, which is a card which, you know. Yeah. So it's not without its risks, but no. Thijs is thinking here. He wants...
I think he can wait. I think he can do it.
Yeah.
He might choose to go for Song of Creation and just recover from there.
Yeah.
But it feels off for this matchup.
Yeah, so there's all different kinds of hate pieces.
But I think he's just...
Beseech for Beseech.
Yeah, but he's still not on 10 on Storm 10.
No, because we're at 6, I think, now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So... I think now he's going for Guy as well.
Yeah. So do we have the Endurance? This would be the time.
He's looking, yeah, come on. Endurance will absolutely...
I think I see an Endurance. Yeah, there we go.
Endurance will absolutely obliterate here.
Yeah. So... He's reading it again.
He's reading. Well,
oh, yeah, that's...
yeah. I mean, wish you good luck. Play the cards from your graveyard. There's nothing here. And now, this is where the Storm deck gets a little sad.
Yeah, because he used all his resources. He has a land.
Everything.
He has maybe 1 card in hand?
Yeah.
But Thijs does need to kill him.
Yeah, Koeners was just, I said, he still has a game 3. He could take the risk. If you are on the game 3 in a 1-1, you either have to go for it, accept the fact that you lose if he has an Endurance, or you play the Song of Creation and start trying to generate value with the next new card you draw on the top of your deck.
Yeah.
Because that one can chain, and you can then still win from the top of your deck by having so many cards.
But I mean, and to be honest, okay, he has 1 land, 1 card in hand, but I mean, one LED and a gamble, and he can be...
He can recover, but he needs quite a bit.
Yeah. Ooh,
now
that's
the
make things a lot harder. Yeah. Okay, I can see why he kept that 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's an excellent 5.
Yeah.
I said if he would straight up lose if his opponent went for a card. Right? It's a 50-50.
Yeah. And that's the hard thing. You have to choose which thing do you...
If you go for graveyard based, I'll blow you up. If you go for a turn 1 card, sure, I'm dead. But anything that isn't turn 1, he has 2 excellent cards to beat.
Yeah, and I think that bet paid off for him here. Yeah.
For now, yeah. But Koen is still feeling great, right? He still has his... turn, a game 3 when he's on the play. He can just go off turn 1.
Yeah.
But he did receive his first warning here.
Right, yeah. That it's not a free win. Yeah.
No, there is an Endurance.
Yeah.
Keep it in check.
Yeah, so Thijs, the Thoughtseize took the badge mod of his last card, and he's just drawn 2 random cards. So, what, he's got a clock?
He got a clock. He has mana. He has 3 mana available. He might be able to do something. A Basing Save, for example, would be something. But I think the damage is done.
I think Koen has assumed this is a lost game, and he's just going to see if he can maybe get out a win. But I think he's focusing on game 3.
Yeah, he's accepting the fact that he might have lost right there.
Yeah.
And this is the hard thing about playing Storm as well. You have to make this decision. Every single interaction that is possible, can I beat it right now? Do I need to beat it right now?
And that's the interesting thing because I know that's one thing I always find very difficult about what is it? The ad nauseum decks is they play all this discard, and not a single Thoughtseize or Duress in this list.
Not on main board. It's pretty much he removed it. He took them out to fix it to fit into the test cards. He's like, I'll just go. I'll force the problem. And I force the problem as fast as possible. I do not want to spend time on Thoughtseizes. If I can go off turn 1, I will go off turn 1. You better have a blue deck.
But I do wonder in this case because, you know, a lot of the interaction is, you know, Force of Vigor, well, only Force of Vigor and Endurance. But I mean, if you could Thoughtseize, it's not crazy, I think.
He is 100% boarding in his Thoughtseizes next game, right?
Yeah.
He as said, the first warning has been dealt. He knows there's Endurances now. So graveyard-based win is not safe. He either has to have more mana and keep chaining. He Beseech the Mirrors. Go for a car. But that one is also not safe.
No.
And the question is, does he remember or remind himself after, 10 rounds of playing, or this is his round 10, that there's also Force of Vigor in the sideboard.
Yeah.
So now he has to keep track of, can I beat Crack the Oof speed? I mean, he knows there's probably a 1-off, maybe there's a 2-off, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's a 2-2 thread. Can I beat Endurance? Can I beat Force of Vigor? Can I take another turn waiting for his opponent's Thoughtseize?
Yeah.
Because he knows all those cards are there.
Yeah.
And then there's cards he might not know, right?
Yeah.
Veil of Summer.
Yeah.
Galactique.
Yeah.
There's some additional issues.
Yeah, that's the fun thing. I feel like, you know, game 1 feels pretty free, but then 2 and 3 is about dancing around the hate. I always feel.
I mean, I like that both players are laughing, but Dice is the one who's finally started glowing a bit again. Like,
Yeah.
It's like, wait, it worked. I'm still in there.
A glimmer of hope. Yeah.
It's a proper glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
I mean, Kunis accepted this round. He's like, sure, there's always next game. I'll be fine. And even if either player of them loses, ending top 4 in a 213 tournament, is an excellent achievement.
Oh yeah.
These are not relatively weak players that play today.
No.
Tomorrow the level will be even higher for the one who qualifies. But a lot of them who are fighting for top 8 are good enough to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Out of the top 4, only Morten has already secured his ticket for tomorrow.
All right.
Who's on the Hogaak deck?
Yeah.
We saw in round 5. But the other one are like Koen, Thijs, and Brian Wong are still playing for tomorrow for the ticket.
Right. Right. We have Burning Wish coming.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe for that, you know, extra Boomerang basics he may be left in the sideboard. Would be my bet.
It's
the start.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
I mean, he has to, right?
Beseech.
Now I'm wondering if he wants to go for Dark Ritual, Beseech, play an artifact, sacrifice the artifact, and get the Song of Creation.
Yeah, that seems like a decent out here song.
Unless he already has Boomerang basics, and he maybe wants to aim for the car.
Interesting.
Without Boomerang basics. So Ritual.
Yeah.
Find the car. It's impossible.
But you'd beseech into car, or what are you thinking there?
He might need to do something a line like that, but it only works if you have like a bazillion mana or an artifact already ready. So if he has an artifact, he could play this turn, like a Lotus Petal or Chromax that does nothing. He could find the car, play the car with sacrificing and having it being his third spell, and then anything else, he might be able to still activate the car without having to use any tapped artifact mana.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, so he has 2 mana if you do Dark Rich. Oh, no, you need the artifact for the Beseech. That's the missing part. Yeah. So
you have no artifact mana.
No.
But you also not rely on the Boomerang basics.
Yeah.
Is it the line that works? It's no, not for now, because he cannot play artifact mana here.
Yeah. No, and I was thinking as well, if the Beseech is basically 2 spells, so that would mean that you couldn't crack the car if you'd...
You could also decide he wants to Beseech.
Ooh, Natural Order.
Oh, he kept in the Natural Order. So yeah, it goes to Create the Hoof. Create the Hoof is an off here. Here's lethal.
I mean, maybe he shaved down a few, but that's interesting. Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
It's been a while, but hoof, there it is.
Hoof, there it is. Yeah. Small hoof, but
Great.
hoof enough.
Finished off the game a few turns earlier.
Yeah.
Koen has to be make very sure that he's not shuffling his Besiege in his deck. He is shuffling the Besiege in his deck.
Yeah.
He has to be careful because now he's officially it's an illegal deck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think as soon as he presents it, right? Because I think until then, you can.
After turn, this is happening.
Yeah.
And he'll figure it out if he has to go for it again.
Yeah.
It's a mistake. If you ever played Storm, it will happen once in your career. It's the usual.
Karn decks as well. Yeah. Definitely done that a few times. Yeah. But yeah, so I've always learned count your sideboard before you present your deck.
If you play one of the sideboard decks, yeah. Look at our lovely face while we wait for that game 3.
Still need to get used to that. I like the anonymity, but
yeah, it's fine.
yeah.
It's also a surprise when they do it.
Yeah. I'm also surprised. I think, oh, who are these people? Yeah. So, is our other table also finished for the
would be nice if we know what the other one.
Yeah, because then we would know what our finals will be as well, which is also exciting.
Do we know?
I do see 2 out of 2 tables left. So the other game people are still playing. Because that was energy against.
Yeah, it seems to be still in progress.
That was energy against. Well, what was the other deck we had in there?
It's a Hogaak.
Oh, that's Hogaak. So that's our Morten.
It's Morten against Brian with.
Nice.
Boros energy. Yeah, I think that one is very interesting because it's a very creature based on both sides, and both have enough interaction or still made abilities to just look at each other and not a lot is happening. Then again, the one could have bigger threats, the other one, for example, could have flyers.
Yeah.
Bit of life gain here, a bit of life gain there, a bit of removal here and there. So I'm not surprised that one is also still going.
Yeah.
And so far, this has been a relatively quick match. Round 2, I mean, they've been shuffling for longer than they have played the game.
Yeah. It's Storm decks, yeah. That's funny. The energy deck is playing 4 Deafening Silence. That's definitely a meta.
Everyone who's playing white was prepared for cards. And everyone who's playing white actively is rolling Deafening Silences.
Yeah, 4 Deafening Silence and 2 Mindbreak Trap. Yeah.
The Mindbreak Trap is not against the card,
no.
But that's 100% against Storm.
Yeah. But I mean, I think just having that much against Storm is it's nice.
Yeah, I mean, the Deafening Silence works against Storm, but the matchup is so bad.
Yeah.
Everything that's relatively fair.
Yeah,
you don't need your sideboard that much.
Yeah, but I've also seen energy decks have started playing Thalia again. This one
is
plays 3.
This one does.
Yeah.
Once again. It's against to be more prepared against Storm and the card.
Yeah. So.
They were like, I know it's there. I want to prepare as well as possible. If it goes off turn 1, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
But as long as it's not turn 1, they have a proper fighting chance.
Yeah.
And especially after sideboarding, it goes from you can go Deafening Silence to the Thalia, and then it's good push them good luck solving the issue.
There was the ask if I could put the right side of the Red Bull logo towards the camera.
I mean, we got some nice sponsors, right? Outside of the Red Bull we still have Cardmarket providing some card value for the top 8 players or top 16 even.
Yeah.
And tomorrow as well, we got Ultimate Guard, right? If you want to protect your collection and your cards.
Yeah.
We have the Bazaar of Boxes doing the visuals right over here. Make sure the stream is running.
Yep.
Then we got Duvel. The alcoholic drinks.
You're in Belgium. You gotta have a beer sponsorship.
Absolutely. They've been great here as well. And then Emjati, who's the main organizer of the event.
Yeah. And to be honest, it's been a great event so far. Good venue, nice people, and they've been doing this for a few years now.
Yeah, I was here last year as well, also doing the commentating as a commentator, and it's a great pleasure, right? Everyone's having fun. There's a lot of events happening here as well. People are playing pre-modern. There's some trios happening, some chaos drafts.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fun for everyone who's not playing the main event tomorrow.
Yeah. On Friday night, they have Chaos Draft with Belgian beers, which is also a nice.
Excellent.
Yeah. If you want to play seriously on Saturday, maybe it's not the best idea, but it's.
I mean, it ended pretty quickly. It's six different beers. Lovely, great time.
Yeah.
Get some pack, get some cards. Complain about that the entire booster does nothing for your deck.
Yeah.
When you open an Innistrad booster or something.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Or an Amakat booster. It's like,
yeah.
what's this?
Yeah. Chaos Draft is fun, but you have to get creative.
You have to get pretty creative.
Yeah.
I had a ton of fun yesterday, but now we're here watching Legacy, and we finally get back into the game 3. We do not know how hard they're mulligans.
Yeah.
But they at least probably fixed the decks.
I do see a lot of cards in hand though.
But
But
on the left side, I see a bunch of 7.
yeah. But we don't know if this
On the right card, I don't see 7.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it is 7, but he's now putting cards on bottom.
Yeah.
So he might have to mulligan aggressively again.
I mean, if you see Kuhn keeping 7 cards on the play, that's scary, I think.
Yeah, but yeah, it means nothing. He either can go very fast, or he has a slower hand which he can sculpt properly, and maybe have the Totties in advantage as well to be a little bit more safer when he tries to go off and not run into an endurance.
Yeah.
Or a Force of Vigor this time.
Yeah.
I mean, Kuhn is on the draw. He's pretty much at the graces of whatever hand Kuhn has.
Yeah.
And if Kuhn still has the full 7, good luck, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked out in game 2 with a mulligan to 5.
Yeah.
But he's still thinking.
Yeah, so it looks like Thijs has 1 card he definitely wants to get rid of. Is he thinking about a second he has to get rid of?
The question is, can he ditch another green card? Does he need to risk a land?
Yeah.
It's all about how his next few turns will pan out, what he needs to be prepared for. What are the odds if I put a land on top? What are the odds I find a new land? Can I play with just a single wasteland, for example?
Yeah.
Do I want the wasteland? Do I want the 2 green mana? Is my only land the Guy's Cradle?
Yeah.
Do I need to keep the mana dork?
All right. So,
all those small little decisions.
So Kuhn also had to get rid of 1, and Thijs is mulliganing down to 5, it seems.
Yeah, he just considered it's not good enough. So Kuhn is at 6. I think he's fine with 6. I think the deck functions well, relatively well while mulliganing.
Yeah.
The harder you mulligan the first mulligan already makes it hard to storm off on turn 1.
Yeah.
But it does allow you for the opportunity for Lionside Diamonds and Echo Vials to at least redo your hand.
Well, that's it, because I don't think Thijs can do anything to stop that.
No.
So, yeah, worst case, you search for that and kind of, refresh the hand that way. But he doesn't look like he needed to do that. 6 keep tells me it's a functional hand.
It's a playable hand, and guys, like I said, you need a very specific type of hand. You pretty much need 2 threads. He can do it with 5 cards when he's on the draw. But yeah, he needs his turn 1 interaction, either through Endurance or Force of Vigor.
Yeah.
He needs to have something, and maybe something to follow up as well.
But I feel like Thijs is going to need to keep this, because going down to 4 feels like 5 to 4 feels like a big change in playability.
I mean, it's already 6 to 5 is already rough.
Yeah.
You're not happy about it, but at least it's playable. If you have to go to 4, you have a land, you have your Endurance or Force of Vigor in your pitch card, and then
Yeah. Then you're just hoping for that Echo Vions.
you're just hoping for a Noof or a Garok Tegan and pray for the second land to be on top.
Yeah. So, trying to read Thijs' face. It seems he's not that. Yeah, he's gonna keep it, but I'm not sure he's happy with it. But maybe this is all a good bluff.
No, I mean, as I said, it worked out in game 2.
Yeah.
Kuhn took a risk, and he lost that one. Maybe his hand is now good enough to deal with the same risk.
Yeah, and I'm curious if we're going to see those thought seizes from Kuhn now.
Yeah. Maybe he's like, I still don't need him. Yeah, it's taking a big gamble, a big risk.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice little bit of extra certainty to know, is the coast clear?
I think the more experienced players will love the thought seizes. And if you're relatively newer, you're like, no, I just want to go fast and all.
Yeah.
And which is a fun way to play, and I think it suits the rest of the top 8, the top 4 well enough that it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said he's a warned man after game 2, and I wonder if he's still willing to take the same risk in game 3.
Yeah. And again, I think he has the time to do it. Like, you know, it's not like Thijs is really pressuring his life total really hard. He wants to be ahead of the, you know, the Gaddock and the Collector Oof, but he has, you know, some time.
Yeah, I love that the players are just enjoying the chat as well in between.
There we go, Thoughtseize
He
called.
had to.
Yeah. And that's rough if you got a 5 keep. Because there might be, you know, 1 or 2 key cards you kept that hand on.
Yeah, but it's fine. You knew that one beforehand. It also allows you to at least have your turn.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
not
do
dead.
something. You're not dead this turn.
All right, what do we see? Force of Vigor, Endurance. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Okay, it's 2 land and Endurance.
And Once Upon a Time.
And a Force of Vigor.
Yeah. So yeah,
that is not a bad hand.
No, for 5.
It's it's a flexible hand. He had answers for both ways to combo out.
Yeah.
He would love to have 2 more cards, so he has more flexible things.
Yeah. But I mean, this is why Thoughtseize is good in this situation.
Yeah.
You know what
And-
to play around.
Yeah, but now Koen is picking up the card, and Thijs immediately knows, hold up, might be the way he tries to combo out. If he picks up the Endurance, you know he might be go graveyard based.
Yeah.
But if he picks out the Force of Vigor, you know he might be going for the car.
And maybe with that Once Upon a Time, you find something to try and fix that hole that he just
Yeah,
made.
the question, does he want to cast the Once Upon a Time? Depending on his draw, if he draws anything green, he can cast the Once Upon a Time. If he does not draw anything green, he might be forced to not risk it and just use it as a pitch.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, we'll see. Endurance or Force of Vigor, which one is going right? They're both pitches. Yeah, that's fair.
And he's also thinking, do I need to bluff here?
Yeah.
No, you just picked the one your hand is not capable of beating.
Mm-hmm.
Can't pay anymore. That's sad. Sure.
Hmm. Yeah, big decision, I guess. So he's taking his time. Yeah, it's a nice thing about untimed. Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's interesting. I didn't expect that.
I wasn't expecting this one. But at least you know what he has to play around.
Yeah.
If he wants to storm, he knows he has to storm straight from his hand.
Yeah.
And the Force of Vigor and Endurance will not do anything.
And there's no signals to Thijs on which way he wants to go either.
No, Thijs is like, oh, please get the Echo of Eons going.
Yeah.
Let me have a new hand. Let me interact with something.
Yeah. Trying to see what Thijs drew, but it's a bit hard to see the hands here. All right, so he drew...
he just drew mana.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It might allow him to hardcast the spells without using the pitch.
No, that's fair.
So next turn he has 3 mana, which is good enough to hardcast the Endurance.
Yeah.
And I think Force of Vigor is 4 mana.
Yeah. Not often hard cast, but...
no, but if he picks up another green card, he might be threatening the Endurance.
Yeah. Hey, and it's clock.
It's
17 turn clock.
Oh, he's not attacking if he wants to hardcast the Endurance.
No. After the Endurance. Well, Endurance is also...
Yeah,
that's a clock.
If he finds a second Endurance, he can probably play it, right? At
Yeah.
that point, you get 4 damage each turn. It's something.
Yeah.
So, but Koen might be...
Uh-oh.
Trying to aim for something.
Yeah. Koen's making moves. You might be trying to pull out some of this interaction. And I mean, so Echo, the Endurance doesn't do anything against Echo.
No, but at this point, you can do whatever. Yeah. Right? There's nothing to target. You can gamble.
There we go. I mean, do you want to Echo in this case? Well, I guess Thijs' hand is not bad, so maybe
No, but the gambler's not hitting anything. He will, I said, he will go for the Echo.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just accept the fact that you go for the Echo. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. He only has 2 cards in his hand, so...
Yeah, if you had something else green, you might want to pitch it away so you don't draw it.
Yeah.
Anything else, it doesn't. You can't target the lead now. He will sacrifice the lead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he can Echo and Thijs can't stop him. But... I mean,
maybe he could target? No, I mean, because the last card will be in his hand and it will be the Echo of Eon, so it does nothing.
No.
All you do now is add to his storm count.
Yeah.
And I think you can just accept the fact that will be an Echo of Eons and he has 1 mana open.
Yeah.
The good thing is you don't know, there's no card coming this turn. So I think you just have to accept it grab a new hand.
Yeah.
And maybe just get a new endurance and a new force of vigor for the rest of it.
Because why would you play either the force of vigor or the endurance here?
It does not. It effectively does nothing.
No, I mean, no. Yeah. At best, you remove the pedal so that he can't save it for next turn. But I mean, that seems like a bad reason to do that.
Yeah, but it's only for next turn.
Yeah, because for this turn you can just float it. So
So
we
he
are
decides.
doing it.
He
Okay.
decides to force it to target these, so he makes sure he needs to use them this turn.
Okay.
I think it's fine. We'll see if it matters a lot because
Yeah.
you do take out the endurance out of your deck.
Yeah, and I mean that one extra storm is that really, and I mean having the endurance in your deck is not. It's kind of nice. I think I'd want it.
I still want it because Koen is trying to storm out, and he still needs to do something here.
Mm-hmm. So
Yes.
Gamble.
yeah, so he did sacrifice the LED. He discarded the
Yeah. So now there's an Echo of Eons, and he has 1 mana float of a color he wants.
Yeah. So yeah, he got the ritual, the Cabal ritual out of his hand. That's what he did with that.
Yeah, and pretty much he forces the Lotus Petal for this turn. For example, if he didn't do it, he could remain having the Lotus Petal in play and be like, I'll use it maybe in a later turn if my hand is not good.
Yeah.
But on the side, he has to take out his endurance. That one is not being shuffled back into his deck.
No.
But then again, there's more endurances in there. There's another force. There's multiple force of vigor still.
Yeah.
There is plenty to interact with. But it's not. If you go straight for a straight combo at this point, Dice has no options.
Yeah, and Storm is 5 if that's the Storm counter there. So that's a pretty decent amount.
It's a pretty decent amount with 1 mana float, which is probably a black.
Yeah, and going into a fresh 7.
Yeah, but still, a fresh 7 could mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
There could be a whole bunch of lands, petals, and leads in there, and no way to continue your search. You could just draw no Burning Wishes, no gambles.
Yeah.
Or it's all gambles and all...
And I mean, to be honest, yeah, so I think a lot of these decks, they took out Brainstorm for Car, but in a situation like this, you prefer to have the Brainstorm than the Car. Because you're not cracking the Car anymore.
There's no Brainstorm here.
Exactly, they took out the Brainstorms for the Car. Yes. And I'm just saying, in a situation like this, you'd prefer to have the Brainstorm.
Maybe, but it's the way he decided to deck it. Got into the semifinals.
No, and I mean, the Epic Storm has chosen to go down this route, but I'm just saying that does weaken this part of the deck.
It weakened this part of the deck a little bit.
I mean, it's worth the payoff to get those turn 1, card.
Every time so far we've seen him going off.
Okay, he's passing.
That's good news.
Yeah, yeah.
It must be. And now he's like, oh.
Yeah, they're laughing again. Yeah.
There might be something happening here.
No, I'm sure.
Because Thijs is like, I never expected to get this far.
No, I think Thijs is really happy because he's going to be able to play a game.
He's 3 mana.
Yeah.
And this 3 mana can pose a whole bunch of danger.
Yeah.
It could be a Thought Seed with a Gather Keys. It could be a Thought Seed and a Reflector Oof.
He must have 1 or 2 silver bullets in his hand, I think, from,
He must have something. But then again, we also saw a player who drew the 0 land, so he couldn't continue anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, Thijs is like, oh, did something? I have 7 cards. Maybe he found a recent unit here. And he could choose either Get a Key or the Oof.
Yeah.
Depends which one he values more highly here.
Yeah.
It has been like my best card.
All right, 2 mana?
Yeah, it's not a Get a Key.
My favorite.
Okay.
That's a Belgium of Cup.
Yeah. So that taps for 2 now?
Yeah. Oof here.
Oh, Nazis.
Maybe yes. Oh no, he gets a green if I remember.
Green or black?
Oh, he gets a black now?
Oh, it taps for an extra green.
It taps for an extra green.
Right, so he has green.
1 green available.
Yeah.
It could be an additional mana door.
Oh.
There's a creation and there's a car.
Okay, so
that is not a good hand.
But I think he could have. No, he couldn't go for car next turn.
No, he could go. What is it? Cabal Ritual, car, and then something else.
Did you just see that little fantastic car popping up on the stream just now? Yeah.
Song of Creation, you can let resolve. Yeah, it's a Red Bull Soapbox.
Oh, it's a Soapbox. I see.
It's always that one.
Yeah,
but he either has to take the car.
Yeah, or the gamble.
That's a Burning Wish.
Oh, it's a Burning Wish, right. That's also...
So at this point, he could go, let me do the math, 4 mana. Yeah, if he plays a land, he could go Cabal Ritual, card, Burning Wish.
Yeah, okay.
Goes for 4. So unless he has a Force of Vigor, there's no way to do it. Storm of Creation is pretty much a dead card here.
Yeah.
Unless he finds Lotus Petal.
But I think that's a later problem in Thijs's head.
Yeah, at this point you have to consider either taking out the Cabal Ritual, so if you do not want the mana, but I think it's too easy to fill up.
Yeah.
So depending on your answers, you have to either give him the Burning Wish or the Fantasticar. And I think you take the Fantasticar out here.
Yeah.
Or or gamble he doesn't add an additional spell to it.
Yeah. But I mean, Burning Wish could be other problems later on. I think that is...
If he has a Force of Vigor...
Yeah. Oh yeah,
he could save 1 turn, and maybe he has another piece of removal, a piece of interaction next turn.
Yeah.
So pretty much the decision has to be Burning Wish, Fantasticar, and I think the safe one might be taking the Fantasticar.
Yeah.
Because right now, even if he goes Burning Wish for something, it's not really a good solution.
So if you have Force of Vigor, go for the Burning Wish probably, and if you don't,
I think you have to take out the Fantasticar.
In any case?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if you have Force of Vigor, sure, you feel safe, but I don't think you want to let it get that far.
That's fair. Yeah. Also good to know, Morten Hansen won the other rounds, so.
So that pretty much means whoever wins this one will be qualified for tomorrow.
Oh, because right, he was.
Morten already has a ticket for tomorrow.
Fair. Yeah.
And it gets passed on to the other finalists.
All right. So
that's a big game here.
Yeah. I wonder if
they don't know. They might know because they're playing next to each other.
Yeah.
So they should know whoever wins this one is qualified for tomorrow.
Ooh, the stakes just got much bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did we see that the car was taken here?
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's the correct choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the green mana, he made another dork.
All right.
So he has a whole bunch of mana to work with next turn.
Yeah. And I think 3.
And all he needs is a single natural order.
4 cards in hand, yeah.
Single natural order should get there already.
And I mean, even without that, he's still hitting for 4 with those 2 hierarchs. I mean, he's got pressure.
He got some pressure, but 4 is not the same as 16.
Oh, definitely not. No, but I mean, on the other hand, he has a land drop. He's got 2 rituals, a Burning Wish. I mean, he's not going.
He's not going anywhere.
No.
Sorry. Ik vind mezelf.
Ja.
It's like looking at his hand. Sure. What can save me here? Nothing. At this point, nothing. He needs pretty much 2 cards.
This game swung back and forth quite a few times.
This is the first time he probably just went for it. Just blasted like his Echo of Eons and like, well, maybe first time punished.
Yeah. There are failed states for Storm. It's.
But yeah, Thijs is not there, right? Unless he kills him next turn.
Yeah.
I think Koen still has an additional turn.
Yeah.
And he needs 2 cards, pretty much either needs an LED and a gamble, or he needs something, a useful artifact, maybe to continue the play with Storm of Creation.
Yeah.
So if he finds, for example, a petal.
Yeah.
He could get 4 mana, play Storm of Creation, and maybe go off next turn.
Yeah, because that's green, blue, red.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of colors.
Yeah, I think it's green, blue, red, colorless. So he's got, 2 of the 3.
So he needs a bit of help there.
Yeah.
But even then, it's not enough.
Well, yeah, he needs something to get it started.
He needs an additional mana to get going afterwards.
Yeah.
Right? He preferred to have an additional 0 mana drop afterwards.
Yeah.
So I can just draw 2, keep going off.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with the Burning Ritual, I'm not sure that that's too valuable yet. He needs a lot more to go with that. Let's see what his wish targets are. He doesn't have that big of a wish list. Got Boomerang, Beseech, and those win conditions, Approach, Tendrils, Peer into the Abyss.
Yeah, Peer into the Abyss is expensive.
Yeah. No, so I mean, the Burning Wish is not great here, I think.
No. Even if he finds a Boomerang Basics, it's not buying enough time.
Oh, no. I mean, that's to remove hate pieces, not to bounce a Badger Mole Cub.
No, if he needs the additional Storm, you can bounce him for something, but he needs pretty much 2 mana pieces. If he wants to continue with Burning Wish. Yeah, this would also be a nice turn if you could find a Pyroclasm in the sideboard.
Ooh, that would be very nice. So he is doing the Burning Wish. So I'm very curious what he's going to go.
Yeah, he just accepted the fact that he needs next turn.
Yeah, he needs to do a multi-turn setup.
Unless he found the Lionside Diamond.
Okay.
But he's doing a multi-turn setup.
Yeah. So he's going to play the Thoughtseize.
He has time. If he's not dying next turn, he has time to draw.
Ah, so Natural Order was there. So that's oh, double Natural Order.
Oh,
okay.
that's so Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, I think that's GG. I think.
Yeah, he just had 2 creatures next turn, unless he finds a land. So that's 4 mana. He has 2 creatures left. There's a Cradle who Behemoth with 5. Yeah, it's 22 damage.
Yeah. Because all those mana dorks tap for 2 because the Badger Mole Cub. So it's
just 22 damage coming in with 5 creatures still in play. 4 creatures still in play, so it's 16. Is it 16? Yeah, with 4 creatures in play, it's 4 is 8. It's 13 plus 2 is 15. Yeah, it's lethal.
It's lethal, yeah. Wow. So it looks like Thijs is going to be qualified for tomorrow if this goes the way we think it is.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the way we think it is.
Yeah. They seem to.
I mean, any other option outside of Natural Order is not there.
Yeah.
So he did the math and Thijs got there.
Yeah. Wow. Good job to Thijs.
Thijs' Guardian Angel got there.
Yeah. Because Thijs started off the day 0-0-2. He started off with 2 draws and ended up winning the next.
We had him on in round 2 on the stream. We saw it happen. We mentioned he needs 6 wins in a row to even get to top 8.
Thanks.
And now one of the not great matchups.
Yeah.
He just mulliganed twice to 5 and had the 1 card that did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
I think Koen could have been a bit more safe in game 2. Game 3, I think he did what he needed to do. He saw the hand. He was like, sure.
Yeah.
I can play with this. I have 1 mana. I can go for the Echo of Eons. And so far, every time I did it today, it was enough to win.
Yeah.
And this time we just... Unfortunately, it wasn't. He drew a rough hand.
Yeah.
And Thijs had enough to deal with it. So congratulations to Thijs.
Yeah.
He's the one joining us tomorrow.
Yep.
We still have 1 match to go. The players still want to play for the finals.
All right.
So it will be a fun matchup. It will be Hogaak against Cradle Control.
Oh, yeah. That'll be interactive. And what are we seeing on the table here? Do these look like kind of premium dice or something, which they're getting?
These might be from one of the sponsors.
They look nice. They look heavy.
I don't know. Yeah.
I think they're metal dice.
It's hard to say, but anything that comes in a nice case must be gorgeous.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Koen for making top 4. Right, his first loss of the day. Thijs still undefeated somehow.
Yeah.
And on making it tomorrow. I will be back in a few minutes with the finals for today.
Yes, stay tuned.
Welcome everyone to the finals of a 213-player event on a Saturday. Both players will be qualified for the ELM matchup for tomorrow, where the best 128 European players will fight for their legacy prizes.
If you're never playing,
next to these group players, because of Morten already had a ticket for tomorrow, not only does Thijs get a ticket, but Brian, also on Boros Energy, gets a second ticket by being passed down in the highest standings after Swiss. Okay. So he will also be invited for tomorrow.
Pretty nice.
This will be a fun matchup.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be creature battle actually on the field. No unfair, relatively fair things.
Yeah. We got creature battles, but yeah, Morten's doing a lot in the graveyard. Thijs has 3 Endurances main board. Like, they're teched out for each other, I think. It's going to be a slog.
And this is one for all the marbles, right?
Yeah.
Winning a 213-player tournament is just great.
Yeah, and I mean so they've already split the pots. The ELM slots have been divided, so this is just for being able to call yourself the winner, I think.
But then you have to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah. And I mean, with this matchup, I do feel like the Natural Order into, like, Thijs has the bigger end game.
It's like he has the bigger payoffs.
Yeah.
But there's still a potential for a whole ton of pressure from Morten.
Oh yeah,
because he can be more aggressive.
Yeah.
In the earlier turns.
Yeah.
But then it's up to the creative control with the natural order who can just go blast straight through it.
He's got the I win button if he can build up the resources.
It's not just the I win button, right? If you get in the Traxa, it's not the direct I win button, but you see so much resources that Morten suddenly has to fight through.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's an I win button. There's sometimes other things too, you know. It's but it's nice. That's a nice start for the Hogaak player. Protection immediately. Because what kind of interaction does our dice have? Let me pull up the deck lists here.
19.
So they're both playing a Sylvan Safekeeper main board, but it looks like, wait, let me see here. We have, Morten is the other one we've got here.
I'm looking for it. It's not that much, right? It's a Grist. That's a straight up. And the Talon Gates of Madara, and that's pretty much it from Ty's main board.
Yeah, so Morten has more interaction. He's got 3 fatal pushes. Anything else? That seems to be the main. Oh yeah, 4 Bowmaster. That's nice to blow up. And we're seeing that. Orcish Bowmaster getting rid of that mana dork.
Yeah.
What is this alternative arts card we're seeing here?
Is it a...
It's a 1 mana creature at least, so...
It's 1 mana. Is it the Birds of Paradise? Maybe.
It is a funky looking Birds of Paradise. I guess we'll find out once it does something.
Is it not a Dryad Arbor? It's not a
Well, he paid 1 mana for it. So
it must be Birds.
Going in the
Or it's a very, very fancy ignoble hierarch.
Yeah, I'll try and play that.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out once it taps for mana or not.
All right, so Morten's casting a Once Upon a Time. Sometimes you forget you can also just fairly cast it.
It is still an incredible card.
Oh yeah.
Morten mentioned during his interview earlier today, he just enjoys playing the black-green decks. Doesn't matter which kind of deck it is. But having access to the Once Upon a Time, which has been banned in multiple formats before, is such a sweet, good feeling.
Oh yeah, you can keep so many more hands. It smooths out, like, green-black, it doesn't have Brainstorm Ponder, and this is kind of like the green Brainstorm Ponder.
It's 2 mana, it's an instant, it helps your Goyfs. It's potentially free on turn 1. Yeah, there's some cards here. The Bowmaster doesn't do anything against, for example, an Atraxa, which might already land next turn.
Yeah, that would be big.
At least Morten has a few interactions, ways to kill it outside of the does he have one outside of the Grist?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. And it's not triggering. No, it's no. There's no Caracas in his main board. No, none of them play Caracas.
No.
There's no different kinds of removal.
No. Even from the sideboard, he doesn't have that much removal for it. I mean, so he has Shielder's Edict, which is not going to be great against this deck.
No.
Snuff Out only hits non-black, so that's not great either. 1 Force of Despair, I don't think that's the card you want here.
No, none of these really do anything against the power that's Atraxa here.
Yeah, so those big creatures, I mean, especially Atraxa is problematic.
Atraxa is problematic. You can just keep it out for a bit with
well, that's it.
Phasing
Gates.
Phasing out multiple times at least it's up to life gain. But yeah, the fact that it draws so many cards is already an issue.
Oh yeah.
But Thijs might be just building a board and says, I'll just hoof you.
Yeah. And I mean, I think Morten would have liked to have had like a more aggressive start. Like turn on Moonshadow, I feel like is something which is... He's not really being very aggressive yet.
No, but then again, he's still undefeated up until today.
Oh yeah.
So his deck is working splendidly.
Most definitely.
I do think the Moonshadow has some of the cool arts of new cards.
But yeah, I do feel like the longer the game goes, the more it's going to favor Thijs.
Yeah. Morten is very good in recurring his cards in the graveyard, making sure getting most value out of Hogaak.
Yeah.
So it's good against the blue decks because they have a hard time answering creatures that keep coming back.
Yeah.
On the other side, Thijs, as said, he plays the fair game. He keeps fighting for everything.
Many decisions has been taken.
And trying to build a board.
Kind of shows.
But yeah, there's not a lot of power on the board yet.
No.
There's a fatal push.
Yeah, and so here Thijs also cast a Once Upon a Time in his turn, and now we have an end step fatal push.
Yeah, get rid of the mana.
Yeah.
So Cradle is turned off, makes 0 mana at this point.
Oh, that was a main phase. Okay.
Nah, it's also fine. I mean, here's the first 3 damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 3 damage a turn. It's not a lot, but it's something.
You just have to keep the creature count low.
Mm-hmm. Right, that guy's Cradle.
There is that guy's Cradle. He has to keep him off of 4 mana. We've seen it before when someone else was playing Talia in his green white black deck, or mostly green white deck, just to prevent his opponent from getting to that. That case, 5th mana to make sure natural order doesn't happen. It's fight for all the resources.
But I mean, here we're seeing the removal in Morten's deck paying off. You know, we've seen Fatal Push come in, Orcish Bowmaster, keeping that creature count low. We'll see if he can keep it up, because he has 2 cards now in hand, so that removal is slowly dwindling.
Yeah, but it goes for both plays, right? They live on the top of the deck. As said, Dice pretty much only needs 4 mana natural order. He's for next turn, he's 1 mana away.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's considering here. There we go.
And I mean, so a single Badger Mole Cub would already even get him there, I think.
Yeah, not this turn, but yeah, for next turn it would.
Right. Well, he has that extra land drop, and the Badger Mole Cub would make the Dork tap for an extra mana.
Yeah, but not this turn, because he had just played the Dork.
Oh, right.
He started this turn without a creature.
Next turn.
But yeah, next turn he has multiple ways of having 4 mana.
Oh.
It's an Antuka Springheart.
That's a fun one. Not bestowing on anything.
No, I think it's clever.
Yeah.
He just wants creatures, makes bodies.
Exactly, and these are all 1/1s on the opposite side, so those 1/1 insects.
If he can trade off with the Bowmasters, I think he's not too unhappy.
Ooh. Small 2/2 white, but this is the source of tricks from Morten's deck.
He still has the 1 turn. If he still goes into the Atraxa, he's in a very good spot.
Yeah, this is going to be a big turn for Thijs. And how many natural orders does he play? 3.
3. Yeah, it's not. It's a decent amount. He also has Green Zenith, so maybe he can fetch something there.
We're seeing cards going to the graveyard. Oh, so he's sacrificing 2 lands to fill the graveyard in order to cast his Hogaak.
Yeah, so that's a big creature, but he's not attacking.
No, but this is definitely
this is
aggression. Yeah, because he knows he can't wait. Like every turn is an extra chance for that natural order. So
yeah, also he doesn't have the most amazing attacks here as well, right? You could consider training his Bowmasters or the 7 Safekeeper with an Antuku.
Yeah.
With an Antuku. But yeah, he might just grab. Maybe he gets the landfall triggers here.
Sure.
There you go.
Okay.
Get a 1.
But yeah.
Get a Dork. Get more mana.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets another one.
So yeah, fingers crossed for no natural order, and then that 8/8 Trampler that's Hogaak could start putting some serious pressure.
I think he's doing.
All right, it's a pass. No natural order.
No natural order here.
I mean, I think if you have it, you use it.
So this will allow for a pretty big attack.
Yeah. And I mean, the white is still quite small, but even just Hogaak hitting twice is almost lethal.
Yeah, but he can barely block. He doesn't have a lot of good blocks. Can he? Keep forgetting if Hogaak has trample.
He has trample. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hogaak is coming through for 8.
Exactly, and he's on 15.
And anything else is fine.
Yeah.
So maybe Thijs is like, I can survive this turn, but I need to win next turn.
That's it. Thijs gets 1 more turn with his board state.
The risk is that something might get talon gated here.
Yeah. And that is from Morten, because Thijs can't really.
Yeah. Morten might talon gate something, so Thijs doesn't have enough creatures in his main phase.
Yeah, because you could get rid of the mana dork, but still the guy's Cradle taps for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it's an enchantment.
Yeah,
that's going to give him a land back, so mana-wise, it's not going to make a difference.
He needs
So I look for a basic
2 mana, right?
and then I look for my mystery.
So
I'm missing where the 2nd mana is coming from.
he's got a legendary. That's the thing people always forget about Bosteju.
Because you have a legendary.
It gets discounted for the number of legendaries you have.
So just 1.
Yeah.
On the other side, Thijs gets a land.
This is my fetch. I have
And still, finding an Atraxa is no longer good enough because it would just get talon gated and get out unless you are able to play a lot more.
And
maybe he has an endurance, so he could just block a few things.
Yep. And he doesn't have removal for the, I mean, so he could Talongates the Hogaak, but other than that, he doesn't have a way to
but
get
for example, if he flashes an Endurance, he can block the white.
Yeah.
So he does not get Talongated next turn, and maybe there's a return attack with the Greater Hoof.
Yeah. But, yeah, the window is getting smaller for Thijs here.
I was right about one part.
Endurance.
And there's an Endurance.
Yeah. Is that the last card from Thijs? Yeah, so it looks like his hand's empty now.
Real good. On the bottom.
So yeah, he pretty much needs a natural order next turn.
Yeah.
Or maybe even better, a Grixis Zenith. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not enough.
Because the white is attacking here?
I think so, yeah.
And so right now, Morten's thinking, do I want to activate the whites to remove the Endurance, maybe?
Yeah.
Talongates it?
If he Talongates it now, all his creatures live.
Yeah. Oh. I thought maybe you'd remove the Orc Army.
I think he wants to get every damage in.
Okay, yeah.
Sylvan Safekeeper is not doing damage. It's probably not targeted. Here's the Talon. That one is out. So it's 3, 11.
And, yeah, so the Sylvan Safekeeper isn't attacking, but also it goes to the graveyard and grows the white.
Yeah, so the white comes in for 3, it's 11, 12, 13. So he goes to 1. So fetching is no longer an option.
But I think he has the mana for the most part. I mean, Hardcast Hoof could be, it could make a difference there.
He cannot Hardcast Hoof here. He does not have enough creatures.
So that phases in, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
One short.
Yeah. Well, that's still pretty good. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Hoof is how much?
8, I believe.
If Great Roof costs
Traxa 7.
Yeah.
So we can.
Traxa is not too bad here.
I think X is 6 here.
If my Atraxa.
Because let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, so he can do it X is 7. So yeah, he does get that.
I think we're going.
Yeah, the Traxa has a 7/7 lifelink.
So yeah, and Thijs is not at 14 here. So and being at 1.
Yeah, sorry. So I'm at 8.
I mean, so the lifelink, of course, very
The
relevant.
lifelink is his start.
Yeah.
The only take he's on 1.
There we go. Yeah.
So he has pretty much has to block Hogaak here, and anything else.
Yeah, and so Morten's list, he only plays a single Talongate's main board. So he's used his one Talongate.
Yeah.
He can't, I mean, he doesn't have a way to recur that one. No earthbending shenanigans.
No, but I think if Thijs just taps.
Nope, there's the natural order.
He hasn't played a land drop.
Oh,
so he can play an additional Cradle, and
Yeah.
get an additional creature here, or get a Hoof.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So he could, guys, Cradle, play it, play natural order.
Cradle is 4 mana.
I mean, yeah, so Morten doesn't have any blockers. Yeah, so he's doing
So
that.
sacrifice the tapped creature, go for Hoof here. Everything gives haste.
Does everything get haste?
Or is it not everything, but Hoof might still be enough.
Yeah, and I mean...
The Hoof is 4/4, so it's... Oh yeah, it doesn't give haste. It just has haste itself.
Yeah. So it's not like...
But
you
it's
just need
still,
Rex
it
there.
adds 16.
Oh.
Yeah, it adds 12 power.
Oh, so Thijs take
13,
it.
18, yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, because he was tapped out. No blockers.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely incredible. Traxa into exactly what he needs. Another Cradle into another natural order, and he just sneaks it out.
That was close.
I mean, that was one hell of a top.
That's, yeah, 1 damage, you know?
I mean, I'm not a mathematician, but the odds aren't very good of that one happening.
No.
Even though Traxa looks at the top 10, he needs
Makes sense, right?
2 very specific cards there to continue the loop.
Yeah, and I mean, that's control, knowing, you know, let's not play a land, keep that open, you know, get the Cradle.
It's just also the power of the deck.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That's the natural order. It's also the power of Atraxa. That's why the card is everywhere. Has been everywhere since Reanimate.
Yeah.
As a part of your Reanimate shell, and these kind of shells.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent play. Morten's like, well, where did I go wrong? I think I think he overcommitted on. He might have overcommitted on the Talongates attack.
Could be. I mean, well, you're thinking maybe keeping back a blocker kind of thing? I mean,
It depends. He wants to go all in, put him on 1.
Yeah.
That is, and maybe he just wasn't counting in for the loop. We just saw maybe he could have kept back the one attacker and just attack with the Hogaak and finish him off next turn.
Yeah, that I could see. Yeah,
and then just, for example, take the creature out in his upkeep, so he has one less mana to spend with the Cradle.
Yeah.
There's a few opportunities. It's all Captain Hindsight over here.
Yeah.
I think Morten saw the line, put someone on 1, and finding this line of play of having access to this one top deck.
Yeah.
That's magic.
Yeah. And this shows you every damage counts, you know, that missed attack with a 1/1, you know, it's it can make a difference. I'm also looking at the sideboards to try and see, you know, what these post-board games are going to look like. I see a lot of slots dedicated to more of the combo matchups.
Like mostly things I can see, for example, would be the Alpha Deathclaw. And there's very little removal, right? The Abrupt Decays are amazing for ties.
Yeah.
The Deathclaw might be in, but there's not much else he needs from the sideboard. The Sniff Outs he could consider, but I don't think he has good targets unless he wants to fight for the mana dorks.
Yeah.
On the other side, I'm pretty sure
Talongates, second Talongates definitely coming in.
might come in. The Snuff Out is interesting. The Edict, if he wants to fight for the mana sources at the start, he might consider this.
Maybe.
I'm not sure if it's all that great. Maybe the Despair, Force of Despair, have a bit more fight when, for example, someone goes for the Hoof. Or different lines of play. I don't think it's the most interesting one. Maybe the Duresses, to try to find the Priesthood Zenith and the National Orders.
Yeah, that I could see. Actually, those are the things I'd be afraid of. And I mean, you saw the power of Natural Order here and Green Sun Zenith. I mean, but yeah, you can't arrest the top of the deck.
There's not much else that you really want, right? Both have pretty strong main decks.
Yeah,
and it's all about the utility that comes next to it.
Yeah, but yeah, mostly unchanged main boards. A few little tweaks, but nothing like the last few games we saw where, you know, half the sideboard came in. And Morten will be starting. Ooh, I see a Moonshadow. We're finally going to see a turn 1 Moonshadow.
Yeah, he might have a nice aggressive start.
Yeah, I think that'll work in his favor if he can really, you know, put on early pressure, because I think the pressure came a bit late.
Yeah, if he has, for example, a Moonshadow turn 2 or unavailable for a Bowmaster for the first creature for ties, he's in a very good spot.
Yeah,
this is where he wants to be. Nice aggressive cleanup, have a bit of power.
Yeah,
and then turn 3, he might have even bigger power.
Thoughtseize already.
I think
I would have kept that maybe for later.
Yeah, if you have the Moonshadow turn 1, I probably would have not done it.
Because I mean,
and just waited for turn 2.
Yeah, because what's he going to do? He's going to play a Mana Dork. And that's the added value of playing it now.
Yeah, and it's mostly you're afraid of his turn 3.
Yeah.
That's where the threat starts. So if in your turn 3, it's probably good enough to keep Thoughtseize and at least build some pressure.
Yeah.
But at this point, he wants information. That's his choice.
Yeah. So he can figure out how to plan his next few turns with this. I think that's a big advantage.
And the good thing is, he knows he's up against turn 2 endurances. He could consider taking out the birds here if he doesn't have a good removal for it.
Yeah, no Bowmaster, then you slow down the rest of the...
Yeah, if you do have a Bowmaster, you leave it in and you probably take the white.
Yeah.
Or are you already planning on for late game, you're like, no, that Natural Order is gone. I think the game will go long, and I do not want to deal with that card.
It's taking the white. Okay.
So he probably has either a Bowmasters or something else.
Yeah, and I think he has solutions for that Natural Order.
Yeah, and I'm still a little bit skeptical that he's not having any board presence here.
Yeah. I would have liked the Moonshadow as a starter, but
I think this matchup you are allowed to.
Yeah, but also I think, you know, if you have Moonshadow but don't have clear ways to make it bigger, then it's not the scariest. So, all right.
No, that's the Moonshadow.
So it doesn't trigger on my permanents, right?
Well, it does not get countered.
No.
Am I allowed to put the -1 mana counter? I'll play without. I'll take the 1 mana 7/7, but for now it's there.
Yeah.
Now he has Seville, not one bigger.
All right, gets bigger. Ooh, that would have been a nice one for Hogaak enabling. That's the Stitcher Supplier. card I haven't seen in a while in Legacy.
Works perfect for this deck, right? Fill your graveyard, make sure your Hogaak is cheap.
Yeah, and it's a lot of growing of your Moonshadow as well.
Thijs has decided he wants to sculpt his hand before he plays his creatures. Maybe he got scared a little bit because Morten specifically allowed him to have the one mana creature.
Yeah.
I don't want to get it shot down by Bowmasters next turn.
Yeah.
This is a bit of the mind games that happen in Legacy.
Yeah.
It's in these kind of small things, but they do decide, or are partially who decides who win this game.
Yeah.
And these are very important. For example, if you play against StoneBlade, like we saw Thijs beating Koen earlier, like these mind games. But does he have the endurance? Does he have the persevere? What can I allow him to have? What can I play against?
Badgermole Cup is also a very nice one, I think, in this one.
It is such a good card. Just in general.
Yeah, and that's one that Thijs has, and Morten does not.
No. It does not fit the plan for Morten, but it very much fits the plan for Thijs here.
Yeah, and I mean, I think...
Bunch of mana, additional Seville here.
Yeah. For me, it's the scariest when, you're recurring Wasteland, you're recurring your Talon Gates. It's... But even just as this, it's, 2 bodies on the board.
Yeah, if he has, for example, a Fatal Push, that would be nice.
And he's now threatening Natural Order with an extra land drop. So that's something Morten has to...
He needs to deal with that creature.
All right, Stitcher Supplier.
Okay. Maybe that's a very early Hogaak here.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about Endurance. Because basically, once those cards are in the graveyards...
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
There's no priority anymore, so...
He has to do it now.
Yeah.
If he's afraid of a Hogaak.
Okay, he lets it happen. And yeah, so Morten does play 4 Hogaaks, so the chance...
It's like, well, there it is.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, Thijs might be able to just drop the Atraxa.
All right, so we have Fatal Push.
There's also a Fatal Push.
Yeah, so how he was playing, it did seem like he had a plan.
Morten is in a good spot here.
Yeah.
He got rid of the threat. Even if there's a Cradle, for example, it's not enough.
Yeah.
But a land and a new Badgermole Cup might be a nice new thread.
Yeah, because Morten has 12 damage on the board right now. So
Thijs has one more turn before he pretty much has to solve all the issues.
Ooh, that's not what you want to see, I think, there. That is, I don't know which land that is, but it's something that comes into play tapped. Oh, I think that might be the Ba Sing Se. But I'm not sure. No, I think...
It's something else.
All these alternative art cards not making our lives any easier. Well, we'll find out once it does something. But
is it a bog?
Could be.
It's the only thing outside of Ba Sing Se that's considered, and because it's an alternate name.
Yeah.
Maybe chat now. It's a bog.
Oh, chat helping us out. So, but it's a bit late. I don't think...
don't ever put me in a quiz for alternate art. I'm not surviving.
But yeah, so it's the birds. I mean, so technically he has Natural Order mana again, but I feel like Morten's got so much removal in his deck that he's going to be able to... So are the Earthbend creatures, are they green? I don't think they are.
No. They're just the color of the land as far as I know.
So colorless in general, I guess. Yeah. So if he removes the birds, then he doesn't have to worry about Natural Order. And he's just swinging. Yeah. So I mean, he can take it.
Maybe they are green. I don't know.
Yeah.
Try to look for Ba Sing Se or something.
I'll do a quick scryfall, but
if they change color, I don't think they do.
Okay, but so Thijs is untapping with a potential Natural Order.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's enough.
Well, yeah, so say you get Atraxa. I mean, the lifelink, nice. The extra cards, we saw how crazy that can be.
Yeah, but the lifelink is is barely enough.
It's enough to stay alive, but I mean, the Hogaak can come back.
Yeah, but there's also, you have to deal with the other bunch of damage coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Sylvan Safety thing. Right.
Okay.
Should have known.
But now he has 4 mana again because he found a land drop. I do like the art.
It is, when you look at it in detail, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
If you look at the splodge of paint that's up there, it's a little bit more different to appreciate the same value.
So yeah, no natural order here.
No. But he has a bunch of creatures.
Yeah.
He has a bunch of mana still. He has
Yes.
still access to 4 mana.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So those things tap for 4 total.
Yeah.
Badger Mole, man. Push card.
He could still go for Traxa at that point. He's probably still alive unless there's a second Gates incoming.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'd prefer an Atraxa here compared to having a few extra blockers.
Maybe he's counting for the win again.
Oh. What do you think? Hoof, there it is.
I think I mean, the damage is there, even with a hoof, but he has to sacrifice a cop here. So it pretty much has to be a Traxa.
Yeah. Yeah, because hoof would only give +4/+4.
The Traxa cannot be targeted, so Safekeeper will protect it. So at least you have your life linker.
Ah, nice.
You can trade your Atraxa with a Hogaak because the death touch as well.
Yeah.
Sure, it's 1 trample damage, and you take some additional damage, for which the Safekeeper could still block the Moonshadow if it's necessary. On its Menace.
Yeah, it has Menace, but the graveyard's empty. So if you get rid of Hogaak, it's probably gonna stay away.
It's gone for a little bit, and you've recovered your hand.
Yeah.
And you can play with a bunch more for next turn.
Yeah. So we do get the Atraxa.
So there's a start for recovery for Thijs, but he's not guaranteed here to win.
No.
We're looking at options here for Morten, for example. It's like, is there a way to finish here? But it probably has to be Bowmaster's end of turn, kill the Safekeeper.
Yeah.
And then gate the Atraxa, and then...
Yeah, but I mean, he has 4 lands to sacrifice to keep the Safekeeper alive. Well, technically 6, because 2 of those lands come back due to the Earthbend. So I think he's pretty safe from removal. But
yeah, there's a bunch of mana for next turn.
Yeah.
It is brand new.
That's the Mole Man.
The Mole Man, yeah.
Yeah, this is not a card you're looking for at this point anymore.
Well, I've heard a lot of people saying it's surprisingly good.
It is very good.
Yeah, but not in this situation.
Not in this situation.
Chumping Hogaak.
You can still pick up a creature, because there's an instant sorcery, Cradle, and a Planeswalker.
Yeah.
But he decides to pick up the bird, just to have more bodies on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, no second natural order for next turn.
No, but the Guy's Cradle is also a really nice pickup.
Yeah, but it's also for next turn.
Oh, yeah. This is all...
He also has a green set seen it, so he has a ton of mana for next turn.
Very Oh, nice. So this is the Force of Despair, which is going to kill the Atraxa.
Ooh, that should be good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought this would be an interesting one to
Yeah,
bring
Force of
in.
Despair is a relatively recent card that's getting put into sideboards.
Well, recent, it's like Modern Horizons 1, but it's suddenly become relevant.
It's not a recent printing, but
No.
it's definitely a card that's been getting used.
Yeah.
People are afraid of cars.
Yeah.
And it's good enough. It's showing Morten the win.
Yeah, Tyson scooped it up. So we go to a game 3. Wow. Yeah, Force of Despair. Yeah, as a smallpox player, I thought, well, it has its uses. Like it's.
It is just a one-off, but this is the exact situation. We were looking for a way that Atraxa wouldn't be a hardened combat.
Yeah,
that's all it needed to do because it was more than enough damage already.
Yeah.
And he had the Force of Despair. In this case, wasn't enough.
Yeah.
There might have been some situations where maybe the Golgari Gates or something could have solved it if you could get rid of the. Safekeeper.
Right, yeah. But that's
this is the best answer available.
This played around the Safekeeper. It was like the perfect tool for this situation.
Yeah, it's all you needed.
Yeah.
Now Thijs gets to start on the play.
Yeah.
Which is pretty scary as well. You had turned in Mana Bird into Badger Cop into whatever is happening afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's going to demand a lot of attention from a Morten on the Hogaak deck in the first few turns to keep him smaller and then find the threat.
I definitely, if I was Morten, would like to have a hand with the Fatal Push, with maybe a Snuff Out, definitely some ways to slow down Thijs.
Bowmasters, anything that kills anything early.
Yeah.
Bowmaster is perfect because it will release the threat.
Yeah. But I mean, being on the draw, Bowmaster gets significantly worse than being on.
It gets worse. You need something else to deal with one. But a Snuff Out, for example, helps.
Oh yeah.
You pay the 4 life. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be great because Snuff Out is cheap. You can play a 1-drop.
Yeah.
Which could be a Stitcher, which could be a Moonshadow.
Yeah.
Or even one of your own
Yeah. So it's
Another 1-drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a Sylvan Safekeeper. So yeah, having a Moonshadow there or an Elvish Reclaimer as your 1-drop next to a Sniff-Out would be amazing.
Yeah. Exciting though. But I mean, to be honest, we called you called that this was going to be a good matchup to watch.
Oh, this is fun.
This has been fireworks. So
this has been fireworks.
Like it's been.
And it's just very small opportunities. They have to finish each other, right?
Yeah.
Morten gets the advantage. He gets to do the damage, but he still needs to find the final piece of the puzzle to finish it off.
Yeah.
Which he couldn't find in game 1. He did find in game 2.
Yeah.
And now we're up to game 3. Thijs is in the advantage because he's on the play.
Yeah.
And let's see how it goes.
Yeah, even within the game, it's been going back and forth. Like, it's been really hard to call who's going to win each game. Like, I thought game 1 was going to be for Morten. Thijs pulls it off. And
I almost expected that the game 1 was there for Morten, right? I wasn't expecting...
He was on 1. Yeah.
It's not just he was on 1. It's just like, how much... What do you need to finish here? And the answer is, well, everything.
I did not see that as a possible...
No, you had the Atraxa into a guy's Cradle and a natural order to find the creative hole to do, what is it?
Yeah.
2 points of excess damage.
Yeah.
Both players are mulliganing down to 6, which I don't think both players mind all that much.
Yeah.
I think they're, as I said, the low costed decks they'll manage. He's had a bit more later costed decks, but higher costed cards, but the deck is well positioned to be able to cast them for now.
Yeah.
As a mulligan to 6, he's still good enough here. And both players
keeping at 6.
Still on equal ground. Both players go to 6, so this will be a fun final match for today. Both players are qualified for tomorrow, and then we'll fight for the bigger prize. Who's going to be one of Europe's best legacy players?
Yeah.
As of today.
So we're getting a turn 1 Dried Arbor from Thijs, which is always nice.
It's just more mana.
Yeah.
So that might he might be able to use the mana. Might be able to get a Badger Mark up into something else.
Yeah.
Just start blowing up the board.
Yeah. So the question is, will Morten have the fatal push, the way to slow Thijs down here?
Let's start with a good card first.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Time.
It's always nice.
One of the many cards banned in different formats from Wilds of Eldraine.
Yeah.
Oh, what a set was that one?
Yeah.
There might have been a few oopsies.
Yeah.
This card is just great. It fits Legacy's power level perfect.
Yeah.
It's a strong card. It still has good utility afterwards because it's still instant speed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oko, bit too much. But this is good legacy.
We can ban Oko at this point, right? Right.
And this is another fun legacy level card. The Umidian Hatchery. As a Pox player, big fan. But nice to see it here too.
It's a fun card. I think it's a little compared to what the power level that Legacy can do.
Yeah.
It's a bit on the lower edge, but it does have its very niche. Locations where it shines a lot. But yeah, the damage. We see a lot more creature decks nowadays, so the life loss it costs it's pretty painful. I have one of the top decks as well. We saw in top 4 is Boros Energy.
Yeah,
those points of damage you pretty much cannot allow yourself to tick up.
And I mean now with Car as well, like being at 16 is a lot different than 20. So,
but it's excellent against any blue control or tempo matchup. Right. You just stack it up. You can allow a bit more damage, but you just threat after threat after threat. They have to deal with it, and at some point you're like, oh, let me ditch the land. Here's a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Let me finish here and deal with that one.
Good luck. Yeah. So we're seeing the Thoughtseize here and the hand. I mean, so we have a Wasteland, Talon Gates, Natural Order, and a White. And to be honest, I'd be pretty happy if I saw this on Morten's end, because this is something I could deal with, I think.
Yeah, it depends on your hand. If you have a good removal piece here, you take out the Natural Order. Just make sure it's not there.
Yeah.
If you do not have a removal piece, you have to consider if the White is more dangerous or the Natural Order that's coming in 2 turns later.
Yeah.
While you can still deal with the Dried Arbor with a Bowmasters or another different removal piece first.
But yeah, and I think Natural Order, you still got a turn or two, like, to figure that out.
Yeah, I don't think you're all that afraid of the... I think it's a Wasteland on top.
And I think in Morten's hand, I saw a Hogaak, a White, and don't know about the rest.
Yeah.
Okay, White is gone. So,
He does not want Thijs to continue his play here.
But yeah, so no Natural Order this turn, but if Morten doesn't do anything, Thijs could play a Natural Order next turn. He's got the lands, he's got the green creature.
Sure.
He got an additional green creature.
So yeah.
So he's attacking for 2 and make sure it keeps chipping.
Yeah.
Any chip damage still matters when we're considering creative who being hot math.
Yeah.
Right, even with 3 creatures 2 attacking, it's still 6/6 plus 11 plus 12. So here you go, it's almost already there.
And we're going for a wasteland because, I mean, Thijs, even with that wasteland, will have the mana for natural order next turn. So it seems like he's pushing for that.
At least allowing a nice shiny creature here.
Yeah. Yeah, and Morten, it's fatal push, removal or bust. It seems kind of, or Thoughtseize, of course, something like that.
Yeah. Otherwise, you have to have to deal with the Atraxa once again.
Yeah, but I mean, from this board state,
yeah,
I see that
it's
less
not
likely. It seems like he's got a plan. That's doesn't seem great. So he's going for Hogaak, but I think natural order is too good for that.
Yeah, potentially.
I mean, so this is not a Crater Hoof board, but Atraxa.
Atraxa is still there. Now he needs to start dealing with Atraxas for 2 turns in a row.
3rd game in a row, natural order Atraxa.
He might have something else, but it doesn't look like it.
Is this Alpha Deathclaw time? I don't think so. Yeah.
No, you still play the Atraxa.
Yeah. I do like the Alpha Deathclaw tech against Show and Tell. It's fun.
All creatures that have entered the battlefield this time.
It's a good card. It's a fun card. The Deathclaw. It's something different.
Fallout card.
Fallout specific card.
Yeah. All right.
It's just a pretty
there it is.
Weird solution. To deal with any threats.
Yeah, ETB blows something up, but Menace, Trample, 6/6. I mean, every now and then he can do the monstrous. I think.
Maybe you can blow up 2 things. Yeah.
Yeah, Guy's Cradle decks I think will maybe be able to do the double up, but
here we go, as expected.
Yeah, this seems. There we are.
Now I wonder how much Morten is like. Oh man, I got punished for my first for my Thoughtseize pick here.
Yeah. I think I saw a what's that thing? A Shieldred's Edict in Morten's hands.
Yeah, but he needs to get rid of 2 creatures.
Yeah, which is
and then the entire new hand that is coming in from Thijs.
Yeah, no, that's the big problem with Atraxa. I remember when Atraxa was printed, and I think it was Brian Cook from the Epic Storm who said, "Oh no, that's not going to get played. We have
it was
Grizzlebrand."
It's immediately I was going to get played in natural order decks because it's
in natural order decks, yeah. But I think for Reanimator decks, they were thinking, I mean, Grizzlebrand's back, to be honest. So.
Yeah, I think it still is a shame that Yona doesn't get played more.
Which one's that?
The one that just hoses a color and wish the opponent good luck getting rid of it.
Yeah. You can't play
anything of a specific color. Yeah.
Yeah, Iona. That's.
It still hoses so many creatures, so many decks.
I've seen it, I think, in sideboard decks or Reanimator decks.
Yeah, it's currently I think it's underutilized.
Yeah.
All right, it got replaced by Grizzlebrand as a silver bullet next to it.
Yeah.
Then Atraxa came in, so it's like, well, we'll play the value engine here.
Yeah.
We do not talk about Grief Period.
Would like to pass.
That didn't exist.
Yeah.
And now people are refining the deck, like what to do, how we can consistently get the creatures in play.
Yeah.
Atraxa might still play a role here, but it's also the point where you start looking back at the older creatures that are being used, like Grizzlebrand, like Iona, or maybe even look at Jin-Gitaxias, which was used for a while.
Yeah.
Just filthy value engines.
Yeah, but it's nice. You do have kind of like a cycle of things going in and out of.
Yeah, you never know what new creature is going to come back in. It just wins games, right?
So I think I did see an Endurance from that Atraxa reveal. Guy's Cradle. Not sure what else we got there. It looked like four cards.
Yeah, some mana to play with. I think it's just going to be creature.
Badgermole, always scary. So yeah, that Shieldred's Edict seems to be getting worse and worse.
Yeah, it's not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get rid of the 0/1. If you got rid, the Edict would have been enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you do not have the 2.
That Wasteland. I think if he didn't have that Wasteland, he might have been able to. If it was Shieldred's Edict, he would have had it. But
I think he just made a choice because he didn't have any removal to deal with the white that he had to choose. That he decided to choose for the white.
Yeah.
and I was hoping to just draw something to fight the mana creatures on board. Thijs did draw the mana dork on top of his deck, which cost him a turn earlier of Natural Order.
Yeah.
But then again, it's a Natural Order. It's a card you lose soon, and white you might be able to handle in 3-4 more turns.
Yeah, Natural Order is a very hard problem to solve once it's resolved.
I do think Thijs has a little bit less advantageous creatures to sacrifice into her white.
I do see another Natural Order, which I think he might be casting right now.
I mean, at this point, it's going to be Hoof.
And this taps for 5.
Yeah. You can sacrifice whatever.
Yeah.
You can go Hoof. That is a 10 power flying Deathless Lifelinker.
Yeah. Well, doesn't that have Summoning Sickness, or are we to turn cycle later?
Already a turn cycle later.
Oh, yeah. Then I think this is...
That Hoof is doing some math.
Yeah.
Yeah, it adds 9 damage on its own. It's a 7 flying. There's another... there's 4 coming in from the one creature, which is blockable.
Yeah. And I mean, the Hoof has Trample, so this seems like GG. Yeah.
He's accepted his fate. Woo! Morten finally got beaten.
Wow.
Thijs did a magical run, starting with 2 draws into 9 wins.
Undefeated. But that's quite the run. So, if you start with 0-0-2, believe.
Believe. Always believe. It happened to me as well. I started 0-2 during Old Legacy Grand Prix Madrid.
Oh, wow.
In 2010, managed to make it into day 2 with 7 wins in a row.
Oh, nice.
Added 4 more afterwards. But then I just started drawing and lost 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started day 2 with the worst resistance on the entire field. Like, then we're 128 or something, down all the way down.
Yeah.
But because it's the first time they had over 2,000 players, resistance got reset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, so these 2 players will be coming back tomorrow, right?
Absolutely. We started at 10 a.m., I think.
Yeah.
In the morning. At that point, it will be 128 players. There will be 7 rounds into a top 8.
Yeah.
And a battle for the Ultimate Bragging Rights being the winner of this Legacy season.
Yeah.
From the sponsors of Emjati.
Mm-hmm. Right. So...
Thank you very much for watching. We'll be there tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'll be there again. We'll see both Morten and Thijs available tomorrow. Maybe we have the chance to do a few more interviews with players as well.
Yeah.
Definitely tune in and enjoy the football match. And that's in about 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, who's playing tonight?
I forgot. I'll just watch it anyway.
Yeah. We focus on the Magic. So we'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. And have a great night.
Yeah, but then I play against Cradle Control and they're like cats.